The year is 3069. 6 massive ancient monoliths crashed down from the sky, bringing the apocalypse to the entire planet. Vile creatures known as demons swarmed out of those monoliths, going on a mindless slaughter against humanity. This young man, Aki, had already soloed every rank 7 demon out there, but he never expected a rank 8 to be hiding inside that monolith. That monster was 10,000 times stronger than a rank 7. Completely drained and out of options, Aki had no choice but to accept his end. He was totally wrecked by that rank 8 demon. In the pitch-black void, a light suddenly flashes. Aki snaps awake to the sound of familiar military orders. He looks around at the strange scenery, totally stunned. Is this a dream? 1 second ago, he was staring death in the face, and now he's here. But this feels way too real to be a dream. Sensing something is wrong, Aki frantically checks his body and grabs his head in shock. This isn't my face. Where's my shredded body and my handsome badass look? Who am I? Where the hell am I? His head is spinning with a million questions and 0 answers. First off, he's in Venustown F, a place surrounded by massive sturdy walls. The guy giving the speech is Captain Chuk Dieu Duong of the Venus City 3rd Squad. You all need to understand what this warrior exam represents. To be a warrior means to represent protection and hope. Then the captain starts yapping about the origin of warriors and the Battle of Dawn that happened 60 years ago. Aki is horrified to realize he's been reincarnated into the future. Even worse, the history they're teaching is totally wrong. The highest ranked demon isn't rank 7, it's rank 8. He knows because he literally saw it with his own eyes. Humanity still has no clue about the demon's true power. The more Aki thinks about it, the more he realizes they're cooked. Meanwhile, the captain's inspiring speech is still going. Without those warriors, we wouldn't be standing here today. Without warriors, there would be no life and no homes. It is the greatest title representing hope and protection. Do you all finally understand what a warrior represents? Every candidate there is hyped up, shouting at the top of their lungs to show their resolve. Right then, the captain hears someone muttering in the back, "No, that's wrong. The rank 8 demon." That caught his attention real quick. He walks straight up to Aki, killing intent written all over his face. Seems like you still don't get what it means to be a warrior. What's your name? Aki hesitates. Should he really tell them he's the Aki? Is anyone actually going to believe he's the legendary Aki from 60 years ago, trapped in this weak-ass body? Just then, the captain looks at his nameplate and bursts out laughing. No way. Ha ha ha. What an insult to a legendary name. You actually share the same name as the greatest warrior in history. Aki, you total loser. You don't even know the basics of being a warrior. And you dare insult that great name. Unbelievable. Losing his cool, the captain delivers a massive slap to Aki's face. Before he can even react, Aki is sent flying, spitting blood. Damn, this trash body couldn't even dodge a move like that. But wait, he has the same name as his past life. Luckily, someone catches him, so he's mostly fine. But he definitely succeeded in getting the captain's attention for the upcoming warrior exam. After dealing with the troublemaker, the captain orders everyone to the testing grounds. Next up, the physical exam. Everyone heads out, but only a guy named Sino stops to check on Aki, who's still on the ground. Yo, you okay? Your name is Aki. That's actually a fire name. I'm Sino. Let's look out for each other. Then a girl named Si-Do Lu pipes up with some shade. Imagine being named Aki and being such a loser. You think having the same name gives you the same power? How naive. Being insulted because of his own name. Aki is fuming. What does my name have to do with her? Sino whispers. Wait, you seriously don't know who she is? She's the top-ranked candidate in our batch. That's Si-Do Lu, the Ice Queen who never smiles. She's the heiress of the Si-Do family, the most famous martial arts clan in Venus City. Hearing the name Si-Do Aki feels a spark of memory, but he can't quite place it. Once the dizziness fades, Sino helps Aki up so they won't be late. Suddenly, flash, the camera goes off. Wow, the bond between men is just beautiful. Oh, don't mind me. Please continue. Aki looks at this girl and asks seriously, who even are you? She's got a pretty face, but with blood dripping from her nose, she looks like a total dork. But Sino is only worried about the photo she just took. Mention the photo, and the girl's eyes practically turn into stars. I'm Tomo, nice to meet ya. I was just drawn in by the pure bromance energy radiating off you two. Hey, this is top-tier material. Honestly, Aki is speechless. Heading to the physical exam grounds, Aki puts on his badass face and walks forward. Even in a body like this, I'm still the strongest warrior, and this guy dares to lecture me on what it means to be a warrior. Hilarious. A test at this level. Watch me traumatize these guys with some god-level scores. Round 1, Part 1, physical eval, endurance run. Right off the bat, Aki hits the gas, leaving everyone in the dust. He's aiming for that #1 spot and a brand new record. But reality check, hell no. He took first place from the bottom. He literally set the record for the worst run in history. Man's face down on the dirt, gasping for air like a total scrub while everyone laughs their heads off. It wasn't just the run. Every single physical test turned into a total circus for Aki. He didn't just fail, he almost broke his own arm trying to punch. Final rank. Dead last. His scores were so trash, he got disqualified on the spot. No way, he was once the strongest warrior in history, and now he's this weak. Aki's clutching his head in total despair. Only Shino is nice enough to give him a bit of sympathy. Tomoe takes the chance to snap a pic of their Seuss moment for the gram. Meanwhile, the examiner heads over to Captain Dieu Duong. Captain Aki's scores are so mid, he doesn't even need a second round. We should just kick him out now. Even though he hated Aki's attitude earlier, Dieu Duong just shakes his head. The kid's got no shot, but he's still entitled to round 2. Let him have his last moment before he's done for good. Then he calls for round 2, checking the sync rate with the interface gear. Hearing the announcement, Aki just drops a confident smirk. A sync test. 60 years ago, I was the GOAT with a steady sync rate of over 96%. This body's physicals are trash, but sync rate is all about willpower. You guys think I'm a joke? Well, get ready to see what the peak of a true warrior looks like. Aki's eyes are glowing with a whole different energy now. He heads straight to the next station. Once he gears up, he's actually low-key impressed by the modern tech. It's way more streamlined than 60 years ago. Right then, Sido Lu's results drop 39% sync rate. She passed. The crowd immediately starts buzzing when they hear that. Yo, 39%, Sido Lu is cracked. That's probably the highest score of the year. Martial arts families really hit different. How do you even shoot your shot with a girl that elite? She's literally glowing. Aki just sighs at these kids. He's been over the whole romance thing for a long time. After finishing, Sido Lu ditches the gear and heads to the lounge looking all high and mighty. You can tell by her face she expected this. Meanwhile, everyone is still yapping about her. Everyone's jealous of her background, her power, and her looks. But once she hits the waiting room, her true self comes out. She's blushing hard and practically steaming. Nice job, Sido Lu, 39%, hey. Everyone definitely saw me. I was so fire being the Ice Queen really gets the fans, but I should probably stay humble. Chill, Sido Lu, chill out, damn it. Turns out this girl has a massive case of main character syndrome. Back at the test site, Aki is actually surprised. He didn't expect a kid to hit 39%. Shino throws an arm around him. She's a beast, right? Pure talent. I could feel her aura from miles away. Aki doesn't really know what to say, so he just nods along to play it cool. Then Shino asks why he's so chill. I mean, with those trash scores, passing the warrior exam seems basically impossible now. Aki doesn't even blink. He just says he's used to it. Shino's confused. Like, how used to it can you be at our age? The tests keep rolling. Most of the newbies are struggling hard with the gear. The first time you sink the physical strain is no joke. They're taking massive shocks from the demon core. A few of them straight up quit because they can't handle the pressure. You only need 10% to pass. Some actually put up decent numbers, though. Shino hits 24% and Tomo reaches 30%. Watching the whole thing, Dieu Duong finally looks satisfied. Looks like he found a few promising rookies today. His assistant starts rattling off the stats. Exactly. Including that girl Tomo, we have 6 people over 30%. That's solid compared to the other sectors. This year's batch is looking strong, but Dieu Duong cuts him off. Don't forget the bottom feeders. He's staring straight at the next guy. When everyone sees Aki walking up to the stage, the trash talk starts immediately. Yo, look, it's that Aki kid. With that weak body, the sync strain is going to make him cough up blood for sure. Haha. He took a fat L in every single physical test. Aki's trying to keep a straight face, but honestly, he's salty as hell right now. Laugh it up. Go ahead. You little brats have no idea how the world works. Just don't let your jaws drop later. Stepping onto the platform, Aki points toward the red core, the power core. Demon cores recovered from the battlefield are divided into 6 types. The most common are red, yellow, green, and blue. Red represents strength. Yellow stands for defense. Green is for recovery, and blue symbolizes agility. Specifically, purple cores represent mystic powers, and black cores for space-time are incredibly rare. Among them, the black core is an almost legendary existence. When it comes to the sync rate, the most important factor is willpower. The intensity of your will determines how much of the demon core's power you can endure, and more importantly, how well you can control it. Before the first fusion begins, the staff carefully asks Aki if he's ready. Having experienced this countless times, Aki doesn't hesitate. Start the test. The moment it begins, a blinding red light floods the entire hall. The light is so intense it's clearly visible, even from the break rooms. Aki lets out a roar, his eyes filled with confidence as he looks down at the crowd, feeling completely satisfied. Keep your eyes peeled. I'll show you exactly what the sync rate of the world's strongest warrior looks like. Everyone is stunned by Aki's results. In no time, the sync rate hits 40%. But this isn't enough to satisfy Aki. 40%. Please. I was once the one with a 96% sync rate. Keep climbing. The aura radiating from Aki doesn't feel like a simple test anymore. The numbers just keep rising. In the observation room, Commander Kyukuden is so hyped he almost smashes the glass. He's never seen such a cracked sync rate before. When it hits 80%, people start to panic. Meanwhile, Aki spreads his arms like a savior. I am the one all warriors hail as the strongest. If this core wasn't so trash and this body wasn't so weak, my aura alone would make you all kneel. This is the difference between us, you brats. Aki feels a wave of satisfaction finally shutting up the kids who were mocking him earlier. But suddenly the surging power vanishes. Cracks appear on the demon core. Aki can't take it anymore and collapses to the floor. No, this body can't handle it. The staff who were just terrified now start shouting in anger. What the hell? It really was a technical glitch. The sync rate just plummeted to 10%. The secretary quickly reports to Commander Kyukuden. Reporting, Captain, we just checked and the demon core has shattered. It must have been a defective core causing the data glitch. Talk about a jump scare. Hearing this, Kyukuden lets out a disappointed sigh. He thought humanity had birthed another super warrior, but I guess not. Aki's 10% result is barely enough to pass the test. The crowd of trainees starts whispering as they see Aki's pathetic state. I told you it was just that glitched core. A sync rate like that only belongs to perfect S-rank city captains. Only Shino rushes up to check on his new friend. Tomo follows right behind, filming all those bromance moments. Elsewhere, Situ Liu breathes a sigh of relief. That gave me a heart attack. I thought someone actually outshined me for a second. I won't allow that. Aki is now completely drained, looking pale and coughing up blood. I'm such an idiot. Why am I even competing with these kids? At least I passed. After recovering a bit, Aki sits in the waiting room, replaying what just happened. What was that? It felt like something deep in my heart suddenly sucked out all my power. This has never happened before. My willpower should have easily held up to at least 80%. Even a low-level core shouldn't just shatter like that. Why? His mind is flooded with unanswered questions. Even as a veteran warrior, he can't find a logical explanation. Just then the door opens. Shaking, Aki struggles to stand at attention. Kyukuden enters and speaks. Congratulations, everyone. You've made it to the final stage, the live combat drill. You're about to face real demons for the first time in your lives. I hope you all make it through this test safely. After the pep talk, the trainees are ordered to line up and head to testing zone 3. Even though he's gasping for air, Aki drags his broken body forward. He's too exhausted to notice the commander's gaze fixed on him. Suddenly, Kyukuden spots something near where Aki was sitting. Picking it up, he realizes it's a fragment of a demon core that's slowly fading away. Clenching the shard, he watches Aki's retreating figure. You've got me curious, Aki. I want to see how you perform in the mist hunt, outside the walls. Once all the trainees gather, the massive gates of Venus City swing open. Seeing the outside world for the first time, the kids begin to buzz with excitement. Whoa, for real, first time outside the walls. Yo, do you think it's actually just non-stop fog out there like the stories say? Aki was shook. 60 years and humans are still stuck living in these isolated little towns. Crazy. Seeing the clueless newbies, the judge snapped, "Quit the yapping. Shut up and move out. Check your gear now, or you're going to be dead before you even know what hit you." Aki carefully checked his new high-grade energy core. He knew the glitch from before wasn't the core's fault. His power just vanished instantly. It felt like something deep inside him was flat out rejecting the core. But he couldn't make sense of it. Was this some weird side effect of being isekai'd? While thinking, Aki followed the crowd out. The second his foot touched the ground outside, he felt a strange pulse blast out from his body. The signal rippled out, drawing every demon in the area toward a mysterious cave. Deep inside the cave, a chilling voice picked up the signal. No. No way. A higher rank than me. A demon even higher than me. Aki was reeling from the visions flashing before his eyes. What is this? Those were demons. In that split second, something deep inside him started to resonate. Just then, Situ Liu's voice snapped him back to reality. You moving or what? Aki couldn't explain it, so he just mumbled an apology. Shino and Tomo walked over to see the commotion when the judge suddenly barked at the four of them. You four in the back. You're a squad now. Everyone else is ready, so move it. Tomo figured this was all part of Aki's master plan to get them together. Before Aki could explain, C2 Liu cut him off. Just don't be a liability, okay? She played it cool, but inside she was totally relieved. She'd actually been worried nobody would want to squad up with her. Shino slapped Aki on the back. Let's get it, Aki. We gotta give it our all. Tomo snapped a photo of the team's first moment, completely unaware that things were about to go south. This exam was only possible because of something called the dispersal monolith. These black monoliths are built from solid rock, infused with a special material that actually burns away the fog. Once everyone gathered, the judge announced the rules. Round 3 will be 4-man squads. You all know the drill. Your mission is to hunt down the fog beast lurking outside the walls. Each team gets combat daggers and a portable fog-clearing device. Simple task, head into the fog, reach the waypoints, plant the device, and hunt down the scaleless demons. Your score depends on individual skill and how well you work together. Good luck out there, you're going to need it. Hunting in the fog is the ultimate test for rookies in this shrouded world. It's a battle against the terrifying unknown. To be a real warrior, you need more than just stats and talent. You need a mental game that's rock-solid fearless against the fog. Facing the unknown means trusting your team to crush that fear. Secure your vision, then hunt down any demon that dares to show its face. Their first real bloodbath. To earn the title of warrior, the squads moved out to the outer perimeter to start the grind. Meanwhile, Captain Jago of Squad 2 was watching from the wall. We've got some cracked rookies this year, but the only one I've got my eye on is C2 Liu. What about the rest of you, Joel? Another captain was watching closely. Yeah, she's from a legendary martial arts family. If we train her right, she could be a total beast on the battlefield. Jiao Tang folded his arms, noting there was another standout in the rookie pack. His gaze was locked right on Aki. I personally checked his core, it's flawless, so what the hell happened to him back there? Just as he was deep in thought, Jago smacked him on the head. Yo, what's on your mind, Tang Tang? Yao Tang's face went beet red. Don't you dare call me Tang Tang. You can tell these 3 captains are tight. The joking stopped when Joel got serious. Anyway, did we confirm the demon ranks? We've locked down the zone. Only scaleless demons allowed. I double-checked everything personally. It's safe. Joel gave a confident smirk. If anything else shows up, we'll just wipe them out ourselves. We gotta protect our future stars. A few squads cleared their tests, and then it was finally Aki's turn. His squad was the center of attention talk about a weird mix of the best and worst students from the first 2 rounds. But all 4 of them were feeling hyped and ready to crush this. Out of nowhere, C2 Liu snatched the device from Aki's hand and charged straight ahead. Just follow me. Typical C2 Liu, always trying to be the main character with that childish attitude. Just keep up with the star of the show. Aki sighed a bit annoyed, but he had no choice but to chase after her. Entering the mist, Tudu Lu leaps high and pulls off a sick mid-air flip. Aiming perfectly, she plants the device exactly where it needs to be. That performance earned a nod from Jago. Her recovery core is no joke. Her movement is just as cracked as a blue agility core user. This is the power of a martial arts dynasty. Sensing a human 3 blood-red demons charge at Tudu Lu like crazy. Right away, Aki signals Shino to take point. For some reason, Shino moved on instinct. He jumped in front of Tudu Lu, raising his shield to tank the demon mob. Now it is Kuk Duoduang's turn to be impressed. Not bad, he has already mastered his core's power. As the demons are launched into the air, Aki gives the signal. The 3 of them strike at once, each taking out 1 target. Round 1. With her agility core active, Tomo slashes the demon repeatedly before kicking it straight into the dirt. Timing it perfectly, Shino follows up with a heavy punch, sending the demon flying. This combo definitely caught Jolo's eye. Whoa, their synergy is insane, especially that girl. That blue agility core really makes the body look well-proportioned. He says it with a total creep smile. Seriously, this first squad captain is something else. Back to Tudu Lu. While the demon is still airborne, she quickly drives her blade into its body. A surge of green light flows from the blade into the demon. In an instant, its body swells up and bursts into pieces. As expected from the top student, total god mode. Finally, it is time for Aki's battle. In a split second, Aki pinpoints and strikes 3 vitals, the neck, chest, and stomach. But what the hell? Not only did the demon go down, but he ended up rolling on the ground too. Luckily, Aki stabbed his blade into the dirt to stop himself. The explosive power of this weak body is seriously limited. But this is a chance to test his limits. With eyes glowing, he charges straight at the demon without a second thought. Using his experience, Aki dodges the attack and stabs the demon's ribs, but his body is so weak the blade barely goes in. The demon barely felt that and immediately counters with a kick. Quick as a flash, Aki leans back to dodge, then switches hands to strike the stomach again. Howling in pain, the demon lunges forward. It tries to use its massive body to crush Aki, but he does not panic. He just backflips away. Then he finds an opening and slashes its throat, bringing the beast down. Even though his moves looked perfect, Aki thinks this body is trash. Reaction speed is way too slow, body temp is off, and there is 0 burst power. Good thing he has years of combat experience, or this demon would have been a problem. Anyone else would have been cooked long ago. Seeing Aki toy with his prey like that, Shino is vibing with him hard. Tomoe caught the whole thing on camera. Only Tudolu is salty. How dare he steal her spotlight? He is definitely doing this on purpose. Meanwhile, the 3 captains are all eyes on Aki. Seeing a weak kid pull off moves like that is actually insane. Kook Duong, who had his eye on Aki from the start, just watches silently. So far, he feels like Aki has too many secrets that just don't add up. Back to the test, the examiner calls it. Aki is huffing and puffing after that last sequence. His body is so bad he can't use any of his old high-level skills. Even basic movements leave him out of breath. Seriously, trash. My evaluation is done, so I guess it's time to end you. After catching his breath, Aki rushes in to put the demon out of its misery. Suddenly, something spikes up from the ground and skewers the demon's stomach. Luckily, Aki reacts in time and jumps back. But now they are completely surrounded by vines with no way out. The team is panicking, not knowing what's going on. Just then a demon rips through the stomach of the dead one and crawls out. It lets out a single roar, and the killing intent is so heavy it's terrifying. Feeling the pressure, Kook Duong shouts, "A first-stage demon. Everyone, get back inside the city walls." Hearing that the candidates lose their cool and run for their lives, instantly Jago and Joe leap from the wall and charge the first-stage demon. While moving, Jago yells to keep the candidates calm. "Don't panic. Head to the safe zone near Captain Kook Duong. He will protect you." Inside the vine cage, the first-stage demon actually speaks. "Humans, one of you smells like a demon." "Who is it?" Aki's eyes widen in total shock. "A human with the scent of a demon. What is it talking about?" As he wonders, the first-stage demon steps toward Aki's team. Its bloodlust is so heavy they are frozen stiff. Even the talented Tudulu doesn't dare to move. So this is a first-stage demon. Those unranked monsters back there were on a whole different level. It felt like they could have ripped us to shreds in a heartbeat while we were stuck there frozen. With this trash body, even a veteran warrior like Aki was feeling the pressure. This weak build is clearly no match for that thing right now. So this is what the other warriors meant. Is facing a ranked demon always this suffocating? Meanwhile, the rank 1 demon seemed to be searching for a human with a demon scent, which is why it hadn't attacked yet. Since it couldn't tell who it was, it decided to just kidnap all 4. 4 beams of light shot from its hand, hitting Aki and the others right in the head and knocking them out instantly. Just then, the vine wall cracked open. Jago and Joel finally arrived and smashed their way in. "Don't you dare touch them." Facing Joel's threat, the rank 1 demon just gave a mocking smirk. "Hey there, you're coming with me." Countless vines erupted from the ground, dragging the demon and Aki's group deep into the earth. Standing at the edge of the pit, Jago and Joel were stunned, having no idea what to do next. Suddenly, the ground began to shift, tunneling off in one specific direction. "Looks like that's the demon's path underground." Seeing this, Joel shouted, "Follow it." But they only managed to chase for a bit before the trail went completely cold. "We lost the trail here. It's gone." Duong confirmed this area for days, so how is there a rank 1 demon here? He never slacks off like this. Damn it, this has never happened before. That's when Kook Duong caught up after stabilizing the situation back in the city. As soon as he arrived, he shouted, "Jago, Joel, how are the kids? Why did you stop? Keep moving." Joel tried to calm him down. "Easy there, Duong. The trail is broken." Jago added her own theory, that rank 1 demon probably dove even deeper once it got here. The area ahead hasn't been scouted yet. Charging in would be a suicide mission. Kook Duong touched the ground, his childhood trauma flashing back. He couldn't hold back his rage and slammed his fist into the dirt, blaming himself. "It's all on me. I didn't double-check everything. This is all my fault." Knowing they couldn't stay like this, Joel stepped up. "We need to head back first. The city must be panicking, and they can't afford to have all 3 of us gone. We'll send a scout team out later to sweep the area and confirm if there are any more rank 1 demons." Jago also walked over to comfort him. Duong about those 4 kids. "None of us wanted this to happen, but we have to stay calm. I know how much you're hurting right now. Before she could finish, Kook Dio Duong brushed her hand away and stood up. You two head back first. I'm staying to look around. Don't worry about me. Joel was about to argue, but Jago cut him off. Fine, but you have to be back before sunset, okay? Looking totally drained, Duong Duong agreed and headed straight into the mist to search. Watching him go, Jago felt completely helpless. You know we can't talk him out of it, she said. Joel just scratched his head and sighed. Yeah, I know. His brother was snatched by a demon years ago, and he's still carrying that guilt. It's just sad. If his brother were still alive, he'd be around the same age as those kids. They probably remind him of what he lost. It turns out Kook Dio Duong saw his own reflection in Aki, which is why he cared so much. Talk about a cruel twist of fate. Over with Aki, he groggily opened his eyes and looked around. Ugh, where is this underground? Looks like everyone is still alive. Right then, the rank 1 demon's voice echoed from behind him. Waking up this fast, you're definitely not ordinary. Not ordinary at all. I'm curious. The rank 1 demon slowly stepped forward and suddenly grabbed Aki by the throat to interrogate him. Why do you have our scent? And why is your human presence even stronger than mine? Aki played dumb to buy time. What are you even talking about? He was just trying to make the demon drop its guard. He tapped into the core energy in his chest, unleashing a sudden burst of power to shatter the vines. Even the rank 1 demon was blasted back by the sheer pressure. Now Free Aki quickly grabbed a bone from the ground and went on the offensive. But at this speed, the rank 1 demon easily tilted its body and dodged the strike. It didn't even care about his tricks and countered instantly. Whoa, you're pretty strong. Realizing he was outmatched, Aki chose to dodge rather than block. He quickly leaped back to figure out a plan. Damn it. If this were my past life, I could have taken its head before it even reacted. I have to save the other 3. This thing is a red core demon. Its movements are insane. Those bone joints give it crazy speed and faster reaction times. But because of that, those same joints lack defense. It's a double-edged sword. Using his experience, Aki quickly pinpointed the enemy's weakness. Facing Aki's attack, the rank 1 demon didn't even flinch. It just thrust its hand straight toward his head. Aki couldn't react in time and had to take the hit with his shoulder. But wait, this was actually part of his plan. Just as the rank 1 demon's arm pierced his shoulder, Aki immediately grabbed hold of it. This was his only chance to strike at the weak point in its joints. Enduring the agonizing pain, Aki used a bone fragment he'd picked up to stab repeatedly into the joints of the captured arm. Then with a violent jerk, he successfully ripped the rank 1. Don't look down on me, you bastard. You're just a rank 1 trash. I've killed countless ones like you. Aki got one good hit in and immediately started acting all high and mighty. But he got humbled real quick. Even after losing an arm, this rank 1 demon's combat power didn't drop at all. Before Aki could even react, he was sent flying by a brutal kick. Retrieving its arm, the rank 1 demon began reattaching it. Ah, so you know my weakness. Too bad for you, I'm a wood type with a red core. Regeneration is my specialty. Aki lay on the ground, struggling even to keep his eyes open. Regeneration. Isn't that a skill only rank 6 demons have? It just said it's a wood type. Has the demon race really evolved this much in the last half-century? Realizing the truth, Aki was absolutely stunned. He had completely underestimated this demon race. After reattaching its arm, the rank 1 demon looked as good as new. You're the one who underestimated your opponent. Come here. With just a flick of its finger, countless vines erupted from the ground, skewering Aki and dragging him forward. The rank 1 demon grabbed Aki by the head and began mocking him. I really don't get you. Whatever. In this moment of total despair, Aki's mind started to fade. Ah, did it pierce through my internal organs? The pain is so intense I can't even breathe. Man, did I really get isekai'd just to die like this? Are they all gonna die too? Just like my comrades in my past life, dying right next to me? Sorry, everyone. Damn it, I can't accept this. Hell no. Due to massive blood loss, Aki began to hallucinate. Completely out of it. The rank 1 demon sensed he was fading and opened its mouth wide, ready to enjoy its meal. Oh, you're dead already. Weak humans evolving. If I eat you, can I evolve too? Time to feast. Right at that moment, Aki's aura suddenly exploded. Terrified, the rank 1 demon instinctively backed away as far as possible. Aki's body began to undergo a transformation, and the core in his chest started to crack. The voice that spoke next definitely wasn't his. Hey, now you can't die yet, or the whole plan is ruined. I didn't expect to use the last fragment of my spirit here. The rank 1 demon was shaking like a leaf from the pressure Aki was giving off. This aura is terrifying. Is it rank 5, no rank 6? The core in Aki's chest turned a glowing crimson, and the wounds on his body began to heal instantly. Red silk threads erupted from the core, wrapping around his entire body as his hair turned pure white. In an instant, Aki had fully transformed into a demon-like form. The moment he opened his eyes, a massive surge of blood-red energy exploded, blasting through the ground and soaring into the sky. That energy rippled through the surrounding area, instantly turning every rank 0 demon into literal dust. The energy then retracted, converging on Aki. He now stood there with wings hovering right in front of the rank 1 demon. "I am the only rank 8, the strongest red core existence, your king." Hearing those words, the rank 1 demon's legs turned to jelly. "Our rank 8, a rank 8, our king." The rank 8 demon spread his arms, speaking with absolute authority. "Kneel and tell me your name." The rank 1 demon immediately prostrated itself on the ground, its voice trembling with fear. Meanwhile, in another location, Crimson King Chi Extreme Radiance Hall was still frantically searching through the mist. Any demon he encountered, he wiped out instantly. After scouting the entire perimeter, he only found 2 rank 0 demons. "Looks like the kids aren't here. Moving on. I have to find them before the sun goes down." He looked at the sky, extremely worried for the kids' safety. Just then, a pillar of crimson energy erupted from behind him. Even the stray shockwaves were enough to make Extreme Radiance Hall struggle to stay standing. Once he regained his composure, he pinpointed the source of that terrifying energy and headed back toward the Crimson King's location. The structure of the demon's feet began to shift, so it could walk properly on the ground. It stepped up to the rank 1 demon and spoke. I didn't expect the outside world to still be this gloomy and dark. Answer my question. Since I disappeared, are the 5 king ranks still the same ones in power?" The rank 1 demon didn't dare look up, stuttering its response. Yes, sir, it's still those 5 kings." Upon hearing this, the Crimson King suddenly got agitated. "So the 5 kings haven't changed. Seems like they've been living quite peacefully." "Heh. Have they already forgotten what they did to me 60 years ago?" With a single wave of his hand, the overwhelming pressure nearly made the rank 1 demon pee itself. After calming down, the Crimson King looked at his own hands and muttered, "To think I chose the body of the so-called strongest warrior as my vessel only for it to be this weak after transmigrating. What a letdown. My last spirit fragment was wasted on this ridiculous situation. If I want to manifest again, it'll probably only happen when I fully awaken. This is really testing my patience. I have to wait until this strongest warrior gradually starts to regain the king's memories." Hearing this, the rank 1 demon was confused. The king's memories. Memories. The memories the king mentioned are what we use during evolution, like a divine blessing. The Red King explained everything to him. "These fins on our bodies determine our rank. More fins. Higher rank. To evolve, we need the memories locked inside them. This is our unique trait. It is exactly why we stay at the top of the food chain, far above any other race. This human Aki is just like you now, but while you need to eat your own kind to level up, he has to snatch memories from high-level demons to evolve his own fins. Consider this his first gift. He. Hearing this, the 1-fin demon went wild, screaming to the sky, "My king, I will serve you. I will give everything to be your right hand to help you awaken." But before he could even finish, the Red King flicked his wrist and deleted him. "You are not worthy. Your only value is becoming the memory that awakens this human's first fin. Human warrior, I have laid down the first step for you. Do not let me down. I need you to reach rank 8. That is when I will finally return from my slumber." Aki's body slowly returned to normal, but the light on his chest grew a blood red. It was as if a new genetic code was overriding his entire system. The demonic power was swallowing him whole, forcing him to relive the final moments of his past life. Lying in a pool of blood, Aki, once the strongest warrior, was breathing his last. He looked at his dead allies. Their king. He was too strong. "I do not want to die. She is still waiting for me." "You will not die. I will get everyone out of here." Suddenly, his dead teammate grabbed his hand. Her face looked like a monster. "But we are all dead. Why are you still alive?" Aki jolted awake on a hospital bed, drenched in sweat. Realizing it was just a nightmare, he held his head and forced a painful smile. Right then, 3 teammates pulled back the curtain. Before Aki could react, Tomoe leaned in close. "Wait, why did your hair change color? Did that demon give you a makeover or something? Man, this girl is literally something else." Aki was startled by this $1,000,000 view, but he quickly remembered the main issue. "Wait, are you guys okay? Last I remember, that 1-fin demon dragged us to his cave." Suddenly, Captain Gokuyudu stepped in. So you do remember. Tell us, what exactly happened inside that cave? It turned out all three captains were waiting right there to interrogate him. Aki immediately recognized the two behind Goku Yudu. They were the ones standing on the wall during the entrance exam. He knew why they were here, but he played dumb. Captain Goku Yudu. Why is everyone here? Jago laughed. All four of you were brought back by our little sweetie pie here. Goku Yudo whispered to Jago with a sharp look. Stop calling me sweetie pie. Jago just winked. So embarrassing. Where did that scary captain persona go? The rookies like Sino had to try their hardest not to burst out laughing. Then Heo spoke up. He found them all unconscious on the ground outside the cave. Luckily, the one-fin demon was nowhere to be found. If he was still there, getting everyone back safely would have been impossible. Jago walked over and handed Aki a mirror. The other three woke up early, but they have zero memory of the cave. You were out the longest and you changed. You mentioned the cave just now. Try to remember anything else. Aki took the mirror and froze. His hair, it was totally different. So that is what Tomoe meant by a makeover. What is going on? Ever since I transmigrated, everything has been insane. About the cave. I only remember getting hit and blacking out. I have no idea what happened next. Should I tell them I am from another world? No way, that would be a mess. Plus, they probably would not even believe me. I do not even understand my own body yet. I have to keep playing the role of Aki to figure this out. After thinking, Aki looked up. I only remember waking up for a split second, which is how I knew we were in a cave. Then I just passed out again. I do not know anything else until I woke up here. Hearing this, Goku Yudu looked suspicious. Passed out too, huh? Maybe I am overthinking, but the blood on those cave walls, and it looked like an explosion. What could have done that? Joello then stepped toward Aki. Your name is Aki, right same as our legendary hero. I checked your scores. They were, well, bottom tier. Trash, honestly. But you were so calm while fighting that demon. Have you fought one before? Joel's smile was sharp. Having his secret poked at Aki, panicked. No way, I am just really into combat analysis. I have spent a lot of time studying demon weaknesses, that is all. Jago nodded, looking impressed. Oh, looks like we've got a big brain strategist here. A warrior this cracked needs some serious training. Speaking of that, Aki asked about his test results. Did he pass? Tomo just gave a bright smile. You passed the warrior exam. We're still a team. After that crazy incident, the commander put us 4 in one squad. Then Situ Liu, who was quiet this whole time, finally spoke up. We are way behind the other teams. Aki was lost. Like the test just finished. How far behind could they actually be? The commander explained. Teams earn points by taking on quests, but bro, you've been out cold for 3 days. Your team's score. Literally 0. When Aki heard he'd been asleep for 3 days, he lost it. He thought he was just out for a second. Not 3 whole days. Once Aki recovered, the squad geared up. Time to grind those points. Back at the hub, the crowd was buzzing with rumors. Just 3 days ago, they saw a new team gathering. All young warriors. The new hope for humanity. The commander looked them over and said, Next, I will give you a quick rundown. First off, congrats on officially becoming warriors. And for making it back alive from that demon Not Kai. Seriously, big props to you kids. Like I said, you 4 are now a squad under my command. Which means I am your captain. I have got 9 squads under me. Do not let me down. Aki raised his hand immediately. Wait, what do you mean by success? The rules for warriors are way more annoying than 60 years ago. Back then, it was simple kill demons, get clout. But times have changed and Aki was still clueless. Shino chimed in. Aki, you have seriously never heard of the squad leaderboard. Seeing Aki's blank stare, Shino dropped the bomb. Their squad is currently dead last. Sidu Liu just acted cold as usual. Do not get in my way, she spat. The commander stepped in to explain. Success here means one thing your rank on the squad leaderboard. Every squad under a captain competes on this board. It is to keep you hungry and leveling up. I run 9 squads. That means you are going head-to-head with the other 8. You take on different rank quests to stack points, higher rank. Every month, the squads under the 3 captains, including me, specifically the 2 highest-ranked squads from each group, 6 teams in total, get to enter the squad duel. First place gets a massive reward. But the squads at the bottom, they get hit with a penalty. You will be the cleaning crew until someone else fails harder. Aki just looked around speechless. Man, what a pain. No wonder this city is so clean. The commander continued, This is how it works. Competition is the only way to evolve. The demons are constantly evolving. We cannot afford to slack off. Since Situ Liu has the highest score, she will be your squad leader. Any objections? Shino and Tomo were all for it, but Aki was low-key salty. Why not me? I am Aki. The king, the strongest warrior ever. But yeah, he kept that to himself. After all, his test results were basically trashed here. Taking the lead, Situ Lu stepped forward and shouted, "I will complete the mission." Internally, she was screaming with joy. I am obviously the leader. Who else could it be? Before heading out, the commander gave them one last warning. It is still midday. Go check the quest board and see what is available. While you are at it, check the scores of the other teams. Also, you will need to figure out the nano wings on those suits yourselves during combat. If you hit a snag, come find me. Dismissed. As soon as the commander left Situ, Liu signaled the squad to move out. Let's go. We have lost 3 days of points already. We need to catch up. Suddenly Tomo yelled, "Wait, something way more important first." Situ Liu turned around asking what was up, but internally she was panicking so hard she almost cried. Did I forget something huge? Tactical position supply management. No, those can wait until after we get a quest. Did I already mess up as captain? Is my perfect leader vibe ruined? She is literally in the final stages of overthinking. She was cooked, but then Tomo said they needed a squad photo. Situ Liu just froze. Aki, on the other hand, thought it was a fire idea. He wanted some memories with his new crew. Meanwhile, the 3 captains were watching them from above. When asked what he thought, Jago just gave a tired stretch. "Tell me what you think. All those unranked demons nearby just exploded out of nowhere. Even inside the cave, there are brutal bloodstains from some unknown monster." Joel lit a cigarette and shared his theory. "Wait, you're not saying those 4 kids did this, right?" Kook Dio Juong thought for a bit, before adding, "I've got a bad feeling about that Aki kid. My nose is crazy sensitive. Every time I'm near him, I smell this weird, familiar stink that I just can't place." The air was thick with tension until Jago suddenly pulled him into a back hug. "Stop overthinking it, Juong. The kids are back safe, and that's all that matters. Besides, their squad is actually cracked. You better step up, or they'll outshine your team." Kook Dio Juong's face turned bright red with those twins pressed against his back. Joel, on the other hand, stayed ice cold. He figured they should just watch for now and handle things if they got weird. Meanwhile, Aki was staring intensely at the town's quest board. Seeing only 3 A-rank quests left worth 10 points each, Aki shouted in pure hype. Shino and Tomo had to break it down for him. "Ugh, Aki, you really are clueless, aren't you? A-rank quests are the highest tier we can even touch. These 3 are probably the hardest of the bunch. Compare that to B ranks worth 6 points or C ranks worth only 3. 10 points for an A rank is definitely fire, though. But B and C ranks are way more chill and safe. People get wrecked on A rank missions all the time." Aki just sighed and said, "Forget it. Let's just take them all." Pure coincidence, but Tujo Lu reached out and grabbed all 3 papers the exact moment he said it. Great minds think alike. Once the quests were locked in, the squad moved out instantly. They dove into the thick mist without a second thought. Aki reached up and tapped the core on his chest. Nano wings activated. He dashed toward a massive boulder, leaned against it, and started testing his new gear. He focused on his imagination, deconstructing the wings to shape them into a weapon. On his very first try, he successfully forged a lethal blade. Man-human tech has really peaked in the last 60 years. The rest of the team also finished forming their weapons. Once they were ready, the targets appeared 2 unranked demons. Go-To Lu commanded, and the squad split up perfectly. She was the one calling the shots today. With 3 A-rank quests to finish, they couldn't afford a long fight. Time for a speed run. First, Shino blocked their vision, then Aki and Tomoe moved in to lock them down. Shino followed up with a stun, and finally the leader herself ended the fight. Everything went exactly as Tujo Lu planned. Not a single miss. Posing in front of the explosion, she started feeling herself. "Too good, I'm literally perfect, I'm glowing." After bagging the 2 demons, it was time for the main event, clearing the mist. Real combat was way sweatier than the exams. Luckily, one of the demons dropped a red core. Huge W. This mission was already paying off. Quest complete 10 points secured, and the quest automatically vanished from the board. Aki was low-key mind-blown by this high-tech system. Tomoe, used to Aki being a total boomer about tech, explained it to him. "All our top tech is focused on demons now. The quest chips are linked directly to the town's leaderboard. Once it's done, the points are settled automatically. We just finished clearing the mist zone outside town. All right, let me see the others." She reached over and snatched the papers from Aki's hand. The last 2 quests were to capture 3 unranked demons alive and collect 10 more cores. Tomo literally collapsed on the spot. "Ugh, we're cooked. We fought all afternoon and only got 3 cores. We need 7 more, plus we have to catch them alive. That's like the hardest quest ever." Shino tried to comfort her. "Haha, looks like our chill time is officially over. Besides, while we're out here, other squads are grinding points non-stop. Tujo Lu stepped up and said, we finish these 2 A ranks first. Then we take every A rank we can find and climb straight to the top. Her words set a fire under Shino. Tomoe didn't miss a beat, recording their leader's badass moment. Seeing Aki being quiet, Shino asked what he was thinking. Aki just smiled back. You guys are right. Every other team is probably grinding their hearts out right now. If we don't move fast, we'll get left in the dust. Only the fast ones win. If you just stand around and watch, you get nothing. Right then, Aki felt a strange surge of emotion. Man, I thought my heart had gone cold after living through 2 lifetimes for over 60 years. But being with them, I feel weirdly young again. That youthful fire and refusal to lose, it's pure energy, honestly. With that, the squad charged forward to finish the job before the sun went down. After a brutal struggle, the quest to capture 3 rankless demons is finally complete. It's a good thing we finished exactly when the last of our sedative bullets ran out. The ammo assigned to each squad is super limited. Seeing Aki staring intensely at the gun in her hand, Lu just lets out a tired sigh. Seriously, do I have to explain every single thing to you? This is a nano-synthesized tranq gun for demons. Just like the daggers, it's a starter weapon built into the nano-wings, but the crafting and handling way more complex. Aki looks at the demons lying on the ground, lost in thought. We're actually using sedatives to catch these things now. Back in the day, we just had to beat them unconscious with raw strength. The researchers used to hate us for accidentally smashing their brains in. Ha ha ha. Once the cleanup is done, Shino finally lets out a sigh of relief. Being able to capture them right as we ran out of ammo is a huge win. At least this quest is officially wrapped up. To bag these 3 alive, we had to wipe out a whole mob of small fry, like over 10 of them. Looking at the wreckage, that battle was no joke. Tomo stretches her arms, looking totally drained. Warriors have to be back in the city before sunset. Those are the rules. Get back late and you're cooked. Let's head home and get some food. Speaking of home, Aki suddenly realizes he knows 0 about this body's past. He has no idea if he even has a place to live in this world. Lu pulls out a device, getting ready to head back. Yeah, I need to get back to the dojo soon too. Now we just use the tracker to ping our location to the research staff. Once they come pick up these 3 demons, our job is done. But then Aki speaks up. Wait, do you guys feel that? That killing intent. Before he can even finish his sentence, a bullet streaks out of nowhere. It zips past their faces and kills all 3 demons in an instant. I can't let you guys finish this quest, so you're the rookies who've been hogging every A-rank quest on the board, huh? Those were the quests we wanted. Who gave you the right to take them? Where the hell did you even come from? 4 strangers suddenly appear. One look, and you can tell they're looking for a fight. Aki scowls. This is getting annoying. Who are you? The red-haired guy, clearly the leader, sneers back. We're the squad that joined under Captain Extreme Radiance in the last exam. The Black Spear Squad. Simply put, we're your seniors. One of the 9 elite squads. You guys are just the new squad. No manners, no greeting to your seniors. And then you have the nerve to snatch A-rank quests without our permission. You think you're better than us? Lu's eyes lock onto the corpses of the demons they just worked so hard to catch. Her teammates risked their lives to bring those things in alive. There's no way she's letting this slide. Redhead won't stop yapping. Where's your captain? Why aren't they bringing you over to bow to your seniors? He barely finishes his sentence before Lu lunges. But the guy isn't a total scrub. He manages to leap back and dodge. You actually attacked a senior. You disrespectful brat. Lu is fuming, ready to go again. You call yourself a senior. Don't make me laugh. Shino and Tomo see how bad this is getting and quickly hold her back. Lu, don't be rash. They're still seniors. Let's try talking first. Tomo tries to be the voice of reason. What is wrong with you guys? Why are you being so toxic? You can't just kill the demons we worked so hard to capture. Redhead doesn't care. He rolls his eyes and shouts back, Talk sense. This is how competition works here. Are you really that naive? That was the final straw. Lu has officially snapped. You ruined our entire quest. Do you have any idea how much effort we put into this, you scumbags, and my reputation? Where am I supposed to put that? I'm done talking. I'll take you all on. Shino sees he can't hold her back and looks at Aki for help. Aki, the sun is setting. Say something to them. But before he can even finish, Aki has already lost his cool. Get the hell out of my face. Before Redhead can even react, he takes a massive kick to the mouth and coughs up blood. Aki stands over him like a boss, bullying rookies. I've never heard such pathetic BS in my life. Do you know how much energy we wasted catching those 3 demons? In all my years, I've never met someone this shameless. What a trash rule. Aki's move gets a mental like from the captain while the others are just standing there, jaws on the floor. Redhead is shaking with pure rage after getting kicked. Damn it, you dare treat a senior like this. Black Spear Squad, prepare to fight. On his command, the 3 other Black Spear members draw their weapons ready to kill. Our squad isn't backing down either. They're ready for war. But just as the clash is about to happen, Captain Extreme Radiance suddenly crashes the party. With one effortless move, he blocks the attacks from both Redhead and Aki, pushing them both back. Aki feels a bit let down. He was actually looking forward to testing the power levels of these new-gen warriors. The captain stepped in with a heavy aura, giving both squads a brutal reality check. You brats really have a death wish, don't you? The sun is going down, and you are still playing around. You trying to become demon food or what? Redhead immediately tries to snitch to gain the upper hand. Captain. They started it. They jumped us and even broke my mask. Cito Liu just scoffs from the side. What are you 5 running to the captain like a little baby? Redhead is speechless. He is malting so hard but cannot do a single thing about it. Right then, Sumo pulls out her camera. Look, I have the receipts. They killed the 3 demons we caught alive, and now they are playing victim typical. She really is a pro photographer. Caught them in 4K. The captain leans in surprised. You caught demons alive. That is an A-rank quest. You guys actually took that on. C2 Liu stands tall, giving a formal report. Reporting the quest was basically done until the Black Spear Squad trashed it. After hearing the situation, the captain surprisingly prepares to leave. I get it. You think they are being unfair, but everything you are dealing with now, they went through it too when they were rookies. Of course, how you handle this is up to you. At the end of the day, it is all about points. As long as you do not kill or permanently cripple each other, anything goes. Competition is allowed. These are the rules of every town. As warriors, you are going to face way worse situations than this later on. It won't be just some low-level training then. I only stepped in because the sun is setting. It is not about stopping the grind, it is about staying alive. Now get your butts back to town. Then the captain turns his gaze toward the Black Spear Squad. And you guys getting your A-rank quest snatched and then getting beat up by rookies. That is embarrassing. Go home and think about your life choices. He is absolutely fuming but cannot do anything. Redhead has to take the L and leave. As he passes Aki, he snarls, Hey you, got a name? The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife, but when Aki says his name, Redhead just busts out laughing. Ha ha ha. Did you hear that? This kid actually shares a name with the legendary warrior. After his laugh, he puts his hands in his pockets, acting all edgy. Aki, listen close. I am going to make sure you do not get a single point easily. I promise you, your squad is going to finish dead this month. And for today, I will pay you back 10 times over. After dropping the threat, Redhead puts his mask back on and rolls out with his crew. Then the captain gives them a heads up. Black Spear might not be the strongest, but they are known for being fast and efficient. They will definitely try to sabotage your future quests. Plus, their leader is a crack shot with a gun. In that scuffle, he did not even use his weapon. I know you rookies have power, and some of you are gifted. But if they actually go all out, you guys might not stand a chance. All right, head back to town. Those words really got to C2 Liu. She realized her impulsive move could have put the whole squad in danger. She immediately orders everyone to pull back. Walking past Aki, she throws some shade. Why are you just standing there, trying to look cool? By the way, that kick of yours was totally mid. Looks like our MC already has his first fangirl in this life. On the way back, Shino invites Aki for dinner, but he turns her down. Aki has other plans for tonight. He is going to catch those 3 demons himself. As night falls, the city gates go into lockdown and sirens start blaring. Attention. For your own safety, please do not leave the town walls. In the shadows, a figure is lurking near the gate. After a quick scan, Aki starts analyzing the situation. The path to the gate only has recorded announcements. Everyone else is probably locked inside their homes right now. Once I finish this quest, I should check out my own home. The gate security is way lighter than I thought. Is it just this sign? Are they low on staff? Or maybe they just do not expect anyone to be crazy enough to go out at night, but leaving the door slightly cracked is a bit sus. In my past life, we did not give a damn if it was day or night. We would even go on night raids because finding demons in the dark is easy mode. Using my old methods to capture 3 demons should be light work. No big deal. That masked guy seems dead set on messing with my team. Fine then. I will just clear the quest while he is fast asleep. Man, I really am a genius. Aki is just standing there laughing like an idiot when a voice pops up right next to him. Aki turns around and finds C2 Liu leaning against the wall. She looks totally badass, but inside she is absolutely hyped. Oh man, this is so thrilling. Sneaking out at night is such a rush. Being a warrior really comes with some serious perks. Did he really think that lame excuse would work at the dojo, hey? The moment I heard Aki's plan earlier, I knew he would make a move tonight. I cannot wait to see what the world outside the walls looks like at night. Even though she's already a warrior, she's still just a curious teenager. When her dad caught her, Aki just stood there looking dumb, trying to play it off. Wait, what are you saying? I'm just out for a walk. Ate way too much, so my stomach is super bloated. Haha, check out Aki. The absolute peak warrior from her past life. But in reality, she's a total airhead. As soon as she finished talking, her stomach growled from hunger. Man, that excuse was pure trash. Speechless. With no other choice, she had to come clean. Fine ice, you got me. I was going to surprise you guys tomorrow. I just wanted to use the dark to finish the quest those guys wrecked earlier today. The quest timer isn't up yet, right? But since you caught me, I'm toast. Just, please don't report me. I'm heading back right now. Aki thought C2 Liu was there to stop her and was about to bounce. But wait, what the hell? She said she's coming along and asked for the actual plan. She legit thinks she's a genius for coming up with an excuse to sneak out at night. Just thinking about that Black Spear Squad tomorrow makes her feel so satisfied. Seeing C2 Liu's smirk, Aki knew things were about to get messy. Meanwhile, up on the high wall, a sentry was yawning his head off, totally bored. Man, every shift is straight up torture. So sleepy. Who even goes outside at night anyway? Do they have a death wish or something? Why not just lock the gates and call it a day? The guard eating next to him had to check him after hearing that. Shh, keep it down, idiot. Don't let the 3 captains hear you talking like that. The gates stay open for emergencies. Did you forget those refugees from a few years back who came running for help? The gate opened a few seconds too late, and they were all brutally slaughtered by demons. Since then, every town keeps a small emergency gap at the main gate. In this world, nothing matters more than a survivor. After that reality check, the guard understood and apologized. Then they both went back to checking out a rare 18-plus magazine. Seriously, these 2 guards are something else. While they were distracted with their shady business, Aki and C2 Liu successfully ghosted out of the city. They reached the spot where the last exam happened. At night, the fog gets way thicker. Following Aki's directions, they reached their target. One look, and C2 Liu was already scouting the area. Nice being far from the wall means they won't get spotted. Those rotten trees are fire for hiding. Then Aki laid out the plan. The plan is simple. I lure the monsters out, hit them in the head, and keep doing it until they're knocked out cold. Wait for me. Watching Aki disappear into the fog, C2 Liu felt a chill down her spine. Aki seemed so sure, but going into that night fog alone, man, he's cracked. But she quickly locked in and got into a fighting stance. Wait, I'm doing the same thing. Being alone in the woods at night feels like the fog and the darkness could swallow you whole any second. Is this fear or hype? No, stay focused. I gotta be ready to back him up at any moment. Aki's skill at luring demons was actually insane. He was pulling rank 0 demons one by one every single time. That made capturing them alive so much easier. For C2 Liu, this forced capture method was something she'd never even heard of. It was fresh and exciting. She was adapting fast and really leveling up. Following Aki's lead, the 2 of them moved like they were just playing with that rank 0 demon. At the same time, they kept targeting the demon's head. Constant headshots eventually wore it out until it passed out. This hardcore capture method from 50 years ago was finally being used again tonight. Things were going smooth, but this pure energy hunting style was a massive drain on their stamina. After the struggle, Aki was dripping in sweat and gasping for air. He really needs to grind some cardio for this body. In his past life, hunting rank 0s was a walk in the park. Now C2 Liu dragged over the 3rd unconscious demon. Quest complete. Her first time hunting, and she felt way more exhausted than training at the dojo. When Aki said they were just going to leave the 3 demons here, she was totally floored. Seeing her face, Aki explained, rank 0 demons have 0 brain cells. They don't even know how to help their own kind. Plus, they won't get too close to the wall. Leaving these 3 here is fine. With that head-bashing method, they won't wake up for a long time. We'll come back early tomorrow morning and just turn in the quest directly. After thinking for a bit, C2 Liu wondered how a rookie knew all this. Aki realized he talked too much and started low-key panicking, trying to find an excuse. Right then, a creepy voice echoed out, Found them. Found that human. Heh, I knew it. That same scent. The appearance of 2 rank 1 demons made Aki freeze instantly. No way this is bad. Why are there 2 rank 1s here? In their current state, they are completely cooked. Damn it, why are there two of them? Meanwhile, over at the wall, the sirens started screaming like crazy. The three captains assembled immediately. Rank 1 demon detected. Searchlights on. The guards scrambled to hide the classified files and get to work. Jago couldn't wrap her head around why a rank 1 demon was showing up now. She wondered if it was the same beast from the exam. But Kukdyo Juang shut that down. That thing died in the underground cave. This is a whole different beast. As the searchlight swept the area, boom, 2 rank 1 demons spotted. 2 of them. At the same time, something is definitely wrong here. No time to overthink. Zoe snapped into action. Don't panic. Close the gates, they can't touch us in here. Defensive cannons online. The wall's artillery is charging up, locked and loaded. Suddenly, Kukdyo Juang screamed out, "Wait, don't close the gates. There are people down there." The lights focused on the demons, and Kukdyo Juang grit his teeth. Those 2 idiots, what the hell are they doing out there? Jago was speechless. Why are these 2 rookies outside the walls in the middle of the night? Kukdyo Juang sighed in frustration. Those 3 unranked demons they captured. I get it now. They're trying to finish the job the daytime crew messed up. Joe was fuming. Get a little power and suddenly you're a hero, always trying to flex. Typical. Rookie fever. He couldn't just sit back. Kukdyo Juang launched himself straight at the 2 rank 1 demons. Jago saw him move and followed suit, leaving Joel in charge of the wall's defenses. The demons felt them coming. Aki knew they were in deep. He told Tu Jolu to stay behind him. Safe zone. Only 1 move left. Stall for backup. He racked his brain. How did it even come to this? Are they after me, just like the last rank 1 beast? Is it because I'm a regressor? Or did something happen back in that cave while he's spiraling? Tu Jolu suddenly steps up. She wasn't going to let him fight alone. No way Aki was taking on 2 rank 1s by himself. If it's a fight, she's not hiding like a coward. But to the demons, she was just a joke. They both leaped down to attack, but only the blue demon hit the ground. The gray one vanished. Next thing you know, it's right behind them. Sharp claws aimed at Tu Jolu. Target the weak link first. Luckily, Aki's reflexes are cracked. He shoved Tu Jolu aside, saving her by a hair. That gray demon is broken. 1 strike and the ground just shattered. Tu Jolu tried to kick back, but her move was blocked by a wall of water. She looked down. Blue threads everywhere. Trapped, that's the blue demon's ability. Caught off guard and completely immobilized. Aki tried to rush in, but the gray demon was already on him. Getting distracted is a bad move. But wait. Kukdyo Juang is here. He just clocked that demon right in the face. Not on my watch, Jago arrived and immediately read the situation. A water-type blue core and an earth-type red core. Priority saved Tu Jolu. But that gray demon, it's already back for more. Covered in stone armor. It didn't take any damage at all. Unreal. Close call. Almost got its brain scrambled. With things at a standstill, Joel ordered the turrets to hold fire. Can't risk hitting our own guys. Suddenly, a soldier comes sprinting in breathless. Captain Joe Massive, horde of unranked demons incoming. It's not just a pack, it's a demon tide. Under the blood-red moon, the earth began to shake. A literal ocean of unranked demons gathered at the wall. Absolute nightmare fuel. Joel was drenched in cold sweat. Sound the alarm now. Full combat alert. Every warrior in the city scrambled to the walls the moment they heard the sirens. They're ready to lay it all on the line. One goal, protect the citizens at any cost. The horde completely ignored Aki's group and headed for the town. Those rank ones, they summoned the whole tide. The captains had to end this fast and get back. Tu Jolu realized how bad things were and screamed, "Forget about me, save the town." She felt like this was all her fault, for dragging the captains into this mess. But before she could finish, the blue demon shut her up with a gag of water. Too loud. Pipe down. Kukdyo Juang wasn't backing down. He charged the rank ones with Jago and Aki right on his heels. The gray demon slammed its hands down. Stone spikes erupted from the earth. Its eyes were only on the 2 captains. It blew right past Aki without a single strike. Just go through. What the hell is this thing planning? Kukdyo Juang was stunned. He didn't get it, but there was no time to think. The 2 captains were pinned down by that gray demon. They couldn't move. Then the blue demon gestured, "You, follow me." It turned into liquid and dragged Tu Jolu into the woods. Aki froze. His mind was racing. It was a total trap to split them up. Damn it. Calm down. Don't lose it. He wasn't strong enough yet. The captains screamed while they were fighting. "Aki, stay back." "You're no match for him." Aki was shaking, gritting his teeth in pure rage. But Tu Jolu, she's gonna die. Man, that look in her eyes is so familiar. How can I just watch? No way I'm leaving her behind. Aki made his choice and bolted. He had to save her, whatever it took. The demon finally stopped deep in the forest. It stood over her and started talking. Humans are weird. We're curious about your emotions. They say humans scream when they're hopeless, begging for life. I want to hear that. Then it realized her mouth was gagged. My bad. It ripped off the gag. It wanted to savor every scream. Go on. Scream. Beg for mercy. But Tu Jolu just glared at it. Pure hatred. You think you're worthy? The demon was confused. Worthy am I or not? These rank 1 demons are smart, but still kind of dumb. She explained it simply. I'm from a martial arts family. We never bow to the enemy. Being weak is an insult. Either kill me or keep fighting. It took a second to process. Then it got pissed. It kicked her right in the face. Angry, I'm angry. You're just bait. You're gonna die. She hit the ground hard. Still wouldn't back down. That's when Aki showed up. Hey, let her go. I'm the one you want, right? The demon started dancing like a freak. You actually came. The bait worked. Target 2, Jolu was totally lost. Her head was spinning with questions. But Aki only cared about if she was okay. She sucked it up and yelled, I'm fine. Why are you here alone? You're no match for a rank 1 demon run. The demon kicked her in the gut to shut her up. It didn't want any distractions. Aki's blood was boiling. Hey, stop touching her. If I'm the target, swap us. Let her go. The demon just smirked. Swap nah. You're both dead. It was terrifyingly fast. In a blink, it was right in his face. Aki swung and missed. He took a heavy hit to the ribs. His current stats couldn't keep up with his speed. The demon liquefied and kept the pressure on. You smell like us. So curious. Why? Aki tried to block while thinking of a way out. A water type. These demons are evolving elements now. This weak body can only use physical moves. No skills. At this rate, Tu Jolu watched, feeling useless. She knew it. If this kept up, Aki was cooked. Then she spotted a sharp rock nearby. She wasn't just going to lie there and die. She dragged herself toward the stone. The demon had Aki's arm trapped in a water prison. He couldn't move, but the gap was closed. He pulled his dagger and slashed forward. Nice try, but his body was too slow. The demon read him like a book. Now both his hands were pinned. You killed a rank 1 in that cave. You shouldn't be this trash. You faking it. Aki struggled with everything he had. I don't know what the hell you're barking about. Killing a rank 1. His attitude set the demon off. It started twisting his arms like a pretzel. Aki's head was spinning from the pain. He let out a gut-wrenching scream, but the demon wasn't done. Not honest. Tell me the secret. Aki got sent flying by a kick. He landed in the dirt, paralyzed. God, the pain. Did my organs just get crushed? I can't believe I'm getting wrecked by a rank 1. Tu Jolu was desperately trying to cut her ropes. Her hands were bleeding, but she didn't care. The demon ignored her and walked toward Aki. You won't admit it. Kill, then eat. You'll help me evolve. I'm taking you. It reached for him, but suddenly felt a chill. It tilted its head just as her blade swiped past. She kicked the demon back and stood in front of Aki. Her eyes were sharp as ice. Don't you dare lay a finger on my teammate. If you want her head, you gotta go through me first. I'm the captain here. Aki stared at the raw wounds on her wrists and ankles. She actually ripped herself free from those restraints just to save him. He never thought he'd see the day a girl would step up to protect him. Giving Situ Lu exactly what she wanted, the demon decided to unleash its ultimate move. Water droplets erupted from its body, hardening into countless razor-sharp needles. They shot forward at insane speeds. Feeling like total dead weight, Aki croaked out Liu. Get out of here. But no matter what, Situ Liu was not backing down. She put everything she had into parrying every single needle to keep Aki safe. Then the demon reached out with a twisted smirk. Yo, watch your step. The needles she just deflected suddenly swirled back together, piercing right through Situ Liu and launching her straight toward the demon. The demon snatched her by the throat with a gruesome grin. You want a warrior's death? Not happening. I'm going to torture you until you're begging for mercy. Watching this nightmare unfold, Aki was screaming internally. He felt completely powerless. Let her go. Let her go. What a joke. He regressed to change his fate, yet here he was watching another teammate die right in front of him. Nothing's changed. He was still hiding behind a girl like a coward. If he couldn't even protect himself, how was he supposed to protect anyone else? Suddenly the core in Aki's chest shattered. His eyes flared crimson, radiating a terrifying surge of energy. Not again. I won't just stand here and watch my teammates die while I do nothing. Aki slammed his fist into the ground, sending a massive shockwave through the area. Before the demon could even blink, a shadow blurred past and snatched Situ Lu right out of its hands. Aki hadn't even landed a hit yet, but the demon's arm was already shredded. That was just from the raw wind pressure he was putting off. He's him. Aki gently cradled Situ Lu in his arms and whispered, "You did amazing for your first time as Captain Lu. Now, leave the rest to me." One of Aki's eyes had turned blood red. He didn't even look human anymore. Even the demon realized something was very wrong. "You, that aura, you smell just like us. So you really were hiding a secret." After setting Situ Lu down softly, Aki turned around, radiating pure menace. "To be honest, I have no idea what's happening to me either." He clutched his head in agony as the power in his chest exploded upward. It felt like his body was about to tear itself apart. Suddenly, the energy erupted from his body in a massive burst. On his chest, where the demon core used to be, a brand new core appeared with a strange marking. The demon's eyes went wide. He knew exactly what that was. That heart is that... The king's heart. Situ Lu lay there, fading out, sensing the terrifying change in Aki, but she didn't even have the energy to speak. She was completely out of it. Once the energy stabilized, Aki's entire body began to warp and transform. The left side of his body turned full demon, complete with a jagged horn and lethal claws. The first phase has awakened. Now every single step Aki took made the demon recoil in pure terror. Time for you to die. Meanwhile, across the battlefield, the gray demon was stalling two captains when it felt a massive tremor from the distance. "What is this aura? It's so strong, it feels like one of our own." "Wait, what?" Taking advantage of its distraction, Kurdiu Zhuang lunged. "Keep your eyes on the prize, you mutt." Jago followed up with a brutal kick to the face, sending the demon flying. They didn't give it a second to breathe. The two captains unleashed a relentless barrage, leaving the demon reeling. "They're too strong, I can't stop them." Before it could even recover, the captains combined their powers and blew a massive hole straight through its chest. Total demon donut. Jago finished it off by launching the thing into the sky. Somehow the demon was still clinging to life. It clutched the hole in its chest, wheezing. "You actually put a hole in me." "Fine then, you're all coming with me." Realizing it was about to self-destruct, Jago immediately threw herself in front of Kurdiu Zhuang. She knew neither of them would survive a first-phase self-destruction. If she had to die to save her friend, she was ready. Just as everything was about to go south, something slammed into the demon, pinning it to the dirt. It died instantly before it could even go boom. That lightning bolt was actually a massive bolt fired from the city's defense cannons. Even with the walls under siege, the command center made the call just in time to save the two captains. Talk about a clutch move. Meanwhile, Joel was still going absolute beast mode on the walls, but no matter how many he mowed down, the demon horde just kept coming. At this rate, the demons were going to bypass the perimeter and slaughter everyone inside the town. Having no other choice, Joel screamed at the top of his lungs toward the captains, "Fall back to the city now." It's a full-scale invasion. Zhuang, Jago. Hearing the news, Jago prepared to head back immediately. Zhuang, we gotta move. The city needs us," but Kurdiu Zhuang hesitated, glancing back. Damn it. What about the two rookies? Jago knew exactly how she felt, but she had to be the voice of reason. "I hate this as much as you do, but we aren't just captains. We're soldiers. We have a duty." Those words woke him up. All he could do was grit his teeth and rush back toward the wall. On the other side, that blue demon was literally shaking. "What are you? Are you one of us? A human? A rank 1 demon?" "Wait, no. You're even stronger. How can a human grow traits like that?" "No way. It makes zero sense." "Why?" Its head was spinning with questions that had no answers. It had never seen anything this broken before. But Aki, he was chilling. He just calmly gathered a small ball of light on his fingertip. "Maybe this is why I was reborn, to take every bit of demon power for myself and change everything." With just a snap of his fingers, the light ball flew straight to Situ Lu and healed all her wounds instantly. Seeing this, the demon's jaw literally dropped. What healing? "You're a wood-type." Aki put a hand to his chest and whispered to himself, "I think those memories are finally coming back. I must have gotten this from absorbing that rank 1 wood demon earlier. If I absorb you too, I might just get water-type powers." As soon as he said that, countless wooden claws erupted from the ground, forming a massive throne. Standing tall on his throne, Aki spread his arms wide, looking more like a demon by the second. I'm actually starting to look forward to this power." Hearing that the demon was officially petrified, he absorbed a rank 1 wood core and became one of us. Seeing the demon tremble in fear, Aki let out a cold laugh. This is actually interesting. I never saw anything like this in my past life. Who knew demons could be this scared? Because of that, he decided to drag this out for a bit. Thick branches started growing, wrapping perfectly around Aki's feet. Using the branches like extensions of his own body, Aki glided forward until he was hovering right in front of the demon's face. Come on, hit me with everything you got. I want to see what this form can really do. The demon couldn't handle the mind games anymore. It screamed at the top of its lungs, "What are you, a human or a demon?" It lashed out swinging blades made of water at him. But in this state, Aki just casually hopped back to dodge. Ha elemental control. I remember the wood demon I absorbed had this move. Aki reached out and slowly closed his hand. In an instant, a forest of branches burst from the ground, locking the demon in place. He wasn't done yet. He clenched his fists and crossed his arms, making the branches squeeze even tighter. Aki could control the wood element around him so easily. It felt like it was just another part of his body. The demon let out a gut-wrenching scream. If this kept up, it was going to be ripped into 1,000 pieces. It had no choice. It had to use its ultimate trump card. In a flash, it turned its body into pure water, slipped through the restraints, and lunged at Aki. Aki dodged, but the demon instantly reformed its upper half and started attacking like a maniac. Not enough. You can't kill me. You're just a wood type. You can't liquefy your body like I can, right? It grabbed Aki's arm, ripped it clean off, and kept the pressure on. Ha ha ha. You puny human don't get it. Demon power is just superior. Aki was getting overwhelmed and kicked back, but he actually had a confident smirk on his face. He summoned a giant wooden hand to catch himself and slowly stood back up. You're right, I really don't know how far this demon power can go yet. But you know what? I'm the strongest warrior for a reason. I'm a very fast learner. To kill you, I just need to keep getting used to this power. In the blink of an eye, Aki's arm started regrowing, looking exactly like that rank 1 demon from the cave. This sight left the blue demon completely speechless. Wood type, self-regeneration, I figured it out in a heartbeat. Before long, Aki's arm was completely back to normal. He charged back in immediately, using his demon abilities to strike. Small branches sprouted wherever his feet touched the ground, boosting him forward with insane speed. By the time the demon could even react, Aki was already standing right in its face. It tried to back away to avoid the hit, but its legs were already caught. Aki grabbed its head with both hands, his eyes filled with pure malice. Shh, stop running. This fight is starting to get a little boring for me. Honestly, there are no words for this. The demon felt something was wrong with its body. Suddenly it started swelling up and exploded, just like the move C2Lu always uses. It looked like it was finally over. But from the demon's core, water droplets started gathering to reform its body. You idiot, haha, I can split myself. The demon was laughing, thinking it won, but then, boom. Countless branches skewered it through the chest, leaving it unable to move. Of course I knew that, but as a demon, your core is your most important part and it can't split. You're a moron. Were you really that overconfident in your own power? The demon's core had been forced out by the branches, so its body couldn't split or reform anymore. Watching its core drift away, the demon reached out desperately. My core. Give me back my core. It's desperately clinging to its last shred of hope, but it's already too late. Aki grabs the core with a twisted smile. With your core shattered, even a rank 7 demon is toast. I'll be taking that water ability now. Without its core, the demon's body stiffens and melts into a puddle. Aki crushes the core, soaking in that water energy. Make me even stronger. Does this even look like humanity's strongest warrior anymore? The demon's consciousness is slowly creeping into Aki's mind. After fully absorbing the water core, Aki's gaze shifts toward Tu-Do-Lu. Even though he just got it, he's already mastered turning his body into water. Talk about cracked. Standing before Tu-Do-Lu, Aki looks more like a savage demon by the second. Devour demons, kill humans. Devour demons, kill humans. Under the blood-red moon, Aki repeats these words like a broken record. It's like his mind is being puppeteered by an absolute command. Without hesitation, he lunges at Tu-Do-Lu with sharp claws tearing through her wood-type healing barrier. Blood splatters everywhere, staining the sky red. But wait, that's Aki's own blood. Turns out at the last second, his human side regained control of half his body to block the blow for her. Stop it. Damn it, stop. How could I kill my own teammate? No way. I have to get her back. Shut up. Get out of my head, Aki screams, clutching his head as the demon core glows intensely once again. The Scarlet King's will was supposed to be dormant, yet it's still fighting back against me. Interesting. Meanwhile, over at the city walls, the warriors are fighting for their lives. The demons have breached the walls and are swarming the town. Amidst the chaos, Shino shouts to Mo, "Where are Aki and Lu?" "The two of us aren't enough for this squad," Mo calmly replies while slicing through demons. "I heard from other squads that 2 warriors snuck out and got targeted by a rank 1 demon. I think it was Aki and Lu. I'm worried sick." Shino's jaw drops. "You what?" "Snuck out." He couldn't believe any idiot would be that reckless. Mo just face palms in frustration. She didn't even want to imagine what would happen if they were hunted by 2 rank 1 demons. They're cooked. But now isn't the time to panic. They need to focus if they want to survive. Just then, Kuk Dio Duong and Jago return to the fray. The moment he sees them, Joel asks about their core status. Kuk Dio Duong yells back that their energy consumption isn't too bad. They can still keep slaying these damn demons. A warrior's core drains over time. The bigger the burst of power, the faster it drains, making them weaker as the fight drags on. Luckily, the 2 captains teamed up against that rank 1 demon earlier. Their cores are still stable. If they weren't this demon, Tide would be a total nightmare. Soon the 3 captains regroup. Jago asks Joel for the next move. While fighting, Joel lays out the plan. "Since you 2 took down a rank 1, the aggression of these rankless mobs has dropped significantly. The other rank 1 isn't here either. These demons are like a headless snake, no aim, no discipline. These rankless demons might be brainless, but they still fear death. Let's give them a reason to be terrified. That'll kill their urge to attack and buy our warriors on the wall some time to recover. Grip your cores and burst all at once." With the plan set, the 2 captains unleash their core energy. They launch into the air and slam down like 2 nukes, obliterating countless demons into pieces. Boom. Including the rank 1 fight, this is the 2nd time today they've gone full power. If their bodies and cores didn't have limits, Kuk Dio Duong would stay in this god mode forever. Kuk Dio Duong and Jago turn into 2 red streaks of light, absolutely wrecking everything in their path. The red core's burst is definitely the most intense, but Joel's blue core isn't falling behind either. With blinding speed, he carves a path straight through the horde, leaving no demon alive. Meanwhile, Mo actually stops to record them. Whoa, so fire! First time seeing the captains go all out. They're so OP. Seriously, no words for this girl. Shino, on the other hand, is carefully studying their moves. This is the rank 1 power he's always dreamed of. He swears that one day he'll reach this level. After the slaughter, the 3 captains regroup at the city gate. Their physical condition is still solid. Nothing to worry about yet. The demons are absolutely terrified after that massacre and don't dare get close. Seizing the moment, Joel shouts orders up to the wall. "All warriors recover and stay sharp. We're pushing this demon tide back." Feeling the hype, the warriors are fired up and ready for round 2. Joel finally catches his breath and sighs in relief. Right then, Joel's disciple screams, "Watch out, something's coming." The 3 captains immediately gear up to face the last rank 1 demon. In the distance, the rankless demons are all kneeling, clearing a path. But what happens next leaves the captain speechless. Walking through a sea of demons, Aki is carrying 2 Jo Lu in his arms, heading straight toward them. Jago is totally lost. She remembers Aki was supposed to be hunting down a rank 1 demon. Saving 2 Jo Lu, that should have been impossible. Joel's freaking out right now. Aki, hold up. Even if we broke their spirits, walking through them like that is a death wish. They're about to get swarmed in a heartbeat. And just like that, the demons lunge at Aki to tear him apart. The 3 captains charge in. They're ready to risk it all to save their guy. But standing in the middle of that nightmare, Aki doesn't even flinch. He is not in the mood to be bothered. With just one cold stare, the demons back off, shaking in their boots. Not a single one dares to step forward. Once the fear hits its peak, they bolt. They know if they stay, they're cooked. Even the demons further away, who have no clue what's happening, start running with their tails between their legs. Aki stands right in the middle of the demon horde. Totally fine. Not a single scratch. The 3 captains pull an emergency brake as they watch the demons retreat. The warriors on the walls think the captains pulled it off and start cheering for them. But the captains are just as confused. Wait, was that us or was it Aki? Suddenly, Aki collapses from exhaustion. In his head, he's standing on a massive demon skull in a literal ocean of blood. A voice echoes through the darkness. "You're really enjoying my power, aren't you?" Aki stays cool. "Who are you?" The voice replies, "You've met me before, half a century ago. You should remember." Aki thinks for a second. "The 8th rank. You were one of the 2 I saw back then. Just how many of these 8th ranks are there?" Suddenly the voice is right in his ear. Oh, don't sweat it. You'll find out soon enough. Aki turns his head and sees a flaming red demon sitting right next to him. I am the Red King, the strongest of the 8th ranks. You're not even shaking wild. No wonder you could resist my mental influence. You really are the strongest warrior. But don't worry, I'm not here to hurt you. Not yet. Ignoring him, Aki jumps up and starts firing off questions. Why did you pick me? What the hell is happening to my body? The Red King is already getting annoyed by all the talking. Suddenly, another Red King grabs him from behind. You'll find out. No rush. As for your body, it belongs to me now, too. For certain reasons, I have to go dormant for a while. To keep me safe, you'd better work hard on evolving. Try to reach my perfect state. Hearing this, Aki loses it. He forces himself up and swings a heavy punch right at the demon's face. What do you think we humans are, you bastard? I'll kill you. Right. Then a voice snaps him back to reality. Aki, wake up. When he finally opens his eyes, he sees 2 mountains right in front of him. So white, he knows he shouldn't be looking, but his eyes are glued. Wait, what am I doing? The next second, 2 Joe Lou's bodyguards are all over him. Kid, you got some nerve. Even if you saved the young lady, this is unforgivable. Damn it, how dare you disrespect our lady, chop off his arm and kill him. Suddenly, a man walks in and shuts them down. Enough. Is this really how we treat the man who saved her? Everyone in the room immediately drops their heads in respect. She calls him father, while Aki just stands there looking confused. Joel steps in to explain, this is the head of the famous martial arts family in our town. Master Tu Jo Huan Kung. You're a local, aren't you? How do you not know who he is? Aki figures this guy probably took care of him while he was out, so he bows immediately. My apologies, Master Tujo. Master Huan Chung just laughs it off. He seems pretty chill. Haha, it's fine. You saved my daughter's life. The Tujo family owes you for your bravery. Then he turns to the 3 captains. You guys should stay at the dojo tonight. Let's celebrate our victory over the demon horde. I've watched you all grow up, so don't be shy. Make yourselves at home. If anything, my daughter is the one being a handful for you guys. She has always been stubborn, so she has taken her fair share of hits. I will need you guys to keep whipping her into shape. Kukdio Duong replied, Do not worry, Uncle Huan Kung. We will do our best. You can tell the Situ family is top tier in this town. Even the 3 captains have to show respect when they are in front of Situ Huan Chung. Suddenly, Kukdio Duong tells everyone to clear out. Only Aki stays. Now it is just the 3 captains and Aki. Kukdio Duong asks Aki carefully, between that stage 1 demon at the warrior exam and this afternoon's attack, what do you actually know? Joel cuts in out of nowhere. Duong, we cannot be hesitant, even if he is one of our own. Let me handle this. All 3 captains flare their killing intent. It is chilling. Aki, are you a demon? Aki freezes for a second, then scratches his head like an idiot. Me, a demon. Haha, you guys are joking, right? Lou and I barely escaped that stage 1 demon with our lives. Joel steps closer. Duong and Ju took out the other stage 1 demon together. Are you saying you handled one all by yourself? Tell me, how did you manage to get Situ Lu out so easily? Aki panics. He cannot think of a good excuse. Joel's eyes are locked on him. Or is it because you are in league with them? Is that why you always get away? Aki grits his teeth. He is stuck. Do I really have to drop my secret here? Can I even trust them? If I talk what happens to me, they will probably end me on the spot. They will not pass up this chance. They will not see a human. They will just see a demon. After all, the strongest demon is literally inside me. Seeing Aki's silence, Joel goes for his weapon. Talk or I am taking you down. Aki clenches his fists. He is prepping for the worst-case scenario, fighting 3 captains at once. The tension is insane. One wrong move, and it is a bloodbath. Just then, someone steps in. Cut it out. Only stage 4 demons or higher can take human form. Aki clearly is not stage 4, right? Even if he was appearing in our rank C town, wouldn't make any sense. Kukdio Duong chimes in. Plus, demons do not save teammates. They do not even have a concept of friends. They are selfish and cruel, but Aki risked his life to bring Situ Liu back. I do not believe he is a demon. Joe drops the killing intent and laughs. I know, I was just messing with him. Why are you 2 so serious? You and Lou literally walked through the gates of hell and back. You have worked hard. Seriously, this captain is wild. We almost threw hands. Even though the suspicion is gone, Kukdio Duong still has questions for Aki. But Lou told us that she passed out while fighting the stage 1 demon. And after that, she remembers nothing. Then you somehow saved her. What really happened, Jago, is wondering the same thing. Did you actually defeat that stage 1 demon? This question gives Aki an idea. He was so focused on the demon inside him that he forgot to come up with a cover story. Without missing a beat, he confidently replies, "Actually, it is because I am a genius." Seeing the captain's blank stares, Aki tones it down. Ahem. "I can instantly drain most of the energy from my core to use. It gives me a temporary burst of power that is way beyond. That is my secret weapon." Jago asks, instantly absorbing core power. "Like how we trigger our core energy." "Yeah," Aki nods instantly. The three captains exchange looks. "So you are saying you use this ability to take down stage 1 demons both times?" Aki doubles down on the lie. "Exactly. The first time was when I discovered this power. My body just drinks up all the core energy in an instant and unleashes one massive attack. I caught the demon off guard and blew it up. Since it was my first time awakening that power, I blacked out. This time I did the same thing to save Liu. My body could not handle the sudden power surge, so I just barely managed to bring Liu back before passing out again." Kook Dio Duong goes quiet, lost in thought. If what he is saying is true, it explains why his chest core looked shattered a few times. He must have pushed the energy output past its absolute limit. Is that really it, just because Aki is a genius? Jago speaks up. "If you are telling the truth, that ability is absolutely cracked. It is basically the same as how we captains trigger our energy. Captains like us train to minimize the physical strain when we trigger our power. That is how we stay in control. So until you learn to control it, do not use it. It is too dangerous." Kook Dio Duong cuts in. "Jago is right, which is why I am going to test this power of yours. Aki, if you are really a genius, let me see what you have got." To the training grounds. After changing, they head to the arena to spar. It looks like Kook Dio Duong still is not fully buying Aki's story. Right from the start, Kook Dio Duong is coming at him like he wants to eat Aki alive. Aki is basically cooked right now. Even though these captain's abilities are just entry level compared to his past life, his current body is too weak to use those high-level techniques. Aki touches his core, wondering if he should tap into that devil power. Suddenly, Kook Dio Duong rushes in with insane speed. Aki barely dodges in time. But damn, looking at that kick's power, the captain has zero intention of holding back. Watching from the sidelines, Jago warns him to take it easy. Aki might be trash overall, but his reaction speed is actually fire. It is all thanks to Aki's battle experience, but he is already at his absolute limit. No time for Aki to breathe. The captain throws a punch straight at his face. Even the reinforced training ground got wrecked by that hit. Luckily, Aki dodges again. But wait, Kook Dio Duong suddenly appears behind him and grabs his neck. With this weak body, Aki is totally stuck. Then Kook Dio Duong sweeps his legs and slams Aki into the wall. Seeing things go south, Joel tries to stop it, but Jago holds him back. Kook Dio Duong bashes his fists together and starts talking trash. "Is this all you got? Then you do not deserve the genius title." Now Aki is actually mad. He hates being looked down on. After all, in his past life, every warrior hailed him as the king. "Kook Dio Duong, please. You are basically just a kid compared to me. Calling myself a genius but not showing genius-level power, that is not going to work. Since I am reincarnated, I cannot just stick to my old standards. Time to cheat a bit with that damn devil's power. This big kid won't mind a little trick, right?" As Aki stands up, the core in his chest starts glowing. The whole vibe changes completely. He steps forward without any hesitation. "Captain Kook Dio Duong, it is my turn to attack." Aki's aura explodes outward. After using the devil's power, his body is covered in a red aura. His sync rate jumps from 19% to 30%. The low-level core sync is rising fast. "Looks like I can use my consciousness to push this body even further now." Rion's eyes go wide. Can she feel it? His sync rate is skyrocketing. Jago is stunned by the aura. Is it possible, in a C-rank town like Forest, do we actually have a genius among geniuses? Kook Dio Duong grits his teeth, staring at Aki. He is actually getting nervous. This pressure, his sync rate just hit 40%, and it is still going up. He thinks of Tuzhou Lu, whose record was 39%. Aki surpassed Lu. A voice suddenly breaks his train of thought. "Captain Kook Dio Duong." Aki walks through the smoke step by step. "Do not get distracted now." In a flash, he teleports right in front of the captain. "Punch ready. Here I come." He slams a heavy punch right into Kook Dio Duong's gut, but the captain blocks it with his bare hand, grinning with pure excitement. This kid is twice as fast as before. His stats are off the charts. Then Aki's voice rings out. "Captain." He spins and swings his leg. The first punch was just a feint. He kicks straight at Kook Dio Duong's ankle, throwing him off balance. Even though he is struggling, the captain is still smiling. "Nice one. You used the moment I was distracted by my defense to strike again and break my balance. That is high-level play. Then he looks down and feels something is wrong. Aki suddenly lands a kick without warning. Rion watches the fight and is totally impressed by how intense the attacks are. Where did Aki get all this battle experience? A voice suddenly speaks up from behind. Getting close to a brawler like him isn't a good idea. It is Tuzhou Huan Kung, the head of the Tuzhou family. Rion and Jago shout as soon as they see him. Uncle Huan Kung Jago grabs his hand, looking hyped. Uncle, when did you get here? Huan Kung just laughs. I just arrived, but you two were way too focused. Rion scratches her head, embarrassed. Sorry, Uncle, we borrowed the training ground. Sparring with this kid caused quite a scene. Huan Kung looks at the wrecked field and sweats. You call this a scene, Rion is still confident. Tell the captain to come out. Huan Kung just smiles. It is fine. I want to see the kid who shares a name with the greatest warrior. How will he handle the captain's counterattack? Right then, Kuk Diu Zhuang grabs Aki's leg. He winds up for a kick, his eyes full of killing intent. Gotcha. Huan Kung talks about the captain's past, sure that he will win. He has been like this since he was a kid. Give him one chance to counter and it is over. Even a small opening like this, he can seize it. Years of hunting demons turned him into a beast. He's got that high-level timing. Once he grabs your leg, forget it. You're not going anywhere. Man, looks like young Aki is about to get wrecked. Right then. Kuk Diu Zhuang winds up a punch to teach Aki a lesson. But Aki, he just smirks. Zero fear. No, wait. That look in his eyes, it's terrifying. Like a true legend, he gives a confident grin. Gotcha. Captain Kuk Diu Zhuang. Then boom. He jumps back and slams his forehead straight into Kuk Diu Zhuang's. The three of them were completely stunned. No one saw that move coming. Kuk Diu Zhuang stumbles back, clutching his head in pure agony. He lets Aki go and hisses, "You little brat." Aki uses that chance to jump back. His eyes are glowing blood red. The human skull is tough, but that spot between the eyes, that's the weak point. Before he can blink, Aki vanishes and reappears right in front of Kuk Diu Zhuang. Round 2. Let's go. Captain. Kuk Diu Zhuang's eyes light up. His body is changing. He snaps back into a fighting stance as a red aura explodes around him. Come at me then. John senses something's off and yells out. Wait, he's not holding back anymore. Massive boulders start surrounding Kuk Diu Zhuang. Aki sees it coming. A combo of offense and defense smart. Instead of being scared, he's hyped. Time to see what this demon power can really do. He reaches out, controlling a massive demon hand to crush those boulders. In 1 second, the captain's move is literal dust. Kuk Diu Zhuang is floored. What Aki vanishes again, appearing right behind him in a flash. Jago's losing it. Aki's attack style is just too unpredictable. Using the dust to hit the blind spot, then using his opponent's own moves against him. John just sighs. Talk about holding a grudge. Elder Tuzhou Huan disagrees. No, that's just insane learning ability. Kuk Diu Zhuang spins around, trying to grab Aki. Don't forget, this is my move. I know it better than anyone, but it was already over. Kuk Diu Zhuang couldn't touch him. The elder saw it clearly. He's already lost. Aki's fist flies forward. A massive blow straight to the captain's gut. But at the last second, he pulls the punch to the side. Kuk Diu Zhuang is speechless. That power, Aki missed on purpose. Aki slowly relaxes his stance. Captain, you've always focused on capturing your targets. If you'd gone all out from the start, I might not have stood a chance. He explains the strategy. A hit to the forehead messes with your vision. You start seeing double. I just took advantage of that. He winks playfully. So, you guys believe me now? Kuk Diu Zhuang just shuts his eyes. Silent. Is he a genius? The elder watches with a massive grin he can't even hide. Aki, if it's this kid, maybe he really is the one. Suddenly, a noise from behind. It's Sumo and the others. Hey, why aren't you guys eating? We heard a noise and came to check. Dinner's ready, and the room is insane. She looks around and her jaw drops. Wait, what did you guys do? The place is a total wreck. Aki just scratches his head, looking awkward. Mostly the captain's fault. Tuzhou Lu looks at the rubble and wonders if this was really just sparring. Jean walks over to Kuk Diu Zhuang, giving up yet. He just grunts. Aki covers for him. Hey, the captain is used to fighting monsters. Suddenly fighting a kid like me, of course it feels weird. The elder bursts out laughing and gives a big wink. All right, enough being polite. Let's call it a day. The victory feast is starting. Aki heads out, turning back to say thanks. I'm starving, thanks. Elder. Don't mind if I do. The elder just watches him go, eyes locked on Aki's back. He's got heart. He's got power. He knows when to hold back, and he even saved face for the captain. High battle IQ and infinite potential. He turns to Tu Jolu. His massive frame towers over her. He suddenly asks, "That kid is pretty fire. You interested in him or what?" She turns bright red and screams, "What?" Later, under a beautiful moon, everyone is chilling and eating with the elder's family. The elder raises his glass, looking at everyone with pride. "Everyone, on behalf of this whole town, thank you for protecting us. To the warriors who fought until the very end, we owe you everything." He turns to Aki. "And you, young man, thank you for saving my daughter." Aki stands up with his glass, bowing politely. "Just doing my job. Elder, no need to be." But before he can finish, Kukdeo Zhuang lunges in and throws a punch that looks like it'll crack his skull. "You're an adult now, and you're already hitting the bottle." Aki doesn't even know his own birthday, but he's still talking back. "I am an adult. I'm 18, probably. Don't you have to be 18 to take the soldier trial anyway?" Jago cracks up. "Ha ha ha. Look at him, taking his chance to be a total menace." Tudu just smiles. No pressure at all. He glances at his daughter with that "I see you" look. The adult talk makes Tudulu blush and pout. She sighs, thinking back to earlier. Her dad was standing there, hands behind his back, watching her. "Dad said he watched the fight and the kid is legit. His talent is easily on your level. He said maybe a guy like him could actually make someone as prideful as you catch feelings." She acts clueless on the outside, but inside she's screaming. Like, what is he even talking about? Catch feelings. For him, she remembers Aki grabbing her shirt this morning so hard the buttons flew off. Yeah, definitely trashed here. Dad stopped joking. Plus that guy's a total moron. Meanwhile, Tomoe's eyes are sparkling as she snaps a million photos of the food. "This is a feast. Hey, Sino and I are lucky to be riding your coattails." Sino finally gets a chance to look at Aki and asks a question that catches him off guard. "Wait, Aki, how did you actually blow back a rank 1 demon that's Pika?" Aki has no idea how to explain it. Luckily, Elder Zhuang steps in. He explains that Aki can force out most of the core's power for a temporary burst, that way exceeds his current rank. Jago jumps in. It's basically like how us captains draw out core energy. He probably just hit God mode because his life was on the line. She looks worried, though. That's incredibly dangerous. He hasn't been trained for that yet. It puts a massive load on the body. Do it too much and you're cooked. Joel adds, "We just let Aki spar with Zhuang a bit." He smiles and lifts his glass. His burst potential is insane, but Aki needs way more training. Otherwise, his body's just going to break. Aki is thinking something totally different, though. If he told them he absorbed 2 rank 1 demon cores and has wood-type recovery, even if his body breaks, he'd just heal instantly. But he knows now isn't the time to flex that. He just smiles and lets it go. Better to keep his mouth shut for now. He'll just let them believe he has the same core absorption ability as the captains. "The situation's already good. You're right, Captain. That's why I passed out. I definitely need to grind my stats." Haha. Sino looks at him with total respect. Tomoe is full fangirl mode, snapping pics of Aki nonstop. "I had no idea you were this cracked. Aki is peak. We can't let him carry us. I'm actually built different." Tudolu doesn't join the hype, but she thinks to herself, "So that's how he saved me." Elder Zhuang crosses his arms and speaks up. "Technically, that night mission Aki and Lu pulled was illegal. They should be punished." They both hold their breath, but then he lets them off. "Since they took down a rank 1 demon, we'll call it even. Mission accomplished." Joel and Jigo laugh. "Don't get too hyped yet. The squad competition is still on. Your squad is still bottom of the barrel. You better grind some serious points tomorrow." Aki clenches his fist with confidence. "Of course. Our squad is aiming for number 1. Period." 1 month flies by after that demon incident. The point war is getting heated. To get ahead, everyone is hunting A-rank quests. Quests are getting impossible to find. So Lu and the team decide to find a fat sheep to hustle. They're going to bet their points and challenge another squad. Target locked, the Black Spear squad. The Black Spear captain is stunned when he hears the challenge. "What betting points to challenge us?" He gives a trash talk smirk. "Did you guys forget what happened last time?" Before he can finish, Tudelu shuts him down. "Stop yapping." 10 points. Solo. The masked captain of Black Spear agrees instantly. 10 points. Aki is really betting all his A-rank quest rewards. He's actually going for it. "I'm down. This time Elder Zhuang isn't here to save you. Let's settle all our old scores right now." The whole Black Spear squad is ready, eyes full of killing intent. A bit later at the town arena, everyone crowds around to see the challenge. A rookie squad is betting points against the veterans. Are they for real? 10 points in one go. These rookies really don't know their place. They probably haven't even sniffed a real demon yet. Which squad is being this cocky? They probably couldn't snatch any quests, so they're pulling this desperate move. This is going to be good. Black Spear isn't a joke. The redhead looks at the two girls on stage and tries to warn them, but Aki couldn't care less. The crowd is huge now. Last chance to back out. Don't say we're bullying the new kids. We'll see who gets embarrassed. Aki glances over and asks Captain, "Why aren't you stepping up?" Redhead acts like he's playing fair just to snatch the points. "You put girls up there so you can make excuses when you lose." Then he introduces Sister B onto the stage. "Our vice captain is a girl too. Fighting you guys is more than fair, right?" Hearing that, Aki just smirked. "Oh, really? I wouldn't look down on our captain if I were you." His eyes flashed gold as he turned to warn the redhead. "She is not your average girl. The camera captured every second on stage. Oh, Liu is starting." Sidhu Liu makes the first move to take control. She channels her blue demon core energy to end this fast. Time to wrap this up. 10 points. Bring those 10 points back to me. Sister B on the other side is still talking smack. She is the eldest miss of the Situ family, known as the Smileless Rakshasa. She channels that blue energy right into her weapon. "Time to see what you have got." Liu didn't want to waste time, so she lunged at Sister B with insane speed. Go in an instant, a heavy punch landed, forcing Sister B to block with both arms. Sister B grit her teeth. Wait, is she not a green core healer? How is she as fast as a blue core agility type? She felt something off. Looking at her arms, she realized Liu was pouring energy into her through their contact. Fast as a flash, she disarmed her opponent. Mission accomplished, exactly as I thought, she whispered. These veterans might have more experience, but they rely too much on teamwork. In a solo fight, their offense and defense are a mess. Teamwork is great, but they have ignored their own raw power. Sister B grit her teeth in frustration. Liu forced energy into her opponent's muscles, causing them to cramp up instantly. She moved in, exploiting a massive opening in her guard. She struck like a literal arrow, hitting multiple pressure points on Sister B's body. The girl could not even move to fight back. Redhead, watching from below, could not believe his eyes. She targeted every muscle and joint perfectly. Just like that, Sister B was slammed to the floor, completely knocked out. Situ Liu looked down coldly. The Situ family excels in physical arts. She flipped her hair and walked off like a total boss. Two team members rushed onto the stage to help her as the crowd started buzzing with complaints. Vice Captain Situ Liu is definitely the GOAT of the rookies. That team is probably just riding her coattails. She really is the Smileless Rakshasa. So sick, honestly. Situ Liu is on another level now. In a fistfight, almost no one can touch her. Aki's friend turned to Redhead with a smirk. "Don't forget those 10 points for our squad." Redhead's eyes turned bloodshot with rage. "Damn it. Situ Liu is not bad." He stepped up, glaring at Aki's crew. "I am stepping in personally. You still got the guts to fight." "The bet is 20 points." Liu's eyes lit up. She looked calm on the outside, but she was hyped, ready to reactivate her demon core. 20 points. That is a huge W, but Aki stepped in. "You just fought, Captain. Take a breather." He pointed at himself with total confidence, making Redhead lose his mind. "I have got this." The target got salty and pointed at Situ Liu. "You are not worth my time. Get out. I only fight your captain." Aki just grinned like he was watching a comedy show. "Like I said, she is our captain. So shouldn't you have to go through me first before you are worthy of challenging her?" He shrugged. "Unless you are too scared to take me on?" "I am down whenever." The guys behind the target whispered, "Wow, what a cheap provocation." The target pointed straight at Aki's face. "Fine, I will beat you so hard your own mother won't recognize you." His team panicked. He totally fell for the bait. Zeno looked back. Aki is up. She is already snapping photos with an excited face. Aki and his target hit the stage. A massive crowd gathered to watch. The target used his ability to manifest a gun. "I have swapped to air bullets for training," he bragged. "Don't worry about dying, but trust me, this is going to sting." Aki looked at him deep in thought. "So they have training ammo now? Impressive." He thought back to his past. "Back in my day, we didn't have luxuries like this. If a marksman wanted to level up, it was real guns and live ammo on the battlefield." He stepped forward, looking calm and mysterious. "Well then, aim carefully," someone in the crowd shouted. "As expected of a pro, our captain's aim is no joke. Don't come crying when you lose." Ha! The target frowned at him. Confidence is great and all, but he was already in a combat-ready stance. "I will let you use any weapon you want. What's it going to be? I don't want people saying I bullied a rookie." Aki rubbed his chin. A weapon, I guess I'll just use a standard combat knife for now. But then he thought of his weapon from his previous life. His eyes grew intense with nostalgia. That one-of-a-kind blade was his true comrade. I wonder if it is still waiting for me there. Aki snapped back to reality and rubbed his hands. Actually, never mind. Can I just use my fists? The target was stunned. What fists? The entire Black Spear squad below was just as shocked. His fists? Is he serious? What is he yapping about? The target leaned back, mocking him. Ha ha ha. You want to go barehanded against me? Are rookies these days really this cocky? He even threw in. I gave you a chance. If you're choosing to go empty-handed, then fine, I'll give you what you want. Aki's only talent is being annoying. Seriously, he talks way too much. They should have built a soundproof muffler into that mask of his. The target suddenly lowered his voice. But fair warning, even a lion goes all out when hunting a rabbit. His eyes were ice cold. I'm not holding back. I'm taking every single point back in one go. Aki stayed calm, looking totally confident. Fine. Better go all out then. Shino was chatting away with Tomo. Man, I really want to see their faces if they found out Aki soloed a first-gen demon and even crushed the Radiant Hall captain. Tomoe agreed, saying she couldn't wait for the fight. Situ Liu looked a bit down. She clearly had a lot on her mind. Taking down the Radiant Hall captain in a spar is definitely going to turn some heads. Is that guy actually better than me? Situ Liu was starting to doubt herself. As the captain, there's no way I can be weaker than my own teammate. Her face started turning red again. Looking at that idiot just reminded her of what her dad told her before. No way I shouldn't be thinking about this right now. Anyway, back to the arena. The referee gave the signal. Start. The target lunged forward instantly. He was so fast he left after images and a trail of dust. Longer reach means more power. I'm going to fill you with lead before you even get close. Situ Liu was shocked. He's not firing immediately. Is he using footwork to find a better angle? All right, since the three captains probably have a good idea of my power by now, there's no point in hiding it anymore. His expressions were hard to read. My goal is simple. Take first place this time. He felt his spirit surging. Besides, if I want to keep the demon inside me in check, I need to get back to my peak level as fast as possible. I need to surpass my past life. I have to be even stronger. His speed skyrocketed. The target definitely felt the danger. He grabbed his gun and quickly aimed. Stunned. You're asking for it. I told you I wasn't going easy on you. Right after he spoke, he fired a compressed air shot straight ahead. Not bad power. I'll have to make that demon inside me work for me later. He lightly stepped aside, dodging the shot. His eyes were glowing as he charged the target. He didn't even flinch already, prepping his next shot. Charging in was a mistake. He reloaded instantly and aimed right at him, his voice full of provocation. The right hand was just a decoy, you moron. He fired 3 consecutive shots at insane speed. These high-speed sticky bullets are a nightmare. Even an agility-type blue-core demon would struggle to dodge these. He thought to himself, if I land just one, the rest will follow because of the stickiness. I'm testing my limits here. I intentionally provoked him for this. He twisted his body like water, dodging every single bullet. The crowd was losing it. He dodged the captain's bullets. How is he moving like liquid? I can't even see him. The target was panicking. He never expected his bullets to be dodged that easily. Damn it, I didn't want to use my trump card yet. He moved toward the target so fast the naked eye couldn't even track him. Right then, someone in the crowd was analyzing the captain's weapon. His biggest advantage is being able to store energy inside, and then releasing it all in one massive high-powered shot on the field. The target raised his gun right to his face. Let's see you dodge this high-precision explosive shot at point-blank range. He clenched his fist, gathering all his strength. It was like he knew exactly what was coming. Suddenly, vines erupted from the ground. The target was stunned. Wait, what? The shot went flying straight into the sky. Everyone was shook. Did Black Spear actually miss? Seizing the chance, he lunged forward, grabbed the gun barrel, and slammed a punch right into the target's arm. He instantly lost his balance, and the onslaught didn't stop there. He delivered a brutal kick straight to his gut. The Black Spear squad watched in horror as their captain was sent flying 10 meters back. He tossed the weapon aside and announced loudly, "That's 20 points for me." The target's face went completely pale. He never imagined the guy in front of him could be this broken. How is this possible? Down in the stands, the whole team was cheering. Shino was hyped. Let's go. Sue was snapping photos, making sure to capture the moment. So badass. Situ Liu crossed her arms, wondering where on earth he learned footwork like that. And just like that, they bagged 30 points from the Black Spear squad. Liu's challenge definitely caught the eye of the other teams. More and more young warriors were itching for a fight. Even the veteran teams were stepping up to challenge them. After that big win, Situ Liu's squad used the point challenge rules to go on a winning streak. Shino and Tomo were absolutely crushing it too. Liu's squad was on a massive winning streak. They racked up points like crazy, climbing the leaderboard at a terrifying pace. By the end of the month, Liu's squad hit a speed that left everyone's jaws on the floor. They took the top spot in the Kukdyo Zhuang rankings. The whole squad stood tall looking fire, having finally earned their ticket to the grand finals. It's time. The finals between the top 3 squads are about to pop off. Time skipped forward to the end of the month at the arena. It's a bright sunny day. A voice echoes through the air. Every month end, these ruins bring back so many memories for the town. Seeing these squads level up is great, even if it's usually the same old faces. Haha, Joel was deep in thought. Liu's team went from rock bottom to rank 1 in just a few days. They absolutely cleared the Zhuang division. Gapping 9 other squads is no joke. Ju crossed her arms and spilled the tea. Word is they were betting their points in matches against other teams. High risk, high reward. And they barely ever lost. She brushed her hair back. That's a wild way to play the game. She sounded a bit salty, and yet you didn't even try to stop them. The boss of Kukdyo Zhuang spoke up. They earned those points with pure skill. I had no reason to get in their way. He got serious. Aki and Liu's squad was never weak. I've been low-key watching their matches, even the other 2. His eyes sharpened. Shino and Tomo are pretty cracked too. The 3 of them stopped in front of a massive stone door. Looks like they finally reached the assembly grounds. Joel looked hyped. In all these years, this is the first time a new squad has made it to the Big 3 finals. He added, the crowd outside is absolutely losing it right now. The boss pushed open the stone door. A blinding light poured out. Let's see who's going to take the W this time. Behind that door was the main stage. Every squad was already lined up. Every eye in the room locked onto them. The Tin Hoa squad leader looked absolutely disgusted. These nobodies actually made it to the grand finals. What the hell were the other Kukdyo Zhuang teams even doing? A guy with black hair whispered, "Shh, keep it down. They'll hear you." The Tin Hoa leader just scoffed and went quiet. That's the top team from Onga's division, the Tin Hoa squad. Then the captain of the Tiasang squad chimed in. So that's the rookie team from the Kukdyo Zhuang side with the insane score. I thought it was just a prank. He crossed his legs, looking smug. But seeing them now, I guess the rumors are true. That guy was the winner from Joel's division, the Tiasang squad. The scene shifts over to Tomoe. She was stretching while checking out the competition. Man, they're all so hyped up. Shino flexed his arms and looked at her. Tin Hoa and Tiasang. He lowered his voice. They're the heavy hitters under Onga and Joel. They've got a huge reputation here in City 4. He was being dead serious. Word is the next 3 great captains will be chosen from those very teams. Aki started warming up, rolling his shoulders with a grin. Oh, they're that cracked. Guess we gotta lock in then. He gave a quick wink. This body might still be a weak point, but with my secret ability, I can hold my own against a core rank 1 warrior. No way I'm losing. He was feeling him. Taking rank 1 shouldn't be an issue. The real question is, what's the reward? Jago walked in looking absolutely stunning. She shouted out with a confident smirk, "All right, kids, huddle up." The squad of 4 immediately ran over. Captain Onga reached out and patted the Tin Hoa leader on the head, looking at them like a proud parent. The Tin Hoa leader beamed. "We're already set to take first place, but if we win, we want a little something extra." She started acting all cute, begging for a prize, like taking us to a B-rank town for a shopping spree. Someone cut her off, his voice dripping with sarcasm. A shopping trip to a B-rank town. That's really the best your squad can come up with. He was being totally toxic, truly impressive. The Tiasang captain just rolled his eyes. Our squad is actually looking forward to hitting a B-rank town to challenge some real warriors. He shoved his hands in his pockets, acting all high and mighty. You know, to actually test our skills. The Tin Hoa leader glared at him, ready to throw hands. Ugh, what do you know? For girls, shopping is a form of training, you moron? The rest of the Tin Hoa squad nodded, looking annoyed. The Tiasang squad is so annoying, they're always trying to start something. Another voice chimed in. 2 guys suddenly appeared. It was Captain Joel and the boss of Kukdyo Zhuang. Joel joked, "Are you 2 about to start a romance or something?" The Tin Hoa captain just scowled. Captain Joel, "Why are you like this? You're never serious." The boss of Kukdyo. Zhuang looked over at Aki's crew and called out, "Liu, get your team over here." They shouted in unison. "Yes, sir." Liu stepped forward. "Let's move." Finally, all the squads were in position. The boss of Kukdyo Zhuang kept it short. I'm sure you all know who's who by now. I won't waste time with introductions. Jago gets serious about the rules. The finals are split into 2 phases, team battles and individual duels. Ranking is based on total points. Jago signals for attention. I'll drop the specific rules for each phase when we kick off, he says. To get you guys hyped, here's a little sneak peek at the rewards for this round. He winks. I know you've been dreaming about this. Trust me, these rewards won't disappoint, Joel says, arms wide with excitement. As requested, the first place winner gets a 1-week study trip to a B-rank city. The squads go wild. They're all shouting, no way, a B-rank city, that's peak. This is amazing. Shino looks at Tomo with a curious smirk. First place is basically ours. All that grinding finally paid off. So Tomo, what's your plan for the B-rank city? Tomo checks her old camera. Buying a better camera, obviously. Then the announcement blares. Squad captains come up for the draw. The crowd starts buzzing. B-rank. That reward is massive. I heard the loot in a B-rank city is way more diverse than our C-rank trash. As the captains step up, the chatter continues. Is a B-rank city super far from here? B-rank cities have warriors with Phase 2 cores. The whispers are everywhere. Phase 2. Does that mean they're stronger than our 3 captains? Theoretically, yeah. Man, I can't wait to see a Phase 2 core warrior in action. Amidst the chaos, Aki is deep in thought, chin in hand. Waking up 50 years later, there's still so much he doesn't know. B-rank, huh? Back in my day, we didn't have these fancy ranks. It was just every man for himself. Aki sinks deeper into thought, his face getting serious. He recalls Shino saying Faverus is C-rank, the lowest. Then B, then A. He maps it out in his head. City ranks are based on the warrior's power. Cities with Phase 1 or Phase 2, core warriors are ranked C. Phase 2 and 3 make it B rank. Throw in some Phase 4 or even 5 warriors and you've got an A-rank city. The image of the splendid city flashes in Aki's mind. And the one judging all these ranks is the only S-rank city, Dawn City, located right in the heart of the Land of Hope. Aki locks that location into his memory. Word is Hope City is massive, not just Phase 5 and 6 warriors, but even the legendary Phase 7 powerhouses. A vision of that person appears with a strange mark on their chest. That place is the ultimate hub for humanity's strongest fighters. Aki thinks back to his old town, the only S-rank back then, Dawn City. The name was just as legendary. He wonders how it stacks up against his old territory. These memories bring a wave of bittersweet nostalgia. He sighs. It's been 60 years since that great war. He wonders if his city or his brothers in arms are even still around. Aki's face darkens. He can almost see his old teammates' faces until a voice snaps him back to reality. Aki Earth to Aki Shino says, looking concerned, Bro, do you just enjoy spacing out or what? Tomoe grabs his arm. Stop daydreaming. We're up. She looks toward their captain. Sidu Lau remains calm and collected. She holds up the slip, match number 1. On the field, the ref bellows, weapons swapped for training gear. Let's get it. Team Light versus Team Lu. Both squads lock eyes, ready for smoke. Suddenly, Tomoe speaks up. Wait, our squad doesn't even have a name yet, does it? Don't you guys think we should come up with something? Shino grins and nods. True, a badass name is key. When we get famous, it's got to sound OP. Aki agrees. Not bad. Let's finish this fight first, then we'll talk. But Sidulu looks tense. Meanwhile, the light team captain looks annoyed. A bunch of slowpokes like you think you can take first place. He scowls and barks an order. Listen up, pick your targets. I'll handle that Liu captain myself. The squad shouts back, Roger. The ref signals. Start the command to split up echoes across the field. Sidulu instantly reads their move, a solo tactics play. That works if you're actually stronger, but unfortunately for you. Her eyes sharpen as she goes full battle mode. She signals the charge and Team Liu surges forward. Aki analyzes. Looks like Liu saw right through them. For our squad, taking down their captain directly is the most efficient play. Aki watches closely. The weakness of splitting up is that everyone is on their own. If their captain goes down, the rest will lose their nerve instantly. Aki keeps his eyes on Sidu Liu's back. Liu's judgment is sharp. Suddenly, someone in Team Light realizes the danger. Wait, are they trying to blitz our captain? Team Liu moves fast. Back to defense. Encircle them. Change tactics. Protect the captain. Target 2, do Liu 3 enemies, jump her from behind, but she keeps her cool and holds the formation. Shino and Tomo rush in to break the siege. The Glimmer squad leader is sweating. He's coming straight for me. He looks determined. Don't underestimate me. He stomps the ground ready to shut down Tudulu's move. Tudulu charges in from above with her staff. The Glimmer leader spins and dashes forward. With a cold smirk, he leaps into the air and launches a direct strike at her. "Eat my Zen light too," Lu yells. "Everyone close your eyes." She charges a light burst in her palm. It's so bright it even blinds his own team. His move is so intense the light is blinding. Everyone covers their eyes. Kuk-Dio Duong squints and says, "That kid is still stuck in his old ways. Didn't you warn him?" In a one-on-one, that skill is fire, but in a team fight, it just wrecks your own squad. "I told him 100 times, but he never listens. Guess he needs to learn the hard way." The Glimmer leader spins his sword, thinking to himself, "Don't flex in front of my Zen light, you little birds. Once I take out your leader, your whole squad is cooked." He swings his blade. "I don't care if you're from the To-Do family." Suddenly, Aki steps in and blocks the hit. "Yo, did you forget your own team is blinded too?" Aki raises his leg and slams a heavy kick right onto the guy's shoulder. Boom! He kicks the leader back. The guy scowls at Aki. "When the hell did you put on those hydro vision goggles?" Aki just smirks. "Ignoring your teammates in a group fight. Not a smart move, bro." Hydro vision goggles are made of water. They bend light and completely block out any blinding flashes. Toodaloo looks at him in shock. Since when did he? Aki walks past her with a grin. "Your turn. Finish him off." She looks at the leader struggling to stand. Aki really wrecked him. Was it while everyone had their eyes shut? Not bad, Aki. Then Toodaloo spins and charges at the Glimmer leader. He grimaces as he prepares to block. "You dare charge at me? Fine, I'll take you down too." Suddenly his arm goes limp. He can't lift it. "Damn it, that brat dislocated my shoulder." He's wide open. He takes Toodaloo's hit full force. She glares at him. "You were right about one thing. Let's end this fast." Over on Aki's side, he's making it look easy, casually backing up Shino and Tomoe. Those two are top-tier talents. The longer they fight, the better they get. Boom! Everyone turns around. Toodaloo is standing tall. Your leader is finished. You still want some... The enemies are exhausted. No fight left in them. Up on the wall, Kuk-Dio Duong says it's over. As expected, Ju looks at Aki. That guy hasn't even used his ability yet. The Essence squad leader hears the result and asks, "Wait, you actually lost? Are you joking? Was it because of Toodaloo? Is she really that OP?" The Glimmer leader looks down. "We just underestimated them. You're up next. We've been rivals for years, so take my advice. Watch out for Aki and his team. The Essence leader is deep in thought. That warning is totally messing with her head." "Damn it," Jago shouts from the wall. Squad Lu versus Squad Essence weapons are now set to training mode. The match starts. The Essence leader charges in, instantly shouting to her team, "Don't let what those Glimmer guys said get in your heads. Stick to our training. Do not break formation." Roger, Aki thinks as he launches an attack. He puts everything into his fist. He slams the ground, and the whole area just shatters. Aki waits for the perfect moment. Nice the dust is the perfect cover. He launches a surprise attack that catches the entire Essence squad off guard. "Wait, where did these vines come from?" Aki smirks. It worked. Looks like the element he absorbed from that demon is broken. Water element, wood element. I wonder what the others can do. He calls out to Shino. Then he's gone dashing like a bolt of lightning at the Essence squad. Their leader can barely keep up. Scatter regroup at the rally point. She's pissed. Their formation is already trashed. Tomoe and Toodaloo double-team the Essence leader. Their combined strike is heavy, but she somehow blocks it. "Back up now," she screams. Her team tries to jump in, but Aki shuts them down instantly. That's when she remembers the warning from the Glimmer leader. "You guys are next. Take it from an old rival. Watch out for Aki. He's the real monster in that squad. He's controlling the entire battlefield." She's still processing it when Tomo snaps her back to reality. "Hey, ignoring us, big mistake," she shouted back, her voice full of venom. "Why am I agility type to do this?" Tomoe taunted while unleashing her move. "Agility type me too, pal." She hit her with a move that froze her dead in her tracks. The crowd went wild. Huge W for Tomoe. Up on the wall, they could tell it was over. Team Lu takes the win. Now it is time for the solo matches. The leaders of both the Elite and Light squads locked in their eyes sharp and cold. They both pointed at Aki and said in unison, "You guys can challenge anyone from the other team." Kuk-Dio Duong stepped up. "I challenge Aki from Team Lu. Solo matches are strictly one-on-one." Aki didn't even flinch. "I do not care who goes first. To save time, why don't you both just come at me together?" He stood there flexing on everyone with that challenge. In the arena, Aki stood alone against the two of them, calmly adjusting his gloves. Long thought to himself, the final battle. Time to actually play with these guys. The Light squad leader frowned, looking pressed. "Ha, looks like we are being underestimated." The Elite leader put on her tactical goggles and stood ready. She clenched her fists and declared, "I am going to make him regret being such a cocky brat." Jago, the leader of Team Ona, watched from the wall and announced the start. Rules are standard. Someone surrenders or gets knocked out, and it is over. Let the challenge round begin. She signaled and shouted, "Start the moment." Jago spoke. The two leaders split up instantly. Rushing toward Aki, the light squad leader yelled, "Do not forget the plan." The elite leader shot him a look and muttered, I know. Stop nagging." Aki stood his ground, then suddenly launched himself forward. He channeled his power, shattering the ground beneath his feet. His eyes began to glow. He moved like a bolt of lightning, straight for the light squad leader. Seeing them about to collide, the elite leader screamed, "Hey, watch out. You think I am fodder." The light leader roared, conjuring a blinding red light in his palm. "Do not look down on me, you jerk." The elite leader was stunned. Is the light burst plan happening this fast? Flashback to before the match when they were plotting. The light leader said, "Listen, we team up. We win this, no excuses. That is the only way we stay in the race for the B-rank town. We might even snag a spot. I have a surefire plan," he said, handing a pair of goggles to the elite leader. "Wear these special goggles." He only had one pair of these yellow tactical glasses. He explained, "These can barely block out my light. While I am blinding him, you go for his vitals and finish him off." She took them without hesitation. Looking at the gear, she asked, "You are giving me something this fire hard to believe." The light leader clenched his fist. His eyes were full of determination. That Aki guy's not simple. "For the sake of B-rank city, we have to work together. Remember, the light is the signal. When you see my burst, that is your cue." Back to the present, the light leader is using his skill. Intense light is exploding from his hands. He charged at Aki, who had his arms crossed over his face. "Do not even try to run. This is a 5 times multiplier flashbang." The crowd couldn't even look. Everyone had to turn away to avoid being blinded by the glare. Jago gasped. "This kid gathered so much energy for a max output flash. It is way stronger than last time." Joel watched closely. Using that much energy, right at the start, his core will not hold up. He is trying to end this fast. Tomoe covered her eyes, frustrated. "Ugh, I cannot record anything like this." The elite leader stared at Aki, thinking he is definitely blind now. She cranked her agility to the max. "I just need 1 second to take him down." Thanks to her goggles, she spotted Aki instantly. She channeled all her energy into her arm. She lunged forward for the kill shot, aiming to knock Aki out cold in one hit. At the last second, Aki's eyes flashed with a golden light. He turned his head and looked straight at her. "So, you are the one in charge of the attack." Her eyes widened behind her goggles. She was absolutely terrified. Her whole body went stiff. She couldn't move a muscle. Pure horror took over. What is wrong with his eyes? It felt like being targeted by something monstrous, like being dragged into a freezing deep ocean. Aki waved his hand and said coldly, "Water element." A stream of water slowly flows from his hand. The water grows in volume, wrapping around the elite squad leader until it forms a massive liquid hand, crushing her body in its grip. The impact is so hard it knocks the goggles right off her face. She lets out a blood-curdling scream. The light squad leader is hitting his limit, trembling as he struggles to maintain his blinding flash. Why are you screaming while getting hit? The blinding light shines directly into the elite leader's eyes, forcing her to screw them shut. She grinds her teeth and yells, "I'm the one getting wrecked here." "You idiot, your goggles fell off. I can't see a thing." Aki controls the water with one hand, pinning the elite leader down. With a cold expression, he says, "Sorry, the extraction plan is a bust." As soon as he speaks, Aki channels his power, making countless vines erupt from the ground and slam into the light squad leader. The flash dies out. Aki uses the vines to send the light leader flying. At the same time, he flings the elite leader backward with the water. Aki just took them both down at once. Absolute MC diff. The arena is completely covered in a thick cloud of dust. Captain Dio Juong looks down from the stands, but the dust is so thick he can't see anything. He can't help but feel worried, thinking, between the flash and the dust, I hope these kids didn't go too far. We don't need any casualties. Worried, he leaps from the stands onto the field. Someone screams in panic, but Captain Dio Juong sticks the landing safely. He looks toward the center of the arena, and his eyes go wide with shock. Aki is standing there radiating a terrifying aura like a demon ready to devour everything. He is literally him. Dio Juong is frozen. Before he can even process this insane power, Aki's cold voice cuts through his thoughts. It's over. The dust starts to settle, and the members of the light and elite squads rush onto the field. Someone shouts, "The smoke's clearing." It looks like someone won against Captain Dio Juong. Is it our leader? Up in the stands, a clear voice rings out. Wrong. Situ Liu crosses her arms and says, "My bet's on Aki." Sure enough, in the middle of the arena, Aki is adjusting his goggles. He looks up at her and smiles as his 4 teammates rush onto the field. Shino is hyped. That was fire. How did you counter them in that blinding light? And you took them both down at once. By the time we could see again, the fight was already over. Aki holds up the goggles he snatched and winks at Shino. Well, I just borrowed their eye protection. He says that, but Aki's actually thinking, good thing I managed to grab these. Shino pulls Aki into a hug and ruffles his hair, shouting, you're the man. Tomoe stands nearby with her camera constantly snapping photos of this moment. C2 Liu watches them with a deep look in her eyes. Why does Aki always feel so untouchable? Liu's squad captain, Du Zhuang's voice snaps her out of it. He walks up to them and barks, attention! The team snaps to attention with their hands behind their backs. Du Zhuang stands before them and announces, your squad takes first place. You win. Congratulations. He gives Aki an admiring look. Aki, you did great. You surprise me every time. Especially just now taking out 2 squad leaders while being double-teamed. That was next level. Aki gives a humble smile and says, heh, you flatter me. But inside his confidence is peak. He knows he's the strongest warrior. Even in this body, he's not losing to a couple of kids. His experience alone makes this an easy dub. He just wanted to end it fast, so using a bit of his ability felt like bullying them. Dio Zhuang's eyes light up as he continues. Anyway, since you guys took first, you're getting a reward. Tomorrow morning, take the underground tunnel to the nearest B-rank town for a 1-week training program. While Aki and C2 Liu stay chill, Tomoe jumps for joy. She throws her arms out and screams, yes. Even Shino can't help but pump his fist, saying, let's go. That's it for today. Get your gear ready and meet back here tomorrow morning. Dismissed. As soon as he speaks, the Liu squad shouts in unison. The 4 of them head out buzzing with excitement. I heard B-rank towns have tier 3 core warriors. I can't wait. Tomoe immediately volunteers. I'll take photos of you guys with them. Aki turns to C2 Liu. Liu, anything you want to do in the B-rank city? She crosses her arms and gives a calm answer while watching the others. She smiles and says, that Aki kid is terrifying. If he went all out, I'm not sure we could even beat him. Dio Zhuang looks at Zoe hesitating for a moment. He doesn't belong here. Watching Aki's confident walk, he continues. He's going to keep moving forward. I'll lead them through the underground tunnel to get there. Joe looks at Dio Zhuang and nods. Good call. It's way safer than the surface route. Jago stands there with his arms crossed, looking concerned. We still need to stay sharp. Occasionally, a rankless demon wanders in there. Kook Dio Zhuang is just a rank 1 core warrior, but he's still flexing hard. Don't worry, he says. I'll wreck every rank 1 demon that crawls out. These 4 I don't even need to lift a finger. The underground tunnels, a tangled mess of old paths. Now they're just abandoned ruins used to travel between towns. A terrified warrior is sprinting through the tunnel, running for his absolute life. Behind him, a red glow is closing in fast. In a heartbeat, that red light turns into a hand and takes him out instantly. A massive red hand with long black claws slowly lifts the head of another fallen warrior. These humans are so weak and boring, the fire-red demon mutters, scratching its head. It drops the lifeless body and starts pacing the tunnel looking for a way out. Am I lost? How did I get stuck underground? The demon steps over the corpses and keeps moving. It's a rank 2 demon. Stats unknown. Abilities also unknown. Its kill count so far, 21 rookies, 9 rank 1 warriors, and 2 rank 2s. Meanwhile, Aki's crew has finally entered the tunnel. Tomoe is busy snapping photos, her eyes glowing with excitement. Whoa, so this is the underground path. I had no idea this was even here. Tomo is taking pictures of everything. Wait, how old even is this place? The architecture looks ancient. Kook Dio Zhuang narrows his eyes. Ha, these tunnels have been here way longer than me. He watches Tomo take a photo of a dusty old spiderweb. She crouches down for a shot and asks curiously, it looks so trashed. Does anyone actually still use this place? Kook Dio Zhuang explains. After the Dawn War, so many legendary warriors fell. The number of elites just tanked. We couldn't expand territory or do big missions anymore, so the energy crystals we need to survive started running low. Without enough energy crystals to power everything, this massive tunnel network was slowly left to rot. It was originally built back in the era of the great King Aki. Everyone in the squad stops and looks back at Aki, who's just chilling at the back. Tomo starts teasing him. Oh, hey, Aki. It was built in the era of a king with the same name as you. Aki just puts his hands behind his head, looking totally unbothered. Kook Dio Zhuang sees Aki acting all casual and gets triggered. He spins around and barks at him. What are you humming about? You just have the same name, that's it. It's not your achievement. Stop making a joke out of the greatest warrior in history. Aki jumps totally startled by the shouting. He rubs his head and says sheepishly, Ai, stop roasting me, Captain Kuk Dieu Juong. Tomoe starts cracking up. Ha ha! Captain looks like his head is literally about to catch fire. Sino laughs along, and even the usually cold Sido Lu can't help but hide a smile. Pfft, what an idiot. Kuk Dieu Juong coughs into his hand, trying to hide his embarrassment. He thinks to himself, I'm getting too comfortable with these kids. I'm losing my cool image. He glares at them and orders, focus up. Keep moving. Aki looks around the tunnel. His mind starts to wander. To be honest, he feels a bit embarrassed. This massive project was actually a 5-year plan he proposed himself. As Aki follows the group, his expression turns serious. Captain's wrong about one thing, though. This isn't just a tunnel. It's a massive underground city network. Back then, it didn't just connect towns. It was a super safe, bustling trade route. Aki touches the wall. He never imagined that his greatest miracle would be left like trash after he died. A flash of sadness hits Aki's eyes. For a split second, he has the aura of a regretful king. Suddenly, Shino asks Captain, are those energy crystals you mentioned like the demon cores we wear on our chests? Kuk Dieu Juong nods. Exactly. You can think of them as a massive collection of demon cores. A single core powers a warrior, but what happens when you refine a ton of them together? Using that logic, after a lot of trial and error, they successfully created a fusion. They refined them into energy crystals, which are basically giant power cells. They provide all the energy for our towns today. It's like the electricity from the old days. High-ranked towns hunt demons. They collect cores, refine them into crystals, and distribute them. S rank gets the most, then A, then B. And finally, Si Kuk Dieu Juong leads the way. The rank B town we're going to is PE. It'll be a real eye-opener for you guys. And we're also there to pick up the energy crystals assigned to our town FF. Tomoe asks curiously, what happens if a town runs out of energy and doesn't get a refill? Kuk Dieu Juong looks back at them, his face turning dark. Complete paralysis. The whole town dies. Hearing that Lu's squad froze, no energy means life as they know it is over. The town's most vital weapons and defenses totally useless. Without protection or working tech, people are forced to abandon their homes. Exile. The ultimate disaster for any town. The squad was sweating bullets, but the captain laughed it off. Chill out, everyone. Our town is small scale. We've still got enough energy crystals for about 3 months. We hit up City P every month anyway. This trip is just for backup, so don't trip. Tomoe glanced at him, sticking her tongue out. She thought the captain was just being a drama queen to scare them. Lol. The captain warned them, though, you guys better lock in for this one. City P is a B-rank town now. They don't just have Stage 2 warriors, they've got 2 Stage 3 core warriors. His face turned dead serious. Word is one of them has a 69% sync rate. Pure insanity. Everyone's eyes lit up. Sino couldn't help but repeat it. Whoa, Stage 3, 69% sync. Tomoe cheered. No way, that's cracked. Aki stood in the backhand on hip. Bag in hand, he thought to himself, bruh, right behind you guys is a Stage 7 core warrior with a rock-solid 96% sync rate. Tomoe spotted a red button on the wall. Ooh, what's this do? She reached out to press it, but Aki yelled, stop, don't touch that. The captain rushed over and gave Tomoe a hard knock on the head. Keep your hands to yourself. Good thing Aki was paying attention. Tomoe rubbed the bump on her head, pouting, but the button was right there, I couldn't help it. The captain closed the safety cover. This is the emergency lockdown. If things go south, it seals off the tunnels. The button was framed in black and yellow warning stripes. The captain looked up at the ceiling of the circular tunnel behind them. See that you press this and massive iron plates slam shut in a heartbeat. It's a last resort for when everything hits the fan, to protect the other cities and tunnels. Aki kept his hands in his pockets. Looks like the tunnel's main functions are still green. Suddenly a massive tremor surged through his body. His brows furrowed, his gaze sharpened as he went into full high alert. Serious bloodlust. And it's coming from straight ahead. Something is approaching. Sensing Aki was ready for a scrap. The captain tried to stop him, but then he caught it, the heavy scent of blood. Aki sensed it before me. The captain looked at Aki's back, thinking, no way his nose is sharper than mine. Is it just raw instinct, whatever? No time to overthink. The captain barked out, battle stations, drop your bags and hold the line, everyone shouted back. Sir, a moment later, red liquid pooled in the tunnel ahead. Blood. Everywhere. The captain looked towards City P, heart racing. What the hell happened? In the pitch-black tunnel, a red light flickered. The captain grit his teeth. What is that A demon? A warrior was sprinting toward them. The captain and Aki both yelled, "Are you from City P?" The warrior was mangled, running for his life. "You guys from City 1. Before he could finish, his eyes rolled back. He collapsed right in front of them. Aki rushed over. "Hey, you okay?" The captain knelt down. "He's hurt bad." "What happened to City P?" The dying soldier wheezed his final words. "Demons. A demon tide hit City P. They've already sounded the abandoned city alarm." The captain's eyes widened in total shock. Lou turned to him and screamed, "Cap, what does abandoned city mean?" "Should we go help?" The captain went silent, his voice heavy with grief. "There's only one reason a city sounds that alarm. It means every single warrior there has been wiped out. Everyone froze in terror." Aki gripped his dagger, his hands shaking. How many people died when the city fell? Before they could react, a golden light shot out of the darkness. The light slammed directly into the fallen soldier on the ground. Aki flinched. "Damn it, I got distracted." Before he could move, the light dragged the soldier back into the shadows. A demon grabbed the soldier by the head. "Found you." It stepped out of the dark, dragging the body. More humans. It bared its razor-sharp teeth. "Can't have any survivors. Boss won't be happy." With his last breath, the City P warrior choked out, "Run. Just run." Before he could finish, the demon snapped his neck. Dead men tell no tales. The demon slammed its hand against the tunnel wall, still clutching the corpse. Its mouth, full of fangs, gnashed as it hissed, "Next, I'll kill you all." The demon leaned against the wall, stepping into the light. Rank 2 demon, core, crimson, fire attribute, massacre record. 21 recruits, 10 rank 1 warriors, 2 rank 2 warriors. This rank 2 demon was holding a long whip with a jagged blade at the tip. It was still dripping with the blood of innocent soldiers. It scanned the group. So many humans to kill. Licking its lips, it started walking toward the captain and his team. It gripped the whip tight and spun it at insane speeds. The blade turned into a golden circle of pure lethality. Which one, who should I start with? It opened its mouth, and a nasty, sticky liquid started drooling out. Decided, "You're first." Without warning, it lashed out. The golden blade became a blur of light flying straight for Shino's throat. Shino was just a kid. He couldn't even react. He just stood there, paralyzed with fear. His eyes went wide as death closed in. Suddenly, a streak of red light flashed by. The captain moved at god-tier speed and threw himself in front of Shino. He grabbed the blade with his bare hands, desperately trying to stop the momentum. Boom! A massive explosion followed as the blade was deflected into the ceiling. The demon scratched its face with its claws. "Oh, you're actually decent." Way stronger than the captain's arms were shredded. Blood dripped everywhere as he shook from the impact. He was breathing heavy, totally gassed. A rank 2 fire demon is way more broken than I thought. Damn it. I can't take another hit like that. He's cooked if he tries to flex. He knew he had to prioritize the kids. No time to think. The captain grabbed Aki-2, Lu, Tomoe, and Shino. He turned tail and sprinted in the opposite direction. The demon wasn't having it. "You think you can run?" It stomped the ground and sent its whip blade screaming after them. Its power was just too much. Even the captain couldn't hold it back anymore. He screamed at the top of his lungs, "Hit the button! Get through that door, I'll hold it!" But the demon was relentless. It lunged for the kill before they could reach the exit. "You're all dead." In that split second, Aki suddenly stopped. He used all his strength to shove the captain through the entrance. Aki took the full force of the demon's attack and went tumbling across the floor. The other 4 crashed onto the ground on the other side. Shino and the captain scrambled to their feet, screaming his name. "Aki!" The captain looked back. Aki was digging his dagger into the ground to stop his slide. The demon loomed behind him like a shadow. "You just bought them a few more seconds. I told you everyone dies." Aki stood up and glared at the monster. He turned to face the demon. One hand gripped his dagger, the other smashed the glass on the control panel. He slammed the red button. The heavy blast door started closing instantly. Aki-2 Lu screamed, rushing toward him. "Watch out! Get over here now!" Aki just looked back at her. He looked completely calm. The demon was inches away when the door finally slammed shut. Aki-2 Lu collapsed against the metal. She started pounding on the door like crazy, calling his name. "Are you okay? Answer me." Nothing but silence. The captain's face went pale. He looked down, remembering Aki's last words before shoving him. "Protect those 3. He looked at Lu, Tomoe, and Shino. His expression was unreadable. "Everyone stay calm. Aki just gave us a chance to live. We can't let his sacrifice be for nothing. This place is a death trap. We have to move now." Shino screamed back, "Captain, that's a rank 2 demon. Even Aki can't handle a..." Tomo cut him off. Exactly. We can't just leave him. Tujo Lu punched the door with everything she had. Break it down. We have to save Aki. The captain tried to talk sense into them. This door is reinforced with a special alloy. It's built to withstand a rank 3 demon attack. We can't break it. It's soundproof too. We won't hear a thing from the other side. We're helpless here. Shino was desperate, ready to charge. Captain, please, think of something Tomo begged. Is there really no other way? Tujo Lu clenched her fist, trying to find a solution. Let's go back and get Captain Joel and the other leaders. Please, Captain, give the order. The captain closed his eyes, feeling powerless. No. Even with Joel and Oga, there's no guarantee. Suddenly his eyes snapped open. Wait, there's one more path. Follow me. He led the squad through the tunnels at a full sprint. These tunnels branch out. One of them leads to Arian. We can get help there. He stopped at a fork in the road. This is it. They didn't hesitate. They sprinted into the dark tunnel as fast as their legs could carry them. By choosing this path, they were leaving everything behind. But they had to believe. Aki had to survive. Meanwhile, on the other side of the door, green demon blood splattered across the metal. The monster looked at Aki in total shock. This weak-looking soldier actually managed to wound it. Aki pulled his dagger out and kicked the demon back. He braced himself as his system shifted. A blood-red horn erupted from his forehead. Finally, no more hiding. The demon stared at him absolutely clueless. He's him. Plot twist, Aki just went God mode. You human demon. Aki chuckled. I don't know either. You just have to try harder than that. Looks like I have no choice but to transform right in front of them. But now I'm just curious about your fire attribute. Right after saying that, Aki instantly unleashed his power. His eyes lit up as he licked his lips like a total maniac, a red aura swirling around his entire body. The demon gasped, rank 1. No way. This pressure is way beyond rank 1. Aki finished his transformation as vines sprouted all around him, commanding them to lunge straight at the rank 2 demon. The demon didn't flinch. It crouched and roared. If you're just a rank 1 wood type, my fire is your worst nightmare. Boom. A massive flame erupted from the demon, incinerating every single vine Aki sent. Seeing this, Aki just stayed dead silent. That demon had no idea it was already cooked. It bared its teeth mouth, dripping with flames. I'm going to devour you and turn you into my own power. Heh. It opened its maw wide as a massive fireball began to form. With a roar, the fireball tripled in size and shot straight at Aki. Aki's eyes flashed as he pulled a slick move to dodge it. The fireball slammed into the door but did absolutely nothing. Using his vines for a boost, Aki instantly blitzed toward the demon. The demon was shocked for a split second, but then it just looked down on him. Close combat. You can't even touch me. Getting close is just suicide. Aki didn't give a damn about the trash talk. He circled behind the demon, his hand curving into a claw. If you looked closely, there were water ripples on his palm. Aki lunged with a water attribute strike, his palm piercing straight through the demon's chest to grab the core. Who told you that I only had a wood attribute? Now the tables have turned. Water beats fire, buddy. The demon was shook. Water attribute, a human with dual attributes. Before it could even say its last words, Aki ripped the demon core right out of its chest. A massive explosion rocked the area as the demon's body blew apart, sending thick smoke everywhere. Aki looked absolutely terrifying, standing there in his demon form holding the core in one hand and the rank 2 demon's head in the other. Right then, dozens of unranked demons started swarming through the tunnel, trampling over each other. They were starving for a piece of him. Hearing the noise, Aki just gave the tunnel a cold side-eye as the horde rushed in. They bared their fangs and charged. Aki thought to himself, unranked trash. Looks like the noise from that fight lured them all here. He stared at the demon heart in his hand and muttered, a rank 2 fire core. I wonder what kind of power you'll give me. No hesitation, he crushed the demon's heart flat. The moment it shattered, a massive wave of energy exploded outwards, blowing the fodder demon's back. Aki raised his hand and shouted, fire demon, become my strength. He funneled all that energy straight into his own demon core. Instantly, Aki held out his hands as the energy surged through his entire body, finally reaching his eyes. Evolution complete. Aki had officially reached his rank 2 demon form. 2 long red horns sprouted from his temples, and his eyes turned a piercing gold. Perfect. I can feel the flames boiling inside me. The horde of demons kept up their frantic screaming. They bared their fangs ready to pounce. Aki just looked at them like, man, these unranked demons are annoying. Then he remembered something. He opened his mouth, mimicking the attack of the demon he just killed. Energy condensed into a sphere right in front of his face. So that's how you use fire. He blasted a fire tornado straight at them, turning them into literal ash. His attack was so cracked it wiped out every single demon in its path. While the demons were still screaming in a sea of flames, Aki just walked through the fire like it was nothing. You lowlifes can use your pathetic screams to apologize to the soldiers who died in this tunnel. With that, Aki kept moving forward, leaving the burning remains of the demon horde behind him. At the tunnel exit, surrounded by destroyed equipment, a sudden burst of fire blew the exit door wide open. Out of the thick smoke, Aki's silhouette appeared as he calmly walked up the stairs. The moment he stepped outside, Aki froze. The exit was a literal graveyard with innocent people lying everywhere in pools of blood. The entire city was swallowed by a sea of fire. Buildings were nothing but ruins, zero signs of life. Aki looked around in shock, realizing Thontran City was completely wiped off the map. He slowly walked past the bodies of the fallen citizens. This was a high-level demon, he thought. Then he saw a soldier impaled by tree branches, a wood attribute user. He could see it in his mind. The demon had just skewered people effortlessly. A true one-hit kill. Aki steps out 1 foot after the other. This is a massive AoE skill. With this kind of power, those Tier 3 demons are probably out there slaughtering civilians. He pictures everyone being turned to ash by those monsters and curses under his breath. Total trash. There are still 2 Tier 3 core warriors left. Suddenly, a gust of wind carries Aki right past them, trailing smoke in his wake. Even the crows are getting spooked and flying off. Aki looks up to where they're heading and freezes. Someone's feet are just dangling up there. High up in the trees, 2 warriors have been skewered right through by the branches. Aki takes a closer look. It's them, the Tier 3 core soldiers, but they're already gone. He just stands there in total silence, staring at them. Then he activates his wood element power. Slowly, it reaches out toward the 2 fallen soldiers. After gently lowering their bodies to the ground, Aki bows his head in respect. These guys were true legends. He reaches out to one warrior who died with his eyes wide open and gently closes them for him. Looking at them, Aki feels the sting. Rest in peace. At least now you can finally get some rest. He thinks about everyone giving their all to fight those demons and sighs. This war is absolutely heartless. Suddenly a voice screams from behind him. "You filthy demon! What do you think you're doing to them?" Aki is stunned. A survivor. He turns around and sees a man clutching a knife, his entire body shaking. With tears streaming down his face, the guy keeps yelling, "With that look, you've got to be a high-ranked demon, a human shifter. They saved my life. If you lay a finger on their bodies, I'm taking you down." Aki closes his eyes, looking pained. He wants to explain, but he knows he looks suspicious. This kid isn't going to believe a word he says. This is getting awkward. But then out of nowhere, a demon lunges at the man. Aki is caught off guard for a split second. The survivor gets hit and loses consciousness instantly. He starts falling backward. Aki moves like a blur, using his power to wreck the demons swarming the guy. He catches the man's head before it hits the concrete. Damn it. There are still unranked demons hiding in this city. He uses his wood recovery ability to heal the guy's wounds. Don't talk. Just let me patch you up, kid. The survivor is totally drained. He uses every bit of strength he has left to whisper one last thing. "Are you a demon or one of us?" Then he just goes limp in Aki's arms, leaving him speechless. He asks himself, "Am I a demon or a human?" But the demons sense them. They start swarming in from all sides. Aki stands up. Demon or human, it doesn't matter. He scans the mob and narrows his eyes. Because one thing is never going to change. He charges his power, determined to wipe every single demon out. Just as they rush him, Aki's fire wings fully manifest. God mode activated. He slams his foot down hard. The ground literally shatters into pieces. He blasts off like a rocket straight into the middle of the enemy horde. But he doesn't just charge them. He flies high and rains down massive fireballs to clear the entire area. The demons are getting cooked. Aki lands softly just a few steps away. He looks back and mumbles to himself. So storing flames on my back doesn't just boost my speed, it creates explosive sparks too, fire. I still can't full on fly though. What a shame. He turns back to the mob to try another move. How about you try this on for size? The demons can't even fight back. They get launched into the air. Aki zips up and grabs one right by the throat while it's still airborne. What if I pour my flames directly into its body? He pumps his energy into the demon until it's glowing red hot. He slams the demon back down to the ground and screams, "Get back to the trash heap where you belong." Aki lets out a cold smirk and whispers, "Surprise." Boom. The demon he just threw explodes like a nuke. The whole ground is shaking. Aki looks at the carnage and smiles, satisfied. Compressing fire inside a demon. I just made a demon bomb. Combining elemental power with a bit of creativity, this could get interesting. Seeing their friend get turned into a firework, the other demons start losing it. They're actually running away. He glares at the ones trying to dip. Not on my watch. He rockets toward them like a lethal arrow. He sticks the landing. He slams his hands into the dirt and summons 2 massive fire pillars. The demons are instantly turned to ash, wrecked. He stands in the middle of the flames, watching them burn out. Too late, you pieces of trash. A few seconds later, the entire mob is wiped out. Aki crushes the head of a dead demon under his boot. He starts thinking about his squad, Lou and the others. They were so hyped for this mission. The captain of the Radiant Path was aiming for those energy crystals too. Wonder how they're doing. In Forveris, the energy core only has 3 months left, and the road to PER is completely blocked. If those crystals don't make it back, the whole town is cooked. Aki's determined to find the storage. He needs to bring back at least 1. He scans the area. No clear path forward. He can't just wing it. He checks his gear. Suddenly, a light bulb moment. Wood ability activated. He summons roots to scout the perimeter. Energy crystals usually give off a massive signature. Time to scan the whole town. He tracks the energy pulse. The roots dive deep underground. They're searching. Aki feels it. He pushes his power to the limit. Bingo. The roots found them. Aki's hyped. He found it. He moves like a bullet. There's a massive crater. The signal was faint because it's buried deep under heavy guard. No time to waste. He dives straight into the hole. While falling, he spots the crystals. No way. There's a whole cave system down here. Aki lands like a pro and looks up. Is this a B-rank energy transmission system? It's massive, but then a sound comes from behind the crystals. Soldiers, please step away from the crystal. Aki spins around. Automated broadcast. Found it. The storage room. He sprints over. Hope there's plenty left. He steps inside and his eyes go wide. Total carnage. Bodies everywhere. These heroes died protecting the crystals. Aki's fuming. These demons are absolute trash. He walks past the fallen soldiers. They died fighting until the very end. He reaches out and touches a red crystal. This was a surgical strike. The demons came here specifically to wreck the crystals. They're following orders now. These things are way smarter than the low-level mobs from before. He sighs. No perfect crystals left here. Time to scavenge the underground base for gear and supplies. He grits his teeth. He has to bring something back. If the Radiant Path squad is in trouble too, then Pharos City is in deep mess. Decision made. Find a new town within 3 months and save Pharos. Suddenly alarms blare in the equipment room. A bright light flashes from behind the door. Aki floors the gas. Tires screaming, sparks flying everywhere. He's moving like the wind. He blasts out of there in his ride. One goal in mind, find that new town. Aki's thinking. The outskirts haven't been scouted yet. The fog gets thicker at night. Soon he hits the desert dunes. An old metropolis buried in sand. These ruins used to be full of life. Now probably just a nest for demons. He checks his map while driving. The next town should be this way. But while he's driving, someone is watching him from the shadows. A figure cuts a rope. Logs come crashing down toward the road. Aki flinches. He jerks the wheel. His driving skills are cracked. He drifts right past the trap. Inches from disaster. He cleared it. Aki stops and gets out. He takes off his glasses. What the heck was that? He looks at the logs. This wasn't a demon. Ropes. Suddenly someone jumps him. Freeze, a gun is pointed right at his head. Who are you? Which squad name and rank? It's a hunter. These guys are human warriors who live outside the walls. Elite squads, pure skill. Aki just sighs. Great, my luck is absolute trash. A hunter squad. A member of the hunter team stood on some wooden beams and shouted, "State your name." I'm not asking twice. Aki thought to himself, what a headache. He didn't expect to run into hunters here. He quickly held up his hands to explain, don't get the wrong idea. I don't belong to any hunter team. I'm just an ordinary warrior passing through. Hunter teams are human warriors who don't live in the safe zones. They usually move in squads and have strict requirements for individual power. They roam outside the towns, having no fixed home. Their main goal is exploring and gathering materials while staying heavily armed. They're extremely organized. The opponent heard this and barked, "A warrior." Ha, what a blatant lie. Town warriors don't pull solo missions out here. You're a scout for the Silver Wolf team, aren't you? Aki was surprised. Silver Wolf. He calmly replied, "No, I told you, I'm not a hunter. It's hard to explain right now." But the opponent didn't care about his words. She immediately raised her gun and shouted for backup. A shot rang out, but the bullet just hit the ground right next to Aki's foot. He looked down, speechless. The girl continued to scream in a rage. "Shut up, you monsters are worse than animals. Are my teammates from the Stray Spear team still alive? Answer me now." Hearing those words, Aki stared at her and thought, Stray Spear team. What did she mean by still alive? It looked like the Silver Wolf team had done something to them. He looked at the girl in front of him with a calm expression. "Listen, right now I can't prove I'm a warrior or that I'm not a hunter, but keeping that gun pointed at me makes it impossible to talk." She didn't respond, but slowly lowered the gun. Suddenly, Aki glanced to the side. He sensed someone else. Seeing his reaction, she got suspicious and aimed at him again. "Don't move." In an instant, several bullets hit the girl's hand, leaving her stunned. In the distance, two dark figures on motorcycles were racing toward them. One of them looked at his partner and mocked her. "Hey, wreck the one with the weapon first." So there's still a survivor from Stray Spear. We can claim a reward from the boss for this. Let's check it out. These guys were scouts from the Silver Wolf squad. On this side, the girl had been shot in the hand, losing all her strength. She couldn't even pick up her gun. She thought to herself, "Silver Wolf hunters, damn it. I can't even lift my arm." One of the men climbed up, grabbed her by the head, and laughed. Well, it's a girl. Score." Then he yanked her head up. Let Daddy see that face. Because of her injury, the girl could only glare at him with pure hatred. The guy turned to his buddy. "Damn, this is some top-tier loot. Before we hand her over to the boss, let's have some fun with her first." Aki couldn't stand by and watch this anymore. He lunged forward and delivered a massive kick to the man. The other guy was shocked, his eyes wide, as he watched his partner fly. Aki sent him crashing into the distance and then landed lightly on his feet. Aki stood in front of the girl and spoke up. "I didn't want to get involved in your hunter petty beef, but you Silver Wolf guys are straight trash. A lot of things happened today, and I'm in a terrible mood." Before he made his move, he glared at the man and growled a single word, "Beat it." Terrified, the man scrambled to aim his gun, thinking Aki was some kind of demon. But Aki blocked the barrel with his bare hand, crushing the gun as he stared him down with rage. Having a gun pointed at me twice is really starting to piss me off. The man looked at him in sheer horror. He trembled. "Just go. We'll spare your life." But Aki didn't say a word. He activated his wood element power. Massive tree roots erupted from the ground, forming a giant fist that punched the man high into the air. The girl behind him watched in total shock. After the blow, the man flew several meters and hit the ground in agony. He clutched his stomach and screamed, "A core. You have core equipment. Are you human or a demon?" Aki held the crushed gun, using his power to snap it while repeating the question. "Human or demon?" In a flash, he crushed the metal gun into tiny pieces. Furious, he stepped toward the man. "For someone like you, it doesn't matter." A blood-curdling scream echoed through the area. Afterward, Aki used his power to slowly heal the girl's wound and tried to calm her down. "Don't worry, I just happen to have a healing ability. The bullet only grazed the muscle. I just need to mend the damaged tissue. There. All set." She looked away shyly, then glanced down at the body of the man who had attacked them. He was now tangled in metal bars that had impaled him. The girl looked at her wound, which was almost completely gone, and was overjoyed. "It's really healed. I can't believe it." "Is this a skill? I heard that 4-core warriors can possess skills. Skills create extraordinary phenomena. They're on a whole different level." "You're so powerful." She looked up at him with sparkling eyes. "Could you be a 5-core warrior?" Right now, Aki thinks to himself, he can clearly feel that Tier 2 demon power surging through his body. It feels way more OP than any rank 2 warrior he's ever seen, but he just flashes a bright smile and replies, "I'm just a 2-core warrior. I just have a unique ability." Hearing that the girl is so relieved, she bows down to apologize. 2-core is still cracked. "Anyway, thanks for saving my life. Sorry for pointing that gun at you earlier." "No sweat. Being careful outside the city walls is just common sense." He looks at her and asks, "Actually, I'm heading to the nearest town. Do you know the way?" She goes quiet for a few seconds before slowly answering, "I know the way. But if you're going, can I come with you?" Aki's surprised by her request to tag along. "We just met. I don't even know your name yet. You trust me that much? Why do you need to go there?" She bites her lip hard. "The nearest place is Tanvai Town. It's just a tiny rank D settlement." She explains that those trash Silver Wolf hunters have taken over. "A few days ago, my broken spear squad tried to liberate the town from them. But we failed. My teammates were strong enough to win. But we didn't realize the Silver Wolf captain just reached 3-core status. His power skyrocketed. My captain was only rank 2, so against a 3-core warrior, it wasn't even close. In the end, I was the only one lucky enough to escape. If saving the town doesn't mess with your plans, please help us. I'll give my life to assist you." Aki stares at her. He thinks back. In his past life, these hunting squads existed, but they never dared to cross the line like this under his watch. Now they're forcefully occupying towns. What the hell is the current administrator even doing? She continues, "I heard the Silver Wolf Squad is there to hoard energy crystals. I don't know what they're planning." Hearing that, Aki realizes their goal. Stealing a town's core energy source, that's low. He slowly stands up and starts to lead the way. No matter what their plan is, he growls with rage. "They've done enough to piss me off." Scene cuts to the rolling hills and dense woods. Aki and the girl are driving forward. She points Tanvai town is just ahead. "Got it. We need to hide the car before we get any closer." The car screeches to a halt. Aki hops out and scans the area. He doesn't remember this town from his past life. It wasn't even on the map back then, and now it's being held by these Silver Wolf thugs. He wants to get a closer look, but suddenly a demon appears behind him, baring its fangs ready to strike. The girl spots it and gasps in shock. She screams, "A demon!" In an instant, a pack of them surrounds them both. Aki doesn't say a word. He activates his wood ability. Thick roots erupt from the ground, binding the demons instantly. He slams his fist into the dirt, and the roots crush those monsters into the earth. He glares at them coldly. "Stay down, you mutts. Don't ruin our infiltration. We can't kill them just yet. Demon blood will just attract more of their kind." He calmly turns to the girl. "Let's move." She's totally in awe now. She quickly nods. "Right. Yes." She hurries after him, her mind racing. He's so strong. Maybe there's actually hope for the town and my squad. While they're crouching behind some bushes, Aki mutters, "Wait, that's weird. There are no guards." "You're right. The gates are wide open." Suddenly, a silhouette appears, carrying someone out of the gate. Aki spots them. Someone's coming. The man is holding a young boy, screaming his lungs out for help. Right behind him, a hunter is reaching out to grab them. The hunter grabs the man's head and slams it into the dirt. The girl can't take it anymore and raises her gun. Those Silver Wolf trash Aki sees her losing it and immediately pins her gun down, glaring at her. "You'll blow our position. Leave it to me." Suddenly, a massive hand reaches out from behind the gate. Aki's eyes widen. He sees the giant hand snatching up the man and the kid. The hand retreats back into the shadows behind the gate, right in front of the watching hunters. The girl gasps. There's a demon in the city. Aki's mind starts racing, weighing his options. If there's a demon, there's no time for a slow plan. He has to charge in now and save whoever he can. He blurs forward before the girl can even blink. In a flash, he wrecks the two hunters. The girl rushes after him. "Wait for me." This was my request. She dashed past the two hunters lying motionless on the ground, feeling a chill down her spine. These were the Silver Wolf members he just wrecked, but wait, she noticed something off. Looking closer, she gasped, "What the hell is this?" "Their flesh, it's rotting. It looks like they've been dead for days." She looked up and screamed a warning. The whole town was crawling with Silver Wolf thugs, but Aki didn't give a damn. He lunged forward, dropping them one by one. MC Diff is real. He snatched a knife from one of them and realized the truth. They're all corpses, just puppets controlled by a demon's ability. He swung the blade with zero hesitation, no more holding back. With his insane speed and power, Aki sliced through them like a pro assassin. Total badass. Then he landed softly on his feet. Aki looked down at the bodies, emitting a weird aura. He figured it out, they're linked by those black strings. A demon with this kind of ability usually acts alone. He spotted purple smoke drifting in the distance. Time to track that scent. He turned to the girl and shouted, "I'm going after that father and son from earlier. You go check if anyone else in town is still alive." Just like that, they split up to cover more ground. Aki dashed past the houses and finally landed at a nearby shrine. He charged straight for the entrance. He knew it. This was the place. He kicked the door open without a second thought, but what he saw froze him in his tracks. The man and the boy, they were already dead, just cold corpses. Aki grit his teeth in rage. Damn it, I was one step too late. Suddenly a demon appeared out of nowhere, staring him down. It spoke, "Everything in this town belongs to me. Living or dead, trying to leave my town is a death sentence." Then it beckoned him closer. "Now let's see who our guest is." This thing was a rank 3 demon. Purple core, illusionist, corpse controller, attributes unknown. Aki stood his ground, eyes locked on it. Behind the demon were 3 energy crystals. The Silver Wolf squad took over this town just for these crystals. Did that lure the demon here? The rank 3 demon laughed. "Hey, stranger, are you human or demon?" Aki didn't say a word. He just glared pure fire in his eyes. He thought to himself, a rare purple core, just as I suspected. Purple core demons have unique illusion powers. Aki stepped forward. You killed all those Silver Wolf guys, didn't you? Even their captain reached rank 3, but against a corpse puppeteer like you, he never stood a chance. The demon looked confused. Rank 3 warrior. Oh, you mean him. Suddenly it pulled out the energy crystals. You mean this guy? Suddenly something blurred past Aki's eyes. He flinched. Another monster lunged at him from the side, but he managed to dodge just in time. Aki leaped back to reset. Now he could see it clearly, a rank 3 core warrior. It was the former captain of the Silver Wolf Squad. Now a rank 3 core puppet. But it gets worse. Countless glowing eyes flickered in the shadows. One by one they stepped out. The rank 3 demon cheered, "Come on out, everyone. We have a guest." Aki scowled. It wasn't just the Silver Wolf Squad, there were warriors from other towns too. There's way too many of them. The demon cackled at his reaction. Welcome to my party. In an instant, the soldiers charged like wild animals. The horde swarmed in surrounding Aki completely. Aki clicked his tongue. A rank 3 demon, and I'm only at rank 2 right now. A normal rank 3 would be a headache, but luckily this one's a purple core. It's not a fighter. It's a support type that uses illusions. Let's end this. He didn't hesitate. Flames erupted, engulfing his fists. He slammed his fist into the ground. Boom! A massive shockwave of fire blasted outward, incinerating the monsters and sending them flying. One shot. The whole horde was wiped out. The rank 3 demon screamed in shock. There's no way you're an ordinary human. It tried to force the corpses back up, but Aki just stood there cold. Give it up. My flames turned them to ash. The demon started to tremble. Damn you, my precious collection had gone. Aki didn't care. It might be disrespectful, he said coldly, but being burned is better than being your puppet. That's the only peace they'll get. He stomped the ground, ready to launch. Like a flash of lightning, Aki was already in front of the demon's face knife in hand. Aki roared, "Your combat stats are trash." He rained down a barrage of punches, leaving the demon no room to breathe. Cornered and desperate, the demon shrieked, "Core final move." Suddenly the little boy appeared as a shield, and Aki had to stop his strike. He stared at the boy, completely stunned. The kid saw him hesitating. The demon behind him laughed, winding up a punch. He screamed, "You hesitated," and landed a clean hit right on Aki. That punch was insane. It ripped through Aki and slammed into the ground, triggering a massive earthquake. Aki dodged just in time, instantly activating his water ability to tank the impact. Damn it, he had to use his water shield to protect his vitals. The demon smirked at him. "I'm more than just a puppeteer, kid. I've got the metal element too." Sharp, isn't it? Aki was shook. He didn't expect the demon to dual-wield elements. He quickly switched to his wood element to heal his gut. His mind was racing. He needed to close that wound fast. The Tier 3 demon growled. "Looks like I have to go all out. Time to use the secret weapon I worked so hard to get." He ordered the dead man's corpse to bring it over. The corpse was holding a vial filled with glowing green liquid. The demon looked at the bodies of the father and son. You two finally came in handy. He grabbed the vial. He didn't hesitate. He popped the top and downed the whole thing in one go. Aki felt it instantly. Something was very wrong. His instincts were screaming danger. Forget healing, he had to stop that thing now. He coated his blade in flames and charged straight for the Tier 3 demon. Too late. The serum was down. The demon instantly threw up a lightning shield blocking Aki's strike. The blast sent Aki flying back. He couldn't believe it. I got pushed back. Where did this sudden burst of energy come from? Is it forcibly absorbing energy from the crystals? No way. Crystal energy is raw and unstable. Forcing it like that should make its body explode instantly. He muttered to himself. He knew the theory from his past life, but looking at the Tier 3 demon right now, he realized the energy was wild, but it was being contained. That serum, it was holding everything together. There is no way a demon could make something like that. What is happening? Suddenly the demon screamed, "Evolve, evolve." A flash of purple light engulfed the demon. Aki realized the truth. It was using the crystals to trigger a forced evolution. In an instant, the Tier 3 was gone. In its place stood a Tier 4 demon, wielding metal and phantom energy. Aki's heart sank. A Tier 4. This is bad, really bad. The demon laughed at his fear. So this is Tier 4 power incredible. It summoned glowing orbs around its hands and launched them into the sky. The orbs locked onto Aki. The Tier 4 demon grinned maliciously. Sharp metal rain. The orbs swarmed Aki from all sides. For a second even, he panicked. It is over. It already mastered. Tier 4 skills. He quickly channeled his wood element. Thick roots exploded from the ground, wrapping around him. Just as the orbs fired, Aki curled into a ball inside the protective shell. But the demon was faster. It closed the gap in a flash and delivered a massive kick straight to his chest. The impact sent him crashing from the air straight into the dirt. Dust filled the air. Aki was flat on the ground, unable to move or defend himself. The demon didn't stop. It slammed its foot onto Aki's body, gloating. "Do you see it now? The gap between tears is absolute. This is where you die." It charged energy into its hand. "But I actually like you. Become mine," it shouted, preparing to pierce through him. He meant as a corpse, of course, but just as the demon's blade hand was inches from Aki's throat, it stopped. Suddenly, the space around them started to warp. Even Aki, pinned to the ground, was stunned. The space was literally bending. These distortions began swirling all around the Tier 4 demon. Suddenly, a hand reached out from the void and grabbed the Tier 4 demon's head. A cold voice echoed through the air. A strange entity crawled out of the distorted space. It gripped the demon's head tight and whispered in its ear, "I can't let a lowlife like you ruin the plan." The Tier 4 demon started shaking. "Wait, are you the Black King?" The creature didn't answer. It just uttered one word, "Compress." It snapped the demon's head to the side, and then its head was sucked into another dimension. The Tier 4 demon was erased right before Aki's eyes. The dust began to settle. The new creature stepped onto the ground. This was a Tier 4, a Black King class. It looked at Aki with a dark grin, as expected. You can never trust human trash. Black Crest stood before Aki, revealing her true form, and honestly, she is a total smoke show. Aki scowls at her, thinking to himself, a Tier 8 demon. This crushing pressure is exactly like that red guy inside him. Suddenly he realizes something is seriously wrong. He remembers the other Black Crest from back then. Before he knows it, she is right in his face, completely ignoring everything else. Who knows when Red Crest will finally awaken? Humans really are just low-tier trash. Aki snaps back in a rage. "What did you say?" She points a mocking finger at him. "Supposedly the strongest human, but your digestion is absolute trash." Then she unleashes her power with a roar, lifting his broken, agonizing body high into the air. Suddenly, Black Crest pulls out a glowing orb and lunges. "Just shut up and evolve to Tier 4 already." Boom! That orb slams right into Aki's chest. He staggers back, letting out a sharp groan. He collapses to his knees, staring down at his chest, where she just forced that thing inside him. She literally shoved a Tier 4 demon core into him, skipping Tier 3 entirely. A second later, Aki starts feeling the real pain. He screams in pure agony, his voice cracking. He's gonna burst. The power in that rank 4 core is insane. That idiot Black King Chi just watches from the sidelines, biting her nails and muttering, "He's totally cooked. Is he really this trash?" He can't even handle a rank 4 power surge. Aki screams, "No way I'm gonna explode. This body can't take it. Do something, you stupid demon. Figure it out." Right then, long cracks start ripping across his entire body. Black King Chi instantly drops 8 space lock shields to trap him. She yells, "Space is locked. Don't you dare die on me, you human trash. Hold on." Aki's body swells up like a balloon. He curses her out before screaming in pure agony again. Inside Aki, someone's eyes snap open. A cold voice growls, "You're disturbing my sleep." He slowly looks up and Black King Chi's face lights up. That voice, no way. In just a split second, Aki's body starts regenerating. His furious eyes filled with killing intent. "Did you forget what I told you?" Before she can react, he shatters the space lock shields with a single punch. Black King Chi is shook. This isn't Aki anymore. He's completely transformed into someone else, the Red King Chi. Black King Chi trembles as she whispers his name. "Red, finally." She throws herself into his arms. "You're finally back." Red King Chi holds her close and gives a soft hum. It's been a while. Black King Chi looks at him tenderly. "I've been watching him this whole time. He's way too weak. He can't handle a rank 4 that just evolved. If he dies, wouldn't you?" Red King Chi gently cups her face and answers, "This body needs constant tempering. Humans aren't built like us. They're fragile, but they're full of mysteries. He was supposed to evolve to rank 2, but you forced him past rank 3, straight to rank 4. His body was never going to survive that. But that rank 4 energy leak was enough to wake me from my deep slumber for a bit." Red King Chi warns her, don't mess with his evolution ever again. He needs to grow step by step to become the perfect vessel for the future. Red King Chi shoots her a sharp look. "Got it." She quickly nods. "Whatever you say, boss." Then she remembers something. "Oh, right, you've been faking your death all this time." The other 4 kings are making moves, but no one's actually attacking yet. They're stuck in a stalemate just like you predicted. Red King Chi just gives a cold smirk. They feared my power so much, they teamed up to take me out. Now look at them. Even without me, they're still backstabbing each other. They've totally forgotten their purpose. What about you? Doing okay, they haven't caught on, right? She scoffed. At least you actually remembered me. They're too busy fighting each other to dig up the past. I'm fine, so don't worry about me. She lightly touched the Red King. I just want the strongest one to finally come back. The Red King smirked. It's only a matter of time, trust me. I forced this body to reach the fourth era, but he needs time to handle all that broken power. Stay away from these humans. Don't blow our cover and wreck the plan. She acted shy. I just missed you, wanted to see you, even if it's just your vessel. Suddenly, the girl with Aki walked in and saw them. She was shaking. An 8-headed demon. No way, how is he here? Black King just laughed. Oops, forgot to clear the area. Red King didn't say a word. He just stared at the girl. Just like that, the girl fell right into the Crimson King's sight. Then in a flash, a slash appeared. Deep in his subconscious, Aki was drifting into the void when a voice echoed. So you're the demon Aki. Hearing that, he snapped awake. The moment he regained consciousness, he realized his blade was piercing the girl from the hunter squad. He let out a horrified scream. No, hunter girl. She had already passed out. Seeing her like that, he let out a cry of pure agony. His whole body trembled as he looked down at his own blood-stained hands. I did this. It was all me. He grit his teeth and suddenly his power exploded. He let out a soul-shattering scream. His energy surged like a lightning bolt shooting straight into the sky. Blind with rage and pain, he grit his teeth as his body evolved to a whole new level. Phase 4. Evolution. Complete. In that moment, Aki remembered everything the hunter girl had told him. I really want to visit Dawn City. If I can, I want to become a florist's apprentice there. I actually really love flowers. Back to reality, he was still standing there. But the girl wasn't walking ahead of him anymore. She was being swallowed by a sea of flames. She lay there motionless. Her voice from the past still echoed in his head. This apocalypse is so cruel. I feel like we need more beautiful flowers to make it right. After everything that happened, Aki thought to himself, I can't forgive myself for this sin. I couldn't suppress the demon power, and it led to this. I hope these flames protect everyone from the demon's humiliation, so they don't have to suffer. Even with the Phase 4 power flowing through his body, he wasn't in the mood to test it out. There were too many questions. He needed to clear up every single clue. That 8-phase female demon with those terrifying abilities. He wondered what her connection was to the king's spirit inside him. She forced his body to skip Phase 3 and jump straight to Phase 4. That damn demon. What kind of twisted plot is she cooking? And that suspicious item the 3-phase demon used to break through, it felt wrong. That's not something a demon could manufacture. How did they get it? Or more importantly, who's supplying them mechanical weapons of that caliber can only be made in the highest ranking cities. Could it be coming from Dawn City? He had to find a major town fast, or at least report in to Captain Joel. He was worried sick about the others. He climbed into the car, his heart heavy. He put on his glasses, praying they made it out of the tunnel and reached a town safely. Heading straight this way. There's an A-rank town called Pedia. At least there he could send a message to First City. The car finally started rolling forward. Another night passed, and by the next morning, the other 4 members had successfully reached the A-rank town of Bryan. Bryan, a Phase 5 core warrior and combat commander, met with them. The commander spoke up. Sorry, but we can't send reinforcements. We just got word that the A-rank city Pedia is being hit by a high-level demon wave. That teammate you mentioned, Aki, honestly, his chances of survival are 0. Recklessly sending soldiers on a rescue mission now would be totally irresponsible. Captain G stood at attention and shouted, But sir, our soldier has a unique talent. He might still be alive out there. He's built different. The commander replied coldly, This is an A-rank zone, kid. We have plenty of young talents here, and even they don't survive a demon wave of that scale. Hearing that, Captain G went silent. However, in this dying world, every life is precious. I can't send a full strike team, but I'll at least send out some scouts to check the situation. Captain G's eyes lit up. He replied happily, Thank you, sir. I have other matters to attend to, so please excuse me. As the commander walked out, he checked the reports. A high-level demon wave at Pedia. I wonder if this will affect the demon hunt competition at Dawn City. Captain G replied softly, I've heard about that. The demon hunt is coming up, but as you know, our town is only C rank. It's out of our league. No worries. If you're interested, stay a few days and learn about the only S-rank city around. Dawn City is hosting the big hunt. The minimum rank to enter is B rank. Your town doesn't qualify now, but for these 3 young soldiers behind you, their future is unwritten. It's good to see what's out there. Feel free to look around the office and the town. Give them something to be amazed by." All four of them bowed deeply. Captain G shouted, "Thank you, sir." After the commander left, Sumo called out softly, "Captain." He turned around. "What is it?" "Sumo." She asked curiously, "What exactly is the demon hunt?" Captain G explained, "It's a massive event that only Dawn City can pull off. Basically, they hunt demons of various ranks to scout the strongest warriors of the new generation. They also give out insane rewards provided by Dawn City itself. It's a recurring event, and it's the ultimate goal for every soldier. Too bad you need to be at least B rank to enter, but I believe in you guys. In the future, you'll definitely be on that stage." Shino is looking pretty stressed. She's thinking, what about Aki? Is he even okay right now? If he were here, he'd definitely vibe with the Dawn City monster hunt. But man, Peta City just got hit by a high-level demon tide. "I hope he makes it out alive and waits for that tide to clear out," Tomo added. "Can't believe this is happening on our first trip outside the walls." Rakshasa Cat stares out the window. "Aki, he only put himself in danger for us." She keeps staring into the distance while Radiant Hall just sighs. He tries to calm everyone down. "Guys, all we can do is wait for the scouts to report back. I already used the comms to update the team back in Forest on everything. We're staying in Bryan for a bit. It's a rare chance to be here, so let's keep our eyes open and learn what we can. This place is packed with top-tier warriors. Outside, the sky is clear and the clouds are just drifting by. Welcome to Pisidia, an A-ranked town." Inside a room in Pisidia, two people are sitting together. One of them speaks up. "We've double-checked the intel you brought us. It's just like you said, B-rank Peta City. It's been completely wiped out by the demon tide." She flicks her cigarette ash. "Also, I sent word to Forrest about your squad's situation. You'll hear back soon. But as for your other request..." She puts the cigarette back in her mouth. "Sorry," she says, shutting Aki down. "We can't just hand over energy crystals to you. This is Parisi, the battle commander of Pisidia, and a 5th stage core warrior." She explains that handing out crystals isn't their call. They're usually distributed by higher-ranking cities. Since Peta was your superior city and it's gone, you'll have to take it up with Dawn City to get a new assignment. Aki thinks to himself, Dawn City, huh? Who knew the crystal system was this complicated? In that case, maybe I should take a trip to Dawn City. I can also look into that demon's breakthrough equipment while I'm at it. But getting into Dawn City, that's the real challenge. So he speaks up. "Thanks for the tip. I want to represent Forest and head to Dawn City." "Is that possible?" She gets serious. "No way. Unless you're the captain of Forest, or you have official authorization from the town, you're not qualified. We can't just let some random guy go and negotiate for a whole city. Aki thinks if I need official papers, I'd have to head back. What a pain." Suddenly she speaks again. "Actually, there's one other way. You need a guarantee from a superior city, like me, for example." Aki's shocked. "You mean you'd back me up? I could, but I've got a condition." Aki smirks. "Now this is getting interesting." "Oh, let's hear it then." She gives a light smile. "I'm sure you've heard of the Dawn City Monster Hunt. If you join our squad as a mercenary recruit and act as our vanguard to scout for info during the match, I'll back you. But just so you know, I'm not responsible if you end up dead." The vanguard. In the Monster Hunt, every team has to send one out. They're basically scouts who find out the demon's ranks and gather intel, but since the Monster Hunt is insane and the demons are high level, being a vanguard is a total death wish. People die all the time in that role. They're basically meat shields. That's why most warriors avoid that spot like the plague. But Aki stays cool. "Sounds like nobody on your team wants to be the meat shield." "Whatever. It's your call. I'm in." He thinks to himself, "Besides, I was the one who came up with this massive monster hunt in the first place." Over at the Nami equipment vault, Barisi and Aki are walking and talking. She speaks up first. "I only asked you to be the vanguard because we're desperate. No city in their right mind would put their top players in that position. Lately, vanguards either end up dead or crippled," she says, her voice low and tense. "That's why I'm warning you. I can't guarantee you'll make it. The least I can do is let you pick your own gear." They step into the vault. Aki's actually hyped. "Got it. Let me see what you've got." She watches him walk away, sizing him up. His core rank symbol is so damaged I can't even read it. Is he just some unranked core from Forest? He's probably a 2-core warrior at best, but he's acting like he's him. Does a guy from a C-ranked town really have a trump card? After looking around, he makes his choice. "I'll take this." Aki's looking satisfied. These Nami wings can actually transform into a greatsword. He calculates his options. "My old combat knife was fast, but the damage was trash. This is much better." She sees him reaching for it and yells, "Hold on. You need to be at least a 3-core warrior to even handle those Nami wings. With your current power level, trying to use..." That is way too sketchy. You're going to end up wrecking yourself. But our boy didn't even flinch. He straight up pulled out his energy core like it was nothing. Suddenly a blinding light erupted from him. Barisi had to shield her eyes, but then she stared at him, like she just realized something insane. The dagger spun through the air before slamming straight into the ground. Aki picked it up and gave it a nod. Feels perfect. Solid weight. This thing is legit. Barisi was low-key shook. How did he pull that off so easily? Does he have some secret intel on these Nami wings or something? I've heard of gifted warriors, but this guy's on another level. Then Aki turned to her. Yo, you guys have a live combat range around here, right? The two of them headed out the door. I'll do my best to give you what you need, she said. But why the combat range? Aki just gave her a look. I just want to test these new Nami wings on some demons. Call it a quick warm-up. Barisi was worried. Wait, are you seriously going in there solo? Look, we've secured the area, but rank 1 demons still pop up sometimes. If you can't handle it, I can tag along. Securing the area meant using localized fog clearing tech outside the city walls. It's used to claim territory for intel combat or testing. But Aki was chill. It's fine. If a rank 1 shows up, I'll handle it. Watching him walk away, Barisi couldn't help but smirk. This guy's got serious confidence, and he's bold as hell. That's some serious warrior spirit. Stay safe. My 4-core soldiers could use your confidence. It'd be much easier then. They both turned to leave, but then looked back at the same time. Then Aki flashed a devious grin. He thought to himself, no way I'm letting her tag along. Because I'm not just testing a weapon. More importantly, I need to see what I'm truly capable of in my rank 4 form. Down in the ruins of the flag zone, Aki scoped out the area. Flags up, fog's gone. Looks like this is the spot. Suddenly, a screech pierced the air. Aki sensed it instantly. A demon was locking onto him from behind. Just like he thought, the demon lunged for his throat. But Aki's reflexes were cracked. He dodged it clean and summoned his dagger. In the blink of an eye, he sliced that thing clean in half. Absolutely cold. Aki checked out the blade, feeling pretty good about it. But honestly, nothing beats the feel of a greatsword. Standing over the demon's corpse, he slowly sheathed his weapon and glanced around. A whole pack of demons started closing in. Aki just smirked. Perfect. I was worried you trash wouldn't show up during the day. Time to break in this new weapon and go on a rampage. I've been dealing with way too much stress lately. Enough talk. He stomped the ground, launching himself into the air, locking onto every single demon closing in. He swung his great sword like a beast. Every strike sent demon blood and limbs flying everywhere. It was a straight-up bloodbath. He moved like he was dancing through the carnage. It was like he was born for this. And get this, he wasn't even using the 4 elements he'd already mastered. Just swing after swing, pure raw power. He was drilling the muscle memory into his new body. Right there in the ruins, Aki was tearing through a horde of unranked demons. Actually, killing isn't the word, it was a straight-up massacre. The only thing you could hear in the dark was the demons screaming in agony. Who knows how long he was at it, but finally the last demon went down. Aki finished it off with a cold stab to the head. He let out a heavy sigh. Was this body really evolving with the demon power inside him? Sure, he was way stronger than when he first arrived in this world. But his stamina was still trash. Just a few minutes of action and he was already out of breath. Suddenly, a bunch of sharp roots shot out from the shadows, aiming straight for his back. Aki sensed the threat instantly. He spun around, shredding the roots to pieces before glaring into the darkness. A new demon stepped out. I knew something felt off, it hissed. This wasn't some weakling, it was a rank 1 demon. A wood type. A human. It muttered. A warrior. Fresh meat. But when Aki saw it, he just gave a wicked grin. Finally, the real challenge shows up. Aki said, the rank 1 demons were stunned by how chill he was. Wait, he's not scared of us. Strange. Very strange. Humans are supposed to be terrified. But Aki, our boy, looked like he was having the time of his life. One demon looked at the carnage behind Aki. Wait, he took out all those unranked trash by himself. The other nodded. Then the fire type lunged forward, screaming, let me at him. Burn, just burn to ashes, it shrieked. But then a flash of light cut through the air. Boom. The fire type got blasted back to where it started. The other demon was standing there, completely lost, like, what just happened? Before they could even blink, Aki was already on top of the fire type, pinning it down. He plunged his blade deep into its chest with nothing but pure contempt in his eyes. Fighting fire metal element is the way to go. Pure counters. Just like that, he locks onto his next target. Time to test that rank 4 power. Transformation initiated. The demon is literally shaking in its boots. You're not human, MC thinks to himself. That rank 4 core can control corpses. If I consume it, What happens to me? He pumps his energy straight into that demon. New command. Work for me. In a split second, the demon rises. The enemy is shook. No way. Now Aki's got a demon bodyguard. Look at that killing intent. It's staring right into the enemy's soul. Seeing its buddy getting puppeted, the demon is absolutely cooked, controlling demon corpses. That's broken. Meanwhile, the sun is starting to rise. Picardia's combat commander, a rank 5 core warrior. Barris is losing her cool, yelling for answers. You mean the kid I let out still isn't back? He stands at attention, reporting dead serious. Yes. Commander Barris, the sun's almost down already. Due to the demon activity near PA, we've got orders to lock the city down. Main gates, side gates, everything's closing up. She's stressing hard now. Give me the report on recent demon ranks. He starts the briefing. Commander, it's not just rank 1 mobs anymore. Rank 2s and 3s are popping up everywhere. We even have sightings of rank 4s. She's biting her nails, totally anxious. Damn it. That kid better not be demon food by now. I told him to get back early. I already submitted his name for the tournament. Don't go making my life harder, you brat. She's had enough. She blurs out of sight, leaving nothing but an afterimage. I'm heading to the training grounds to find him. I'll be back before lockdown. He stands there at attention. Yes, ma'am. She's moving so fast she's just a red blur. I messed up letting him go, she thinks, as she somersaults through the trees like a pro. He's just a C-rank soldier from the sticks. I never should have let him go there alone, even if he did beg for it. The training grounds are usually just low-level fodder, but years ago, even a rank 5 showed up there. This isn't good. She grits her teeth and kicks it into high gear. If he dies during training, my reputation as a rank 5 warrior is trashed, and I'd never forgive myself. She stomps down, launching herself into the air. Kid, you better still be breathing. Suddenly she freezes. She feels it. A massive demon aura. But why is the smell of death so thick? She lands on a nearby branch, her face tight with worry. She tracks the scent toward the training grounds. This energy is wild, and there's a ton of them. Rank 1s, rank 2s, but no, rank 3s. What is going on? This doesn't look like a normal raid. Why are the high ranks grouping up like this? Just as she lands, a demon sprints right past her. It senses something and stops dead in its tracks to look up. It sees the rank 5 badge on her uniform. Panic mode on. It slams on the brakes. R rank 5. The demon tries to bolt, but she's way faster. Before it can even take a step, she's already behind it. High kick. Boom. The shockwave blasts through the area, blowing away smoke and debris. 1 second it was running, the next it's flattened under her boot. Green blood splattered everywhere. She's not satisfied. Something's off. This doesn't feel like a normal kill. Her gut was right. Demons are crawling out of the shadows. Dozens of them. Since when do you creeps move in packs like this? She unsheathes her long blade. I'm in a hurry, so let's make this quick. But the demons are shaking. They're like zombies, mindless, overflowing with death energy, just shuffling forward. She's not scared, though. If anything, she's hyped. She flashes a wild grin and gets into her combat stance. Who cares? If it's a demon, it's getting deleted. Period. She flexes her arms, rippling with pure power. One swing, absolute carnage demons are getting sliced like butter. The shockwave literally carves a path through the forest. But as the dust settles, another wave appears in the distance. They just keep coming. She calmly raises her blade again. More of them are closing in from behind now. She's surrounded. Just how many are there? Before she can finish that thought, he drops from the sky. MC in the house. She's stunned. Aki, why are you here? She swings her blade on reflex, but he blocks it effortlessly. Whoa, it's just me. Take a good look. Aki, it really is you. You're safe. Then reality hits her. Her eyes go wide. Wait, he actually blocked my hit. That was an instinctive strike. The speed and power were insane. Wasn't this kid just a C rank from some random city? She looks over and he's just casually sheathing his weapon. He's him. Even a 4-core warrior would need to go all out just to block that, but him, he just brushes off the dust like it's nothing. Rank 5 power. Not bad at all. My hands are actually starting to shake. I guess I lost track of time testing out these new moves. My bad, she's not holding a grudge, so let's just drop it. Right now we need to handle these freakish demons. There are plenty of rank 3 mobs here, and they're a huge threat to you. Just stay behind me. But before she can even finish her sentence, he's already stepped out in front of her. Oh, you mean these guys don't even sweat it? They're already dead. Then he snaps his fingers. Purple flames erupt, and every single demon is instantly deleted. She's absolutely stunned her jaw on the floor. Every demon just dropped at the exact same time. Once they're cleared out, he just turns back and smiles. All done, let's head back to the city. but she immediately grabs him by the collar and pulls him in for an interrogation. What did you just do? You controlled those demons? You're clearly just red core rank, so what kind of broken ability do you have? He just calmly brushes her hand off. I don't see any reason why I should tell you. She goes quiet, lost in thought. Then he continues, but I'll tell you this much, I can control dead demons in this apocalypse. A warrior should always have a few trump cards, right? Totally normal. She looks down at the fallen monsters. Controlling dead demons. Even among rank 5 elites, that's an ability you almost never hear about. She puts her hands on her hips and says, if that's the case, we can head out for Dawn City tomorrow. He can't even hide how hyped he is. Perfect. The sooner the better. I need to sort out the energy crystal situation for Forest City ASAP. He starts walking ahead of her. Tomorrow's the day. She follows behind him, thinking that maybe, just maybe, there's hope for him in the demon hunt after all. Meanwhile, Barris is rushing back to the city, totally clueless about what went down far away from the training grounds. The scene shifts quickly back to where the battle just ended. The place is a total ruin covered in blood and demon corpses. According to the later reports, the entire training field was completely wrecked by an unknown power. Aki and her leave with the crowd, while behind them lies a wasteland of rubble, dead trees, and monster remains scattered across the city. Based on the follow-up reports, the training grounds were completely annihilated by a mysterious force. Meanwhile, the heavy armored truck finally reaches its destination. Barisi isn't looking happy as he warns Aki. We're here. Everyone out. And don't you dare go making our town look like trash. Aki stares at the city for a long time. Looking at the landscape along the way, his hunch was right. It really is true. He looks up at the massive high walls. Dawn City. It really is the same town he used to manage back in the day. Dawn City, the only rank 9 fortress. It looks like after I died, they changed the name to Dawn City. Was it because of that mission called the Battle of Dawn? Though it looks like this place has changed a lot since the old days. He frowns, thinking to himself that he didn't expect to return to his old city so soon. Wait a second. Aki's face suddenly lights up with joy. Is it possible will I get to see the 6 of them again? The ultimate squad I built in my past life. They were known as the 6 heroes, my 6 strongest subordinates. He remembers those who stood by him on the battlefield and starts wondering, after the Battle of Dawn, I wonder what happened to them. If I told them everything, would they even believe me? What's wrong? First time in Dawn City and you're already scared stiff. Don't be so shocked yet. You haven't even stepped inside. Dawn City is the only S-rank city humanity has left. It's the symbol of absolute power. She walks ahead of him. Not everyone is lucky enough to visit Dawn City even once in their life. You should be grateful. Aki realizes that as a rank 5 warrior, Paris must know some useful tea. He asks her, hey, I wanted to ask, after the Battle of Dawn, what happened to the 6 heroes? Parisi stops in her tracks and looks at him weirdly. After the Battle of Dawn, that's a strange question. Are you asking about the new 6 heroes or the old 6 heroes? Aki plays dumb. Wait, old and new. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Aren't there just those 6? The original subordinates? The ones known as the strongest warriors. The ones who served the king with the same name as me. That group of 6 elite powerhouses. Before Aki can finish, Parisi slams her hand over his mouth. Are you actually stupid or just acting like it? She whispers tensely. Everyone knows the new 6 heroes hate it when people talk about the old ones. You can't say things like that inside the city. As for the king, the dynasty has changed. The old king is no longer the ruler. The strongest warrior now is the new king. That king, you're talking about the strongest one who had your name. He's just the old king now. She waves her hand and says seriously, I'm warning you one last time. While you're in this city, stop saying such brainless things. But Aki just keeps repeating the words he just heard. New king, new 6 heroes. Okay, but tell me what happened to the old squad. Parisi is fuming. She grabs him by the collar and screams, Did you not hear a single word I said? Aki just blanks her. Cold. The vibe is pure ice. Then a subordinate calls out, Commander Parisi. She slowly lets go of him. Fine. I don't get why you're so obsessed with the name Aki. Maybe you're just a fanboy. I wasn't going to ask, but... She points right in his face. Uh-oh. I'm warning you. Do not mention the old king or the 6 heroes in the City of Light. She starts walking away, but keeps a sharp eye on him. Maybe in that Rank X Hatchlack 2 city of yours, those people are still legends. But here, no one cares. Especially that old king who died in this city years ago. He's a nobody now. No one respects him. Aki hears it all, but doesn't say a word. Just stands there like a statue. Parisi glares. Get inside, and remember what I said. The three of them head into the city. Aki's head is spinning. Not everyone knows him. They don't respect his sacrifice. What the hell actually happened after he died? He remembers it all, leading the 6 heroes in his army, risking everything to crush those demons. Flashbacks of the blood and chaos. Back then he went into the ancient king's tomb solo to find the truth about those monsters. The year 3069. 6 massive tombs dropped from the sky like meteors. Red, gold, green, blue, purple, and black. Different demons pouring out non-stop. This was the source of the nightmare. No one knew what was actually hidden inside those tombs. Turns out only the old Aki discovered the secret inside. Now he feels totally robbed. This is so unfair. Was everything I did for nothing? Didn't I die as a hero? He reaches the gate. People and animals everywhere. It's bustling. One step through that door, and he's in a whole new world. He shades his eyes from the sun and looks up at the city. Is that the center? Looks way more high-tech than I remember. The City of Light, it's massive. Calling it just a city doesn't even do it justice. It's got urban zones, unique buildings, forests, lakes, and mountains. It's like its own world with a whole ecosystem. Huge walls surround this place. It's split into 7 sectors. The 6 heroes rule 6 of them. The new king, he's chilling right in the center. He takes in the fresh sunlight. A lot has changed, but the layout is still the same as the old days. Even the air feels familiar. He remembers his own statue used to stand right there. Now there's a weird giant statue with a cloth wrapped around its face. Parisi thinks he's clueless, so she starts explaining. That's the old king's statue you worship. It's been here for decades. The people back then built it. When he was in charge, he was a total fan favorite. But hey, times change. Anyway, word is they're moving this statue soon. The new king's statue is going right here, and it's going to be even bigger. Parisi sighs and rubs her head. Man, I don't know if we're lucky or just have trash luck today. Look over there. Right under the statue is that person you kept talking about. One of the old 6 heroes. Lena, she used to be the strongest 7-stone healer. Just hearing her name makes Aki's heart race. He remembers her clearly. Lena hears someone calling. She takes off her hat, revealing a super cute face. Wait, is someone calling me? Some jerk shoves her aside and her flowers hit the ground. How many times do I have to tell you, stop coming here to mope? And you're supposed to be one of the 6 heroes. Parisi adds more about her. A patrol soldier now. She's a healer, but she's got a legendary temper. Haha. Aki's actually hyped now. This is going to be good. These 3 low-rank soldiers are acting like they own the place. Wait for real. Aki can't believe their ego. These 3 punks are laughing while she picks up her flowers. One of them gets aggressive. Who cares what your rank used to be? The 6 heroes or whatever. You lost your core. You're not even a warrior anymore. You're trash. If the new king didn't let you bums stay in the city, we would have kicked you out of the City of Light to rot a long time ago. The guy raises his hand to slap her. It's all because of your pathetic old king and his hero act. Because of him, we live in fear every single day. That statue needs to go. It's just taking up space. Wham! Lena shuts him up with a massive slap. Plot twist. That slap didn't even scratch the surface of her anger. The soldier's fuming. He tries to grab her. You little brat, you dare hit me. But out of nowhere, Aki's axe is right at his throat. Cold. Back off. He glared at him, his eyes burning with pure killing intent. You think you're tough. Facing that sharp blade, the guy was shaking like a leaf. Aki pressed the sword even closer to his face, veins popping on his forehead. He was absolutely livid. You dare touch him. 2 of his goons stepped up to protect their buddy. Kid, this is Dawn City. You looking for a death wish or what? They pulled their guns and aimed right at him. Drop the sword or we shoot. But Aki wasn't backing down. He was ready to wreck these clowns right here, right now. Look at you guys. How are you any different from those trashy scavengers outside the city walls? Someone needs to give you a reality check. Parisi grabbed the blade to stop him. That's enough. She stepped in to shut the drama down. It's just a misunderstanding. We're A-rank warriors from Pikia Town here for the demon hunt competition. You really want to start a war with other contestants before the event even starts? Parisi tried to calm him down. And you, Aki, put that sword away. Now. Don't forget you're representing Pikia now. Aki gave in and reluctantly sheathed his sword. Click. The 3 goons started whispering, oh, so they're actually contestants. Let's not mess with warriors from other towns. Yeah, if the enforcement captain finds out we're cooked. Not worth the trouble. The lead soldier was still fuming, grinding his teeth. Fine, if your contestants go back to your hotel and stay there, you got lucky today. Let's move out. Suddenly, Lena spoke up and asked Aki, do we know each other? He almost spilled the beans. He wanted to tell Lena right then and there. Your strongest warrior is back. But Wait's saying that now would only cause her more drama. Seeing Aki's silence, Barisi answered for him. This troublemaker's name is Aki. Lena froze, staring at him in shock. Aki. He just closed his eyes and let out a long sigh. Aki rubbed the back of his neck, acting casual. Yeah, just a coincidence. Same name, that's all. Lena looked let down, but didn't say a word. She just pulled her hood up and walked away. Man, what a headache. Barisi thought she was acting super weird. Seriously, she's your senior, right? Aki just saved her skin and she can't even say thanks. Aki stopped her. Let it go. Don't bother her anymore. He watched her walk away, feeling a bit stingy. I'll find a chance to explain everything to her later. I promise. Lena probably had a lot on her mind, too. Red banners were fluttering all over the city. The demon hunt parade was starting. Team Pikio was getting all the hype. People were cheering everywhere. Who's the new guy? He's actually fire. Barisi leaned in and whispered to Aki. After this competition, I'll vouch for you. I'll get you an intro with the Energy Crystal Manager. You still remember that, thanks. Aki was feeling himself. Don't worry, I'm going to give you a result that'll blow your mind. You better. Amidst the noise, he heard a voice meant only for him. Be careful. Don't go dying on me in there. Hey, handsome. Look over here. Good luck. Aki spotted Lena in the crowd. He smirked and gave her a wave. Lena realized she'd been caught and pulled her hood down even lower. Dawn City. The forest arena. A massive zone built just for the demon hunt. It was like a whole city inside another city. Typical for a massive place like Dawn City. I can't go any further since I'm not a contestant, Barisi said. From here on out, it's all on you. She planted the flag firmly. Go out there and slay those demons. Bring glory back to Pikio. Aki just stood there with a forced smile. Should I have joined in on the screaming too? The announcer's voice boomed. Attention all players. Please enter the arena in your assigned order. Team captains report to the referee room immediately. Aki looked at the gates. It's finally happening. The hype is real. In just a few decades, the demon hunt grew into this massive event. Back in the day, it was just a tiny local contest in my town. Next up, Team Pikio, Warrior Aki. They even bowed to him. Pure respect. Eternal friendship. Tomo looked like he was about to cry. We're counting on you for intel. We'll never forget your sacrifice. Everyone was looking at him like they were saying their final goodbyes. Aki, one last handshake. Please. Aki sighed. Chill out, I'll do my best. And for the record, I'm not dead yet. He looked at them, feeling helpless. Do you guys even know how dangerous the vanguard position is? You're all acting like this is my funeral. Being the vanguard was basically a suicide mission for them. One look at their hopeless faces, and you could tell they'd already given up. The MC stepped up. Vanguards, are you ready? First, let me give you my highest respect. Your mission is crawling with danger and the unknown. The scavenger team members were getting hyped. The fact that you're brave enough to stand here today is truly admirable. Your mission: head deep into the arena, gather as much info and demon clues as possible for your squad. The crowd is absolutely hyped right now. Pioneers, do your best. Stay alert and keep your guard up, because you're about to face demons with unknown ranks. Stay safe out there. Aki stays silent, observing the competition. Most of these warriors are just basic dual core types. This demon hunt is basically a scouting event to see which town has the best new-gen warriors. No wonder the high rankers aren't allowed to join. He just smirks. They have no idea my true power is way beyond a dual core. As long as I keep my mouth shut, no one will even suspect my real strength. And now let's give a massive welcome to our special guest. He'll be joining us as the supreme judge for this hunt. He is one of the 6 great warriors. Hearing that title, Aki immediately locks in. One of the 6 greats. The mystery man steps forward. Humanity's strongest warrior. Step up. The girls are screaming their heads off. Marry me. He's so hot. It's the greatest of the new 6 dual 7-core warrior, Van Delan. This is the green core recovery specialist of the new 6, Van D. Delan. The moment he appears, the girls lose it. Hubby is so handsome, he's a legend of the new 6, the dual 7-core warrior Vanden. With his status, he walks with pure main character energy. The green recovery legend, Van Dyen. Everyone here knows his name. The crowd is chanting it like he's a rock star. The great Van Dillen. Vanden Van Dion. Aki just stays quiet, scanning him carefully. Dual cores. That tech was just a concept in my old world, but here, it's actually real. A dual core represents 2 different powers. If the sync rate is high, the output is absolutely broken. A warrior's ability comes from the energy of the demon core. The higher the sync, the more insane the hidden power they can tap into. But a high sync rate means the human body has to tank the massive shock of demonic energy. It's like your body is being crushed by pure energy. That's why warriors with low core compatibility or weak bodies have trash sink rates. Back in my old world, human tech could only handle a single core interface. Looks like the new 6 in this world don't just have dual core tech, they're on a whole different level of power. Every pioneer here is bowing down in respect. Thank you for joining us despite your busy schedule, sir. Everyone's sucking up, but Aki, he doesn't even flinch. Thinking about what happened to the old 6, this guy just rubs me the wrong way. No way I'm bowing to someone like you. He looks at the crowd satisfied. Excellent pioneers. You all know how dangerous this is, yet you still stand tall. You truly are magnificent warriors. To reward your courage after the match, I'll personally gift each of you a 3-fin core as a souvenir. I expect everyone to make it back alive. The pioneers shout in unison, "Thank you, sir." But then someone notices Aki isn't bowing and nudges him. "Hey, why are you being so disrespectful?" Bow down fast. Aki just scratches his head, unable to tell them the truth. "Sorry, got a bad back. Can't really bend over." So Aki stares Vandelon straight in the eyes. Instead of getting mad, the guy winks at him, making Aki's skin crawl. "Ugh, gross. Why is this dude smiling at me like some creep?" Then the guide speaks up again. Next up, you'll get to witness a 4-fin demon hunt by the legendary Vanden himself. One of our new 6 will demonstrate his power to ensure the success of this hunt. Lord Vanden, the stage is yours. The MC leads the crowd forward. Pioneers, please follow me to the side of the stage to observe. Make way for Lord Vanden. Aki just glares at this massive show-off. A 4-fin demon hunting performance. Is this how the new 6 flexes their power and reputation these days? Capturing and locking down a 4-fin demon is no joke. It seems the overall strength of Dawn City has leveled up significantly. Van Dion stops right in front of her. "Excuse me, are you the new commander?" The commander thinks she's hit the jackpot and acts all sweet. "Yes, it is such an honor to meet you, sir." Suddenly he leans in close to her ear. Lord Van Dion whispers something that makes her blood run cold. "Then you better find a replacement for yourself. Right now." We are the only 6 greats. Every time someone says new 6, it gets on my nerves. If you weren't a warrior from Dawn City, I would have shattered your internal organs with one punch already. The crowd can't hear a thing. "Oh wow," Lord Vandelon is leaning in. "He's so gentle now." Scram. The girl trips over herself, running away in terror. Ha! Of course Aki saw the whole thing. The comms link for Dylon is now live. He's putting on that saintly face again. Let me represent the Hexad and show everyone how we smoke a 4-finned demon. I hope this demon hunt goes smoothly for everyone. And with that, let's kick things off for our brave vanguards. The crowd is going absolutely wild. Lord Van Don, Lord Van Don. These others aren't even on your level. Suddenly a massive containment unit holding a demon rises up. "Lift it up," he says with a smirk. "Open it for the fans. We're going live with the play-by-play on the radio right now." To bag that 4-finned demon inside the transport box, they had to mobilize 3 level 4 element warriors. That just shows how broken its power really is. Right in front of you is a 4 red gold factor demon. It's extremely violent, powerful and rare, even among 4 fins. The demon crawls out sluggishly, growling. It looks like it's been locked up for way too long. What is this, it wonders? Don't know what you humans are cooking, but if you don't kill me and just leave me out here in the open, bad move. Crack. It lunges. Man, this demon is cracked. It's so fast that its shockwave even reaches the crowd in the stands. No way, those 4 fins. But it didn't expect the protective glass. It slams into it, clutching its head in frustration. Van Don just swats the thing away like it's nothing. Now do you see who's the not smart one here? The barrier around this area is seriously solid, right? That's because it was made by one of our Hexad members, the man known as the Ultimate Illusion Warrior. Everyone, kids and adults alike, is staring at that blue shield with pure hype in their eyes. Whoa, look, bro, it's like an invisible screen is covering everything. How amusing, demon. Truly amusing. The demon is on its last legs while Dawn is just vibing. Now for the finale. Drop dead. The demon uses its last breath to beg. No. Please. Then it forces itself up with a desperate roar. Stay back. It swings with everything it has, but it's useless. Dawn just keeps walking forward without a scratch. Sigh. Just a lowly, brainless beast with 0 manners. But the demon isn't done yet. It's still trying to catch hands. Even when it uses its giant hand to try and crush him, nothing happens. Don's just standing there with his arms crossed, watching the show like it's a joke. You don't even have the right to fight back. That was the final blow. The demon is officially in despair. Wait, what's up with this green core power? Why is it so aggressive? Usually green energy represents healing. Most medical warriors are green core users, but this demon is ready to bet its life to take Dawn down with it. Human. Even with one arm, I'll take you to hell with me before it can finish. Dawn blasts energy straight into its mouth, binding its entire body. Oopsie, let me clarify. Even though I'm a green core user, I'm actually a dual 7-phase green core from the Hexad. The demon is stunned. Plot twist, Dawn hits it with another surge of power. You talk way too much. Let's start by shutting that mouth of yours. This massive monster is forced to its knees before a normal guy with god-tier power, and then, boom, total annihilation. He looks satisfied, spreading his arms to catch the blood. And that's the opening for our demon hunting tournament. Now let's officially get this party started. The crowd is absolutely losing it. They're screaming his name over and over. Hexad, Hexad, Hexad. Aki saw the whole thing from above. He's scanning this guy. And yeah, his power is actually terrifying. The way his energy works, having dual cores isn't just double the power. They resonate and support each other to create something way bigger. This new Hexad member is no joke. Then Aki remembers that mysterious person. Who knows what this new king is like? All I know is the way they're treating Lena is seriously ticking me off. The commander announces, now let's have our great Hexad member exit the field. Vanguards to the field. The trainees can't stop fangirling over Dawn as they pass him, all bowing in respect. Dawn is basically a superstar. As he passes Aki, the tension is insane. They both feel it. Wait. Dawn speaks first. You look like you've got a problem with me. Aki definitely hates his guts, but he's got to play it cool for now. Ah, you caught me. I just like to stay in beast mode before a fight to keep my edge, you know. Being a Vanguard isn't exactly a walk in the park. Dawn just stares at him before finally letting it go. Heh, you're an interesting one. I'll be keeping an eye on you. Don't let me down. Aki just thinks the whole thing is a joke. Don't let you down. Please. I was ripping out demon guts while your parents were still playing in the mud. The commander starts the briefing. Vanguards assemble. Listen up and listen close to the rules. Being a Vanguard means you go first. You are the eyes of your squad in the field. Your mission is to find the best route based on your team's power. You've got a time limit, finish it before the real demon hunt begins. Scoring in this match isn't just about those 0-fin trash mobs. We've got some 1-fin demons in the mix too. 2 fins and even some 3-fin demons are randomly scattered across different zones in this urban jungle. Aki is locked in, soaking up every single rule. This city forest is massive, so the pioneers need to map out the scout routes perfectly. During the exploration, stay sharp and watch your back. This isn't some game. Please prioritize your own safety. Don't forget you're flying solo out there. Try your best not to pull aggro from the demons. The pioneers start buzzing as soon as they hear that. Like, duh. Does that even need to be said? Who's dumb enough to provoke a demon? Facts. 0 fins and 1 fins might be light work, but they're still dangerous. For real, you don't know if you'll trigger a horde of other demons. And those 2-fin or 3-fin types, they're straight up nightmare fuel. Long story short, you're on your own. Don't forget that in past demon hunts, the pioneer survival rate was only 36%. Only Aki stays silent, reading the room. These dual-core warriors, they might have the cores, but they're nowhere near actual dual-core strength. When it comes to the sync rate, a warrior's sheer aura is a massive factor. Maybe it's because they're young and lack the weight of leadership, but they look so green. They lack that killer edge his crew back at the Radiant Hall has. Those guys were forged in the trenches defending resource-starved fortresses. Pure survival instinct. Some warriors are already shaking, whispering to themselves unconsciously. Aki sees it, the fear is already setting in. 2 fins, and even 3 fins. And the final instruction, the wild card in every match. The existence of a 4-fin demon. That's right, there's one 4-fin beast lurking in the zone. It's currently contained. If your squad thinks they're built different, you can make it your target. Bag that 4-fin and the match ends instantly. That team takes the dub. Aki's lips curl into a slight smirk. Haha, of course. They're still using the same old playbook. Everyone knows the deal. A 4-fin means top-tier points, but nobody's crazy enough to risk it. I mean, it's a 4-fin. Suddenly the speakers boom. The match's live warriors are scattering everywhere, and Aki kicks off his hunt. His legs are pure power, cracking the pavement with every step. Yep, that 4-fin is definitely the goal. He's moving so fast, the ground's literally caving in. One look at Aki's face, and you can tell he's dead serious about making that 4-fin his target. He comes to a dead stop. After everyone's scattered, most of them are playing it safe, sticking with the main group. Looks like the other pioneers want zero smoke with that four-fin demon. He glances up at the other warriors. They know the four-fin is a guaranteed win, but these kids are still terrified of catching a body. Meanwhile, Dan is locked onto the big screen watching Aki's every move. He coolly tells his assistant, "Get me that warrior's file." She moves instantly. "Yes, Lord D. Which pioneer should I look up first?" He leans his chin on his hand. "That one. The kid with the white streak in his hair. He's just vibing out there." The assistant pulls up the data. Found him. He's registered under Paiketia City. Registered as a triple core warrior. Dan narrows his eyes. Triple core, I thought we allowed them to join as pioneers. But it's rare for a triple core to actually bother with this. It's a lot of grunt work for zero reward, especially when he's a whole rank above the competition. Is that why he's acting so cocky? He asks again. "What's his name?" The assistant stammers. "His name is Aki." Suddenly Dan's aura turns murderous. "What did you just say?" Seeing his reaction, she quickly tries to explain herself. I'm just reporting the data, sir. It's what's in the file. Look, the system even has it right here. Aki Pikia. Aki, what a cursed name. Meanwhile, the crowd is going absolutely wild. Let's go, pioneers. Pioneer. Looks like they've spotted a demon already. Warriors are parkouring through the trees, scouting carefully. The live broadcast is buzzing. The pioneers have found their first targets. They're tagging coordinates and warning each other. This is the nesting ground for zero-fin demons. One by one, the pioneers move to the next sector. Aki just lets out a lazy stretch. Mapping coordinates, marking paths, planning the most efficient point grind. Just pioneer things. He looks at the scene and smirks. It feels so nostalgic. Weaving through the forest like this. Man takes me back. Cut to the Paiketia City locker room. Everyone's clearly annoyed by how chill he is. He looks like he's just taking a casual stroll. Is this guy even for real? Commander buys, look at that Aki kid. She's just vibing, smoking a cigarette with her legs kicked up on the sofa. Yeah, I see him. She starts flashing back to what he told her. Barris, if you trust me, I'm not going to follow the same old path like those other scouts. But I can guarantee Paiketia City will take the win. How's that A guaranteed victory? That look in his eyes. He wasn't joking at all. Plus, we've all seen the raw power he showed in that last fight. This punk is getting bolder by the second. He actually dared to call me by my name. She still thinks he's a trip, but now he's definitely piqued her interest. Someone give a heads up. The scout is currently pathfinding. This warrior looks wide open. Now he's being chased by 3 demons. They're only tier 1, but having 3 of them here is trouble. Try to stay away from these coordinates or your point efficiency is going to tank. The other teams are panicking too. It's tier 2. A tier 2 red core is running for its life. Tier 3 demon run. Get out of here. Someone runs past Aki and sees him chilling, so they shout a warning. Yo, there's a tier 3 demon over there. If you want to live, don't go that way. Aki just stands there like a boss. Tier 3. This is exactly the path I need to take. Right in front of him, scouts are being tossed around like feathers. They can only scream in terror as the demon gets closer. It lets out a massive roar. Yep, this is a tier 3 wood element demon with a blue core. The crowd is freaking out for him. Look, a tier 3. Get out of there now. The demon filled with pure hate keeps cursing. Damn it, humans have kept us locked up here for way too long. Humans deserve to die. Aki stands there thinking. Since they're imprisoned, the demons on this battlefield are way more savage than the ones outside. It speeds up charging at Aki. Don't even try to run. He dodges it easily, but he can't show his full power yet. With all these eyes on him, it's not exactly convenient to go all out. Aki makes a split-second decision. He's just got to end this as fast as possible. He moves so fast, we're talking milliseconds. 0.25 seconds, locating the core. 0.5 seconds, 0.75 seconds. Time for the finishing blow. That tier 4 is still waiting for me. Sorry I don't have time to play with you. 1 second. He lands a single strike and the demon is cooked instantly. The whole crowd is stunned. That warrior just one-shotted a tier 3 in a single second. A solo scout just bagged a tier 3 die monster. A core stone floats up from its chest. Gold element, greatsword, adding the gold element to the weapon, boosting sharpness and destructive power. Dan has been watching Aki closely this whole time. That was a gold element fluctuation just now. Aki sighs and collects his loot. Let's go. Got the core. A tier 3 agility type core. He exhales, feeling the weight lift. Phew. He pushes forward again. No time to overthink. The tier 4 must be up ahead, assuming the layout hasn't changed. Glance. To give the VIPs the best view of the action, the tier 4 demon is placed at the highest point near the top observation deck. Here's the cross-section view of the arena. Dan's face darkens as he realizes Aki's goal. Aki, looks like you're gunning for the Tier 4. The battle rages on. Every one of his moves feels like it's blowing up the sky. His sword pierces straight through another beast. Number 5. He stands over the monster as it screams deep in thought. In the deepest parts, these demons are getting way more aggressive than usual. I wanted to study them, but I have no choice but to kill. They keep hunting me down. No wonder nobody wants to be a scout. For low-rank warriors, this is basically a suicide mission. But since I'm the scout, I've already cleared 5 Tier 2 demons for the team. They should see our squad's points skyrocketing by now. Hope it doesn't shock them too much. Meanwhile, in the prep room, Aki's teammates are literally jaw-dropping at their total score. Back to Aki, he looks up at the highest point of the fortress. The Tier 4 demon must be at the peak, and the guy up in that top VIP room, that's Van Dion from the new Hexagon. Van Dion spots him too and lets out a smirk. Talk about big dreams. Is hunting a Tier 4 a team decision, or is this just you, Aki? Their eyes meet with a cold glare, both knowing they're being watched. In the observation room, everyone is buzzing about Aki's movements. The scout from Pikia is heading straight for the Tier 4 weight. How does he even know where it is? Is this guy trying to clear a path to the Tier 4 for our team? Our squad can't handle a Tier 4. Is this your call, Commander Barasay? She doesn't answer. She just stares at the screen, takes a puff of her cigarette, and says, "No, I have no idea what that brat is up to. Aki, you little punk. Don't you dare bring trouble to my door. Our team doesn't have the muscle to take down a Tier 4. The commentary booth suddenly shouted, "He's found the Rank 4 demon!" Right in front of Aki is the Rank 4 demon's seal. It looks like the Pigia Vanguard is scanning the area, cooking up a plan in his head. What's he looking at? I'm sure he's about to bail. If he regroups with his squad now, they will be the first ones to clear. Suddenly everyone froze. No way he just sliced through all the Rank 4 seals. The entire crowd and the commentators were stunned. Aki's eyes went cold as he muttered, "Get out here, Rank 4 trash." Van de Lan was hyped watching from above. He let out a big laugh and said, "Is that how it is?" Interesting. Very interesting. He isn't planning to let his squad take this kill. He is going solo against a Rank 4. Is he trying to carry the whole tournament as a solo vanguard? The commentary booth went wild after that move. Unbelievable. The Pigia Vanguard just broke the limits. This has never happened in the history of the major leagues. A Vanguard taking on a Rank 4 demon alone. Officer Paris was so shocked, he dropped his cigarette. Commander Paris thought, is that kid insane? On the screen, the commentary was getting even more chaotic. The tournament hype is peaking. Aki's stunt has the entire stadium losing their minds. But this is a Rank 4 demon. He is cooked for sure. The commander just stared at the screen deep in thought. Even with that crazy controllability of yours, a Rank 4 demon isn't as easy as you think. Even I have to go 100% against a Rank 4. Aki, are you really sure about this? The seal shattered and he appeared. The Watercore Rank 4 demon. Finally, I can break free. He looked down at Aki with pure disgust. Just one human soldier. Fine, I will start with you first. Explosive drill. Aki didn't panic. He swung his blade, kicking up a wall of stone to block the hit. The commentators kept screaming as the warrior raised his greatsword. He built an earth wall, but the demon had already turned into a high-speed drill. To a Rank 4 demon, that wall was basically paper. Our warrior is in big trouble. The demon roared in fury. A lone human soldier. How dare you face me alone? Get crushed just like that pathetic wall. Aki's last defense started to crack. But suddenly, a massive demon rose from the ground and grabbed the enemy's arm. Aki calmly asked, "Who said I was alone?" Van de Lan was stunned. That was the Rank 2 demon Aki had just defeated. Then more demons appeared, jumping the Rank 4 all at once. He got blasted back by a heavy hit. That smell. They're dead. What's happening? You can control the undead. Aki smirked. What, I thought this was your guys' specialty. But I'm not really in the mood to give you a lesson. Officer Paris chuckled. There it is, the kid's special ability. The commentary box was more electric than ever. Are we seeing this right? What did the Pigia Vanguard just do? Those 3 demons are actually fighting for him. Wait, are those the ones he just killed? Oh my god. Since when can a warrior do stuff like this? Controlling demon corpses to fight. That is actually cracked. With just one word, the 3 demons charged the Rank 4 together. But the Rank 4 didn't back down. He fought right back. You think some dead Rank 2s can stop me? Take this high-speed water cannon. Suddenly, a figure appeared right above the Rank 4 demon. He slammed a heavy strike down, burying the demon deep into the ground. Aki shielded his face from the blood splatter. He thought a single shockwave was enough to crush a rank 4. It was Van. He landed with a devious smirk. Sorry, I am just really curious about your true power and that ability of yours. I want a quick spar. Van Delon looked mysterious, controlling the dead. It was his first time hearing of such power. He said in a deep, serious voice, I believe you are strong enough to beat a rank 4. Now, let me test your limits. He started activating his own skill. A massive surge of power erupted behind him. A giant skull with glowing blue eyes appeared, radiating pure bloodlust. He stepped toward Aki. Meanwhile, down in the stands, the vibe was totally different. Bright sunshine and clear blue skies. The crowd was screaming, Whoa, our great warrior. Diane is going to test the top rookie himself. Everyone was hyped. The audience today is so lucky to see this live. They cheered wildly. Lord Den is so supportive of the newbies. Lord Den. The crowd was buzzing. Can that kid last longer than the rank 4 demon? But in one corner of the stands, a group was worried. What the hell is even happening? The crowd is losing it. Dion from the Six Seals is personally stepping up to test Aki's power levels. Barisi is sweating. This is totally out of control now. Aki hides his face deep in thought. What is wrong with this dude? Is he losing it? His gaze is unreadable. Testing my strength. Nah, that silent hostility isn't just for show. Dion's face is stone cold, not bad. You're not even flinching. That veteran composure of yours, you definitely don't act like a rookie warrior. Aki just gives a calm smirk. Let's just say I've been through a lot of hellish training sessions. He locks in. I was born with a special ability. Because of that, my captain was brutal with my training since I was a kid. He stands tall, gripping his legendary blade. Maybe that's why my power level is way beyond anyone my age. He says with total confidence, you know what they call that, a genius. Thinking to himself, even if I'm capping, it's not like he can check. Dion just stands there unfazed, facing Aki. Haha, you're a trip. I'm starting to get really interested in you. In that case, before he even finishes, Dion lunges. Eyes glowing, his hands are covered in blue magic as he charges Aki. Aki reacts instantly, leaping out of the blast zone. That blue magic forms into a massive fist and slams down. Boom! The ground just shattered into a massive crater. Aki keeps his cool, reading the situation. The flying debris is coming at him like literal bullets. He uses his blade to shield his face. Too fast, too strong, he's sent flying backward. If I wasn't already on high alert, that would have been it. He glares at Den. This is bad. He's actually getting serious. Damn it. Dion gives a wicked smirk. Always on guard, huh? Otherwise that move would have finished you. His eyes flare up. That weird aura is getting thicker. I wonder, can I expect even more from you? Aki struggles to his feet. Gotta ask. Why the hostile vibes? You don't seem very friendly. Why, you ask? Suddenly the man vanishes. He's gone, leaving nothing but an afterimage. His voice is deep and cold. 3 reasons. Dion is suddenly right behind Aki. First, I hate your attitude. Dion throws a massive power punch right where Aki was standing. He didn't even look like he was trying. Aki is barely holding on his sword, skidding across the ground as he's pushed back. Dion keeps flickering behind him. Second, you smell like a filthy demon. He keeps calmly spamming attacks. Aki is forced to keep dodging. He's running on fumes now. He slams into a tree, snapping it in half. He's drenched in sweat, thinking I knew it. He definitely suspects something. As long as this demon power is inside me. But this guy, he's definitely using less than 50% of his true strength. The pressure is insane. Aki is sizing him up. You only feel this kind of crushing weight when you're facing absolute power. Aside from the Grade 8 incident, how long has it been since I felt this? He just keeps turning up the heat. Dion leans in and whispers in his ear. And third, I really, really hate your name. Aki is stunned, then pure rage. His whole vibe changes. Hate my name, ha. You just hate who I used to be, the king. Memories start flooding back. I put my life on the line for people like you. I lost so many brothers in arms for you. Dion isn't stopping. He raises his hand, pointing all 5 fingers at Aki, charging up another blast. I'm done playing with you. Aki's mind is racing. Playtime is over. Is that right? His whole body just awakened. His eyes are glowing. That insane killing intent and raw power is finally unleashed. He charges in for the counter. Who the hell do you think you are? They clash head on. 2 massive energies colliding. Literal tectonic plates are screaming right now. Dust everywhere. A massive explosion just rocked the entire area. The crowd is screaming, no way. Thank God the president had his shield up. Dion walks out of the smoke. His face is calm, but there's a small cut on his cheek. Blood is actually dripping. He squares up against that massive wave of mana. Aki's power is actually breaking the internet. Everyone watching the screens is losing their minds. Oh my god, I don't believe it. This rookie actually tanked a hit from Lord Din. He's just standing there, and his aura is absolutely cracked. Everyone is hype. I can't even tell what this guy's rank is anymore. He's built different. Dion activates his 6-core healing ability. That scratch already gone. He just stands there watching. The crowd is whispering, even if it was just for a second. Lord Dion actually took damage. Dion drops into a stance and channels everything. This aura is insane. He looks like he's about to go full demon mode and catch a body. I'll just explain it away later. That you were crawling with demon energy. The crowd is absolutely feral right now. The great Dion just dropped a skill. This is peak. They're losing it. Those high-speed energy gears are spinning to crush everything. Seriously badass. The crowd is going wild, convinced Lord DN is about to end this once and for all. Let's all witness this performance by the great DN. Every step D takes is pure power. He stomps and bursts forward, his speed climbing higher and higher. Over here, Aki is struggling with his own thoughts. This pressure, he's trying to put me in the ground. If I keep hiding my power, I'm cooked for sure. Aki's mind is a mess. You're the one who forced my hand. Van Dylen of the new Hexad, if you want me dead, I'll take you down with me, even if I can't win. Aki snaps out of it, and his eyes fly open. They look different now. No more calm or pride. Now he looks feral, way more aggressive. His killing intent is flooding the entire sky. Two opposing energies. Two warriors burning with hype. Bloodlust and adrenaline clashing head-on. What a masterpiece. Suddenly a figure blurs in from above. She steps right between them. A protective shield pops up, blocking Lord Den's skill. He backs off, his gaze dark and unreadable. That wasn't a smart move. Why intervene one of the former Hexad, Core 7 recovery type? Lena stays calm and determined. You said you hate this kid. Her sharp gaze pierces him as she declares, well, I really like him. When Lena fires off a move, her sharp eyes locked on her opponent. Aki can only stare in shock. Looking up in awe, Lena is silhouetted against the light. To him, she looks as bright as the sun itself. Lena, is she using the 6 cores to restore her body to its peak? Van Dylen glares at her with pure hatred, his teeth-gritting smile looking absolutely savage. Lena, did you forget? You aren't allowed to wear combat gear anymore, are you? Through the thick dust, he stands before them, mocking them with a sneer. But she stays firm in her guard, forming a barrier for herself and Aki. Aki is struggling, leaning on his sword just to stay standing. Are you trying to challenge the king's rules? She pulls back her move and crosses her arms, her steady gaze fixed right on him. Aki remembers her fighting alongside everyone, full of energy and heart for her team. Lena is still Lena, still as sharp-tongued as ever. She was the most energetic one in the Hexad. Standing behind her, he looks at her back, lost in old memories. Meanwhile, he just shoves his hands in his pockets, staring them both down. In my past life, I was always the one in front of her. I can't believe she's the one protecting me now. How is this even happening? The one who suddenly showed up is the former Hexad Lena. Van Dylen scoffs, his face darkening, but the two of them don't budge. Oh my god, is there some secret relationship here? This demon hunting festival is full of plot twists. I respected you because you used to be a warrior, but that doesn't mean I'm going to give you a pass now. You shameless woman. Lena grits her teeth. Her cold eyes locked on him. And what about you? Doing this in broad daylight. A big shot from the Hexad picking a fight like this. It's a bit pathetic, don't you think? Lena keeps staring him down, but then she mentions Aki, making him look at her in surprise. The kid behind me, he's the son of an old friend. Surely that's enough testing for one day. Or maybe her eyes flash with a sharp glint. Your real goal isn't just testing him, is it? He just stares back with a smug, mocking grin. He smirks, his face dripping with sarcasm. He suddenly lets loose. Green arrows burst from him, flying at them both. She didn't see that coming. How annoying. She charges up her power, a beam of light glowing at her chest, her eyes cold with hatred. Lord Dylan used his homing barrage skill. It floods the area with dense energy, making it impossible to use skills to escape. So boring. Lena is about to block the hit when her eyes widen. Something just blurred past her. Aki dashed in front of her, using his sword to tank the move. She's stunned, leaning forward in shock. A shadow appears in front of him, looking just like someone from the past. Another wave of attacks hits them. It looks like they can't hold out. This vanguard actually deflected the first wave, but the next one is already closing in. It looks like it's over. She lunges forward, grabbing his shoulder. With a determined look, she orders him to get back. She uses his shoulder as a platform to leap forward. He grits his teeth, thinking, "Oh no. I only made such a scene because I was afraid Lena would jump in." She vaults over, slamming her hands onto the ground to launch herself. She kicks off hard for momentum. Once her temper explodes, it's game over. She lunges forward at insane speeds. With one eye missing and the other glowing a vibrant green, she charges at him like an electric missile. There's definitely going to be casualties. Over here, the MC is watching the fight on screen and narrating. Is this a battle between rank 6s? No way. This is even rarer than seeing a 7-star demon. He watches her with sharp eyes and a cold smirk. Looks like he'll have to go all out to handle her. Both of them charge in like rockets. They're ready for a fight to the death. Meanwhile, our guy tilts his head back and blows out a cloud of gray smoke. Lord Dylan just used his secret technique, the demon-piercing spear. He's actually getting serious now. Over there, Van Dylan is about to launch his sword at her. She sees it and her eyes go wide with shock. "Thank you, great warrior Dylan." Lena turns around surprised. He's activated a skill. Now his eyes are pure white, staring right at both of them. "Thank you, great warrior Dylan." A deadly smirk creeps onto his face. It worked, just as planned. Then he screams at the top of his lungs, "The great warrior." Dylan, despite his busy schedule, has made time to teach us youngsters some experience. He shouts so loud it echoes through the whole arena. Both fighters just stand there staring at him, completely forgetting they were about to kill each other. I'm seriously so grateful for this. Barris watches the match and looks up, totally confused by what's happening on the field. What on earth is going on? The whole crowd is staring at him in disbelief. He doesn't even care and just keeps shouting even though nobody's answering him. "May I ask, sir, are you satisfied with my performance?" After shouting that, he looks at the two of them with a totally goofy smile. The entire arena is buzzing. Everyone is whispering and talking nonstop. The vanguard from Picordia is so hyped to show his gratitude to Lord Dylan. Wait, I thought we were going to see a rank 6 showdown. Is it really ending like pipe down rank 6's only fight when it's an emergency? Being able to see Lord Dylan move 2 times is enough to make anyone happy. Exactly. You're right. The whole crowd agrees, and they all stand up to cheer. Great warrior. Great warrior, Lord Dylan. Lord Dylan. Right, he's so busy, but still finds time to train the juniors. Van Dylen looks up at the fireworks falling onto the arena. The chatter in the stands is still so loud. He really is our great rank 6 warrior. Everyone, let's cheer for our great rank 6. He closes his eyes and chuckles. Not a bad trick. Lena Van Dylen and Aki all stay in their spots as fireworks rain down all over the stage. So, I guess I can't really keep going with what I was doing right. No. Thank you so much for your guidance, sir. Aki puts his hands on his hips and looks at him with a cocky gaze. I'm sure the juniors won't let you down. I'll keep doing my best. Phew. Thank God that brown nosing actually worked. In front of all these people, there's no way this guy can force a move now. Both of them look annoyed as hell while staring at him. The mood is ruined. I'm done fighting. He's fuming, grinding his teeth like he wants to send Aki straight to the afterlife. Not a bad performance. You passed the test. You're a very talented young warrior. Keep it up. Congratulations to the vanguard from Picordia for receiving Great Lord Dylan's approval. This really was an incredible test. The crowd goes wild as they hear the announcement on the big screen. Congratulations to Picordia for winning the championship of this competition. Picordia. Somewhere else, people are watching this and are absolutely stunned. What? We literally did nothing and still won the championship. Back on the stage, he's still standing there, looking at Aki while she walks towards him. I hereby announce that this is the fastest and most unexpected demon hunting competition ever. And this miracle was made possible by the vanguard. She brushes past him with an annoyed face. His eyes widen in surprise as Aki's face pops up on the news screen. Even with outside help and crazy power relying only on the vanguard, Picordia has snatched the victory in this demon hunt. Everyone crowds around and tosses him into the air, cheering and celebrating. The gold trophy sits nearby, shining bright. Damn, this kid's got some real guts. Barisi hugs him excitedly. You actually did it for Picordia. You won us the championship. Do you have any idea how many rewards I'm going to get when we go back? I honestly don't even know what to say. I almost got killed back there, Barris. She puffs out her chest with a happy laugh and bows to him. Tonight it's on me. You can do whatever you want. The broadcast gets cut off. Aki's face turns beet red all the way to his ears. He's so stunned he can't even speak. Umph. Hey, Commander Barisi, I think Aki is suffocating. Commander Barisi, stop. Commander Barisi, calm down. She shyly looks away, but she's actually stealing glances at him. Once Aki escapes her grasp, he coughs to break the awkward silence. Ahem, Barisi. His eyes sharpen and he looks serious again. You still remember the promise you made back then? She stood there, hands on her hips, staring him down. Of course I do. I'll be your guarantor. That way you can actually talk to the guy in charge of mana crystals. All right, yeah, thanks for the help. He flicked his wrist and shed his outer coat. The cloak was totally trashed. By the way, could you grab me a fresh one for today? Also, if there's a victory party or whatever, count me out. I've got things to do. One of the guys heard that and his eyes lit up like 1,000 stars. Whoa, does the great warrior have a big date or something? Is it a guy or a girl? He just smirked. Cut to Lena standing on a high ridge overlooking the entire city. Just meeting an old friend. He'd swapped into a long cloak, walking toward her one step at a time. The setting sun drenched them both in gold. Pure cinematic vibes. He slowly approached Lena. Yo, I'm here. Why'd you want to meet at this spot? She turned around to look at him. So, you actually showed up. She flashed back to Barisi, calling him by a different name, and that moment in the arena when their eyes met. He looked lost. How do you know about this place? Lena stepped closer, her voice trembling with every word. Is it really you? Her eyes welled up, tears shimmering like diamonds. Heartbreakingly beautiful. Is it really Aki? Flashback. Lena and Aki were standing on the edge of a cliff. Lena shouted, Aki, look, didn't I tell you? No one ever comes here, and you can see the whole town from up here. She spread her arms and took a deep breath. Whoa, I love it here. Her voice was so pure. This is our spot, yours and mine. She stopped mid-sentence. Back to reality, Lena started fidgeting with a lock of her hair just like she used to. I mean, this is my secret base. Past Aki just chuckled and flicked her forehead, his eyes full of warmth. A secret base? He laughed softly. Lena, what are you, 5? Still a total kid. Lena pouted. Hey, stop flicking my forehead. You're gonna make me stupid. Everyone needs a secret base, okay? She glared at him. Besides, an idiot like you only cares about slaying demons. You don't get it at all. Aki just covered his ears. Fine, I get it. He looked out at the sunset, his voice dropping to a whisper. But you're right, it is peaceful here. They both love this place. She used her magic and tiny sprouts burst from the earth. She guided them to carve symbols into the stone. It's decided from now on this is our secret base. Those symbols, they were her name and Aki's. Aki, you better not tell a soul you hear me. Back to the present. The rock was covered in moss now, her eyes filled with tears again. Are you that Aki she just had to know? Do you remember our secret base? Aki hesitated. Lena quickly turned away, wiping her eyes. I'm so sorry. I lost it for a second. I didn't mean to startle you. She rubbed her eyes and kept going. You remind me of someone who meant everything to me. Man, she looked so lonely standing there. What you did at the tournament was reckless. If I hadn't stepped in, you'd be dead right now. She tried to sound cold. Consider this payback for the statue. We're even now. No one owes anyone anything. Aki cut her off. Lena. She froze, turning to him in shock. What did you just call me? Aki leaned in and gave her forehead a sharp flick. His eyes were meltingly soft. A secret base, huh, all these years later? And you're still a total kid. No way. That voice, that line, it was exactly him. Her eyes lit up with a spark of pure hope. Aki, she whispered his name as tears finally spilled over, streaming down her cheeks. Aki just looked at her, his gaze filled with pure love. Seeing her safe and sound, it was enough. Under the golden sky, he finally said it. Yeah, it's me. I'm Aki. He looked so at peace. I'm back. Lena didn't hesitate. She threw herself at him, hugging him with everything she had. Where have you been? She sobbed. Why are you only coming back now? She was a total mess. Aki just held her close, stroking her hair. Two souls reunited under the sunset. The ultimate reunion with someone from a past life. Birds took flight as the world felt right again. Finally, some peace. But Lena was still buzzing with questions. Wait, so you're telling me you time traveled from 50 years ago? And what was that about the ancient tablet? I thought the highest demon rank was 7, but you're saying there's more. Aki shoved his hands in his pockets, totally chill. Sounds crazy, right? To be honest, I don't really get how it happened either. His gaze turned serious. Even coming from me, the whole thing sounds absolutely insane. Long story short, I died 50 years ago, then woke up right here in the present. And there's Something weird living inside me now. He thought about the demon lurking within his soul. Lena just watched him, her eyes soft with emotion. Whatever the reason, I'm just glad you're alive. Aki looked back at her a bit confused. Lena, why does everyone in this city hate us so much? His gaze went dark. We literally died for them. Why the hate? Lena sighed. Honestly, it's because of you. Aki was stunned. Lena started explaining. Remember the Battle of Dawn? You led a team to the ancient king's tablet. Everyone begged you not to go. She remembered the scene. Logistics and soldiers trying to block his path. The odds were trash. Everyone wanted to play it safe and maintain the balance. Smoke and fire everywhere, thousands of soldiers, but he wouldn't listen to any of them. You told everyone, wait for us, and then march right into that hell. Total chaos. Then came the news. He died inside the tablet. Aki was found impaled on a cross. Lena spoke calmly. When word got out you were dead, everyone's spirit just broke. Our strongest warrior was gone. Even the king abandoned us. Humanity was cooked. The tragedy played back in her mind. After you died, the demon tide hit us hard. We lost everything. The fields were just piles of bodies. Our homes were trampled. It was a bloodbath, both sides just tearing each other apart. 9 out of 10 soldiers died. People think it never should have happened. She looked back at her fallen comrades. If you had just listened, if you hadn't gone in there, the survivors would have been 5 times higher. Lena continued. Time passed. The new 6 and a new king showed up. And here's the kicker. They were the ones who opposed your plan. Now they've taught everyone to hate you. Since we supported you, the rest of the 6 were treated like trash. The new king stripped our ranks. Aki stood there frozen. His hands were shaking. My decision. His voice cracked. I was wrong. I caused all that death. Lena spoke softly. It's been years. It's in the past now. Right or wrong doesn't matter anymore. Sometimes I still stop by your old statue and just remember. She looked at him. He was back, but in a weird way. A miracle, really. Aki's eyes were filled with disbelief. Then he snapped. What kind of logic is that I went in there to kill the demons at the source? I did it for humanity, for our future, so they wouldn't have to suffer? Lena touched his chin. Aki, I get it, but you can't blame them for not accepting the outcome. You were the king. That makes you the perfect target for their anger. Aki closed his eyes, thinking. What about the survivors? Where are the rest of the 6? Lena's hand froze. Back in the day after you sacrificed yourself, 3 other members of the 6 sovereigns also fell in battle. She bowed her head in grief. Out of everyone, only 3 of us remained, including me. The Yellow Corps. Nian, who was once one of the legendary 6, was heavily wounded. She eventually gave up her title and went into hiding in a small town. Looking down at the city I was also planning to leave this place. Leaving a home filled with nothing but memories, she continued to explain. But the Blue Corps Huyen Anda was different. He resisted the new king and had all 4 of his limbs broken. He was thrown into a dungeon to rot. Aki grit his teeth in pure rage. How could they treat us like that? Those absolute bastards. Aki's killing intent was through the roof. Why didn't you guys team up with our supporters and wreck that new king? Lena replied calmly. Because he's just too strong. Aki was stunned. Is it because of elemental power? Lena slowly explained, gesturing with her hands. Demons don't just have the 6 core types like red, yellow, or black anymore. They've evolved. Now they have the 5 elemental powers, metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. Terrifying images of these demons flashed through Lena's mind. That's why demons aren't just fodder anymore. They're way harder to deal with. Aki finally understood. He realized they were split into 5 major elements. Metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. That means my body is only missing the earth element right now. He looked at her confused. But what does this have to do with being a warrior? Lena went silent before giving a serious look. What if a warrior could fuse with elemental power? Aki was shook. Warriors can now fuse with elements. He thought to himself, is fusing elemental power just like my own ability to control elements? Lena looked at him, her gaze sharp. It wasn't just about the massive power gap between a 4-core and a 5-core warrior. She explained calmly, 5-core warriors are incredibly strong now, and they're all hunting for those rare fusion stone hearts. An image of a massive gate flashed in her mind. The Dogura burial castle, the place to obtain fusion power. I bet you still remember this place. Aki's eyes dimmed as he thought about it. Dogura Castle. Of course I remember. Old memories resurfaced. It was one of the bloodiest battlefields where I once led millions of soldiers to fight against demons. Brutal images from that war played back like a movie in his head. It's called the Dogura Burial Castle now because it was the epicenter of that great war. So that's why they call it Burial. Lena spoke up, her eyes dark. Many years have passed since the War of Dawn. Countless bodies of both human soldiers and demons are buried deep beneath that castle. One day, someone discovered a special kind of demon inside. Lena continued, these special demons are at least 5th rank. She pictured them as she spoke. Unlike the demons outside, these ones have a hollow chest with a glowing fusion crystal floating inside. Lena looked at Aki, her voice rising. That specific crystal allows a warrior to fuse elemental power, but not just anyone is strong enough to handle the fusion. Lena gave her own take on it, basically. A warrior's rank must be at least a 5th rank core, and they need insane endurance. Aki was curious, if I get a fusion crystal, can I fuse all 5 elements? Lena immediately waved her hand and shot that idea down. No, no, no. How could anyone fuse 5 elements? You can only fuse 1, she explained. Elements react and counter each other. No one has ever succeeded. Theoretically, a single body can't handle multiple elements at once. Even the current new king and the new 6 heavens have only fused 1 type of element. Aki was stunned. You mean they've already fused elemental power too? She continued, when I fought Van Dyne, I couldn't even tell. He was probably worried that using his full power would break the arena's shield and hurt the audience. Lena put her hands on her hips. That guy cares way too much about his image. If he had used 100% of his strength from the start, you would have been cooked. The wind blew through Lena's hair. She gently brushed it aside and kept explaining. I hate to admit it, but the new 6 heavens and the new king are way more OP than we were back in the day. They have dual cores and elemental power. They're broken. She thought of her old teammates. This is exactly why I couldn't break Desa out of prison. After hearing that, Aki thought about himself. I already have 4 types of elemental power inside me. Is it because of that 8 rank presence? But Lena's right. Even so, compared to the new 6 heavens, my current strength is trash. Aki tried to hype himself up. As a warrior, I can't keep relying on demon power forever. To save Dasaza, I have to become truly powerful on my own. Aki's eyes burned with determination. I get it. Looks like I have to make a trip to the Dogura Burial Castle. Lena looked at him with sympathy. But you haven't even reached the 5th rank core level yet. The jump from 4 core to 5 core is Aki cut her off with a smirk. It's a massive gap. Of course I know that. Aki regained his confident look. Those massive gaps were terms that I was the one to come up with back then. But in this life, he hesitated. Aki started to accept the reality. Maybe I don't need to follow those rules anymore. I think I can break through these limits. The scene shifted to Aki and Barisi leaving the bar. She was in a hurry to pull him out of there. Wow, I really thought you'd stay here for a few more days just to live it up. Aki walked slowly. Plans changed. Once I finish the deal for the energy crystals, I'm heading out. Barisi stood tall and stretched her arms. Young people really are full of energy. She fixed her hair. Don't worry, I promised to be your guarantor, so I'm definitely coming with you. Aki looked back. Yeah, thanks. Suddenly a familiar voice called out. The energy crystal supply for Hilo City has been settled. Surprised, he walked toward the voice. The person continued next. We'll head to the Warrior Ops department to ask for backup. He recognized the group ahead. Oh, hey guys. Barisi was confused. Why did you stop Aki? C2 Liu felt something and turned around. She saw a familiar figure appearing before her eyes and shouted, Aki! The whole group turned around together. Aki greeted everyone warmly. Everyone is absolutely shocked. They sprint over to Aki and pull him into a massive hug. Yo, what are you even doing here? Kook Dio Juong shakes his hand. This kid, Aki, his eyes are glowing. He really did come back from the dead, and man, he's looking shredded now. Aki looks back and says, Captain Kook Dio Juong, thanks for holding it down while I was gone. Sino eyes him suspiciously. Wait, Aki, did you hit a massive growth spurt or what? Aki's low-key confused. Wait, really, I didn't even notice. Maybe it's an effect from the demon core. Sino starts hyping up the whole story. So we were just following the commander from Bryan City to watch the tournament. But on the way, Lou heard some rumors about you. We immediately ditched Bryan's squad to go looking, but the intel was total trash. We just touched down in Aurora City. Captain Kook Dio Juong just wrapped up the talks about splitting the energy quartz. Kook Dio Juong adds, we were going to keep searching for you, but who would have guessed you were already here in Aurora City? Aki grins. That's awesome then. Looks like the whole energy quartz situation is finally sorted out. I was actually planning to negotiate as the rep. Barisi looks down, feeling relieved enough to finally head out. Looks like you guys are Aki's long-lost squad. I'll leave you to your reunion. Kook Dio Juong looks a bit awkward, like he's intruding. Sorry, we got way too hyped and didn't even see you there. Thanks for looking after Aki for us. Haha, you guys are new here, so you don't know Aki was actually the one carrying me and all of Pygia City. Sino pulls him aside to go talk to Lou. Bro, ever since the day you got separated from us, she basically stopped eating. She's been a mess. He even shows proof. Check out this photo I snapped of her. Look at that depressed face. Talking to her was like talking to a ghost. She was totally out of it. Tujo Lu looks down her back, looking so lonely. Aki slowly walks up to her, his eyes filled with nothing but pure gentleness. Captain reporting for duty. Sorry for making you worry so much. Tujo Lu pouts, low-key annoyed, and gives him a little punch. She reaches out her cheeks, turning bright red as she gives him a warning. Don't you dare go off on your own again. He looks at her with so much love and says, orders received. The whole squad is laughing and having a blast, but in the shadows, Lena watches them, her eyes full of regret. She bites her lip as the memories come flooding back. It's just like how we used to be all those years ago. That guy's silhouette is still as bright and warm as ever. Flashback to the Dogora Bone Fortress. You can hear Tujo Lu gasping for air as she drags Aki's exhausted body along. Demon corpses are piled up everywhere. Lu keeps begging Aki to hang on. In Aki's hand, he's clutching the elemental quartz, the fusion crystal they managed to snatch from that insane battle just now. She sees his eyes starting to close and panics. There's no way she's letting him pass out like this. Tujo Lu struggles to carry Aki on her back, her legs shaking from pure exhaustion. She keeps screaming at him to stay awake. Wake up. We worked so hard to. But before she can finish, his grip loosens. The elemental quartz slips from his hand and rolls away. The elemental quartz, a broken item that lets a warrior fuse with a demon's elemental power. Suddenly a demon creeps out from the shadows, low-rank trash carrying an elemental quartz. Too bad, your story ends right here. It lunges at them. With a single word, Tujo Lu barely reacts in time to block the demon's strike. She's too drained to hold it. Her knees buckle and she hits the dirt, but she's still trying to force herself back up. The demon is actually impressed. Oh, you can still move. Interesting. She looks over at Aki lying there. I'm too weak. I can't protect you. I'm so sorry. She reaches out to touch Aki's lifeless body, whispering his name. And then, bam, Tujo Lu's eyes fly open. She's lying in bed, drenched in sweat. Just a nightmare. She sits up slowly, but man, that dream felt way too real. She could even feel the pain of getting stabbed. She takes a deep breath and tries to clear her head. She looks down and realizes her clothes are soaked through with sweat. She's about to hit the shower when Aki suddenly bursts through the door. Lu, what happened? I heard you screaming from the next room. You okay? Tujo Lu panics and grabs the blanket to cover herself, her face turning redder than a tomato from pure embarrassment. She hurls a pillow straight at Aki's face and screams, Don't look. Didn't anyone ever teach you to knock before entering a girl's room? Aki tries to save himself. But I heard you scream. I thought something. She doesn't even let him finish. She screams, Get out, and slams the door so hard it shakes. Poor Aki is left standing in the hallway, beaten up and completely lost. Cut to the entrance of the C-Rank Town Hotel. Tujo Lu walks out acting like nothing happened. Let's go. You all packed. But she's still low-key salty about this morning. Hearing him call her name makes her snap. That's Captain to you. Aki doesn't want any smoke, so he just grins. All right, Captain. Feeling refreshed after your rest. We've got a long trip ahead of us today. Tujo Lu keeps it ice cold. Don't worry about me. She thought to herself, it was just a weird dream, but it scared the life out of me. So annoying. Even after all that, this guy's still acting so chill. Aki checks the map. They're currently in a C-rank town, the only way to reach the bone-burying fortress. If we go full throttle, we'll hit the bone-burying fortress by sunset. Heard that to get in, you have to pass a strength test from the gatekeepers. Otherwise, you're just an illegal intruder. What a pain. But Tujo Lu reminds him of what the Radiant Hall captain said. The bone-burying fortress is now a massive strategic hotspot. It's the place for rank 5 warriors to get elemental quartz. They even built a massive wall just to seal the area off. There's an elite army of high-rank warriors stationed all around it. Heavy security isn't just for intruders, it's to make sure no demons crawl out of that place. It's the ultimate defense. Aki looks at her curious. Are you really not scared to go there with me? Even if the captain asked, I didn't expect you to agree without hesitating. After all, that's a place where only rank 5 warriors dare to step. Tujo Lu doesn't hold back. The captain just doesn't trust a reckless guy like you to go alone. Going without a 6-core healer is a death wish. And luckily, I'm exactly what you need. She turns to explain. And don't get it twisted, I'm not doing this for you. I'm here for the quest. The captain ordered me to help you level up. You better reach rank 2 by the time we're back. Aki didn't dare forget. Aren't Hannah and Snow also doing special training with the captain? They seem pretty fired up. Tudulu gets serious again. I'm the team leader. After you went rogue last time, I have to keep an eye on you. Aki couldn't help but smile, seeing how pure she was. She notices his silence and glares. Why are you smiling like a creep? Thinking about before. And just like that, they kept moving toward their next goal. Somewhere else, voices echo. We need a 6-core healer here. Minimum requirement is a 5-core warrior. Our squad is heading out. At the main gate of the bone-bearing fortress, after a long journey, Aki and Tudulu finally made it. The warriors there start gossiping the moment they see them. Wait, a 4-core and a 1-core. Where did this brat come from? Is he for real? Is he that desperate for power? He's just demon bait at this point. 2 other guys are talking trash. Did this couple get lost? No way they're getting in. They'll never pass the strength test. One of them gives a mocking smirk. Aki hears it all but stays cool. He's just standing there. Looks like we're being looked down on. Suddenly, a group of 3 blocks their path. Wow, even brought a girl along to play house. Aki turns around to see who's barking. It's some red-haired guy, a rank 5 warrior, looking at them with total disgust. Just a rank 4 clown trying to act tough. A rank 4 bringing a rank 1 to the bone-bearing fortress. I wonder how they'll die. Tudulu is annoyed. Where did this trash come from? Whatever, just ignore this pathetic bait. The crowd recognizes the red-haired guy and starts whispering. Wait, that's the young master of the Min family from Ura City. No way he's here for the elemental courts. The guy behind him is a rank 6, probably one of their top-tier mercenaries. I've seen these guys on the mercenary list before. They're beasts. Can't believe they're working for the Min family now. I heard that guy already used elemental quartz to awaken his true power. With a bodyguard like that, the elemental quartz is definitely theirs. Hearing the gossip, Howda gets even more cocky. I am the young master of the Min family from A-rank Ura City. Surely you've heard of us. The Min family is the strongest warrior clan in the city. Then he looks at Tudulu with a greasy smirk. Hey, long-haired girl, listen to me. This fortress isn't a playground. Seeing she isn't responding. Howda pushes further. You're a 6-core healer, right? He doesn't even care about the girl shivering in his arms. He reaches out. I still have an opening for a personal healer. I might just let you stay. When she still doesn't answer, he glares at both of them and huffs. Bro's yapping about himself, while Tudulu and Aki just ignore him completely. Talk about awkward, his hand is literally shaking from the disrespect. He loses it and starts screaming, you seriously don't know who the Min family is? Damn, this brat thinks he's doing her a favor, but Tudulu isn't having any of it. She snaps back instantly. Who gave you permission to talk to me like that? She roasts him so hard, Hao Tao and his blonde sidekick turn pale from the shock. Shut it. Tudulu's done with his ego. Imagine relying on your family name 24/7 total trash behavior. Insulted and fuming, Hao Tao shoves the girl aside and barks, shut your mouth, woman. Are you talking to me? Do you realize I could crush you with one finger? Tudulu slams her bags on the ground, ready to throw hands. I might not be peak yet, but I've never been a coward. She's thinking this thirsty creep really thinks he's him. I'll wreck this trash right here, right now. No cap, let's go. Hao Tao gives a villainous smirk and lunges. Bro's only a rank 1 warrior, though. He raises his hand to strike. Time to teach you some manners. Suddenly, a red flash cuts through. Aki teleports in front of Tudulu before the blow even lands. Aki slides back slightly, catching the punch with just one hand. Absolute Chad move. Hao Tao's eyes are literally glowing red with rage now. Let go or you're dead. Aki just stares him down with pure contempt. You're that Min family heir Hao Tao, right? You started this fight. If you keep this up and word gets out, it wouldn't look too good for your family name, would it? Aki looks at the entrance and adds, plus causing a scene here. The guards definitely won't let you into the Bone Fortress. He smirks and crushes Hao Tao's hand in his grip. Want to reconsider. But Hao Tao is tilted. He tries to power through Aki's grip. Reconsider my ass. Suddenly a voice calls out from behind. Young master. A massive tank with an axe steps in to talk some sense into him. The kid's actually right, young master. Anyone who made it this far has some real strength. If word gets back to the family that you're causing trouble here, it'll be a bad look for you. If you want to wreck them, don't do it here. Getting into the Bone Fortress is the real mission. Once we're inside, anything can happen. His face goes full villain mode. Tao gets the hint and smirks. He rips his hand away from Aki. Fine, I'm done wasting time on these trash bags. He walks past Aki and Tudulu with his crew. Let's move. But that rank 6 warrior gives Aki a deadly side-eye, clearly plotting something. As he walks, he secretly triggers his earth element. Red sparks start flickering around his feet. The ground starts vibrating, and sharp stones imbued with red energy shoot straight at Aki's back. Aki doesn't even flinch. Without looking back, he just throws a casual punch and shatters every single projectile. Cracked. Tudelu hears the noise and looks back confused. What was that? Aki just smiles. Nothing. Just swatted a mosquito. Let's go finish the trial. I'm sure we'll breeze through it. He relaxes his hand and dust falls to the ground. He secretly used his metal element to harden his fist and crush that rank 6 warrior's sneak attack. Goat behavior. The old man is low-key shaking. Wait, did that kid just block my hidden earth attack with his bare hand? Not only is his reaction speed insane, but his hand should have been blown off. Who is this kid? He quickly calls out to the young master. Hao Tao turns back looking annoyed. We need to update our list of high-level threats for the elemental courts. That kid, he's the real deal. There's no way he's just a rank 4. I can't even sense the limit of his power. We need to find a chance to take them both out before they become a real problem. Meanwhile, at the testing station, someone yells at the screen. Sis, look at this. His sync rate is 54%. The other one is over, 42% too. The staff is absolutely losing it after checking Aki and Tudelu, but these two, they're just chilling like it's another Tuesday. Since there are no rank requirements, our sync rates are enough to pass right. The staff just stares at the results, speechless. Aki thinks to himself, wait, her sync rate was only 39% before. Not only did she hit rank 1, but her sync rate jumped to 42% in such a short time. That's some insane growth speed. The tester is still stuttering, looking at the screen. A rank 4 red core and a rank 1 green core? You guys really want to enter the Bone Fortress to fight for the elemental courts. Her face turned dead serious. The demons inside are at least rank 3. You guys sure about this? Aki points at Tudelu, full of confidence. Yeah, we can handle ourselves. She is our healer, but don't get it twisted. She is a top-tier agile fighter, too. Hearing that Tudelu turned red and gritted her teeth. Man, she was fuming. Calling me a healer. Aki, you jerk. The inspector explained that no warrior below rank 5 has ever dared to step into the Bone Burial Castle. Even though there aren't any strict rules about power levels, your duo is literally the lowest ranked team in history. Just a heads up, those elemental courts can only be found on special elemental courts demons inside the castle. These demons only spawn once every blue moon after being killed. It takes a long time for them to reappear. So you won't just be fighting demons, you will be up against high-tier warriors and rival hunters too. Surviving alone is going to be a struggle. You still want to go, and Aki's eyes didn't even flicker. Hell yeah. Besides, we aren't just aiming to survive. Thanks for the warning, though. Seeing their resolve, the staff stopped arguing and led them inside. This way, please. Stepping inside, Tudelu took a deep breath. This place is rumored to have a 90% death rate. She should have been terrified, but for some reason, she was totally calm. With Aki by her side, her confidence was through the roof. It was like he gave her infinite courage. Inside the castle, a demon was prowling around like it was searching for something. Once it was gone, Tudelu whispered, "This place is completely overrun by demons." Aki scanned the area. Dogura Castle. It might be called a castle, but it's actually a full-blown city. Did you know back in the day, Dogura was just as famous as Light City because it's right in the center of the continent. It used to be the most crowded city in the world. But after the demons invaded, it turned into a desolate battlefield. Now, the heart of the city is totally occupied by them. No one dares to stay here anymore. People started calling it a castle, maybe just to forget its glorious past. Aki looked a bit sad. Tudelu sat across from him and said, "Wow, you really know your stuff. Whatever, I just picked up some random info as a kid," he shrugged. She thought to herself, "Ugh, this guy's so annoying." He stood up and waved her over. "Let's move. Time to find that special demon with the elemental quartz. We need to save our energy and dodge any pointless fights." Suddenly, Tudelu saw an explosion nearby. "Aki, should we go help?" Aki gave a cold look. "Better not, especially in this place. Don't help anyone." He sighed to himself. Lu grew up in Hesperus City, so she's still too kind-hearted. She doesn't understand how wicked the world is outside. Did you think those trashy warriors we met at the gate were just a one-off? This place is full of selfish people with hidden agendas. To stay safe, we're better off keeping our kindness in check. As he turned to look at her, his eyes suddenly widened in shock. There was a demon right behind her. Boom! A massive attack shook the ground. Thank God Aki reacted in time and scooped her up out of the way. The rank 5 blue core water demon grinned. Impressive reaction. My water-type stealth attacks usually never miss. That shouldn't have happened. Aki set her down, but she was still shaking. How did a rank 5 demon sneak up on her like that? This monster probably used a water-type stealth state, mixed with some high-speed movements to close the gap. If Aki hadn't looked back at that exact second, I would have been toast. Aki snapped her out of it. Lou, we gotta end this fast. We can't afford to attract other demons, and we can't let other squads see us. We need to take this thing out without leaving a trace. I can't let my guard down. I won't be a burden to Aki. The rank 5 demon strolled over, laughing. Wait, end this fast. A rank 4 and a rank 1. No way you're actually looking down on me right now. Suddenly he vanished so fast they couldn't even track him. He appeared right above them, ready to strike. Too cute. He unleashed a deadly blow, but Aki dodged just in time. The point-blank attack was insane. The ground literally shattered into dust. He sneered a rank 4 and a rank 1. Don't worry, I won't even spare your corpses a second look. He lunged at them again with everything he had. Aki jumped in front to block. Wood and gold elemental power. The demon was stunned. Wait, how do you have 2 abilities? Humans aren't supposed to control elements until rank 5. Aki didn't wait. He charged at the rank 5 demon, landing a heavy blow that sent the monster flying back. He blocked that hit with water. Didn't know he had water elemental skills too. Then Aki charged in, so fast even the demon was stunned. Way too fast. Aki's already in his face while he's still processing. The demon smirks. Tricked you, so what if you can use water? Think you can match my enhanced water agility? Aki calls out to Do Lu. Lu dodges just in time and kicks the demon in the back. Aki swings his blade, 1 clean pierce, fatal blow. He turns and says, great teamwork, Lu. Nice working with you. Do Lu pulls the soul core from the demon's back. A 5th stage blue core. Rank 1 warrior. Right, I'm taking this. Rest in pieces. She kicks him down. I won't even bother looking at your corpse. Do Lu grabs the 5th stage blue stone and steps on his back. Seeing her agility, Aki starts evaluating her skills. That was some decent speed back there. He pulls his sword out. Blood is still dripping from the tip. She looks down. Don't forget the Do family is a martial arts dynasty. This was just a basic move. He rests his sword on his shoulder, looking at the massive hole in the enemy's chest. We need to move. That fight definitely drew attention. She sees his face and panics. There's a long bleeding gash on his cheek. Wait, you're hurt. Let's find a spot. I need to heal that scratch on your face. He laughs and touches the wound. Just a small scratch. No big deal. Why bother healing this? Do you really think I'm that weak? Do Lu looks at him more seriously than ever. I told you when we started, healing is my job. No matter how big or small the wound is, I have to fix it. Otherwise, my role here is pointless. Seeing her so intense, Aki just sighs and fixes his hair. So serious and stubborn, I guess. That's why they call you the smileless Rakshasa of Hesperus. Fine, you win. Might as well take a second to reset our status. A massive shadow looms over them. Do Lu's eyes go wide. Aki, look out. An enemy raises his foot to crush them. Aki freezes, stunned by her reaction. The attack lands instantly. The ground shatters from the shockwave, sending her flying. Aki is 1 step faster. He swings his sword behind his back to block the strike in a split second. Targeted already, huh? The guy presses his foot onto his axe blade, crushing down. This guy's trouble. He's a 6th stage black core warrior. He puts all his weight into it, but Aki stays firm, blocking the hit perfectly. Looks like I was right about you. You're only a 4th stage warrior. The man has 1 eye, and it looks like it wants to swallow Aki whole. But your real power is way beyond your rank, isn't it? The axe grinds against the sword, throwing off red sparks. Aki shoves the axe away and leaps back. Get lost. His cold, fiery eyes stare Aki down. A 6th stage red core earth warrior. Do Lu tries to activate a support skill, but something stops her cold. Her eyes go wide in shock. A 3rd stage rank 6 warrior uses a binding skill to pin her in place. Too bad. You were so focused on your buddy that you didn't see my paralysis coming. The warrior releases the skill, leaving her body trembling and frozen. Damn it, this is the special paralysis skill of the healer class. You're a rank 6 healer too. You should know exactly how bad this is. Normally paralysis is for treating wounds, but if you pump it into an enemy, they can't move an inch. She ignores Lu and walks toward Aki and the old man. So it's you guys. No wonder we got targeted so fast. She glares at them both. Is it really okay to leave your precious little young master unprotected just to ambush us? This place is unpredictable. 1 wrong move and you're dead. Someone else approaches, slowly speaking as they walk. Aki turns around. Still acting tough when you're literally about to die. It's him, Haoto. He smirks with those dark, shady eyes. Ha ha ha. What's wrong? Don't want to look like a loser in front of your girl. Tudulu is thunderstruck. His words hit her like a bolt from the blue, leaving her speechless. She grits her teeth, face turning red with rage, but she can't move. His woman. Oh, I'm literally boiling right now. Her face darkens. She bites her lip to cool down. Stay calm. Now is not the time to blow a fuse. Haoto walks over to his girl, hands in his pockets. He gives her a slap on the rear, making her jump. Good job, babe. I'll give you a reward when we get home. He turns and grabs Tudolu's chin, forcing her to look at him while he smirks. But her eyes are fixed on Aki. He's standing there like a boss, sword in hand. Haha, I'll let you watch him die first, then I'll play with you later. No woman has ever dared to reject the great young master Haoto. You're actually making this interesting. He's still got his hand on her chin, making her glare at him in rage. She's gritting her teeth, absolutely fuming. The rank 6, red core warrior watched from a rock. Young master Haoto, didn't I tell you to stay hidden? Why'd you show up? I can handle this guy alone. And if you've got a crush on that girl, I'll bring her back for you. Everyone stayed in position while they talked. He still wouldn't let go of her chin, just laughing in her face. Ha ha, with you here I bet no one dares to jump us. This young master isn't going to hide like a coward. He glanced at the MC with a mocking smirk. Besides, I'm a rank 5 warrior, right? Are you looking down on me, old man? Don't you need the girl's hand? Suddenly blood-red sparks started flickering all around him. I thought you were just some spoiled brat. I didn't even want to waste my time on you, Haoto. But turns out you're just straight-up trash. Let me confirm one thing. His eyes turned cold and sharp, his expression screaming death. Haoto, how many girls have you ruined? Tudolu's gaze was lethal. He wanted him dead right now, but Haoto just pointed and laughed. Ha ha ha, what kind of brainless talk is that? You trying to act all badass with me? Tonight I'm going to wreck your girl. You're nothing but rank 4 trash. Even the rank 6 warrior was gritting his teeth in annoyance. A brainless young master, spoiled by his family with zero clue how weak he actually was. That rank 5 title you're so proud of. That's only because your powerful daddy begged and pulled strings just to get you the name. A symbol inside a red circle. A warrior who's never actually killed a single demon. That hollow title is just pathetic. I'm a rank 6 warrior. If the Min family didn't pay so well, I'd have snapped your neck a long time ago, you arrogant little brat. He just sat there sighing as he watched the kid run his mouth. Whatever. Young Master Hao, your father told you to follow my lead out here. I'm asking you not to. The MC cut him off, his eyes cold enough to swallow them whole. In that case, I won't hesitate to kill you. He lunged like a bolt of lightning, catching the old man off guard. The rank 6 warrior scrambled to catch up, screaming for the kid to get out of the way. Look out! There was a scent of death in the air. Wait, how does he have the fire element aura? Isn't he only rank 4? How can he control elemental power? But the MC didn't stop flying toward him like a rocket. Haoto stood in front of the girl and the rank 6 warrior, clenching his fist and getting ready to strike back. The MC raised a fist wreathed in intense flames. His eyes were sharp, fueled by pure rage. But Haoto froze. The MC looked like a starving wolf lunging at him. His teeth chattered as he stumbled back, falling over and screaming in total terror. Ah, stay away. Stay away from me. Why can't I even think about fighting back? He shielded his face, eyes wide and trembling. He's clearly just a rank 4 warrior, but this vibe... The MC pointed his sword straight at him, his other hand clenched into a fist as sparks flew everywhere. He looked like a demon ready to devour him. The pressure was so insane she could barely stand, but she stayed rooted to the spot, unable to move. He looked like a god of death. Ah, help somebody, help me. The old man leaped in, swinging his giant axe at the MC, but he saw it coming a mile away. He swung the blade down, trying to split the MC in half, but the MC dodged, perfectly countered instantly, and sent the old man flying back with a single strike. The old man gritted his teeth, glaring at the MC in pure frustration. His tactics were so fluid. The rank 6 warrior used his weapon to block, but the impact was so heavy it forced him back. He can actually control the fire element. How did this kid pull that off? Fine, but my earth element isn't going to play nice. As the old man was pushed back, the MC seized the chance. Wooden branches suddenly shot out, chasing him down. He was stunned. The wood element, he barely managed to dodge. The rank 6 warrior skidded back, using his hands to steady himself. He can control the wood element too. What the hell is even happening right now? Then he let out a wide grin. Interesting. I definitely underestimated you. You've been hiding some serious secrets, haven't you? He slammed his weapon into the ground with a massive thud. I didn't expect you to be able to control two different elements. Rocks began to encase his axe blade. I'm really curious how you're pulling this off. He raised the massive axe, ready to bring it down on the MC. If I could master two types of elemental power, earth element, great lava axe, I'd be unstoppable. He smirked, mocking him. I'll give you 10 minutes of pain until you start talking. Meanwhile, a purple aura began swirling around the MC as he prepared something in his hands. Oh, really? A massive blue hand grabbed his arm, making his eyes bulge in pure shock. A rank 5 blue core demon appeared out of nowhere, stopping his blade cold. He's controlling an elemental corpse. The rank 5 blue core demon loomed right behind that warrior. He finally realized it was right behind him. Cold sweat poured down. A demon. How did I not feel any demonic aura? Right then, the stone on his chest started glowing. It got this close before I even noticed. The warrior spun around, scrambling away from the rank 5 beast. Then the demon just dropped its weapon. He recognized its element, a high-tier water type. The demon didn't wait. It lunged forward and sent the warrior flying. Sensing he was cooked, the warrior turned back to beg for help. Kid, can we put our beef on hold? Let's take this demon down first. Aki flicked his fingers like he was pulling strings. Pause. Why do you think this demon is only targeting you? Right then, the demon summoned thousands of razor-sharp crystals. The warrior finally realized the truth. He looked back, but those crystals were already inches from his face. This demon, he's the one commanding it. Pure terror filled his eyes. This demon is his puppet. No way. How is that even possible? Just how much power is he hiding? No time to think. He slammed his hands down and raised an earth shield. The rain of crystals crashed against the wall, but the shield held. Even Aki was impressed. Not bad. He's definitely worth the high price a big family would pay. While blocking the rain, the warrior reached out to summon something. His axe started vibrating in the distance before flying up. It spun through the air, returning to its master. The demon was right on him, but the axe caught it from behind. It slashed the demon's back before flying into the warrior's hand. He caught the axe and instantly activated Great Axe mode, but the demon still dodged. He glared at Aki. It was all because that kid was pulling the strings. To him, Aki looked like a straight-up devil. Is he a rank 7 warrior? No time for questions. He lunged at the rank 5 demon to end it. Suddenly, thick vines wrapped around his legs. He stared at his feet in shock. He was so distracted he didn't even see the demon's next move. Using wood element to mess up his movement, the demon climbed on top of him, but he barely blocked it with his axe. But the warrior was bleeding out and losing steam. A rank 5 demon alone is trash, but this is different. Having that mysterious kid backstabbing him is absolute hell. Hao Tao was shaking. He shoved the rank 6 warrior toward the front. A demon! It's a freaking demon! Kill it now! Get in there. Did you hear me? She stammered. But young master, I'm a healer, not a fighter. Plus, I have to keep this girl paralyzed, remember? Right then, Tudu Lu's hand twitched. Her fingers started to move just a little. Hao Tao was a total coward. Who cares about that rank 1 trash move? If anything happens to me because of that demon, you won't see a single cent. The rank 6 warrior hesitated, but suddenly Tudelu struck her from behind. She screamed in pain. Tudelu just mocked her. I feel bad for you. You're a warrior, right? Shouldn't you be fighting harder to show these men what's up? The rank 6 warrior spun around. Her body was going numb. She choked out, How did you break my paralysis? Tudelu gave her a look that could literally kill. I used to be a rank 6 warrior. I know healing inside and out. I just reversed your skill's energy to break free. The path of healing can save lives, but it can also take them. Right. The rank 6 warrior started fading out. As soon as Tudelu pulled the blade out, she collapsed. She really is a healing genius. After the warrior went down, she turned her eyes on that piece of trash Hao Tao. Now it's your turn. I missed her vitals, so her life is up to fate now. But you're done. Hao Tao's hands were shaking as he screamed, You actually dared to backstab us. You're just a rank 1 trash who can only sneak attack. I might not be able to take that demon, but I can definitely crush you. You're dead, Tudelu just mocked him. Your aura is a mess and you're shaking. You've never actually fought, have you? I bet your family just used money to buy you that rank 5 title to make them look good, didn't they? Man, you really are just a useless silver spoon brat. Her eyes are glowing with pure killing intent. She's straight up disrespecting his status, and Hao Tu is absolutely fuming. Ugh, that filthy woman! He wonders how this trashy woman knew he had 0 combat experience. Suddenly, forced memories start flooding back. 10 years have passed. His father recruited high-tier warriors to train him, forcing the core integration. It was pure agony, and he could never endure it on his own. But thanks to those warriors protecting him, he barely managed to reach the level of a rank 5 warrior. Then the image of a massive rank 6 warrior appeared for the mission to the bone-buried fortress, and his father dropped a bag of cash to hire this guy as a bodyguard, even tossing in a healer for backup. He should have been able to grab the elemental quartz without breaking a sweat. The more he thinks about it, the angrier he gets. The whole plan is ruined because of this damn girl. He turns and screams at the warrior. "Hey, what the hell are you doing? Get over here and protect me. My father paid you a fortune to be my shield." He keeps yapping while the warrior is struggling against a demon. "Did you hear me? Protect me now?" He keeps pestering the warrior until the man grinds his teeth in rage. "If you heard me, then finish that thing and get over here." Finally snapping, the warrior roars, "You useless piece of trash. Shut your damn mouth. You're nothing but a spoiled playboy. You're such a loser that even a low-ranked demon wouldn't bother touching you." For the first time, he's being roasted this hard, and he's actually shaking. He's about to scream back, but then he sees Tudelu standing there silently still holding her blade. Hao-Tu realizes he can't count on that warrior anymore. He decides to take matters into his own hands. But Tudelu teleports behind him in a flash. She stabs him right in the side. Hao-Tu screams in agony. It hurts. He spins around and shoves her away. "Get off me." Tudelu leaps back, creating distance. Suddenly Hao-Tu clutches his head, losing control and screaming. It hurts so much. With one look, Tudelu realizes something is wrong. This guy has no idea how to channel energy. If he recklessly triggers that massive rank 5 energy core, she remembers the words of the master from the Radiant Hall. Listen carefully. If you're hit by core energy backlash, everything spirals out of control. If you ever face a warrior like that, get away immediately. You can't predict how far they'll go once they lose it. If they land a hit, it's game over. The master's expression back then was dead serious. If you ever face an energy backlash yourself, you must stay calm and force that energy back into its proper flow. Otherwise, that violent energy will eventually lead to a self-destruct. Back in reality, Tudelu lets out a slight smirk. If that's the case, she charges straight at Hao-Tu. "I've got the perfect ending for you." Taking a low stance, Tudelu bursts toward him with terrifying invisible speed. Hao-Tu's face is bulging with veins, his eyes wide with madness. One hand grips his hair while the other tightens around his sword. "You still dare to challenge me?" He swings his blade directly at her with massive power and insane speed. He's completely lost it, swinging with everything he's got. "Taste this. My ultimate move." He rains down a barrage of strikes aimed right at Tudelu, laughing like a total maniac. She wasn't expecting this chaotic combo from Hao-Tu and is momentarily caught off guard, but with her elite skills and fast reflexes, she still manages to parry that heavy strike. Seeing her reaction, Hao-Tu gets a massive ego boost. He laughs, flexing his stats. "I'm a blue core agility type warrior. How could a green core healer like you ever hope to keep up with my speed?" Tudelu looks at him, her face full of disgust. "Shut your mouth." While defending, she remembers her father's daily training and the things he used to say. She recalls having to do one-armed handstands on a high pole. Compared to the agility training her father drilled into her since she was a kid, this guy's a joke. Even though his attacks have the raw power of a rank 5, there's no technique. He's just swinging blindly. Meanwhile, Hao-Tu is still swinging his sword like a madman at Tudelu. He sees her easily dodging his high-speed strikes. Gritting his teeth, he screams arrogantly, "How can a green core trash like you dodge my agility-type attacks?" Tudelu is basically just playing with him now. She says, "You can swing however you want, it won't matter." She remains completely calm, knowing the win is already hers. She thinks to herself, "I'm going to crush you head-on." Tudelu unleashes a green energy blast that shoots out like an arrow, blowing Hao-Tu back. He can't even react before getting hit. She looks him dead in the eye and says, "My father used to say no matter how much power you have, if you don't know how to use it, your actual strength isn't even 1%. With a decisive strike, she sends Hao-Tu flying. He takes the full force of her move, unable to accept that he's being clapped this hard. "I am the young master of the Min family. Don't you dare look down on me. You're all dead meat." Hao-Tu goes all in, lunging straight for Tudelu. "Die, all of you." Tudelu flinches back. Damn it, his self-destruct is happening faster than she thought. At this range, there is no way to dodge. She slams her dagger into the ground and drops low, a blue energy shield erupting around her. Tudelu decides to tank the blast head-on. Her only choice is to pray the barrier holds. Hao-Tu's body swells, veins popping. His eyes bulge as a blinding blue aura explodes from his body, lighting up the entire area. Lethal bolts of electricity arc out, making the ground shake. That massive energy flare is so intense that Aki and that rank 6 warrior Lu Ki Hong Han stop to look. Everyone is shook. Aki reacts instantly, blurring toward Tu Delu and Hao Tao. Meanwhile, that rank 6 guy is just fuming. What a joke. That moron actually let a rank 1 girl drive him to insanity. The light is blinding. A massive shockwave tears through the air, forming a terrifying sphere of blue energy where the two clashed. Then boom! A heaven-shaking explosion rips the earth apart. After the dust settles, a massive crater is left behind. Smoke and debris fill the sky. Tudulu shields her face, her eyes squeezed shut. She has no idea what happened or if she even survived. Wait, the barrier held. Suddenly a voice cuts through the silence. You actually made a rank 5 warrior self-destruct. Tudulu snaps her eyes open and looks up. Aki is standing right there, casually holding back a massive boulder with one hand. He looks back at her and smirks. Nice work, Lu. He combined metal and wood elements to create a god-tier defense just in time to save her. Without his help, her flimsy support-type barrier wouldn't have stood a chance against that blast. Tudulu collapses to the ground, panting. There's no way he was a real rank 5. His personality was trash, and he had 0 combat experience. A seasoned rank 1 could have taken him. She's a mess of emotions right now, but still, on my own, I would have been cooked instantly. I would have lost for sure. Aki just watches her, then gives her a quick reminder. Yeah, well, you're hurt. Heal up. Only then does Tudulu realize she's wounded. Oh, right, I didn't even notice. Aki stares at her for a second before adding, your strategy and guts actually fire. Tudulu's face turns beet red. She's hit with a wave of pure joy. She looks at Aki with sparkling eyes, totally caught off guard. She starts fumbling, turning into a stuttering mess. Says, shut up, is your fight even over? Wait, where's that rank 6 guy? Says, shut up, is your fight even over? Wait, where's that rank 6 guy? Her head is spinning with questions. Why is he being so serious with the compliments? Aki glances back at his own battlefield. The demon I was controlling got vaporized in that explosion. It was just a mindless shell anyway. As for that guy, he's a rank 6 earth elementalist. I doubt he doesn't finish, but everyone knows what he's thinking. Right on cue, that rank 6 guy walks out of the smoke. Damn it. He's holding his weapon, looking completely unscathed by the blast. But that trash young master is dead, even if I leave the Min family now. He sighs, rubbing his face. I'll probably have their hired assassins hunting me every single day. Everyone knows the Assassin Warriors an underground hitman org made of desperate high-level fighters. They hunt other warriors for insane prices. Word is they even have rank 7 monsters in their ranks. To hire someone that cracked money isn't enough. You need to offer something of equal value in a dark trade. The Earth Elementalist slings his weapon over his shoulder, making a call. I'm done fighting. You two are straight-up freaks. How are you this OP while using such low-rank cores? Aki just chuckles and nods. Fair enough. No point in us wasting any more energy on a pointless fight. He's already figured it out. The guy he was supposed to protect is toast. In a place like this, he's got 0 reason left to keep swinging. The Earth Warrior adds, if you'd been serious and used that demon corpse properly, I wouldn't have walked away so easily. Controlling elements and corpses. You're hiding way too much. He narrows his eyes at Aki. Who are you really? What's your actual rank? Aki stays cool, his face unreadable. Just a rank 4 warrior who got lucky with some unique energy, that's all. If a rank 6 like you went all out, I'd definitely be in deep trouble. The guy falls silent, thinking it over. Unique energy. Is this kid some kind of once-in-a-century genius? I've heard of some cracked warriors with insane talent. They've got abilities that normal people can't even touch. I'm curious, if you've already mastered elemental power, why are you hunting for elemental quartz at Bone-Bearing Castle? It's basically useless for you, right? Aki stared him down. None of your business. That guy's words actually got Aki thinking more about the elemental quartz. Normally 5-core warriors use that quartz to fuse one element, but I've got a different plan. If it lets warriors fuse power, what if I combine all 5 metal, wood, water, fire, and earth all in one body? Then I use the quartz to fuse all 5 together. Just imagine the power. This insane idea wasn't new. I've been cooking this for a while. Aki frowned, muttering to himself, I need to get stronger, fast. He flashed back to a man he once knew, dressed in total rags, covered in blood and looking like a straight-up monster. As a former 6-orb, there's no way he's stuck in a place he could just walk out of. If I'm going to save Da, I can't just rely on this demon power. I'll have to face the new king and the new 6 orbs. Meanwhile, that Red Corps veteran finally turned to leave. Whatever. Take my advice and get out while you still can. That idiot's self-destruct is going to attract a swarm of demons and warriors. Better watch your backs. He faded into the distance, leaving them with a simple good luck. Aki and Toodaloo stayed behind to scout the area. They found some weird tracks, like a giant boar, even ran into a few monsters along the way. They spotted a campfire in the distance and met a group of travelers. Ended up making some new allies. Aki shook hands with a red-haired girl. Looks like they've decided to team up. Late that night, a voice whispered through the silence. Aren't you going to get some sleep? It was Toodaloo. She was tucked in her sleeping bag while he kept watch. Go ahead and sleep. I'll catch some Z's later. Half asleep, she mumbled. Aki, you're fighting, and the way you handle people, you're like a total pro. You're the same age as us. How did you get so much experience? He didn't know what to say at first. After thinking for a while, he finally came up with a cover story. He looked her in the eye and said, I guess I just know how to get things done. She couldn't help but laugh. The way you act, it's like there's an old man's soul trapped in there. He leaned back against the wall, staring up at the moon. This felt like total déjà vu. A vision of his past life as a warrior flickered in the soft moonlight. Like a ghost from another time. Maybe so, he replied vaguely. Then he cut the conversation short. Go to sleep. Good night. Morning arrived with a bang. Toodaloo was startled awake by the sound of battle. Aki was already standing by a hole in the wall. He glanced back calmly. Yeah, and I can smell the demon aura. Did you even sleep, she asked. I closed my eyes for a bit, he replied. The energy over there is wild. Looks like a bunch of warriors are on the hunt. The elemental demon must have shown up. His voice suddenly got hyped. Follow me. I know how to find that demon before anyone else. 2 streaks of light blurred past. They were moving so fast, they were practically invisible. Aki took the lead, totally hyped up. He couldn't even hide the grin on his face. Why are you so fired up, she asked. No reason, he teased. But inside he was thinking, actually, I'm beyond hyped. A new type of demon I've been waiting for. This. In my past life, I fought every single kind of demon out there. But this elemental demon, it's got me curious. I'm going to wreck it before anyone else gets the chance. Shadows blurred across the ruined walls. They were moving so fast, all you could see were streaks of color in the air. Aki checked his speed. It's slowing down. Must have found a place to hide. Time to drag it out. Toodaloo looked at him. Do you actually know where it is? This place is massive. Aki's eyes glowed with pure determination. Don't worry. I know exactly where it is. I hate to admit it. But ever since that demon aura showed up, I can feel exactly where it's hiding. The entire city layout flashed in his mind. It was weird, like he was sensing one of his own kind. It's heading underground, Toodaloo shouted, pointing toward the walls. Aki, look, everyone on the wall is moving. They noticed them already. Insane speed. Aki narrowed his eyes, his gaze sharp as a blade. Looks like the Rapid Response Squad caught wind of that last fight. But finding the demon element will still take them some time. Suddenly a wild idea flashed in his head. Time for a shortcut. He grabbed Toodaloo's hand, his voice dead serious. Lou, we gotta move. She was totally lost, had no clue what was going on. Before she could react, Aki yanked her away at lightning speed. They dove straight into a massive deep crater. Aki held Toodaloo tight and plunged into the abyss. It was pitch black and sketchy as hell. Aki sensed something hiding beneath the fortress. This was the fastest way to track it down. I've been getting pretty good at mastering elemental power lately. Aki pushed his limits, his face turning pale. I've always wanted to try this. He pulled Toodaloo close as massive branches sprouted from the abyss, weaving into a giant wooden net. Wood element. The vines wrapped around them, cushioning their fall. Toodaloo was screaming her head off, but Aki, he was actually enjoying the rush. Now this is a thrill. One loud scream. Later the scene shifts. Toodaloo is shouting. Aki, where are you? She looked down. A weak voice groaned from right underneath her. Aki scratched his head with a sheepish grin. My bad, didn't mean to scare you. Also, mind stepping off me. Lou's face turned bright red and she immediately decked him. He stumbled through the dark. Who would have thought there was a hidden cave inside these ruins? Toodaloo followed behind, terrified. How much further, she whispered. Aki suddenly stopped. He signaled for silence and peered ahead. A demon appeared up ahead. It was a rank 5. Looks like it's resting, he whispered. Found you. Toodaloo spotted the demon element, too. She quickly analyzed it. An elemental quartz demon. And it's a rank 5. But this wasn't any normal rank 5. The pressure it was giving off was insane. Aki added, once the fighting starts, every high-rank squad nearby will be all over us. Lu, we have to take this thing out before anyone else finds this spot. We grab the elemental quartz from its chest and bounce. He looked at her dead serious. I'm betting we only have 5 minutes to end this. I need your help. Lu froze. 5 minutes against a rank 5 elemental demon. Her heart sank. What do you need me to do? They huddled in the dark to plan. Tudelu looked at him in shock. High-level energy manipulation. Where did you even learn this stuff? I've never even heard of that technique before. Aki just shrugged. Look, I know you can pull this off. I'm going in. Without another word, he charged straight at the beast. The rank 5 demon let out a deafening roar. Aki tapped into his mana. His face shifted as red marks streaked down from his forehead to his eyes. He was glowing. Aki's mind was racing, mapping out every move to wreck the monster in front of him. He knew the other teams entering the fortress had top-tier scouts. If he didn't end this fast, those high-ranked squads would be here in seconds. If that happens, getting that elemental quartz is going to be a nightmare. The rank 5 beast growled aggressively. To think you'd find my hideout so soon, you're not just some random trash, are you? It summoned 2 flames, 1 orange, 1 blue. I knew it. You can actually control multiple elemental powers. Aki kicked off the ground, launching himself high into the air. The rank 5 demon narrowed its eyes. That aura, are you a demon? It slammed the 2 flames together, creating a massive dual-colored fire vortex. It blasted straight at Aki. Suddenly it clicked for him. So that's the trick. As long as you balance the energy between the elements, you can control them all at once. Aki focused his energy. My turn. He manifested the exact same flames as the demon and charged head-on. The 2 powers collided with insane force. Smoke filled the air as the pressure from their auras shook everything around them. Tudelu flashed back to what Aki told her. Don't be shocked by my power or how I look when I go all out. Just think of it as my unique ability, and remember, I'm still Aki. It finally clicked for her. This was Aki's hidden power, this aura. It felt exactly like a demon's. The impact was so massive it sent both of them flying back. The rank 5 demon stared at Aki, actually impressed. You mastered my technique just by looking at it. How can a human use both water and fire? You're definitely built different. Aki closed the gap, landing a blow that caught the beast completely off guard. The demon scrambled back desperately, using wood element to heal its wounds. Metal element. And you can even use wood element to heal yourself. Aki looked at the beast with total confidence. I've already figured out your little trick. It's over for you. With a determined look, he unleashes his wood element, summoning massive vines to pin down that demon. The monster is completely caught off guard. Wood element. You can control this too. Aki confidently forms a weapon with his hands. He remembers back at the hunting festival how that beast used the metal element just like this. He stays focused. Fine, then let us see whose elemental power is truly superior. Betting all my metal energy. The rank 5 demon channels his power into a massive, devastating skill called the Triple Blade Shield. Aki smirks. Finally, I forced you to concentrate all your energy. He shouts at the top of his lungs, Lu, now is the time. From the distance, Lu grips the arrow, entering her ultimate battle state. She remembers what Aki told her earlier during their talk. This is a high-level energy manipulation technique. Try to gather all the energy from your core. Then feel its presence. Feel the flow and the shape of that power within your heart. Turn that invisible energy into something real. Forge your energy into a weapon. She thinks to herself, let me be the one. Lu holds her arrow ready to strike, her eyes glowing with a heroic light. Back in the flashback, hearing Aki's insane plan, Lu looks up at him with pure worry. You want me to deliver the final blow? She lowers her head, clearly second-guessing herself. But that is a rank 5 demon, and a special one at that. It is incredibly smart. If it goes full defense, there is no way we can take it down quickly. Aki looks at her and gives her an encouraging smile. I will force it to dump all its energy into one spot to counter me. You know that when it focuses everything on an attack, its defense becomes trash. Back to the present, Lu puts everything she has into throwing that energy spear. Powered by her green core energy, it flies straight at the demon's back, while it is busy struggling against Aki's pressure. This is my perfect opening for a sneak attack. By the time the demon senses the threat from behind it is already too late. They had this planned from the very start. In an instant, Lu's attack rips right through the demon's chest, making it let out a pathetic scream. Lu stands there in her throwing stance, staring at the demon in total shock. The energy gathering method Aki taught her is cracked. It pulled out her core energy to the absolute max. She actually one-shotted a demon. It looks like the monster did not have a single drop of energy left for defense. As the spear impales it, the demon tries to use the wood element to regenerate, but it fails. It is terrified. Why can I not heal? Seizing the moment, Aki charges at full speed toward the demon. He does not forget to praise her. Great job, Lu. He reaches out and grabs the elemental quartz right out of the air. He stands behind the demon quartz in hand. Having lost its life source, the demon drops to its knees. It cannot accept this. Its energy is fading away. Why is my body not repairing itself? Aki holds the quartz and turns back to the demon with a cold look. He explains calmly, "It is because Lu's attack was pure recovery energy. When she hit you, that energy rejected your own corrupted healing factor. Your power is just rotting away now." The demon hangs its head, trembling in fear. Rejection. You calculated everything. With no energy left, the demon collapses, barely squeezing out its final words. It is finally over. Seeing the demon drop dead, Lu rushes over to him. "Aki, are you okay?" Aki holds up the elemental quartz and gives her a playful wink. "I am fine. Thanks to you, we secured the core. That attack of yours was fire. Truly a genius, girl." Hearing Aki's praise, she stands there dazed, with a bright red face. She quickly turns away, crossing her arms to act cool, but her heart is set. "Quit the sweet talk. Of course I did it. I was not about to be a burden to you." Even though he is teasing, Aki is still worried. "What about you? That last move used up almost all your energy, right?" "I am fine. I can still move." Suddenly, the sound of footsteps from behind catches Lu's attention. She grits her teeth, feeling uneasy. "Just like you predicted, they found us." Aki stares intensely at the entrance behind them. Some of those soldiers have high-level sensory abilities. They can pinpoint exactly where a battle is happening by the energy waves. A squad like this definitely has someone like that. Without another word, he starts moving in the opposite direction. "Let's move." He frowns, calculating their path. Footsteps are coming from the left. We head right to find a way out. Just as he is speaking, a sudden sharp pain makes Aki freeze up. He drops to one knee, covering his mouth as blood starts spraying out. Seeing Aki coughing up blood, Lu is horrified. She rushes to support his arm, causing the elemental quartz to fall to the floor. "Aki, are you okay?" Aki presses his other hand against the floor, his mind racing in agony. "What is happening? I did not even get hit by the demon. The pain is unbearable." He collapses his fingers, clawing at the ground. It hurts. What is this? My body is burning up. Aki groans in pain and collapses to the floor, his body trembling. Tudo Lu panics. "Aki, where are you hurt?" After thinking for a second, he grits his teeth through the pain. He realizes his body has hit its limit. It's totally overloaded. His current body was originally weak, even if the sync rate is way higher than his last one. He flashes back to his past fights. He's used too much demon power lately. Did he finally hit the breaking point? Damn it. Why didn't I think of this sooner? Aki struggles to hand the elemental quartz to Tudo Lu. "Go! Take the quartz and get out of here. Other warriors are coming. Just take it and go." "Wait for her." Before he can finish, she grabs his wrist and snaps, "Shut it!" She throws his arm over her shoulder to support him. "We're going together." She helps him toward a corner. "I don't know what happened to you, and I don't have time for explanations right now." She glares at Aki and says firmly, "I'm the captain. I'm not leaving you here alone." They see stairs ahead, and she tries to hype him up. "Look, if we go forward, we can reach the surface. Hang in there, Aki. Once we're out, you'll get more oxygen and feel better." A huge place like the Bone Burial Castle must have another exit. Aki is drenched in sweat, enduring the agony in silence. A moment later, the two finally make it up the stairs into the sunlight. Tudo Lu is exhausted and soaked in sweat. She thinks, finally, we're on the surface. If they keep going this way, they should be able to get out of the castle right. But Tudo Lu looks at the building ahead and worries. Why does this look exactly like the architecture in her dream? Suddenly, shadows burst out from the stairs behind them at high speed. Dust flies everywhere as they land right in front of the duo. A guy with a rank 5 core on his chest grins. "Forming a temporary team with you guys really paid off. The sensing ability of us triplets is no joke." The group stands there posing, staring down Tudo Lu and Aki. "We're all rank 5 here, no need for formalities." Hehe, were these two the ones behind that big fight earlier? Tudo Lu is frozen. 6 rank 5 warriors. Crap, one guy with 2 black circles around his left eye crosses his arms and looks down on her. A rank 1 warrior. "Am I seeing this right? Is your squad seriously just 2 people? Is the other guy hurt? Did he get wrecked fighting that demon earlier?" Suddenly he notices Aki's hand and points in shock. Wait, he's got the elemental quartz. The group is stunned. Then they all start grinning, ready to split the loot. "Awesome, ha ha ha. Looks like we won't have to work for it after all. Us triplets are taking the quartz, haha, our squad won't allow that. Hearing them, Toodaloo grits her teeth in fear. What do I do? I'm no match for them? Damn it, if only I were stronger I could protect Aki. Suddenly Aki pulls his arm back and moves away from her. She's shocked. Aki, he struggles to hold the elemental quartz out to her. Hold on to the quartz tightly. He calmly analyzes the situation. Their target is the quartz, but there's no way they'll let us leave here alive. Seeing Aki about to use his core power again, she panics. Aki, no. Your body. At least let me fight. He drags his blade forward, showing them his back. He looks like a total legend. I'm a warrior. I'll fight until my last breath. Seeing a guy covered in wounds, still hoisting a sword onto his shoulder and walking toward them, the group is surprised. Oh, an injured rank 4 with some guts. You really think you can take on both our squads? We have 6 rank 5 warriors here. Haha. Be smart and hand over the quartz. I'll make sure you both die quickly. Aki is breathing hard. He can feel the demon power inside him is almost impossible to wake up now. His body just can't handle that massive power anymore. This is going to be a brutal fight. Since Aki doesn't answer, they make their move. Every man for himself. Whoever grabs it, keeps it. In that case, let's see who gets it before the others catch up. Suddenly an image of Aki collapsing flashes through Toodaloo's mind. Why am I remembering that dream now? I've got a really bad feeling about this. Right then, the enemies draw their weapons and charge at Aki. A ball guy shouts, "Kill them! Leave the elemental core to us." Another guy from the other team tries to cut in. Ha ha ha, sorry, but this one's ours. This guy seems dead serious. Our squad already found a buyer. Even if we don't use the core ourselves, selling it will make us a fortune. Splitting the cash will be enough for all 3 of us to buy some fire gear. After about 1 minute, Aki is gritting his teeth so hard the veins are popping on his face. I can feel it. If I trigger my demon power again, this body will only last for about 60 seconds. Damn it, why does my body have to fail me now? Toodaloo looks at his unstable state with pure worry. He has to make sure Lou gets out of here safely. Aki uses his sword's power to hold back 6 attackers. Blood is dripping from his mouth. He's struggling. Even a scrap of power is enough to wreck you all. His true flames erupt. Countdown 60 seconds. The villains can't believe their eyes. Him that aura. No way is he a demon? Aki moves like the wind. Whoosh! In a blink, he's gone. He literally vanished. The enemy activates their perception ability. But even Zamba can't track him. Aki is already right behind them. 58 seconds. The blonde guy feels it. 57 seconds. He screams he's right before he can finish. A heavy blow lands in his gut. Aki's eyes are glowing. Let's start with you. The other 2 are still in shock. They're getting desperate and angry. 55 seconds. They charge all at once. Kill this demon, avenge Lao Tom. 54. 53, 52. Metal and earth elements. Aki's movements are cracked. He's taking them down one by one fast. Baldy is shook. That speed is broken. 3 guys down in a blink. What the hell is he? Aki walks forward calmly. 40 seconds left. Baldy is finally realizing how bad this is. Those 3 brothers were top-tier trackers and core 5 warriors, yet they were wrecked in seconds. The rest start scheming. We have to team up. There's no way we can't take down one demon together. Fine, let's go all out. Eki charges at them. Then come and try. Suddenly he stops. His eyes turn gold as he grips his sword hilt to stay upright. 38 seconds. He bites his hand to stay conscious. His organs feel like they're exploding. Damn it. 36 seconds. Toodaloo realizes he's almost out of time. Aki's body is hitting its limit. 34 seconds. The attackers are ecstatic. They think they can finally steal that first stage core. It should be easy, but this guy is way too unpredictable. 32 seconds. Baldy rushes in recklessly to finish him off. Aki sees him coming. You want to kill me? Give it your best shot. Aki uses his stored energy as a shield. Baldy laughs. It's just a shield. Hit it head on. Everyone use your attack skills. Looks like they're making a big mistake. They're all out of breath. Boss, should we keep going? We're burning too much energy. The shield is shrinking, but won't break. Baldy is questioning his whole life. Why is it shrinking? A terrifying thought hits him. He panics and shouts to the others. It's a trap. Everyone stop. Aki just grins. He's got them. Too late. You're getting all that energy back. Energy operation. Counter countdown 0 seconds. Every single hit they landed on the shield is now being reflected right back at them. That energy, it has to be the elemental quartz. They all scramble toward the blinding light. Aki's shield vanishes. He's drained. He collapses to his knees. Toodaloo rushes to his side. Aki, he's gasping for air, barely hanging on. He shuts his eyes tight, unable to even speak. Thank God. I controlled the blast radius. Glad you're safe. Aki's words trail off as he falls backward. Toodaloo catches him. Instinctively, Aki whispers to her Lu, "Don't worry about me. Just go. Get out of here." That massive energy surge surely attracted more warriors and demons. Toodaloo frowns. "If it were you, would you ever leave a teammate behind? Hold the quartz tight. I'm carrying you." She hoists Aki onto her back. She can't let him keep fighting all alone. "Leave the rest to me." Her brow furrows as she remembers that dream. Damn it. It's becoming just like the dream. Aki. The wooden door creaks open, flooding the long hallway with light from outside. Light filters through a few windows, but the air is thick with the metallic stench of blood. Danger is everywhere, but there's no turning back. Toodaloo supports Aki as they head deeper inside. She's panting heavily, dragging Aki along. The hallway is littered with demon corpses. Just a bit further, she grips the elemental crystal hunched over so Aki doesn't slip off her back. "We got it. We actually got it." She looks at him, but he isn't moving. "Don't sleep, Aki. Stay with me." No response. His dead weight is crushing her, making her legs shake. "Please don't sleep. Aki, wake up. We've come so far. We worked so hard for this." Her voice breaks as Aki's hand goes limp. The elemental quartz slips from his grip, clattering onto the floor and rolling away. Toodaloo freezes in shock. She tries to steady Aki while reaching out her trembling hand for the quartz. As she picked up the elemental quartz, a wave of unease hit her. This scene, when did it all even start? She remembered her sleep. These were the exact scenes she saw in her dreams. Every single detail was matching reality. She gulped and looked up. Just her luck. Exactly what she feared was right above her. 2 high-ranked demons were staring her down. Looking up at that nightmare, her legs turned to jelly. Pure terror. She made a split-second choice, grabbed Aki with everything she had and bolted. She had to get him out of their range. Now. But it was no use. She couldn't outrun them. One of those things caught up in a flash. Toodaloo could only pull Aki into her arms to shield him as the demon swung a jagged claw and roared. Is this the end for the one quartz warrior? It drove its sharp arm straight through her. No chance of survival. She was cooked. As it pulled back, Toodaloo collapsed face first. The impact sent Aki sliding across the floor. The 2 demons looked at the bodies. How did 2 pieces of trash like you even get here to think you actually got the elemental quartz? Talk about an easy win. Toodaloo lay there gasping for air. Her heart was pierced through. Is it really over? Is there no coming back from this? The blue demon walked over to Aki and kicked him over onto his back. This one has a strange vibe. Toodaloo watched the demon close in. Her vision was fading, but she reached out for him one last time. His scent. It's disgusting. Don't touch him. The demon just sat there staring at Aki. I hate this guy's smell. Maybe I'll just rip his head off for fun. Hearing that, Toodaloo screamed with her last bit of strength. Don't you dare touch him. She glared at them, even as her blood pooled across the floor. The blue demon let out a mocking laugh. Look at you, dying and still trying to act tough. It stepped up and kicked her straight in the gut. Her body doubled over. The force was so insane she was sent flying backward. But you're just too pathetic. Toodaloo writhed in agony. He was right. She was weak. So damn weak. She struggled to keep her eyes on Aki. She couldn't even protect her teammate. She failed him. Her vision started to go dark. Don't stay away from Aki. As her eyes closed, she was drowning in self-loathing. Damn it. I wanted to protect him. It's all because I'm trash. I can't accept this if only I was stronger. Right then, an annoying voice echoed through the silence. Well, this is pretty awkward. Suddenly, the sound of high heels rang out. A flash of light hit the center of the hall, and as those feet stepped out, time and space just stopped. While Toodaloo was still frozen midair from the kick, the Black King flag gracefully stepped out of the void. One of the 6 great flags, the ruler of time and space. Her strange blue eyes looked at the scene with pure amusement. The red flag told me not to help that human warrior. But look at me go. I'm doing it anyway. What a pain. She looked at Aki, hanging on by a thread while the demon prepared to finish him. But hey, you can't really blame me. The one I'm actually worried about is you, red flag, hiding inside that human boy. She smoothed out her dress and sat down right there in the frozen air. A human body really can't handle your power, my dear red flag. She tucked a strand of hair behind her ear, staring intensely at Aki. This shell should have broken long ago. I'm surprised you've kept it together this long. She looked at Aki's peaceful, unconscious face. Just like the red flag said, this human's willpower is actually cracked. Suddenly a thought popped into her head. Oh, right, I should probably check. She leaned in close to Aki's ear, whispering like a lover. Are you in there, Red? Her voice was sweet, but there was no reply. Just silence. She stood up annoyed. Ugh, how boring. I finally get to see you and you won't even wake up. That's when her eyes landed on Tu Do-lu. Oh yeah, that girl. In a blink she vanished and reappeared right in front of Tu Do-lu. She smiled, studying her face. You have a power signature I'm familiar with. Interesting. She stood there for a moment, lost in thought. Huh, it's actually stronger than I thought. Too bad you're human. You can't even tap into your true potential. Then she smirked, touching her own lips with interest. A plan was forming. If the red flag told me I can't help the boy directly, then helping him indirectly counts as a win, right? I'm literally a genius. She reached out and gently lifted Tu Do-lu's head and legs. Time to give your life a little evolution. That beautiful mouth opened, revealing sharp-pointed fangs. You already have the waves of time on you. This is perfect. She pressed her lips against Tu Do-lu's. I am giving you my power. Right now, the green core on Tu Do-lu's chest is being swallowed by darkness. Every single cell in her body is changing, turning her core pitch black. But wait, there's more. Her rank 1 mark starts spinning like a propeller and stops once it hits rank 4, a black rank 4 core, the power of time and space. With that, the black ruler pulls back, leaving her pretty lips. She looks at the core on Tu Do-lu's chest. I didn't think your body could handle this much of my power. Not bad. Your thirst for strength is the real deal. Then she hops back into the portal, throwing a finger heart to Tu Do-lu on her way out. I'm counting on you, girl. The portal snaps shut right after the black ruler leaves. In that split second, ripples spread everywhere. Time is finally moving again. Tu Do-lu crashes to the ground and coughs up blood. Meanwhile, Aki is staring death in the face. A demon is laughing like a psycho ready to chop his head off with a jagged blade. But then, bam, a hand grabs that blade midair. It's not moving an inch. The demon is shook. That hand, it doesn't belong to the guy in front of him. Wait, what is this? The blue demon looks over. He's stunned. There's smoke everywhere, and a voice coming from inside. No way. How is this possible? I told you earlier. Tu Do-lu steps out of the smoke, and bro, she looks completely different. Don't you dare touch him. Her signature white hair is now half jet black. Her eyes, they're straight up demonic now. This is her demon form. Black-white rank 4. She's got the power of time and space. She lunges at the demon. Go ahead, try touching him again. I dare you. She uses spatial magic to close the gap and rips right through him. The demon screams and jumps back. Wait, are you one of us? One of you don't lump me in with you trash. The other demon tries to act cool. I don't care who you are, you're dead. He charges at her, but Tu Do-lu just stands there calmly casting a spell. A massive cube appears above the demon's head and crushes him into the ground. He's pinned. You can manipulate space. He struggles desperately, clawing at the dirt to get up. Don't look down on me. It's just one pillar. You can't kill me with just this. Tu Do-lu just smirks. Who said there was only one? She summons dozens of them out of nowhere and slams them all down at once. Everything shatters. The demon screams in agony as the ground gets absolutely obliterated. He's gone. Not even a trace left. One down. She turns her eyes to the last demon. This demon is terrified now. He's shaking like a leaf, thinking to himself, how deep is that hole? There's nothing left of him. She glares at him. You're next. The demon backs away, shaking. She's just a tiny human. So why is her aura this terrifying? Wait, I have to know. What are you people... Stop talking. Your power. It's just like ours, a rare spatial ability. And that guy with you, his aura, it's terrifying. What are you, Tu Do-lu? Just stays calm. We're humans. Human warriors. The demon bursts out laughing. Human warriors. You really believe that? A second ago, you were just a rank 1 trash. Now you're at rank 4. Even a rank 5 like me can't touch you. Before he can finish, Tu Do-lu lunges and rips him in half. You talk too much. She stares at Aki for a moment, then gently touches his cheek. You've always been the one saving me. Now, it's my turn. She grabs the spirit stones and helps him up. Let's get out of here. Back at the exit of the Bone Burial Fortress, there's a loud knocking on the gate. The guards outside check the scanners. Humans detected. One of them runs to open the gate. The gate swings open. Tu Do-lu is limping out carrying Aki. They're both covered in wounds. Aki, we made it. But before she can finish, she just collapses. The guards rush over. Hurry, get them to the medical bay now. But wait, everyone looks past the gate and freezes. It's a total massacre. A pile of demons, completely crushed by spatial pressure. Good God, what happened here? How did they even survive this? Dozens of demons were either crushed or impaled. It was a straight-up horror show. Inside Tu Do-lu's unconscious mind, a voice echoes, I knew I picked the right one. You're a perfect match for my power, little girl. There's an unawakened foresight ability deep inside you. I'm curious, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Toodaloo's eyes fluttered open. She saw a strange reflection of herself, then jolted awake, staring at the ceiling. She sat up in bed. She was in a medical ward on the outskirts. Look, who was that person in my dream? She raised her hands and stared at them. Her wounds, they were completely healed. What is going on? Those injuries were lethal, but now it's like they never even existed. Toodaloo felt her memories fading. Why couldn't she remember anything that happened inside that citadel? Her head was throbbing. Those memories felt like they were buried under a thick black mist. Suddenly, a hand draped a jacket over her shoulders. "You're the one who saved me, Lou." She turned to see Aki. He continued, "I heard from the people who brought us here. Reaching the city gates in that condition? You're legendary for that." Toodaloo suddenly flashed back to the battle and turned to Aki worried. "Aki, are you okay? Are you hurt?" Aki just grinned. "I'm great. Just a few scratches, nothing to worry about." Then his voice turned heavy and sad. "Just minor injuries. I'm sorry. I was too careless. My body couldn't handle the elemental core back there. We almost died because of me." Toodaloo suddenly realized something and started looking around frantically. "Wait, what about your elemental core? Where is it?" Aki pulled it out, dangled it in front of her, and said, "Chill out, I've got it right here. When I woke up, I found it tucked inside my clothes." "Did you put it there for me, thanks? That was really thoughtful." Toodaloo looked confused. "Wait, me? I did." Aki cut to the chase. "Anyway, we got what we came for in that bone citadel. Now we need to find somewhere safer. I need to try and refine this core." Toodaloo stepped off the bed looking serious. "Yeah, all right, let's let the medical staff know." She threw on her coat and walked out. "Once we finish the paperwork, we're out of here." Aki watched her walk away, looking totally fine, and smiled, but then he felt something was off. "What exactly happened in that citadel, Lou? Why do you have the same energy signature as me now?" They drove away from the treatment center. Toodaloo turned to Aki. "You need a place for secluded training." Aki gripped the wheel. "Yeah, somewhere I can focus my mind. I need time to study this elemental quartz. I have to fuse with it properly." Aki thought to himself, "Based on the demon element theory, I can use all elemental powers. This quartz contains the final element I need, the earth element. If I master all 5 elements and then use the quartz to merge them into one, what will happen?" Toodaloo spoke up. "I remember my dad saying, B-rank cities or higher provide training rooms for rent. They're built for warriors to train in. That should meet your needs." Aki replied, "Perfect. There's a B-rank city not far from here. Let's check it out." They arrived at Salamanca, a B-rank city built with ancient architecture. It looked vintage on the outside, but it was a high-tech commercial city inside. Aki and Toodaloo hopped out of the car and stepped into the busy streets. "This place is pretty famous. Yeah, look at the crowd. Most of these warriors aren't locals." Toodaloo spotted 2 warriors with rifles and gasped. "Whoa, even the hunting squads are here for some fun." Aki chuckled. "Oh, a city girl like you actually knows about the hunting squads." Toodaloo replied, "It's common knowledge. Hunting squads are human warriors who don't live in cities. They roam outside the city walls with no fixed home. Their main goal is exploration and scavenging for resources. They usually move in small groups with strict skill requirements. They're heavily armed and super organized. Salamanca might be B rank, but it's a rare trade hub." Aki listened and sighed. "No wonder so many other warriors are here. A trade city, huh? Hopefully finding a training room won't be a hassle." Suddenly, a loud voice boomed inside a building. "Huh! 3 combat points." "What the hell is that?" The clerk glared at Aki. "Are you for real? You're a warrior, and you don't know what combat points are. It's your special currency, man. Warriors use combat points to buy stuff in any city." "Wait, are you even a real warrior? You have a grade 4 core, and you're this clueless. Are you just a cosplayer?" Toodaloo cut him off and pointed to a device on the desk. "Combat points are linked to your ID. To see your balance, just scan your finger on this machine." Seeing how much she knew, the guy couldn't stop praising her. Damn, this beauty really knows her stuff. Aki listened to the explanation and put his hand on the machine. "Oh, okay, let me try." He thought to himself, "In my past life, combat points didn't exist. We just shared everything equally among everyone. If you needed something, you just applied for it. Man, times have really changed fast." The machine beeped with the results. 0 combat points. Everyone nearby looked at him and burst into laughter. "Is this kid for real? What? 0 war points. You have 0 points and you still want to rent a training room?" The shop owner screamed right in his face, totally fuming. "Are you playing with me? 0 war points broke as hell, and you still have the nerve to ask for a room." Is this brat here just to cause trouble? Aki just cleaned his ear and laughed to himself. Was he really this poor in this life? Why does being broke feel so normal? The shop owner kept barking. My training rooms are the absolute best around here. Even the cheapest one is 600 points a day. While the two of them were arguing, someone on the other machine swiped their card to check the balance. It was 1,200,000 war points. Turns out it was Tu Dolu. She told the owner to book a massive room. Aki, the owner, and everyone there just stood there with their mouths wide open. Seriously, is she secretly the richest person in Hilo City or what? The owner immediately simped and led them inside. Aki told her, I owe you one. I'll pay you back in full later. No need, she replied. The shop owner was yapping away. Please follow me, my beautiful, precious, lovely customer. Aki caught up and asked, I knew your family was loaded, but I didn't know you were that rich. Tudulu thought to herself Dad said to stay humble. It was all because they were making fun of Aki. The owner pointed ahead. We are here. This is it. The three of them stepped into a massive room. The owner flexed, saying the area was nearly 200 square meters. Walls, floor, and ceiling were all built with heavy-duty materials. Plus, there was a balcony at the far end. That is the VIP rest area. If training gets too crazy, you can even hide underground. Not bad, right? My training rooms are peak, absolute fire. Aki walked in and said, Not bad. Tudolu replied, As long as you like it, we will take this room. We will stay until my partner here is finished. The owner was hyped. Of course, no problem at all. I will head out now. Just call if you need anything. Tudolu looked at Aki. Aki, I will not bother you anymore. Use it however you want. I am going to walk around the city and find a place to stay nearby. I also need to count up everything we harvested over the last few days. Aki nodded lazily. Got it. I will hit you up when I am done. Oh, it is getting cold out. Take my jacket. She got all flustered and yelled, Who would want to wear your jacket? Then she stormed off. Both of them got down to business. Aki set down the core. I have to get stronger. I am definitely saving Desa. A vision of Desa appeared. The old Desa of the blue stone. Because she resisted the new region, her arms and legs were broken. The new king is coming too. Just wait. I am coming for all of you. That demon power backlash proved I cannot just rely on borrowed power. I need my original base strength to be cracked too. First extract the earth element, then fuse it with the 5 great elements. He started the incantation and the core began to glow. Respond to me. Elemental core. Meanwhile, Tudulu was walking through the busy streets deep in thought. She thought back to what happened at the Bone Burial City. It felt like a new power had suddenly awakened inside her. In an instant, her strength shot up to tier 4. It was a power that felt insane, but also totally foreign. A hunger for battle, a need to get stronger. It was like someone was whispering in her ear, Is there another version of me in here? Was it just her own desperate wish to be stronger? What even is this power? I still have not mastered it yet. She noticed a huge line. The arena is awesome. Get in line for tickets, no cutting. Turns out it is a battle arena for warriors from all kinds of different factions. The rankings here draw massive crowds. The arena, maybe fighting is exactly what I need to master this mysterious power. No matter what the other her inside her is whispering, one thing is for sure, I need to fight to grow. If I am going in, I had better hide my identity. Suddenly she heard someone shouting, Masks for sale, nano jackets for warriors. She went over and bought a mask. I want to be strong, she thought. I am done being a burden. I will not let anyone or any demon look down on me ever again. If this mystery power has awakened inside me, then I am going to be the one to control it. She stepped inside and walked up to the counter. The boss was looking at all the cash he made today, feeling himself. Gonna be a big payday. She walked up to him and asked, Hey, I want to fight. How do I sign up? He looked up grinning. Oh, welcome, Lady Warrior. What is your rank? I will need a name or an alias. Tier 4. Call me the Rakshasa Cat. Seeing a new registration, the boss's face lit up like a flower. Welcome, welcome. Our Salaman Arena is honored to have you. Do you want to jump in today or... Tudulu tilted her head slightly. I can fight right now. The boss's eyes practically turned into dollar signs. That is great news. The female arena hasn't seen a new face in ages. The male side is already saturated, and female warriors rarely show up here. If we hype this up, we are going to be swimming in cash. Thinking of the prophet, the boss turns around and barks at his staff. Hey, get over here and show her the way. Get her registered right now. A young kid rushes over sounding totally frantic. I am coming, I am coming. The kid bows low and points toward the back hallway. Please follow me. As they walk down the long corridor, the kid starts stuttering through an intro. I have already got you all signed up on the computer, miss. Rakshasa Cat, the female warrior. Let me give you a quick rundown of the arena rules. Situ Liu watches a pair of fighters limping past them. The kid is stunned when she says, "Just call me Rakshasa Cat. No need for the formalities." The kid beams, still stuttering. "Oh, okay, then I will call you Big Sis Rakshasa Cat." Situ Liu just follows behind him, looking totally unbothered. "Whatever works for you. By the way, what is the highest rank among the fighters here?" Right now at the Sakalaman Arena, the top dog is a 5-core warrior. But do not worry, sis. That is just for the guys. In the female bracket, the highest rank is only rank 4. Situ Liu did not do her homework, so she is curious. "Wait, so you are saying the arenas are gender segregated?" "Exactly. The male arena is packed, but for this kind of setup, female warriors are super rare." Situ Liu glides gracefully behind the kid. "Why even split them? Wouldn't a mixed arena be better?" "It used to be mixed, but word is the guys were not exactly thrilled about fighting women." The kid looks a bit embarrassed. They said it was humiliating. If they won, it felt awkward, so they split them up. Now it is rare to see a female fighter join at all. Situ Liu hates that mindset. Power decides who wins and loses. There is zero shame in that. Whoever said that must be a weakling with an ego. The kid's face turns red from pure admiration. She is so freaking badass. He closes his eyes in awe, puffing out his chest and clenching his fists. "Yeah, you are totally right, sis. A warrior's strength is all that matters." He is about to keep chatting when a bright light hits them. He points straight ahead. We are here. Opening up before them is a massive arena. An octagon-shaped stage sits in the center, surrounded by the deafening roars of the crowd. "Whoa, so many people." Situ Liu thinks, feeling a bit overwhelmed. "If I was not wearing this mask, I would be sweating bullets right now." She takes a breath to steady her nerves. She looks at the stage and asks, "So I just head up there?" "Yep. Good luck, sis. If you win, there is a huge prize." Since she is from a rich family, she could not care less about the money. She turns back with a question that catches the kid off guard. "Prize money. Is there anything else besides that?" Well, there is the money." The kid rubs his nose, sounding a bit unsure. "Maybe the rankings. Your rank on the leaderboard will skyrocket. It is like a major honor." That is enough for me." She marches toward the stage, her cloak fluttering in the wind. Pure badass energy. Nothing beats a warrior's glory. The kid just stares, totally dazed by her vibe. His face turns bright red as he hides it behind his hands. I think I am in love." To him, she is like a bright moon in the dark night sky. Suddenly the speakers boom. "Ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a treat today." Situ Liu stands tall in the center of the ring. "We have got a newcomer in the female bracket. Give it up for our rank 4 warrior Rakshasa Cat." The crowd goes wild. "Yeah, finally. It has been way too long since a girl fought here. Let's get it started." Situ Liu looks at the screaming fans. Damn, they are really hyped up. I guess female fighters really are rare here. Now I am curious what it is like on the men's side. The announcer sees the crowd is buzzing. Looks like everyone is itching for some action. "So let's bring out our challenger. She is currently the only other female warrior we have, our very own arena goddess." A gate slides open, revealing a girl holding a giant palm leaf fan. A rank 4 badge glints on her chest. Situ Liu is stunned. Wait, what? The only other girl in the entire arena. She checks the leaderboard and sees only one name, Radiant Linghua. It is true she is the only one. The gorgeous girl struts out, blowing kisses to the crowd. "Welcome, Radiant Linghua. I love you all, boys." The crowd erupts in cheers. Finally, we get to see the beautiful Linghua in action. "Linghua, step on me." Situ Liu takes one look at her opponent's outfit and gets a massive reality check. She closes her eyes and sighs. "Now I get it. I see why normal female warriors stay far away from this place. This female arena has gone completely soft." Radiant Flower looks at Tu Do Lu with those sparkling pretty eyes. "Are you really my opponent? Hey there, let's have a good match. I'm Radiant Flower rank. Blue core, stage 4. Tu Do Lu introduces herself simply while thinking, Rakshasa Cat. Black core, stage 4. Ever since my awakening, I can feel this massive space-time power. I need to go all out to see what I'm truly capable of." She looks at the pageant queen in front of her, feeling unsure. Radiant Flower gasps in surprise. "Oh, a rare black core and a masked girl. I'm so curious about you, little sister." She poses gracefully and reaches out. "If you lose, that mask comes off. That's our little deal, okay?" Seeing Radiant Flower's elegance on the big screen, the crowd goes wild. Langhua, she's so fire Toodaloo, hates this flirty act. She looks straight into the camera and drops the hammer. "Stop acting like a clown. If we're both stage 4, then let's get serious. Both of them release their core energy. It's Rakshasa Cat versus Radiant Flower. Let's go. Dead serious Tudulu gets into a defensive stance the moment the announcer starts the match. But on the other side, Radiant Flower is on her tiptoes, ready to see my beautiful dance. Tudulu is literally confused. Radiant Flower starts dancing like a fairy flowers blooming on the stage with every step. She winks and starts singing to Tudolu, making the whole arena feel like a rom-com. The announcer shouts, "Beautiful thorny flowers bloom wherever she goes." It's the legendary Radiant Step. We are so lucky to see this. Absolutely gorgeous. The crowd is screaming. There it is. Keep dancing Manhwa. The announcer notices Tudulu standing still. Wait, Rakshasa. Cat dropped her stance. Is she giving up against such a massive attack? Radiant Flower dances closer with a sweet smile. She's mid-song when, boom! Tudulu lands a massive slap right on her face, turning her pretty look into a total wreck. The crowd's eyes are about to pop out. The announcer is just as shocked as the fans. The guide boy is stunned too. One shot, knockout. Radiant Flower is foaming at the mouth, completely out cold on the floor. Behind the mask, Tudulu is disgusted. You're even worse than that trash lord I met at the Bone Fortress. I can't even feel a rank 1 core's presence from you. Even your skills are just for show. Her voice echoes through the dead, silent arena. Because of people like you, female warriors get no respect. A warrior's purpose is to fight. Don't insult the name. Don't look down on us. Damn it. She clenches her fist, radiating pure killing intent. The guide boy is shivering with hype. Yes, this is it. He cheers with both hands up. So badass Rakshasa Cat is legendary. Lang Hoa's fanboys are stunned. Suddenly they rip her name off their shirts and start chanting for the MC. Rakshasa Cat is so OP. Step on me, queen. The announcer rushes out. Rakshasa Cat wins. That one tap was insane. Absolute peak performance. Let's celebrate our new number 1. Tudulu isn't impressed. What a joke. This garbage arena should be shut down. Take me to the men's division. The announcer thinks he misheard. Wait, what? Tudulu flares her blue aura and repeats, I said I'm challenging the men's arena. Scene cuts to the crowded Salaman market. Everyone is staring at a young man carrying a little girl on his shoulders. Look at that guy. Is he seriously walking around in just a bathrobe? Is that his daughter? Probably his sister. He looks only 20 or so. Ignoring the noise, Chi Dieu smiles while the little girl, Tio Dao Tu, looks around curiously. They push through the crowd. She spots a candy stall. Pointing at the bright red tangaloo, she says, I want that Chi Dieu head straight for the shop. Oh, they're perfectly sweet and sour. Want some tanghulu? Mine are the sweetest in the whole town. The shopkeeper sells it with a huge grin. Chi Dieu looks up at the little girl, who's already reaching out with both hands, totally craving the treat. He just snatched the whole candy stand, making the shopkeeper jump. Guess that's that. He hands the whole rack to the kid while the owner falls back in total shock. Not even a hello. He just walks away, leaving the owner totally lost. This should be enough food for tonight. Let's see what other fun we can find. The owner finally snaps out of it, sweating. Yo, hold on, brother. You didn't pay for that. They stop. Chi Dieu has his eyes closed, totally unfazed. The little girl is just looking at the owner like she has no clue what's going on. The owner's triggered now. He rolls up his sleeves. What you looking at? You trying to dine and dash? Think being strong makes you OP? Want me to wreck you? I used to be a beast in the ring. Chi Dieu finally speaks. Ugh, humans are such a pain. His eyes start glowing with this crazy purple energy like a void. The owner's vision goes blurry eyes, turning bloodshot instantly. As Chi Dieu speaks, the owner gets totally brainwashed. He just turns around like a robot. Go home, yes, master. Tio Dao Tu doesn't care. She's just busy inhaling that candy. All the top-tier captains and vice-captains have left the city. Chi Dieu's face is pitch black against the light, but that white-toothed grin, pure nightmare fuel. If I kill a few human warriors around the city, they'll panic. He smirks. Humans are so mid and cowardly. Once you finish your quest, let's slaughter this whole town. The kid actually chews through the wooden stick, giving a creepy little laugh. She's down for the chaos. Back at the arena, the announcer is losing his mind with hype. A girl challenging the men's leaderboard. This is legendary. Never happened before. The announcer points to the entrance with a huge grin. Look to my right. Give it up for our challenger. Rakshasa Cat Tudulu steps out, hands in her pockets. Total badass energy. The crowd is screaming, no way. She's fire wreck him, queen. Tudulu walks up to the host and looks toward the opposite entrance. None of the guys wanted to fight her at first, but after some talk, someone finally stepped up. A guy walks out looking totally mad. There's a rank 4 core glowing blue on his chest. Welcome our first fighter. Rank 4 Warrior Iron Hand Dao. He's staring her down, thinking about how she's also a rank 4 with a rare black core. The host clears out of the ring, leaving the two fighters face to face in the center. All right, warriors, the stage is yours. Rule number 1, no crippling. Rule number 2, no killing. Now shake hands. Iron Hand Dao stands there all smug and puts his hand out. He looks friendly, but he's totally looking down on her. Try to keep up, Rakshasa Cat. Honestly, I wouldn't even bother with a girl if there wasn't a bonus. As they're about to shake, he whispers, making her freeze. Listen, let's make a deal. He gives a snake-like grin. Let's just work together and split the prize money. It's a win-win. I keep my pride and you get some fame. What do you say? Tudu Lu just stands there staring him down. He gets no answer and starts grinding his teeth. Yo, did I not make myself clear? She just turns her back on him. A warrior like you isn't even worth a handshake. Seeing her look down on him like that, he slams his foot down. Fine. You want to do this the hard way. He doesn't care about the rules. He flips through the air and lunges straight at her. Die. He throws a heavy punch, but she just tilts her head and dodges it clean. He's still grinning, though. 4 blades pop out of his left arm like a fan. Not bad. You're quick. While she's leaning back to avoid the first punch, he swings the blades down. Let's see if you can dodge this. Tudulu's blue eyes are locked on those blades. It looks dangerous. Rakshasa Cat couldn't dodge. Boom. The punch hits the floor and the whole stage just shatters. The crowd hides their eyes. No way did he just kill her right there on the stage. The dust starts to clear and Iron Hand Dao is standing there with a smug look on his face. A full power strike from Iron Hand. He might have actually killed her. That's a huge foul. While he's busy celebrating, a shadow appears behind him. A green light is zooming straight for his head. Plot twist. As that green glow almost hit his eyes, he finally saw it clearly. A hand cloaked in pure green energy. He leaped back in a panic, eyes locked on the spot where a slash had just cut through the air. It was a narrow miss. What the hell? What is that thing? Why is someone else in the arena? Iron Hand glared ahead, desperate for an answer. There she was, Situ Liu. Half her body was merged with the ground, the other half suspended in the air, her hand still reaching out. He was totally baffled, but the MC was hyped. What was this Rakshasa Cat up to? No way. Rakshasa Cat was hiding a trump card. Situ Liu fully emerged from the spatial rift she created. It looks like she's not planning to stop. Behind her mask, Situ Liu smirked. Dad was right. True potential really does wake up when you're cornered. The crowd went wild, screaming their heads off. Is this the power of the black core? Absolute peak. Get him. Rakshasa. Cat Iron Hand gritted his teeth, annoyed but hungry for that power. That black core ability is freaking cracked. I need it. He had to steal it. He immediately took a boxing stance and zigzagged towards Situ Liu like a pro. Iron Hand activated his core skill. Swift Snake step talk about high mobility. Facing the attack, Situ Liu stayed calm and closed her eyes. First a fake left punch, she muttered, then a right hook. If I can dodge those... Boom! Iron Hand's left came flying. Situ Liu's eyes snapped open with a green flash. Finally, he'll go all out with a left hook. Iron Hand froze. He heard her. How does she know my next move, he thought. Situ Liu used her spatial ability and snatched his left wrist midair. He was stunned. Then it's simple. She teleported right above him, grabbed his other arm, and slammed her foot into his back. He hit the floor hard, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Situ Liu looked at her handiwork, totally satisfied. Locking his arms was all it took. Iron Hand's eyes were bloodshot. He gritted his teeth, feeling his left arm go totally numb. Some kind of energy-based paralysis. Wait, that's a 6-core warrior technique. How does she even know that? She was still close. This was his chance. He charged his steel fist with energy and glared at her. You really think you can beat me barehanded? The MC went nuts. Iron Hand just activated his backup nano glove. He can actually dual-wield equipment. That is a 40% synchronization rate for you. Iron Hand's eyes flared as he launched a heavy punch straight at her face. Way too cocky. Just as it was about to hit her, Rakshasa Cat opened a spatial rift right in front of his fist. Then, a massive palm strike emerged from the rift. It knocked Iron Hand's punch wide. He was blown back. The MC started screaming again. Iron Hand just got shut down by a hand from another dimension. He lost his balance and stumbled back. Under her mask, she chuckled. She finally remembered. Her true ability, spatial manipulation. She could see the future. She pulled back, dripping with confidence. Dark energy swirled around her. Suddenly, the MC's scanner started beeping like crazy. Rakshasa Cat's sync rate is skyrocketing. It's going off the charts. Those are high-end sync rate glasses. Not as precise as a lab, but they're the real deal. He stared at her jaw on the floor. The numbers just kept climbing. 42%. Wait, it's still going. 50, 60%. It's still rising. What is this? How is this possible? Is my gear broken? Meanwhile, memory fragments were flooding back into C2 Liu's head. She remembered everything. The bone burial fortress. The one who gave her this power. The truth hit her like a wave. It was the demon in front of her. Iron Hand struggled to stand, teeth clenched, refusing to lose. How is your sync rate that high? Who the hell are you? She didn't let him finish. She raised her hand, and a massive, transparent pillar began crushing down on him. Before he could move, he was pinned. His eyes bulged out as he coughed up more blood. The crowd was dead silent. Then the gasps started. What kind of power is that Rakshasa cat? Is a monster. Even though he was crushed into the floor, he was still talking trash. Hell no. I'm ranked 10th in this arena. How can I lose to some girl I'd rather die than submit? C2 Liu stepped closer, making him jump. You've got guts, she whispered. With those words, she summoned a swarm of floating pillars in midair, making Iron Hand blades so terrified his hair stood on end. C2 Liu locked her icy cold gaze right on him. This time he was truly cooked. One pillar already flattened him, so this many meant he was going straight to meet his ancestors. I surrender. I give up. From now on, just call me Chicken Blade instead of Iron Hand Blade. Hearing that, the announcer raised his hand and laughed out loud. Iron Blade surrenders. No way. Unbelievable. Rakshasa Cat is so badass. Congrats on taking down a ranked fighter in the men's arena. That's her first massive W against the male warriors. The crowd in the stands went absolutely wild. Rakshasa Cat, step on me. You're the queen. With the hype reaching its peak, the announcer seized the moment. Rakshasa Cat, will you accept the next challenge? Tell us your choice. Under the moonlight, C2 Liu looked stunning as she turned around without a single second of hesitation. Next! Her confirmation sent the entire arena into a total frenzy. Rakshasa Cat said she's staying in the fight. That's so fire, let's go. Fireworks shot into the sky, lighting it up to celebrate a night that was just getting started. Tonight is a legendary event. We're going to watch Rakshasa Cat dominate the stage until the sun comes up. While C2 Liu was tearing it up in the arena, Aki was grinding just as hard in the training room. He was panting heavily, staring down at his chest, and cursing under his breath. Damn it. It's been half a day and I still can't feel any resonance from the elemental quartz. Normal breathing techniques are completely useless here. But he quickly locked back in and started visualizing the elemental cycle. All right, let's do this. I had zero experience with this in my past life. Stay calm. This elemental stuff is a whole new type of power for me in this world. He closed his eyes, falling into deep thought while sensing his body. I'm still missing the earth element. If all 5 elements exist in one body, just how broken would that power be? Suddenly, a thought flashed through his mind and Aki's eyes snapped wide open. The elemental power of the Amma. He rubbed his chin, piecing the data together in his head. If this elemental force is actually a derivative of demon power, then using human breathing techniques is never going to work. Does that mean I have to enter my demon form just to actively sense the energy inside? Aki sighed and closed his eyes, mocking himself. Talk about irony. I wanted to get strong on my own without relying too much on that demon power. In the end, I still have to crawl back to it. Immediately, the room began to crackle as a red aura started bleeding out from the core on Aki's chest. In an instant, the core on his chest shifted into a 5-star symbol. The elemental quartz was finally activated. Stone hands burst from the floor around where Aki sat, followed by a massive shockwave of energy. Within seconds, the room was filled with thick dust, leaving only a dark silhouette visible. A moment later, the dust settled, revealing Aki's sharp gaze and the giant stone hands looming behind his back. Aki let out a satisfied smirk. Earth power. I can feel it now. Once Aki finished his transformation, his demonic aura flared out so hard that Shijie noticed it from a distance. Tiudao too saw him acting strange, so she tilted her head and asked, "What's wrong, Shijie?" He didn't answer right away, lost in thought before finally shaking his head. Nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Shijie looked at the bustling city lights from high above and changed the subject. So are you ready, Tiudao too? The girl's beautiful eyes sharpened with focus. I've been guiding you since you reached rank 2. Shijie smiled and patted her head. I'm counting on you. Don't let me down. Complete this mission, and you'll finally be ready to upgrade to rank 5. Hearing that Tiudao Tu closed her eyes and 2 horns sprouted from her head. When she opened them, she had shifted into her demon form, wrapped in a purple energy aura. Yeah, I'm ready. She stood on the peak of the city's tallest tower, spread her arms wide as she looked down and whispered, Let's get started. Tonight in the city, everyone was buzzing with excitement, rushing to see the fights in the arena. As soon as one person suggested it, the whole crowd followed suit. Yo, I heard there's a beast of a female warrior at the other arena, Rakshasa Cat. I think I knew it. She's soloing the men's division. That's never happened before. Move it. We gotta see this. Word is she already wrecked several male warriors. Before they could even finish their sentences, everyone was sprinting toward the stadium, inside the arena. The announcer was listening to his staff report the situation. Boss, I feel like the entire city is pouring in here, but we're completely out of seats. Hearing the news, the boss stammered in disbelief before jumping for joy. For real, I'm gonna be rich. I'm finally gonna be rich. Back with the ticket seller, he was getting absolutely swamped by waves of people trying to get inside. One after another, everyone was shoving and fighting to buy a ticket. Tickets, I want tickets, give me 10. The crowd was so massive, he completely lost control of the situation and could only scream at the top of his lungs. We are totally out of space. Stop pushing. Stop pushing. But no one listens to him. Everyone is just rushing toward the arena. He is fuming. Stupid crowd. Because of you guys, I missed my chance to see the queen. Right now at the center of the arena, thousands of people are screaming for Rakshasa Cat with burning hype. Rakshasa, Cat, Rakshasa. Cat, the star of the show, is standing tall on the stage looking down at her opponent with total confidence. Meanwhile, her opponent is gasping for air, struggling to catch his breath, thinking to himself, what the hell is this? When did Salamanca get a female warrior? This cracked his eyes turn sharp as he starts analyzing her previous moves. All the male warriors before were wrecked. She definitely has a rare black core. That attack style, it's a rare space ability. But the weird part is that my speed, my biggest pride, means nothing to her. It is like she is reading my mind. A sudden thought strikes him. This warrior isn't just a simple space user. To test his theory, he summons his weapon. I thought I was pretty strong, but she seems way too experienced. Damn it, I am probably going to lose face this time. Seeing him summon a dagger, Rakshasa Cat thinks for a moment and says a dagger. I used to be a pro with those too. She summons her own dagger and challenges him. Let's see who is better. Whoosh! She lunges at him so fast he can barely react. Using space to close the gap and boost frontal speed, how shameless is she looking down on me? The more he thinks, the angrier he gets. He grit his teeth and charges. Both of them clash with lightning speed. She keeps pushing him back. It looks like he is plotting something as he purposely blocks her strike. He uses both daggers to parry her, sending her back. He smirks, feeling like he finally has the upper hand. I just need the right timing to disarm her. You really think you can beat me with a dagger? He pours more power into his blades and charges at her. She can't counter in time, so she has to use her space ability. She blinds him and trips him, sending him flying across the arena. He hits the ground hard and swears, damn it, why did everything go dark for a second? Suddenly, the MC appears to make the announcement. Ring out, Rakshasa Cat wins. She has taken another victory. Next up, she will face the man at the very top of the leaderboard. Hearing this, the loser is stunned and starts arguing. Wait a second. Who says a ring out counts as a loss? The MC awkwardly explains. It has always been the rule. It is just that nobody has used it until now. The guy keeps shouting, I don't care, I want a rematch. He tells the person behind him to wait, but before he can finish, a massive mace slams into the ground. He freezes in fear and gulps. The top-ranked warrior walks past him, heading toward the ring with total boss energy. The MC welcomes him with a loud voice. This is our current rank 1. He has held the top spot for 6 months straight. He is known as the strongest 5-core warrior among the freelancers in Salamanca. Rumor has it his strength is almost on the same level as the captain. Please welcome our current champion, Lulan warrior Kala. As the MC speaks, he walks arrogantly to the center of the ring. Behind him, the crowd is whispering with doubt. Is this for real? Challenging the champion directly? Isn't that a bit much? Why is everyone so quiet? The crowd keeps buzzing. Meanwhile, a staff member is rushing over to talk to the MC. Boss, are you really letting her fight that guy? This doesn't seem right. Can we stop the match? The boss just yells back at his unnecessary concern. What do you know? I am just respecting her choice. She is the one who came here to challenge him, right? After saying that, he turns back to the arena with a look of pure greed. If I spread this news, ticket sales will jump 10 times higher. I am going to make bank A's. For who wins or loses, why should I care? Rakshasa Cat stares at Kala, analyzing him. A 5-core, huh? I want to see exactly how big the gap is between me and a 5-core warrior. Kala speaks up, breaking her train of thought. You really are an interesting warrior. I have watched all your matches. That space ability is wild and your prediction skills are top tier. He releases a wave of bloodlust to intimidate her and continues. Truly impressive. Even among 4-core warriors, you are a beast. It makes me want to crush you until there is nothing left. Sensing that bloodlust, she immediately shifts into a defensive stance, ready to predict his next move. This guy's killing intent is on a whole different level compared to the others. It's like he already knows exactly how she's going to block. I see it. He's using an aerial skill to pin me down. Perfect. I'll just blink behind him and go for a surprise attack. Suddenly, that mace slams right into her face. It cuts her off mid-thought and sends her crashing backward. He just laughs. What are you looking at? Trying to find an opening with your predictions. Trash. That won't work on me. Getting rocked like that has the masked girl questioning her own power. Wait, what just happened? I definitely saw that coming. Where did I mess up? Tudulu is spiraling. His actual move was nothing like what I predicted. Is my prediction ability bugged? Carrie's eyes are straight up murderous now. Look, if you're actually this much of a noob, I won't even feel good about wrecking you. He spins his weapon like a fan. I don't want people saying I'm out here bullying some weak girl. That's just mid. Tudulu is absolutely fuming after hearing that. She locks in and glares at him. I was a bit surprised at first, but now you've officially pissed me off. She steadies herself and watches his feet. Cario grips his weapon tight. Oh, you're mad. Let's go then. I love it when they're feisty. Right then, her prediction skill pings. Left side, he's going to swing that staff from the left with full power. She quickly draws her dagger ready to counterattack. She saw it. But wait. Cario strikes from the right instead. Tudulu is stunned. Wait the right. She can't react in time and takes the full hit. Cario swings and sends her flying. I'm going to shatter that mask and your skull along with it. The crowd is losing it. Everyone's gasping and covering their mouths. Oh my god. Another direct hit to the face. Cario is straight up savage. Well, he was part of a hunting squad after all. Did the Rakshasa cat's mask just fall off? No way. I've been dying to see what she actually looks like. Hold up. Cario realizes something is off. Wait. She actually blocked that. Tudulu doesn't have a single scratch. She just got pushed back. The MC is losing his mind. It turns out she pulled off a clutch block with her dagger at the very last second. That was so fast we all thought her face got turned into mush. Tudulu's hands are shaking now. Is she actually scared? That was too fast. I barely reacted in time. I almost forgot. This guy's a red core powerhouse. In her eyes, Cario looks like a straight-up demon hunting its prey. His speed and power stats are totally cracked compared to mine. So this is a 5-core warrior. Her eyes fill with pure determination. I get it now. My prediction isn't broken. He's just so fast he's stacking feints to mess with my head. I was only seeing one of his fake-outs. To win this, she knows she has to bet everything on her black core ability. Tudulu stomps the ground so hard it shatters. She's done playing defense, it's time to go on the offensive. She's flickering in and out like a ghost. Cario's eyes go cold. That space-shifting ability again. You think you can take the lead? Not a chance. Cario crouches and preps his weapon. Being too aggressive is going to get you killed, girl. He activates his secret skill, Lulan's Shadow Dance. He's moving so fast he's a blur, raining down staff strikes that no normal human could ever follow. Cario yells, I don't care which way you blink. My staff is going to find you. Your tricks are useless against me. He's feeling himself now. Space abilities are a pain for sure. But I just need to keep my guard up. Besides, for me, the best defense is a relentless attack. In an instant, Cario creates a massive violent vortex. The MC is screaming, look at that. Cario's staff is spinning so fast it's creating a literal tornado. If they weren't on this special stage, this whole building would have been turned to dust by now. Cario taunts her, come on out. Let's see if I can find you and crush you like a game of whack-a-mole. Then Tudulu's voice echoes, you're really underestimating my space ability. Before he can even react, she's already right behind him, aiming for his flank. One shot. She pierces right through him. Blood sprays everywhere as Cario lets out a scream and collapses. He's completely neutralized. He glares up at her from the ground. Damn it, my leg's gone, I can't even stand. But how did she come from right under me? It's not just simple teleportation. She can actually phase through things. Tudulu looks down on him, her aura absolutely overflowing. If your speed is the problem, then I'll just have to shut you down first. Don't worry. A little scratch like this will heal in a few days once the healers get to you. Actually, if you beg me, I might even use my green core to fix you up myself. Cario is literally shaking with fear now. Damn it. I totally slept on that black core power, and that aura, Is she really only a 4-core 2-do-lu, stands over him mocking him with a cold smirk. You're nothing but a sitting duck now. The crowd is going absolutely wild, screaming for blood. Whoa, Rakshasa Cat's ability is on a whole different level compared to Karyo. His attacks are completely useless against her now. A 4-core wrecking a 5-core that is absolutely cracked. Meanwhile, a staff member is sprinting toward the gate looking totally panicked. Why do I keep hearing screams coming from the arena? Don't tell me Rakshasa Cat is getting humiliated already. He's terrified for 2-do-lu. That Karyo guy is the Thunder Lord, and he's famous for being brutal. Rakshasa Cat was way too reckless. How can a 4-core even stand a chance against a 5-core? Even if it kills me, I have to stop this fight right now. Just as his foot hits the entrance, the MC's voice booms out. Rakshasa Cat has the absolute upper hand. No way. Is the champion of the Male Warrior Arena really about to be dethroned today? The MC takes the chance to shill some merch. Get your hands on the very first Rakshasa Cat commemorative fan badges. These are guaranteed to skyrocket in value later. Only 1,000 units available. The staff guy finally breathes a sigh of relief, full of admiration, as expected of Rakshasa Cat. She's the GOAT. The MC turns to the staffer. Rakshasa Cat has this in the bag, you idiot. Stop standing there like a statue and help me with the commentary. The MC looks ecstatic. I'm heading to the gate to sell the new batch. Every second is pure cash right now. With that, the MC rushes over to him. Keep the crowd hyped up. The staffer runs to his position. On it. He grabs the mic from the MC. Says, show me the moment you take that championship. He looks totally pumped. Leave the cheering to me. He clutches the board and screams at the top of his lungs. Is Rakshasa Cat taking the Male Warrior Arena title today? Let's find out. Everyone make some noise. The crowd starts chanting along. The MC skips away feeling on top of the world. Let's see. If things go well today, I'll make 2 or 3 months worth of sales in a single day. La la la, this Rakshasa Cat is my literal lucky charm. He walks past a little girl and suddenly freezes. He stops mid-step and turns back to double check. A kid. He warns her. Hey kid, you can't hang around here. Are you lost? Where are your parents? A voice whispers back. Parents, Xiaoduzi looks up with pitch-black eyes and glowing red pupils. Xiaoduzi doesn't have any. The MC is scared out of his mind. You're a demon. Before he can finish, Xiaoduzi deletes him right then and there. He's cooked. Xiaoduzi looks toward the noise where everyone is screaming Rakshasa Cat's name. Oh, seems like a lot of fun over there. Xiaoduzi heads toward the hype, leaving the MC's corpse behind. At the ring, the new commentator is shouting over the roar of the fans. The atmosphere is electric. Every single eye is glued to the arena. Today, a female warrior is on the verge of becoming the champion of the male arena. She's proving that power doesn't care about gender. It's all about pure strength. Kala is busy charging up his power when suddenly a mysterious frame appears behind him, shoving him straight toward Rakshasa Cat. Caught off guard and totally off balance. Kala struggles to stay upright while Rakshasa Cat readies her weapon and lunges. Panicking, he grits his teeth as the necklace on his chest glows blood red, pulsing with hidden power. Damn it, tossing me around like a toy. You really think you can beat me head on? He counterattacks, swinging his mace wildly at her. Just as she's about to strike back, a vision of the future flashes before her, making her freeze in her tracks. What was that? Why do I suddenly feel... That vision felt way too real. While she's distracted, Kala seizes the opening and swings his mace right at her face. Gotcha now. Whoosh! The mace slices through the air, but it misses. She stomps right on his head and lands gracefully. As she touches down, she's still thinking about that vision. Just for a split second, I felt a massive demonic presence. But we're inside the city walls. How is that even possible? How could a demon show up here? She's confused, but something deep inside her is stirring. There's no mistake about that feeling. That was definitely a demonic aura. The demon power in my own body can sense its own kind. Meanwhile, Kala is screaming in a total rage. Damn it. How am I losing this badly? I'm going to kill you today for sure. The crowd is laughing their heads off at him. You see that our champion Kala just got his head stepped on and face planted. Rakshasa Cat ignores the mocking crowd and starts scanning her surroundings. Everyone is confused by her behavior. Sis, what's wrong? Are you looking for something? Why did Rakshasa Cat stop attacking? She's just looking around. What's she doing? Finish him, Rakshasa. Cat, her weird behavior is making him flip out. Are you looking down on me? This trash has zero backbone. He's talking big, but inside he's absolutely screaming that stab wound hurts like hell. Normally, I would have wrecked her already, but suddenly Rakshasa Girl wants to negotiate. You wouldn't believe it. Just now I felt a demonic presence. It was only for a split second, though. Let's call a ceasefire for now. You're still a warrior, aren't you? Hearing her, he didn't just doubt her, he mocked her. A demon. Here this is the B-rank town of Salamanca, bro. Where would a demon even come from in the city center? Are you actually stupid or just playing dumb? Before he could even react, a hook pierced straight through his chest from behind. What is this? Is this another one of your abilities? Before he could finish his sentence, he literally shattered into pieces. Behind him stood the kid, Little Bean, looking totally smug. Wow, a 5-core warrior being this careless. Sensing danger, she backed away and stayed on high alert. That child, she's no demon. The audience couldn't even process her appearance or Kayla's death before the MC had to jump on the mic. She turned to the MC and saw him shaking in fear, completely speechless. Damn it, it's a demon. Everyone get out of here right now. Everyone in the stands was losing it. What is she screaming about? I can't hear her. Something about a demon. What just happened to Kayla? Wait, when did this kid show up? Hearing the whispers, Little Bean glanced back, making everyone gulp in fear as they scrambled to escape. Is it really a demon run stop pushing a demon in the city center? Out of my way. Seeing everyone trampling over each other, Little Bean just smirked. One little scare and they're already in chaos. Humans really are a bunch of cowards. Meanwhile, Rakshasa Girl was frowning, trying to figure out where this girl came from. How did a demon turn into a little girl? Despite her suspicion, Little Bean actually found this quest way too easy. A quest to hunt down 6 5-core warriors. I didn't expect it to be this simple. The kid gave a wicked smile. Time to finish the rest of the mission fast. After all, Master said once the quest is done, I can massacre the whole city. Hearing that, Rakshasa Girl completely snapped into focus. A 4-era demon. What are you doing infiltrating the city? Little Bean finally noticed her and gasped. A female warrior. Now that's rare. 1 minute. Master said 1 minute is all it takes for a B-ranked town like this. If a demon is exposed, human warriors will swarm here within 60 seconds. Rakshasa Girl glared at her, shape-shifting at will. This is no ordinary demon. Little Bean suddenly cut her off. This is an arena, right? We have 1 minute. How about a quick duel? Scene changed to a house where our MC is sitting. Suddenly he senses a strange aura coming from the inner city. Things have been weird in the city center since yesterday. Why are there 2 massive demonic auras suddenly appearing? Aki also felt something was off and stared outside, lost in thought. Am I just being too sensitive? He frowned, looking dead serious, but then forced himself to focus. No, I can't let anything distract me right now. An orange glow radiated from his body. After just a moment, he was already dripping in sweat. This isn't good. The stone on his chest started glowing with that same orange light. This elemental quartz grants elemental power because it contains the pure energy of the 5 main elements. Von la nang luong ng goyen to hong the jiu kien hong neo sensin kamung voi no thiko the team juok ng goyen to tho min jang kan mot catch chin shak. He sat on a stone statue shaped like a giant hand, but it looked more like a twisted throne. It was totally eerie. Aki focused on the resonance, his face full of pure determination. Once I finish resonating and unlock the earth element, I'll have all 5 metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. Next comes the fusion of all 5 elements. He became more driven than ever, his willpower reaching its peak. Let's see what happens. Meanwhile, back at the tournament arena, crowds were flooding toward the emergency exits. People were shoving and trampling each other. It was pure tragic chaos. Screams were everywhere. Get out of the way. Stop pushing. Countless voices echoed in the cramped space. Fear started taking over, making them go crazy like rats trapped in a sewer. Little Bean tilted her head, listening to the noise with a satisfied look. She looked like she wanted to dance for joy. All the screaming and crying, and it sounds like music to my ears. Suddenly she stopped. Little Bean opened her demonic red eyes and giggled. Master always said, humans are just low-level creatures who live in fear. Fear is a pathetic emotion that makes you lose your cool and your sanity. Little Bean pointed at herself, boasting with total pride. As demons, we don't let emotions mess with our heads or cloud our judgment. We are top-tier existences. Tudulu stayed silent, her face tensing up. It wasn't just hate, she was legit shook and on high alert. This was a reality check for her. No way, can't let that kid appearance fool me. Seeing that green aura, she's definitely a high-ranked demon. Her words and logic, totally different from any trash demons I've seen before. Tudulu gripped her weapon, ready to throw down. She shouted, "Who is this she-bird you're talking about?" How many of you actually broke into the city? Tudo-tu suddenly appeared behind her, looking all dark and sinister as she whispered a reminder. "Don't forget, you've only got 1 minute." Tudo-tu fired those green lights, and now they're like thin, razor-sharp needles flying straight at Tudulu. She reacted just in time, using a space shift skill to dodge. Tudo-tu was stunned. No way. Space Power Tudo-tu finally started taking this fight seriously. "Your aura is insane. Who gave you that power, Black Space Energy? Could it be that person?" As Tudo-tu finished speaking, Tudulu's power surged to the absolute max. The green mist around her showed an illusion of a massive, powerful demon lord. Tudolu was legit shocked by this little demon's pressure. She was forced to one knee, barely holding it together, one hand covering her face. This energy is so pure. High-ranked demons are built different. She even figured out my power was a gift instantly. But who's that person she mentioned? I need to bait her for info. Tudolu immediately switched plans. Time to go undercover. "Bingo, it's him. We're on the same side. So what's your real goal for invading the city?" Tudo-tu's face went dark and scary as she replied, "Evolution quest." Tudolu jumped back, her guard up. "Evolution quest. Don't demons usually just eat their own kind or higher ranks to level up? What the heck is an evolution quest?" Tudo-tu froze for a second, then gave a creepy smile as she walked toward Tudolu. "Eating others to evolve, that's just for low-rank trash." Before she knew it, Tudo-tu was right in front of her. "We have more than one way to evolve." This was all new to Tudolu. She was struggling to process it all, her body moving slow. "Oh man," in her head she was screaming. "No one else knows about this. I have to squeeze more info out of her." "Who exactly is that person?" she was about to ask when Tudo-tu grabbed her hand. But something felt off. Tudo-tu smirked. "If we were on the same side, you'd know. Nice try, but you're a liar." A blade lunged straight at her. "Crap. My rhythm is off. I can't trigger space shift to do Lu. Barely dodged the fatal blow." She looked back at the damage. "No way. That power is insane." Before she could breathe, Tudo-tu grabbed her again and launched a flame beam. But this time, she was faster, countered, and got right behind her. "Thank God for those arena matches. My skills are way more polished now." Found an opening. Tudolu aimed a strike right at the back of her neck. Even with a blade at her throat, Tudo-tu didn't flinch. Tudolu sensed something wrong and jumped back, instantly canceling her attack, as the demon self-destructed. Through the thick smoke, Tudo-tu's voice echoed. "Your space skills aren't that great, huh? You actually forced me to change forms." Tudolu was shaking. She's still alive. "Did you think I'd just blow up a blue flame flickered in the mist? Whatever. I was planning to use my true form for this quest anyway." Tudo-tu stepped out, revealing her true form. Blue flame form. Tudolu was floored. Her true form. Just how many secrets do these demons have? Tudo-tu, now a literal blue flame, walked toward her. "I'm out of patience. I have a quest to finish. I'm going to rip you apart." Outside at the arena stands, soldiers were scrambling. "Crap. Why is this happening when the captain and vice captain are gone? Is this a setup?" Another soldier replied, "It's weird. Usually demon attacks follow a pattern. We always handle them easy. But lately it's like they're doing this on purpose. Massacres are happening everywhere, and the supply teams are getting jumped by something mysterious. Even high-ranked soldiers are getting wrecked. To keep Salamanca safe, the captains ordered a massive sweep operation. Who would have thought day one and someone is already reporting a demon in the city? That is pretty weird. Whatever, let's just go check it out first. With the three of us, rank 4 warriors teaming up regular demons won't stand a chance. After all, the three of us are all candidates for the vice captain position, so do not look down on us, you damn demon." Meanwhile, the demon Chidieu is just chilling on a roof, completely ignoring them and laughing. Strange, huh? Looks like I will have to make it look more like an accident next time. Humans are seriously weird. They always ignore the things they should notice and obsess over things that do not even matter. Let us go see how Little Bean is doing. Back at the arena, Little Bean and Tudulu are still locked in a brutal fight. Tudulu in her Rakshasa cat form stares at those blue fire attacks and thinks to herself, "I cannot let that blue flame touch me." Even from this distance, the heat is absolutely insane. Suddenly, Little Bean in her original blue flame form charges like an arrow, mocking her with a smirk. "You are wasting my time with all this dodging, big sis." Tudulu is not backing down and strikes back. "Do not call me your sister, it is disgusting." She creates a spatial rift and shoves Little Bean right in. Even then, Little Bean stays calm. "Pushing me into another dimension, totally useless. A human ability like yours cannot do a thing to me." Then she reaches out and both of them rocket high into the sky. Little Bean is actually shocked by her move. This girl just launched them both into the air. Just what rank is her spatial ability? This kind of ability that can pull others along is not just some basic self-buff. I have only seen this used by top-tier human officers. Has someone really mastered spatial energy to this level already? Could her ability actually be from that person? Tudulu looks at the burns on her arm. Just one touch, and it is already charred like that. Is she only surviving this because the demon power is boosting her body? She needs to move now while its core is vulnerable in midair and cannot react. She grabs Little Bean's arm with a smirk. This move was originally just an attack technique meant for aerial grappling and slamming enemies into the ground. But now with my spatial ability, I can buff this into a one-shot kill. She locks her legs around Little Bean's neck, trapping her in that blue flame form so she cannot escape, and then dives straight for the ground like a meteor. The impact is massive. Little Bean cannot even react as she tanks the full force of the hit. Tudulu's mask falls off. How many more of you demons have infiltrated the city? Little Bean grinds her teeth in rage. She cannot believe a human warrior is actually wrecking her like this. She snaps and fights back with pure fury. Was it Lord Black King Banner who gave you that spatial ability 1 of the Great Kings? There is no other way you would have such high-tier power. Who are you exactly? Tudulu hears the name and thinks back to that woman who appeared in her head. So that woman's name is Black King Banner. Who is this king anyway? Are there actually kings among the demons? I thought the 7-stone demon was the highest rank. Just what kind of existence is this Black King Banner? Little Bean, pinned under her feet, screams in anger. You damn humans, you are literally using our demon power, yet you act so high and mighty. Master Chidio was right. Humans really are just a bunch of low-life scum. Suddenly, one of Little Bean's arms snaps and erupts into purple flames, blasting Tudulu back. Her body is frozen. Is this a mental attack from a purple core? Wait, how did she just evolve to rank 5? Little Bean slowly stands up and says, Master Chidio is going to be so disappointed seeing me like this. She undergoes a massive transformation, perfecting her power. I cannot believe you actually made me go all out. She is now in her rank 5 dual-core demon form. The other warriors sense the power and rush in. It is a rank 5 demon. Stay focused. So, what if it is rank 5? If the 3 of us team up, it does not stand a chance all 3 warriors charge at the rank 5 demon. Tudulu weakly gasps. No, do not come over here. The rank 5 demon just laughs and looks down on them. You pathetic humans are not even worthy of being my quest targets. The 3 warriors freeze in pure terror, a dual core. The rank 5 demon turns around and points at them. Soul-binding chant freeze. She chants a killing spell and blood sprays everywhere. Then she turns back to Tudulu and says, But you are different. You are actually worthy. Little Bean watches. You have earned the right to be my target. My promotion. Quest target. She slowly stalks toward her. High-tier demons like us can take on promotion quests to be granted the right to evolve. And my quest objective. Killing 6 rank 5 warriors and wiping out this entire city. She recalls the time her master puppeted the entire city. To clear her path, he baited those powerful vice captains right out of the gates. If those human soldiers actually teamed up, they would be a major pain to deal with. But there are still a few 5-core warriors left in the city. That's plenty. Even though you're just a 4-core weakling. She glances at Tudulu's tattered clothes, bloody, bruised, and barely standing. Yet you're actually worthy of being my prey. She grits her teeth, mind racing in a total blur. What do I do? What's the move? I'm a 5-stage double core. I should be strong, but right now I'm no match for this thing. What do I do? Aki, help. Her thoughts trail off as she brushes her hair, memories of the hell they survived together flooding back. Why am I thinking about Aki right now? Before she can snap out of it, the demon raises her hand. A sinister glow condenses into a black orb. All right, enough games. I've wasted way too much time on you. The orb expands, devouring everything in its path. Thanks for the entertainment, though. She snaps back to reality, eyes wide with shock. The flames are sucked into the void as the demon slams her hand down, shattering the earth. She lunges forward like a bolt of lightning hand charged with a lethal blow. Die. She's so fast, Tudulu's eyes go wide. She can't even react. Suddenly her eyes snap open as she's pulled into a different dimension. A voice echoes through the void. I can't interfere too much. Little sister, we both have things we need to protect. I've already given you my power. She's floating in an endless void, completely exposed. Suddenly her eyes snap open. You're finally grasping space skills. How far you take them? Well, that depends on your own resolve. The Black King flag looms behind her, but she just scoffs. Just a damn demon. Then her energy explodes. You're really going to lecture me about resolve. As the demon lunges, she senses something's off. Boom. A massive wave of energy blasts her back. She's stunned. What is this aura? It's insane. Lord Black King Flag gave you this. Who the hell are you? You're just a human soldier. Lord Black King Flag betrayed us demons, but she doesn't listen, summoning her own skill. I don't give a damn. She slowly ascends into the air. I'll take this power, no questions asked. To protect him, I'll become as strong as I have to. Blue lightning crackles around her, constantly evolving her form. The demon grits her teeth in a rage. Don't think taking our power makes you one of us, you stupid human. What is that lord planning? To get answers, she summons a grotesque beast with massive jagged fangs. I'm taking your head back with me. She doesn't even flinch, looking down at the demon with cold eyes. Go ahead and try. Even if it kills me, you're going down first. She unleashes her ultimate move, aiming straight for her. You're finished, you double-core freak. Their powers collide, creating a massive shockwave that lights up the entire city. Elsewhere, Shi-Dieu stands in a loose bathrobe, staring at the sky. I absolutely loathe this weather. Boom, 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 so damn noisy. While he's vibing with the view, someone shouts his name. Hey, you! A group of people sprint toward him, led by a guy named K-Men. What the hell are you doing? Why are you just strolling around? Don't you know there are demons in the city? He just calmly holds his bathrobe so it doesn't blow away, walking toward the crowd. There are demons in the city, and you guys want to go over there just to get in their way. His expression suddenly turns cold. He opens his eyes and stares them down. Oh, wait. My bad. Did you mean you're going there to finish them off? The leader fumes, stepping forward. You want to say that again? You even live in this city. Where's your house? Show me your ID inside. He's on high alert. Damn it. I heard rumors about humanoid demons appearing. He just chuckles, raising his hands in a chill but totally mocking way. Relax, I'm just a guy passing through. No need to get so worked up. He reaches into his robe. I've got an ID right here. Let me find it for you. He fumbles around for ages, keeping everyone on edge. Then he suddenly pulls out a finger heart and winks. This completely sets the group off. Are you freaking kidding me? At a time like this, I don't care what you are. I'm going to rip you to shreds. He smirks. Nah. Suddenly, a dark purple aura explodes, and he summons the silhouettes of terrifying monsters. Now this is my real ID. He casually walks toward them and snaps his fingers. A surge of dark energy rips through the group. They didn't even have time to scream. A single drop of blood splashes onto his face. He wiped it off in disgust. I hate blood. Just don't get in my way. Seriously, though. He swiped the blood away and turned his back with a sneer. Rude humans. After walking for a bit, he stopped in front of a massive training facility. He sensed something. It was coming from right here, that weird aura. He released his own pressure and stepped inside. Let's see what we've got. Meanwhile, Aki was locked in. His energy was constantly shifting and transforming. Earth element. Refined and ready. Deep meditation. Merging the element with his consciousness. Nice. Now he just needed to solidify the earth element in his body. All 5 elements. Metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. Time to fuse them. Let's go. Energy surged from his forehead, making him wince. Drawing the earth element was way more draining than he expected. One slip up, and the energy flow would snap. This wasn't easy. Stay focused. The earth element was slowly sinking in. 0 distractions allowed. Or all this work would be trash. Down on the first floor, someone shouted, "Yo, boss, what's that kid doing, hogging such a huge room all by himself?" The shop owner sighed, leaning on his hand. You wouldn't get it. That's the sugar baby life. You think any rich mommy would want a guy like me? Suddenly, the TV blared. Breaking news. Emergency broadcast. The anchor warned of a potential demon sighting in the city. Everyone was told to stay indoors. Then the door swung open as the emergency alerts kept ringing. Shi-Dieu stepped inside. The owner froze. Someone walked up and barked, "Hey, what are you doing? You don't look like a warrior. Didn't you hear? There's a demon on the loose. We're closed. Get lost." But he just ignored them and kept walking. The owner got heated. Hold up. This is a private training hall for warriors. You can't just barge in. He just muttered one word, twist. Everyone's necks snapped back instantly. He thought to himself, a warrior's training hall, huh? Was that energy aura coming from a human warrior? He headed straight inside. Which room was it? Someone asked, "Who are you?" He just killed them. No hesitation. Another person screamed, "Where did you come from? Get out dead." Another one down. Blood trailed behind every door he passed. Which room could it be? Back to Aki. He was sweating buckets focused. Focus your mental power. The earth element was merging into his mind. Almost there. Just then, Shi-Dieu reached his door. He smirked. Only one room left. Talk about luxury. He grinned, charging power into his palm. Let's say hello, he said, blasting the door. Suddenly a hand appeared and blocked the hit. The shockwave scattered everywhere. The door was untouched. He was confused. No way. The door didn't break. Then he felt it. He looked down and saw a hand pressed against his. It gripped him tight. Red King appeared from the other side. Shi-Dieu was shook. You're the Red 8 banner. I remember you. You're... The king put a finger to his lips. Shh. Then he snapped Shi-Dieu's arm like a twig. The Red King smirked. Keep it down. He glanced back at the door. He's at a critical stage right now. Even I'm looking forward to this. Let's kill the noise. A red soundproof barrier instantly covered the area. Shi-Dieu was still trembling. The legendary King Lord, Red King. The king gave a dry laugh. Legend. I guess I'm a myth now. Those guys must be living the good life. He instantly saw through Shi-Dieu. You're with the Purple King, right? How strong are they these days? He immediately bowed his head. Yes, I serve Lord Purple King. You lords are the strongest in our clan, including you, of course. Lord Red King. He sighed. Look at me now. This isn't great. He looked down at the city being raided. You're pretty strong. Must be one of the Purple King's top dogs. I sense another demon in the city. Your partner. He kept his head down. Yes, he's my student. We're here for his trial. If he passes, he gets a power-up and a rank-up. The king grinned. A massacre and city-wiping mission, right? The rules I made back then are still fun, I see. He continued. But today isn't a good time. I don't want him disturbed. Shi-Dieu was shaking. Wait, isn't he just a human soldier? Who is this person you mentioned, Lord? Is it the one with that weird aura I felt earlier? The Red Flag King looked down at him. Him. He's my secret. I can't let you go back and snitch to those other Purple Kings. Hearing that his face went pale. He looked up and begged, Wait, Lord Red Flag, I swear I'll keep my mouth shut. I'm still a loyal servant to the Purple King. But before he could finish, his upper body exploded. The king just smiled. There. Now I can relax. He turned around and muttered, My hidden secret. No one can ever find out. Then he stepped back into the portal. The Red Flag King just kept yapping next to Aki while he was training. Damn, his growth is insane. He can actually materialize elemental power in his subconscious. A human soldier's body can usually only handle one attribute, but he's trying to cram 5 in there. Aki frowned, focusing hard. Greedy kid. He floated there watching him. But I like that. Oh, it hurts, doesn't it? Even though I'm right in front of him, he can't even feel me. Forcing 5 incompatible attributes into one body, it's a miracle he hasn't exploded yet. Aki gritted his teeth, giving it everything. The king cheered him on. He's fully entered his sea of consciousness. For a human, his mental game is actually fire. Aki, the humans used to call you the strongest soldier, right? He thought looks like I picked the right vessel. He stretched his arms. Well then, time for me to get back inside you. I had to drag my soul out here just to make sure no one bothered you. That seriously drained my mental energy. He couldn't stop smiling and talking. But it's worth it. This is going to give your body one hell of an upgrade. And that's good for me too. Suddenly the earth element flashed with lightning. The sparks started spreading to the others. He was stunned. Lightning, Aki's brow was furrowed in pain. Bolts of lightning appeared in the sky above the training room. That's when he realized what was happening. A massive lightning bolt struck the building, blowing the whole place apart. Everything was crumbling. The Red Flag King just sat there in his red energy sphere, speechless. He asked himself again, wait, why lightning, his elements are literally binding together. He frowned. He's pulling 5 attributes into his body to merge them into one? Is that even possible? The 5 attributes kept merging. Aki gritted his teeth and roared, manifest. He looked up and screamed as another lightning bolt slammed into the building. The Red Flag King watched him floating in the pillar of light. I might have underestimated this human. This kid isn't just evolving to rank 5. He's controlling and merging 5 attributes to create a unique lightning element. He narrowed his eyes. That white lightning is annoying. I've always hated lightning. Then he vanished. On the other side, Tudelu looked up at the light. That lightning energy. It's going into the sky. What is that? Suddenly something lunged at her. You're distracted. The impact cracked the ground beneath them. Little Bean smirked. I'm surprised. Only rank 4. But you've got this much power as expected. From the Black Flag King's strength. Tudelu struggled to hold her ground. If this keeps up, I won't last much longer. Even with her rank 4 power awakened, this thing was a rank 5 dual-core demon. The city captains must have heard the news. They should be back soon. I need to change tactics. Use my ability to stall for time. Little Bean threw a punch. Don't think I don't know what you're planning. Seeing the punch coming straight for her face, she leaned her head back to dodge. Spatial cubes began to appear around her. She unleashed her move, sending the cubes flying at Little Bean and knocking her back. She stood her ground and stomped, summoning more cubes. She remembered her training when you can't overpower them. Keep your distance and watch their moves. Find an opening or a weak point. In the present, she kicked the cubes repeatedly. Suddenly, kicks started hitting Little Bean out of nowhere. She just gave a creepy smile. Space power, huh? Instantly, she used a sonic attack, freezing her in place with a mental shock. Then she smirked and caught the kick easily. She drove her hand straight through her calf and pulled it back. She retracted her leg and scrambled back. She gritted her teeth in pain. My ankle's been pierced. Even with my healing factor, this isn't going to fix itself anytime soon. Little Bean smirks. Any town we set our sights on is destined to become a graveyard. Even if I fail, wait, who am I kidding? I never lose. But if my master decided to show off, she'd turn this place into a tomb with a single snap. Bottom line, this city is cooked. It won't survive the night. She lunges at her with a deadly strike. Give it up, human trash. It's too fast to dodge. She's stuck just watching death come for her. It's over. But wait. Boom. A lightning shield drops from the sky, tanking the hit like it's nothing. Little Bean loses it. No way my skill got wrecked by lightning. How is that even possible? A demon appears out of thin air, standing right in front of her. Wait, did a rank 5 demon just save her? But then she realizes the truth and her face lights up. This vibe. Aki. It's you. Aki stands tall in a brand new rank 5 thunder, god form, god mode activated. He stares down his opponent. The rank 3 trash is literally shaking before his power. Who the hell are you? Tudulu finally recognizes him. Aki, is that really you? He nods. Yeah, it's me. This guy's no joke. You did great holding him off. Aki notices Lu has some demon power too. She yells, Aki, stay sharp. This thing is a dual-core demon. It's not your average monster. It's a high-tier demon, and its ability is Aki cuts her off, I know. Relax, high-tier. That's exactly the kind of trash I'm here to wreck. The demon snarls. You're a warrior too. You have the same scent as that girl. You reek of our kind. Aki smirks. Oh, you mean this aura. Ha, don't act like we're in the same league, you monster. He flexes his power. We're the ones who hunt down animals like you. That set him off. This lightning is seriously annoying. He needs to end Aki, and he needs to do it now. He lunges with a massive strike. Die, all of you. Tudulu panics, but Aki stops her with a light touch. You're hurt. Don't push yourself. He steps forward. Leave the rest to me. Aki clashes head-on. Thunder Snake. His ultimate move literally slices the demon's attack right in half. Blinding light and sparks fly everywhere as Aki goes toe-to-toe with the demon. The air is buzzing with static. It's an all-out war. The demon is shook. He actually split my energy. My attack was pure energy. How could he break it? What even is this guy's lightning? Aki's got a demon feeling. Straight up. Terrified. MC. Diff. His murderous intent forms a shield around Tudolu. Everything in sight is getting absolutely fried by his aura. Aki thinks to himself, combining 5 different attributes actually worked out. This power is cracked. Looks like this lightning is your natural counter. You're cooked. When those 5 elements merged in my body, I thought I was going to turn to ash. The pain was insane. I almost blacked out for good. I thought my body was rejecting the elements, but instead, they fused into this insane, mysterious thunder attribute. He looks at his glowing hand. I wonder, how much is this going to hurt when it hits a demon like you? The demon grits its teeth. Think you're tough just because you blocked 1 hit. You're way too full of yourself, kid. Fine, I'm unleashing my core potential right here. My master's going to kill me for this. But whatever. The demon flashes back to its training. Master, sorry for being a brat, but I'm going to blow these 2 humans to bits. It transforms. It's going full-blown beast mode. The ultimate, most violent form of a power demon. Aki is strong, but even he's feeling the pressure. This core potential is no joke. This must be like our core power, pushing his stats to the absolute limit for a short burst of speed and power. Looks like he's betting everything on this next move. It's go time. The demon spreads its wings and slams the ground, sending shockwaves everywhere. It lunges forward, veins popping from the sheer force. The demon's got the aerial advantage. Its wings give it insane speed and reach. Aki tries to find an opening, but the demon screams, "Stay down!" Aki is forced to block the heavy hits with his bare hands. Damn it, these attacks are non-stop. I can barely keep up. This guy's too fast and my lightning isn't fully refined yet. If I keep fighting a flying enemy from the ground, I'm going to get cooked. I need a new plan. I can spawn wings, but only for a few seconds. While dodging, Aki shouts, Lu, what exactly is your ability? The demon launches another wave. I'll give you this. Your human adaptability is actually pretty impressive. The way you've mastered our demon power is honestly surprising. I didn't think humans had it in them. It sneers. But at the end of the day, trash is still trash. Even with our power, you're just a pathetic human. Enough talk. It's time to end this. The demon core is going all out. Humans stand zero chance against this. It is raw, dark magic from the void. A cosmic vault of mystery. This is the true power of a demon. This move was meant to level entire cities. The multiverse itself starts folding in, shrinking into a deadly black and blue vortex. It is the great demon vortex. Suddenly, Aki shouts an order to Tudo Lu. He grabs her and yells, run. The demon laughs. Run. Ha ha. Go ahead and run. But you will never escape my vortex. The vortex obeys its master, swallowing everything in its path. It is drawing power from the demon core. Victory is right there. The darker it gets, the more OP it becomes. The demon core is loving this. Haha, a direct hit. They are definitely getting erased this time. But it did not see Aki's real move coming. A small rift opens. A spatial portal. No way. It hears a voice from behind, I remember now. Aki teleports behind. For a sneak attack, we warriors never back down. Aki and Tudelu combine their power into a massive blast. They both scream, get down. The energy erupts into a massive bolt of lightning, tearing the sky apart. It slams right into Xiaodozi. She is completely helpless. How is his lightning this cracked? She grits her teeth, realizing her entire body's paralyzed. Tudelu and Aki jump down, landing on transparent crystal shards. Aki glares down with cold eyes and speaks with total authority. Lightning paralyzes the enemy and slows them down. He declares, tonight is the night you die. Demon. Xiaodozi's eyes burn with rage. You dare try to kill me? Her voice is cold and full of spite. If you kill me, my master will hunt you down. My master is an immortal god. Aki stays calm despite the threats. An immortal, huh? I do not care who your master is. If he shows up... Aki's eyes turn dead serious. I will just kill him over and over until he stays dead. Xiaodozi in her dual... She slams her hand against the ground. How dare you look down on my master? You have no idea how powerful he really is. Aki stays cool as a cucumber. He raises his hand, manifesting a long, glowing weapon. Lightning coils around the arrow, sparking with insane energy. Aki looks totally confident. It does not matter how strong you are. I just have to be stronger than both of you. Xiaodozi looks a mess as she glares at the two figures in front of her. Tudelu steps up to help. Aki, let me give you a hand. She sends a wave of power his way. Aki nods, accepting the buff. She taps into her spatial magic. She teleports Aki across the battlefield, boosting his speed until he is moving like a literal bolt of lightning. Aki grips the lightning arrow. Electricity surges through him as he dives down, tearing through the air. Two massive dragons made of raw magic appear. It is his lightning style. The twin energies weave together, diving straight for Xiaodozi. They crash down, triggering a massive explosion. Dust and rocks fly everywhere. Xiaodozi looks like a total wreck. She is badly hurt, groaning in pure agony. Cough, cough. It hurts so much, Master. A memory of her master from the past flashes before her eyes. The master picks up a young Xiaodozi looking proud. Oh, I found a little one of my own kind. And she has dual cores too. Haha, don't worry. I will teach you how to evolve and disguise yourself. They spent years training hard together. Xiaodozi was always obsessed with the thrill of slaughtering humans. She knew the fear of facing a true powerhouse. These were just basic instincts every low-level demon has. A memory of her and her master on a grassy field appears. Back then, she was so much more innocent. Master, what is sadness? Her master just smiled and replied, it is a good thing you do not know. I hope you never have to feel that emotion. Xiaodozi's body starts to fade. Master, I let you down, just thinking about dying and never seeing you again. I can finally feel it. Sadness. Tears stream down her face. Xiaodozi finally understands. Her thoughts end as her body completely vanishes, leaving nothing but tiny sparks of energy. Aki lands on the ground and lets out a long sigh. Finally, that is over with. Tudelu holds her shoulder. Even though it was just a growing class demon, its power was no joke. Aki turns to her and gives a satisfied smile. Being able to fight that thing with just tier 4 warrior strength, You are actually pretty strong. Tudulu's face turns bright red. Aki continues to observe her. She has absorbed demon power. I am not sure if that is a good thing or not, but I will definitely be keeping an eye on her. Aki notices the wound on her leg and asks with concern, "How is your injury?" Tudulu looks down and gently moves her leg. "I used my 6-core energy to keep it under control, but it is still pretty bad. If I want to fully recover, I will need a place to rest." Suddenly, a pulse of purple energy radiates from nearby. They both feel it instantly. Aki can tell it is a warrior's aura, and their power is definitely on another level. Tudulu is worried about these energy readings. I'm positive those captain rank warriors who were out on missions have already returned to the city. This ambush looks like this demon and its master planned this whole thing in advance. Tudulu gives her own assessment of the situation. With a deep, serious look in her eyes, she says, "Even getting all the captain rank warriors to leave town, that must have been part of their plan too. It's the perfect time to brief the captains on the demon situation and their latest scheme. We need to remind them that these demons aren't as simple as they think." Her voice turns dead serious. "There are some insanely strong ones among them, maybe even rank 7 or higher. Existences that we humans have never even discovered until now." Aki is totally shocked. He didn't expect the girl in front of him to have such deep insight. This girl already figured it out. Humanity's knowledge of demons only goes up to rank 7, and they have zero clue about their specific species. Take this high-level demon, for example. Even though it's still just growing, the power it showed is already way beyond what 5-core or even 6-core warriors can handle. Aki looks at Tudulu and speaks up. "But do you think we should really stay here, especially looking like this?" Tudulu looks down at herself, her face full of confusion. Seeming to read her mind, Aki explains, "You just received demon power, so you can't exactly switch back to your old form right away, can you? You probably already know. I'm way beyond regular warriors because I'm using demon power," he adds seriously. "Now it looks like you're just like me. Do you really think regular humans or warriors would see us like this and still think we're human?" Aki reaches his hand out to Tudulu, signaling for her to come with him. "Let's go. We should get out of here first. Hold on tight." Then he immediately puts her on his back and zooms forward like a blur. "I'll take you to get treated, then we'll keep moving." Breaking through layers of thick, dark clouds, the sunlight finally starts to peek through. Scene cuts to the training room. Shidyu is currently lying wrecked all over the floor. His body parts are scattered, but then his hand starts to twitch. A strange energy wraps around his body. Blood cells and organs begin to pull back together. Slowly, his body pieces itself back into a whole form. He slams his hand hard against the floor. Shidyu looks completely exhausted. It seems that last ability drained a huge amount of his energy. Good thing I have that reconstruction resurrection ability. That Red King rank is terrifying. I have to report this to Lord Purple King immediately. We need to stop the evolution mission and bring Little Bean back ASAP. As he's thinking, he suddenly freezes in shock, like he just realized something. Wait, Little Bean's aura is gone. Shidyu is completely stunned. He looks out the window, his back looking heartbreakingly lonely. From up high, he sees a group of people talking. Other squads have already split up to find clues. Everyone please clear the way. A man carrying a storage box approaches Captain Ironhand for a report. "Commander, here are the core fragments we collected. Inside the box are a few small stones likely from a rank 5 demon, but they've lost all their energy." Ironhand turns and says if they're out of energy, they're no different from trash rocks. Whatever, just give them to the analysis squad and see if they can find anything. The man closes the box and follows his orders. Understood. He grits his teeth and frowns deep in thought. This ambush was definitely a setup. It took out way too many high-level warriors. And this arena, even though it's a battlefield now, the demon aura coming from it is still insane. Looking at the ruins around him, he's certain this definitely wasn't just some ordinary rank 5 demon. But the problem is, who was this demon fighting? Why did it die and who killed it? A million questions are racing through his head. And this aura, why does it feel like there was more than just one demon here? A girl rests her chin on her hand, theorizing. If the aura wasn't just from one demon, could it have been a death match between demons? He snaps back. "You're saying a demon purposely saved this town?" Somewhere else, a blonde guy is lining up to carry out his assigned mission. As he walks, he thinks arrogantly to himself, "Chaos is the perfect time for me to show off. I feel like the captain has been noticing me lately. I've definitely got a shot at that next promotion." Suddenly, a voice from the alley calls out to him like a spell. "You, come over here." He stops instantly, then turns and walks toward where the voice came from. In the alley is Shi Dieu, wearing nothing but a bathrobe. He frowns. Tell me exactly what happened at the arena. The guy immediately spills the story. The demon that attacked the town was destroyed, but no one knows who did it. I don't know anything else. He stays silent, thinking. Little Bean is dead. Then he remembers the recent events. Was it a Red King rank? No. If a Red King rank had done it, this whole city... He asks again, what's inside that box? The blonde guy reports core fragments collected from the demon. He orders him to open it immediately. The guy obeys, and Shi Dieu stares inside the box. Little Bean, let me see who did this to you. He activates Soul Sight, and purple smoke explodes from the core fragments, instantly growing larger. This is how Soul Sight works. You pump consciousness energy into a core to see the final moments of its owner. The more intact the core, the clearer the vision. If it's damaged, you get nothing. The smoke begins to swirl. A small screen flickers within the mist, replaying the battle from last night. He's stunned. 2 human warriors, a guy and a girl. He locks in, listening to every word. I don't care who your master is. Seeing Aki's demon form on screen, he loses it. I'll kill you over and over until you stay dead. Hearing Little Bean's final words, the master feels a wave of pure grief. He grits his teeth so hard the veins pop out on his face. With one swing, he decapitates the vision of the blonde guy. He crushes the core fragments until his hand bleeds, then bolts out. I'm reporting this to the Red King banner immediately. The guy has totally lost it. Meanwhile, in another forest, Aki is holding Situ Liu's ankle to heal her wound. That fight drained all your energy, he says while working. You don't have enough mana to heal yourself. My wood attribute is basically as OP as your green core healing, so just leave it to me. Her face turns bright red. Thank you. Inside, she's screaming, oh my god, no one has ever touched my leg, let alone a guy. She tries to act cool. Aki, where are we heading next? He looks thoughtful. My goal for coming here was to find an elemental core to merge my attributes. Now that it's done, I need to keep moving and gather the intel I'm looking for. She's confused. Intel. What kind of intel? Aki looks her in the eye and hesitates. Aside from Lena, nobody knows he's actually a regressor. Liu has no idea about his plan to rescue DA. He looks at the 2 factions currently at war. If Liu and the others knew about the clash between the Rogue Kings and the new 6 Wings, would they even take his side? Aki looks away. It's nothing. Going solo from here might be easier. You're basically at rank 4 now, easily on par with the captain. She looks worried. You're going off on your own? He nods. Yeah, but I'll walk you back part of the way. I have something to discuss with Captain Ji Guanghall. All right, your wound is closed. It'll sting a bit when the muscles knit back together, so don't do anything crazy. As the sun starts to set, he says, let's move. She nods in agreement. 3 days later, at Hesperos City Rank C, a girl snaps a photo of a bird, then collapses by the window. So bored. She starts rolling around on the floor. When are Liu and Aki coming back? It's so quiet without them. Nearby Sino is pumping iron. They're probably out there grinding for levels. He smirks at her. We can't afford to fall behind, bro. She just stares at her camera chin in her hand. I know, it's just mid here. Leveling up inside the city is trash. I want to go out and wreck something. Suddenly, a familiar voice rings out. If it's too slow for you, how about your captain takes you out for a real grind? She snaps her head toward the door and they both shout. Liu Situ Liu gives a small nod. Sino runs over hyped. Liu, you're finally back. Where's Bro Aki? She looks down. He's with the captain. He's, asking to resign his warrior status. They both freeze in shock. Resign? No way. Inside the office, the captain is fuming. He slams his hand down, cracking the table. You want to quit this city? Joel and Zago are sitting right there. The captain shouts at Aki, who's standing with his back to them. What the hell happened out there? Joel leans back. What did one training trip make you too good for Hesperos? Aki waves his hands, laughing nervously. No, you've got it all wrong. I'm not some ungrateful snake. He gets serious. It's just about what I have to do next. I don't want to drag you guys down. I don't want Hesperos to get cooked. Zago crosses his legs. Drag us down. Explain yourself, Aki. Quitting a city isn't a small deal. Aki scratches his head looking at Zago. Honestly, I don't even know how to explain it. In this era, what he's planning sounds like pure rebellion. Aki's head is spinning. I can't just tell them I'm a regressor who's planning to topple the king and the new 6 Wings. He frowns, looking determined. It's complicated and I don't have the words, but please just trust me on this. I just don't want to drag you guys into my mess. The 3 of them sat there in total silence. Joel kicked his legs up and sighed. This kid has that same lonely vibe I had back in the day. Jago let out a shocked gasp. She couldn't believe Joel was actually being this vague about his decision. Are you seriously just going to agree like that? Jago turned to Dieu Zhuang and started pressuring him too. Zhuang, say something. What if he does something dangerous? Kuk Dieu Zhuang narrowed his eyes and stayed quiet for a moment. Then he stood up. He leaned his hands on the table and looked Aki in the eye. Aki, it's not that we don't trust you. We're just worried. Let's do this. He stood up straight and spoke with authority. If you can beat the three of us, I'll agree. How about that? Jago just stared at Dieu Zhuang in disbelief. She held her head and gave up. Fine, I guess I have to follow your lead. Aki looked a bit awkward. Wait, like this. Honestly, I'm pretty cracked now. Maybe we should try something else. Kuk Dieu Zhuang was dead serious. Think of it as a vibe check on your strength after being out there for so long. Which one of us do you want to start with? Both Joel and Jago were low-key excited to see who Aki would pick. Suddenly, his killing intent exploded. Aki put his hands behind his back and smirked. Actually, to put everyone's mind at ease, why don't you all just come at me together? Back at the training hall, Shino was still stuck on what Tu Jo Lu had told him. So you're saying Aki doesn't just want to leave Hesperus? He wants to delete his warrior identity too, is that right? He looked down. So he's really drawing a line between us. Tomoe also turned to Tu Jo Lu and asked, is Aki doing this because he's going through something? Tu Jo Lu looked at the floor. He didn't give me the specifics. She flashed back to when they were driving back on that broken road. They were talking in the car. Aki told her, Lu, there's something I have to do. It's probably something the higher-ups won't allow right now. He thought about his past, his hands steady on the wheel. Aki continued, this is about my past. I'm going to challenge some of those high and mighty powers to save an old friend. So I need to make sure you guys don't get caught in the crossfire later. The only reason I'm back in Hesperus is to cancel my warrior status for good. Lu listened to every word, taking it all in. The wind blew her hair back as she turned to Aki, confused. Why so sudden? Do you really have to quit? Maybe we can help you. Aki's answer was immediate. No. Lu's eyes widened in shock. Even if you guys knew everything and the Ice Dragon Squad helped with your current strength, you'd just get wrecked. You can't help me. Tu Jo Lu just stared at Aki, feeling totally lost because of what he said. After finishing the story for Shiro and Tomoe, Tu Jo Lu lowered her gaze. That's all I know. Shiro and Tu Jo Lu fell silent. Tomoe looked annoyed. So what, Aki just thinks we're dead weight now? Zero put his hand to his forehead and closed his eyes. Since the day I met him, Aki has always been the type to look out for his team and risk his life for others. I've always looked up to him. If he's being this stubborn, he must be hurting inside. I trust him. His hand started trembling as he clenched his fist veins popping out on his arm. But man, Zero muttered, feeling like trash, this feeling of not being trusted. It's absolutely terrible. He gritted his teeth. I'm not okay with this. Tomoe turned to Tu Jo Lu. Lu, you've always hated losing. That's why I like you so much. Are you really just going to take this L? Tomoe winked at her. Aren't you going to lead us to go get our respect back? Zero nodded firmly. Exactly. Captain, we're a 4-person squad. We haven't even gone on a mission together yet. We can't just let the team die like this. Tu Jo Lu looked at them, feeling moved. You guys. Tomoe laughed and showed them a photo of the 4 of them on her device. She said, that's right. A 4-person team can't be missing anyone. In the photo, Tu Jo Lu stood in the back, looking cold, while in the front Shiro had his arms around Aki and Tomoe, everyone smiling and having a blast. Tu Jo Lu's lips parted, but she didn't say anything at first. Then she hardened her resolve. You're right. I can't believe that idiot Aki tried to go solo. Tu Jo Lu turned around and started walking. Let's go. We're finding him. The 3 of them headed out to hunt down Aki. Back at the combat arena, Aki stood across from the 3 people he just challenged. Joel spoke up. I see your ego grew along with your rank while you were away. Hey, Aki, Joel stared him down with a smirk. You're really not putting us in your sights, are you? Don't look down on us. We're the guardians of Hesperus. Kuk Dieu Zhuang leaned down to stretch his muscles. Joel put his hands behind his neck, acting casual, while Jago stood with her hands on her hips. Joel announced, prepare yourself for the charismatic guardians of Hesperus. Jago immediately snapped back. That's so not serious. You just made that name up on the spot, didn't you? Kuk Dieu Zhuang agreed. Nobody would ever pick a name that cringy. Joel slumped. Man, you two are so boring. Seriously, no vibes at all. Aki stood tall, hands behind his back with a smile. Captains, thanks for the match. Let's get started. So how are we deciding the winner? Captain Duong stood confidently next to the other 2. Simple. Go all out until one side is down. Think the 3 of us are enough for you. A surge of energy swirled around Duong. His eyes glowed with intensity. Hands clenched into fists, ready to strike. He looked at Aki and said, Aki, if you're dead set on throwing away your soldier status, then consider this your final evaluation. I know you're a gifted fighter, and you've clearly been training hard while you were out. Your strength has definitely jumped up a tier, but claiming you can take all three of us at once, that's way too cocky, kid. Aki just blinked. Understood. I'll keep your guidance in mind, Captain. The energy core on Joel's chest flared up. He scoffed young soldiers these days that they get a little power and suddenly they're him. Fine, we'll teach you some humility. With that, all three charged at Aki. Joga shouted to Duong, "This is an evaluation. Even if Aki's your subordinate, don't you dare hold back." The trio lunged forward like a coordinated strike team. Duong wanted everyone to be serious to see if Aki truly had the skills to go solo. He stomped the ground so hard the floor shattered into pieces. "I'm taking point," Duong roared. He leaped into the air, winding up a massive punch toward Aki, who was just standing there completely chill. Boom. A massive explosion of light and power erupted, the shockwave blowing everything back. As the smoke cleared, everyone froze. Aki was standing there, casually blocking Duong's trembling fist with one hand. Duong was stunned. What? How is this possible? He was stuck midair, his fist caught in Aki's iron grip, as the dust swirled around them. Aki remained dead calm. "Captain, I told you, all three of you, come at me together." Duong's mind was racing. How was a kid this strong? Suspended in the air, his arm was locked tight by Aki's hand. Aki just repeated coolly, "Captain, please, all three of you, now." The other two charged in, eyes wide with shock. They couldn't believe Duong's heavy hitter was stopped that easily. Joga screamed as he saw Aki tank the hit with zero effort. One hand. "You blocked Duong with one hand, kid. Just how cracked did you get?" The two of them slammed their feet down the ground, cracking under the sheer pressure of their combined power. "Joel, let's go core overload," Joga yelled. Joel took to the sky for a coordinated strike. All three captains were now going full power against Aki. Aki shifted his stance, thinking he should avoid a direct head-on collision. He muttered one word, "transform." Instantly, the vibe shifted. The captains felt a chill down their spines as Aki's power spiked. He knocked all three of them back effortlessly, now sporting his red demon form. His fangs bared as he focused his energy. "Wood style," he whispered, thrusting his hand toward the three captains. Massive vines erupted from nowhere, tearing through the reinforced concrete walls to bind them. The heavy branches slammed into the trio with brutal force. They were pinned against the wall, completely immobilized. All three were left speechless by Aki's insane new ability. Aki stood below them, his hands moving like a conductor to control the vines wrapping around his former superiors. Joel struggled against the tightening vines, gritting his teeth. "That form... No wonder the monsters were acting weird around you. You're a demon." Aki stood there calm and collected his demon features, fully visible. He tilted his head and said, "Captains, please stay calm. I've shown you my strength. Please believe me when I say I have no ill will. I'll explain everything now." The vines slowly retracted and the three captains dropped to the ground, ready to listen to what Aki had to say. "Captain Duong, you remember when Lu and I headed to the Bone Burial City, right?" Duong nodded, confirming the mission. "I sent Lu with you specifically so you wouldn't be out there alone." Aki continued his cover story. "We found a small, glowing white crystal and elemental quartz. I accidentally absorbed its power while trying to refine it." Explaining with his demon hand outstretched, Aki made it sound like a fluke. "It gave me strength beyond anything I could have imagined." He thought about Lu's transformation, the fierce face, the horns, the darkened claws that made her look like a straight-up demon. He added Lu went through the same thing during that time. "But when we tap into this power, our physical appearance changes drastically." Aki recalled his conversation with Lu on the way back. They had agreed to use this elemental quartz story to explain their new looks. Since the captains knew about elemental quartz, this sounded way more plausible than telling them they were literally turning into demons. Joga looked surprised. "So Lu has this power too." "What's her rank now?" Aki answered before he could even finish. "She's still getting used to it and needs more training. Right now, she's around a rank 4 warrior." The three captains were floored. Joga pressed further. "Wait, if she's that strong and you clearly outclass her, then what's your current rank?" Aki closed his eyes, focusing his energy inward. The demonic aura faded and Aki returned to his human form. He looked at them and said, "In my human state, I'm a rank 5 warrior." All three of them were completely shook. Their jaws literally hit the floor. Aki's eyes were still glowing sparks of lightning, flying everywhere but using demon power to control the lightning element. This thought flashed through Aki's mind. Joe was hyped. He seriously couldn't believe his eyes. "I've heard of that elemental quartz before. You need serious power to get it, and you've got to be chosen by fate to actually gain insight from it." Joga chimed in too. "Looks like both of them received their own unique blessings." A rank 4 and a rank 5 warrior in Hesperus City, man. We're really making a name for ourselves now. This is peak. The two of them kept chatting away, but then they noticed Dio Zhuang was just standing there in silence. Hey, Zhuang, why aren't you saying anything? But he was just lost in thought. Aki looked over and called out Captain Dio Zhuang. It took a second, but he finally snapped out of it and said, "It's nothing. I'm just proud of you two. It's just, I suddenly remembered many years ago when my younger brother was around your age." He started reminiscing about the old days, memories of a city swallowed by darkness with nothing but red glints glowing like fresh blood. He told them Hesperus once faced a small-scale demon tide. My little brother was snatched away by a demon. When I finally found him, he was already gone. Just a cold light. Back then, Dio Zhuang just held his brother's body and screamed amidst the ruins and the raging fire. A blood-red power orb appeared. Dio Zhuang continued. Since that day, I swore I'd become a warrior strong enough to protect those by my side. He placed his hand on Aki's shoulder and gave him a serious warning. As a warrior, the greater your power, the heavier the responsibility you carry. Aki went silent after hearing that story. He was deep in thought. So Captain Dio Zhuang had a past like that. No wonder he acted that way when our squad was kidnapped by demons. I heard the captain went absolutely berserk trying to find us. He must have been thinking about his brother the whole time. Aki pictured Dio Zhuang frantically searching everywhere for the squad. He looked like he was losing his mind, pushing himself to the limit. Dio Zhuang closed his eyes and focused. I don't know exactly why you want to resign as a warrior here, but I see that you didn't let this power consume you. You're great at staying in control and shouldering the weight of it all. He looked at Aki with total pride. As your captain, I'm incredibly proud of both you and Lu. Joga turned around hesitant. Wait a sec. Zhuang, do you mean... Before she could finish, Dio Zhuang nodded. Yeah, I'm letting him resign from his warrior status. Aki's eyes went wide. Total shock. Dio Zhuang stood tall and firm. I trust this kid knows what he's doing. No more questions. They have their own paths and their own futures to build. Aki bowed deeply, showing his respect. Thank you, Captain Dio Zhuang. The three of them stood outside the city walls, watching Aki's car fade into the distance. Joga ran a hand through her hair. So the kid really just up and left like that, huh? Memories of the old Aki suddenly flashed back. The weak kid who kept failing the physical trials. He even fainted in the commander's arms once. She reminded them, remember how pathetic he looked during the entrance exams? Truly a sad sight. I wonder how far he'll actually make it this time. All three of them stared out into the horizon. Joe laughed and shook his head. Who knows? But there was no way we were keeping that kid here. Maybe I shouldn't say this. But that kid, and that name Aki, an image of a legendary warrior flashed through Joe's mind. He's always reminded me of a truly legendary existence. Dio Zhuang watched the car shrink in the distance and smiled. Who knows? Maybe his future achievements will blow that legend out of the water. Under that vast blue sky, Aki drove solo racing down the road toward his own goals. While driving, Aki thought to himself, I need to hit rank 6 at least. That's the only way the plan to save Desa works. I heard there are a lot of demons around here. Time for some recon. If I can farm enough cores, leveling up should be a piece of cake. Suddenly there was a loud thud from the trunk. Aki was like, wait, is my trunk moving? Then boom, a fist punched straight through, sending the lid flying. Aki jumped out of his skin. What the hell? Inside the trunk were Lu, Tomo, and Ciro, all gasping for air. Tomo groaned. Phew, I thought I was going to die in there. I couldn't take another second. Then Tomo and Ciro started grilling Aki. Luckily, Lu told us you were planning to ditch the squad and leave by yourself. Aki, you jerk. Aki's lips trembled. He was speechless. Then he finally yelled out, when did you guys even get in the car? After they got out, the whole squad stood together again. Aki muttered, Captain, Tujo Lu looked super awkward. She looked down, her cheeks turning bright red. She cleared her throat and said, ahem. As the captain, I have to respect my team members' opinions. Aki cut in. But didn't we talk about this back in the car? Tujo Lu suddenly raised her voice. I didn't want you to. She cut herself off, acting like she didn't care, and looked away. I just didn't want the squad to fall apart like this. You literally understand nothing. Aki was just standing there with a huge question mark over his head. Tomo looked at them, totally annoyed. Me and Snow were dying of boredom back in the city. Oh, you're real smooth. You and Lu go out for one trip, and now you're trying to quit the team. She stood there, hands on her hips, her eyes full of fire. No way I'm letting this slide. No way. Sino chimed in, holding his hands up. Makes sense. Since we're a squad, your business is our business too. Tomo nodded. Exactly. who too wanted to help out too. Sino added, "If this is something dangerous, you definitely shouldn't be going solo." Aki rubbed his head, his hair a total mess. Man, these guys are something else. He thought to himself, well, as a squad member, I should probably tell them what's up. I can't exactly mention the whole reincarnation thing, but I'll leave the rest up to them. Aki locked in his face, turning serious. All right, after you hear this, you can make your own choice. My situation isn't simple. If I drag you guys into this, your lives are on the line. He continued his story. After a long talk, everyone was shook. Wait, you want to rescue a prisoner from the new king, the Shadow Duke? Aki kept his cool. That's right, that's my secret. He closed his eyes, thinking for a moment before explaining. Now you know, this is strictly forbidden. Are you still down? Tomo cut him off, sounding hyped. No way this is so exciting. Whoa, I'm actually going against the new king to save a legend. Sino was totally losing it. He grinned and said, Typical Aki, keeping a secret that's absolutely fire. I don't care about the rest. I trust Aki. Count me in. Situ Lu walked up from the distance and joined the conversation. Aki was stunned, not knowing how to react. Wait, your reactions are all wrong. Did you guys even hear me? I'm talking about going against the new king. Sino beamed with pride. We citizens of Helos have always been loyal to the old king. Honestly, without the old king, Hylos wouldn't even exist today. Situ Lu's eyes dimmed as she spoke solemnly. My grandfather Situ Jioi was a subordinate of the former Six Pillars. A vision of a tall, powerful man appeared in Lu's mind. He was clearly someone very special to her. Lu continued her story, an image of the city being built under the sunset, making her feel nostalgic. It was all thanks to following the old king's lead. He built Hylos alongside his brothers in arms, so I know Grandpa would back me up on this. Aki suddenly realized something. Ah, Situ Jioi. No wonder that name sounded so familiar. He looked at Situ Lu and remembered that kid. Seeing her made him think of the brave warrior who used to charge into battle with him. He remembered the first time the Six Pillars brought that kid to meet him. He was so nervous, but so genuine. Time really flies. Aki thought for a bit and made his decision. Fine, but if you guys want to join, your current power is still trash. He looked at them, evaluating their rank. If you want to help me, I have to take you to see someone first. The whole squad's eyes lit up. Who is it? Scene change. Standing before them was Violina, the former Six-Pillar warrior, a rank 7 hex core. She stood there with her arms crossed, looking confident. Train them. The whole squad froze like statues. Aki asked for the assist. Yeah, I'm counting on you. If I do it alone, the efficiency will be too low. Situ, Lu, Tomo, and Sino were all losing their minds. I have to take so many pictures of Lena. How does Aki even know a goddess like her, and he can actually get her to train us? Lena turned toward the cliff and accepted the request. Fine, but how much stronger you get in such a short time isn't up to me. That's on you guys. She turned around, looking a bit doubtful. You really plan to take these 3. They have potential, but their current rank is... She hesitated. Predicting what Lena was thinking, Aki explained, I have no choice. I'm the captain in this life, after all. Lena brushed her hair back with a satisfied smile. Just like before, people just gravitate toward you. And you just can't leave them behind. Lena wanted to ask more. So you've already fused with that crystal element. You even researched the lightning element. Seems like even though this body isn't as buff as before, it's still totally cracked. Aki pointed at himself, full of confidence. Who do you think I am? I'm Aki. For a split second, Lena's eyes sparkled. She smiled, thinking to herself, that's right, you're still the same man. The man who can do the impossible. The squad watched Aki and Lena from afar. What are they talking about? I can't hear anything. But isn't Violina supposed to be super old? Sino was confused because she looked like she was their age. Situ Lu looked at Lena with pure respect. She's a hex core. They can restore and keep their bodies looking young forever. Absolute flex. Only she can pull something like that off. Aki struts toward the squad with total confidence. I'm hitting 6 core status too. No cap. Here's the plan before we move out. Everyone needs to hit rank 5 at the very least. Anything less, and you are basically cooked. The squad is shaking. Rank 5 used to be a total pipe dream for them. Aki looks at Lena with a smirk. All right, change of plans. I am leaving them in your hands while I go level up solo. He adds calmly, plus I have to find a way to break their limits and boost their power even further. Lena smiles, but her mind is racing. Boosting them all to rank 5. That is a massive grind. Lena flips her cloak, looking absolutely badass and high-key arrogant. You want power fast. We are doing it the old school way. It is going to be hell. Can you handle it? The squad shouts back in unison. Not a problem. Cut to the main gate of Light City. A massive jeep peels out, heading straight for the wasteland. Inside, a mysterious dude is deep in thought. He is obsessed with a certain crystal. If I track down more elemental crystals and gear up with dual-core tech, the power would be insane. Absolute God mode. The Crimson King suddenly pops up. Hey, thanks for fusing that crystal. You are going to help me out later. He kicks back, legs crossed, totally chilling on the ride. Those crystals, I know a thing or two about them. Aki is driving like a pro, lightning sparks flying everywhere. That quartz you fused gave me a nice little boost. The Crimson King is just vibing on the hood of the car. I have heard of that quartz before. Aki shouts over the roaring wind as the Jeep tears down the road. Why are you out now? I thought you were supposed to be in deep sleep for a while? The Crimson King glances over. Ha, thanks to your smarts in digesting it. That elemental quartz actually gave my spirit a quick recharge. Too bad it is still pretty weak. Recalling some dark and twisted memories, the Crimson King continues. Plus, helping you take out that annoying brat last time really drained me. It burned through all the energy I worked so hard to get. He laughs, leaving Aki totally stunned and speechless. Whatever, you wouldn't get it anyway. But that quartz, looking for it your way is trash. You wouldn't find a single one in a year. Aki just stares, his face going completely blank. I can help you find something even better in half the time. Hearing that, Aki slams on the brakes. Screech. The Jeep skids, leaving long burn marks on the asphalt. Aki is high-key suspicious. You really have a way. Why help me now? What is the catch? What are you plotting? He stammers as he sees the big guy huddled in the corner from the whiplash. The Crimson King grits his teeth. Next time you slam the brakes, give me a heads up. Aki sighs. Well, maybe wear a seatbelt next time. The king just ignores him. You fought a dual-core demon before right a flashback hits Aki like a truck. He turns to the king. Yeah, I did. Guess you aren't totally cut off from the world in there, huh? The Crimson King folds his arms. That dual-core weakling you fought. Its rank was trash. If it were higher, you would have scored a demon sealing core. A blood-red gem flashes in Aki's mind. He is still skeptical. A demon sealing core. Is it like the elemental quartz? The king laughs. Ha, it is way better. It is straight up OP. The Crimson King starts acting like a pro instructor giving a lecture. Listen up. Normal demons evolve by consuming their own kind or higher ranked ones. But evolved demons, they need rare demon sealing cores to truly level up. It is the only way to get that massive power spike. He thinks about the others and continues. You want to carry your squad and boost their stats right. For humans like you, refining these cores is a total cheat code. The power boost is unreal. Aki turns to him. You said that demon was too weak. Does it have to be a rank 6? And how do we even refine those things anyway? Is it like how I sense core energy and then just fuse with it? Simple as that. The king flexes his sharp claws. Haha, nope. You need at least a rank 6 dual-core demon. Only the high-tier ones carry those cores. Aki narrows his eyes, feeling on edge. What is your angle? What are you really planning? Why tell me this? Are you planning to jump out and steal the core for yourself? Are you trying to take over my mind? He is starting to break a sweat. Wait, aren't you a demon too? You are okay with betraying your own kind. The Crimson King bursts out laughing. Ha! Aside from the 9, great kings including me. Every other demon is just trash, created by the ancient tablets chaos. The king looks off into the distance, lost in thought. Forget it. You don't know the first thing about the darkened situation. Even if I told you, you wouldn't get it. Besides, you're seriously lowballing me. A mere exorcism core, I wouldn't even give it a second look. The mysterious Crimson King spoke, his massive hand gripping the seat beside him. The Crimson King lunged to the side. Didn't I already tell you? Aki was caught off guard by the sudden lunge. What are you doing? A flash of light streaked across. The Crimson King pinned both of Aki's hands with just one of his. The Crimson King looked down at the boy beneath him. I told you, I am within your body and you are within my heart. In this life, you are me and I am you. As they wrestled in the car, the king added, You want to evolve. Fine. I'll give you what you want. When you evolve, I evolve. When you get stronger, I get stronger too. The king's face turned dead serious, so stop doubting my intentions. Just focus on getting stronger. Level up, get it. Aki grit his teeth, dripping with sweat. This was the king's power. Even at his weakest, he could pin me down effortlessly. Aki panted, his ripped six-pack on full display. Get the hell off me, you bastard. You're way too close. It's gross. The Crimson King scoffed. Let go already, Aki repeated. The king sighed and sat back on the hood, stubborn as always. Aki turned serious. So where do I find the six-flag dual-core demon? You know, high-level demons like that don't leave a trail. They're ghosts. The king's eyes lit up. Tsk, tsk, tsk. Why are you humans always in such a rush? I can't help you find it. I don't want to attract things even you can't handle. It's too much trouble. The wind howled, blowing the king's hair as his deep voice echoed. I'll show you the way to your goal. The rest is up to you. Aki fell into thought. A 6-flag dual-core demon. A high-rank monster like that. Just thinking about it was exhausting. I get it. I hate that place. And going there is suicide, but if you're telling the truth, then the risk is worth it. The boy's voice echoed under the clear blue sky. Buckle up. We're moving out. The king blinked. Where to? As the car sped off, Aki replied, back to Light Prefecture City. The king stayed quiet for a bit. So, how exactly does this seatbelt thing work? Night fell as headlights approached from the distance. Aki stopped the car. We're here. We'll park here first. It's a blind spot for the town guards. The king sat with his arms crossed. Until you get that exorcism core, I won't show myself again. Manifesting like this drains my mental energy. Aki stepped out coldly. Got it. The king glanced at him. I don't know your plan, but let me warn you. Once you get that core, don't even think about letting your teammates force a refinement. Their minds will literally explode. They'll be cooked. Aki grumbled under his breath, but suddenly stopped in his tracks. He turned back, scratching his head awkwardly. Hey, do me a solid. The king was surprised. Oh, the great Aki is asking for help. Speak up. Aki blushed, biting his finger nervously. Can you change my appearance? Since we're going to Light Prefecture, I need to join some high-rank raids. I can't use my old face. Not after what happened at the Demon Hunt Festival. Oh, and if you can give me a weapon, too. An image of a massive sword appeared. My current blade is fine, but it's just not cracked enough for this. The king smirked as his body began to glow. He crossed his arms and looked up at the sky. Since we're basically one and the same now, a small favor like this is nothing. Light work. The king's body turned into a tiny spark and lunged into Aki's chest, knocking him back. Aki's eyes went completely blank. The spark wrapped around Aki's arm, covering it completely. Within Aki's mind, the king let out a cocky grin. Check out the new look. A blade materialized. I'll let you borrow this for a bit. Its name is the Crimson Dynasty. Aki stared in awe at the new sword. He pulled up his hood and drew the blade. Thanks, you damn demon. He gripped the hilt tightly. Perfect. Aki walked off with pure main character energy. Time to join that raid squad. Northwest corner, Light Prefecture City. The military plaza is welcoming all freelance warriors to sign up and assist. For this purge mission, a minimum rank of 4 core is required. Massive rewards await those who succeed in the raid. Attention! All freelance warriors, please enter the training grounds in order. The crowd started whispering. I heard a powerhouse from Light Prefecture is leading the team. Who is it? The announcement repeated, please proceed with the tour in an orderly fashion. Aki followed the crowd, calculating his moves. All sorts of people were signing up. In a demon raid, the more meat shields, the better. Suddenly, the leader arrived, a man with a massive, shredded physique. That was the man in charge of the purge. Captain Randuong, a Red 6 Corps warrior. He spoke up, warriors, thank you for joining this purge mission. We appreciate your help. I'm the one in charge of this operation. The crowd murmured. Wait, the captain is leading this himself. Things must be getting real bad. Word is Captain Randuong once took on a 5-flag and a 4-flag demon all by himself, and he ended up decapitating the 5-flag one. Pure nightmare fuel. Those 2 warriors from Dawn City were known to be on a whole different level compared to other cities. They were the ultimate elites. Hiem Duong told us that this week our squad is in charge of scouting for demon activity. The trail went cold in the rotting forest about 3 kilometers north of Dawn City. The entire 6-man squad vanished. Not a single soul returned. He added the leader of that scouting party was a 5-core blue-rank warrior. My brother-in-arms for years. He wasn't weak. The rest of the team were all peak 4-core warriors. They've been flawless for years, never had a single slip-up. Based on the last distress signal, there's a high chance they ran into a high-tier demon. At least a rank 5, maybe even a dual-core or a high-rank demon. Whatever it is, it's a massive threat to the transport routes around Dawn City. Hiem Duong also mentioned that since they can't afford to leave the city undefended, they need help from outside warriors this time. Aki thinks to himself, not excluding a dual-core, at least 5th stage, which means we could be looking at a rank 6 dual-core demon. Perfect. That Red King guy mentioned I need at least a rank 6 dual-core to get a demon refinement core. Hiem Duong continued, we're warriors and we're always prepared to die. But if we go down, I want a body to bring home. I'm going to wipe those demons out. Then he barked orders at everyone. All right, you all know the deal now. If you're brave enough to help, step forward. We'll form up and move out immediately. We need to be back before the sun goes down. At the northwest gate, the warriors were already geared up in their combat armor. The citizens watched them, praying they'd bring back victory and peace, time to exterminate the demons. Wishing the Purge Squad a massive victory, they cheered as they moved out. Victory to the Purge Squad, kill them all, wipe them out. They arrived at a scorching wasteland. Duong reminded them it was a 3 to 4 kilometer trek, and the path was crawling with demons. Keep it tight, stay quiet. If you get separated and swarmed, you're dead. No one's coming for you. Aki knew he was right. The second they left the gates, they had already caught the attention of the demons. But of course, one arrogant warrior scoffed, "Yo, Captain Neem Duong, stop treating us like bunch of noob recruits. With a squad this stacked, any demon that shows up is just asking to be slaughtered, right?" That set Neem Duong off. "Keep your voice down, you absolute idiots." But before he could finish, the guy was skewered through the heart and kidneys before anyone could blink. Sand demons, the nightmares of the desert region. They love to ambush from under the sand. They're a pale yellow color, striking like lightning from below before vanishing back into the dunes. Sand demons. "It's an ambush," the comrades screamed. The warriors scrambled to fight back against the pack. But they could barely land a hit. The sand was the demons' playground, and they were the ones being toyed with. Neem Duong looked worried. From the rear, the numbers were growing. This was starting to look like a small-scale rank 3 demon tide. He roared and dove into the fight. "Don't fight alone, team up." Everyone was going all out fighting like their lives depended on it because they did. Neem Duong's killing intent was off the charts. But against a whole swarm of rank 3 sand demons, he had to activate his system reinforcement. He tore through the crowds, picking them off one by one. Desert trash like you aren't even worth my time. The thrill of the kill brought a twisted, sinister smile to Neem Duong's face. Suddenly someone yelled, "Captain, the squad is scattered. This is bad. Everyone regroup. If they stayed split up, they'd be picked off one by one. Some of our guys are too far out. Save who you can. For the rest, just pray for them." The demons were having a field day torturing the warriors. But then Aki appeared. A burst of red flames forced the demons back. The squad stared at the guy with black hair and golden eyes. He looked like a savior. He casually crushed something in his grip. Aki looked at them and said, "Stick to the squad. Move. Stop spacing out." They stammered, "What about you? Aren't you coming? The squad is getting further away and the demons are everywhere. We don't have time to worry about anyone else." Aki just gave a small smirk. Then he flipped the switch to total annihilation. "Actually, it's much easier if I'm alone." Meanwhile, the rest of the squad was desperately trying to hold back the demon assault. They were finally saved by Neem Duong. "Stay in formation. Don't you dare fall behind." They cried out to their captain in relief. A warrior reported, "Captain, the squad is back together." He nodded. "Good." Then a voice came from the back. "Captain Neem Duong." One of the lost warriors made it back. Neem Duong ran over. "You guys were the furthest out. Is there anyone else?" They gasped. There was an outsider. He saved us and blocked the path. He stayed behind to take on the rest of the swarm all by himself. That caught him off guard, staying behind a solo. That's just dumb. Why didn't he retreat with the squad? The soldier said it was brave, but honestly, he's just a total noob. Dude's literally on a suicide mission. But they said this ambush was massive. If he stays alone, he's got to face over 10 desert demons by himself. I told him to pull back with us, but he didn't even look back. He just dropped one line and walked straight into the fire. Neem Duong asked, "Well, what did he say?" The soldier replied, he said, "It's easier if I'm alone." The guy in the back laughed. "Ha, talk about cocky. He'll be lucky if there's even a body left to bury." But Neem Duong had a bad feeling. Facing 10 monsters like that, even he wouldn't come out of it in one piece. Then he said if he hadn't stayed to pull aggro, our losses would have been way heavier. He gave the order, "Dead or alive, he's one of us. Let's go check it out." They knew more demons were lurking ready for a fight at any second. So they headed out with the captain leading the way. The wind here was insane, and visibility was 0. Heads up, everyone. Back then, the desert demons split our team up, and with the sandstorm blinding us, we were getting wrecked. The sandstorm in front of them was like a wall, impossible to get through. It was total demon territory. Suddenly someone yelled, "Captain incoming," Neem Duong barked. "Everyone, battle positions." Through the swirling dust, a figure appeared. It was Aki's sword on his back, looking cold as ice. Neem Duong couldn't believe his eyes. "It's him, the guy who stayed behind." Aki spotted them and just calmly asked, "Wait, why is the squad still here? I thought you guys had moved on already. I was just about to catch up." Neem Duong stared at him. Why did this kid have such a terrifying aura? Was it just the demon blood covering him or something else? His teammates were shook. "You're okay. We heard you stayed to hold the line." Where are the rest of them? Weren't there over 10 desert demons? Aki thought to himself, those demons, they're all dead. In front of them sat nothing but piles of demon bones in the sand. The whole squad was stunned. He soloed over 10 desert demons. Bro, what rank even are you? No way, Captain. This guy is sus. Unless he's a higher rank than you, how could he wipe out 7 demons all by himself? Aki replied, I'm just a rank 5. He knew his hidden power was already way beyond a normal rank 5 or even rank 6. He could even take on a rank 7 without breaking a sweat. But hey, I'm not lying about my rank. Everyone felt like they'd been hit by lightning. Rank 5 wasn't bad, but even Neem Duong was speechless. I can't believe you're only rank 5. Even for me, a rank 6 soloing 10 desert demons would be a nightmare. How'd you do it? Aki casually replied, I'm just good at hit-and-run tactics. I kept them from grouping up and took them out one by one. Doubt me all you want, but I came prepared. They were blown away. So that was it, mobility. Picking them off one by one so they couldn't swarm him. The kid was a combat genius. Neem Duong spoke up, young outsider, incredible work. Thanks to him holding the rear, the squad had time to regroup. All right, everyone, change of plans. Move out. Keep moving, Captain. We've finally reached the spot where the scouts vanished. He frowned. Wait, the map only shows 2 entrances right. There are actually 3. They headed deep into the corrupted forest. A soldier said, Captain, if we check every path, we're going to run out of time. This forest isn't huge, but it's not small either. Searching for people is going to take way longer than usual. We only have enough people to cover 2 of the entrances. Based on our power level, I suggest splitting into 2 groups. We need to stay strong enough to fight so we can't split any further. Neem Duong was stuck. I know 2 teams is the safest bet. But what about the third path? What if the scouts are down that way? While everyone was hesitating, Aki spoke up. I'll take the last entrance, solo. He looked dead serious about it. You're going alone? Suddenly a terrifying screech echoed from the woods. Everyone froze in panic. Captain, that sound was not normal. We're out of time. We need to move in now. The guy next to him added, based on my experience, whatever's in there is way stronger than a rank 5 demon. Aki stepped forward from the back. Captain, do you know exactly how big this forest is? Someone snapped at him. Why the hell are you asking that now? But Neem Duong raised a hand to quiet them, his eyes sharp. I don't know the exact size. We haven't mapped it out yet. Measuring it was actually part of the mission. Right now, a 10-man squad moving non-stop would need 3 to 4 hours to finish. Aki looked down, his hair shadowing his eyes. At our current numbers, 3 entrances just won't cut it. Aki raises a finger, laying out his plan. If I scout one of them solo, I can make it back before sunset. He looks totally confident. Since I'm going alone, even if something goes wrong, it won't slow down the other 2 teams. What do you think, Captain? Someone jeers from the distance. Ha, he did one good thing, and now he thinks he's him, what a poser. Another guy nods. Captain, the kid sounds cocky, but he's got a point. The captain low-key agrees. Who could say he's wrong? Besides, everyone saw his skills earlier. Just then, 2 more squads appear behind Aki. Captain Ranyang. If we're splitting up, you've got to put us in your group. The whole crowd starts getting rowdy. If that's the case, I've got a request. Don't put me with those pretentious hunters who think they're all that. Looking down on hunters, you guys are just scavengers. You're only solo because no team wants you. Someone else cuts in immediately. You got a problem with independent warriors. They start getting in each other's faces ready to scrap. You think I won't wreck you? Step up then. Aki just watches feeling exhausted. It's just like before. These outsiders are pure chaos and impossible to control. Ranyang slams his blade into the ground. Enough! Shut your mouths! He roars in frustration. If you want to fight, wait until the quest is over. While you're in this unit, you follow my orders. Period. The captain's voice is cold as steel. If you really want to throw hands, I'll take you all on. The crowd goes dead silent. Ranyang gathers his thoughts. They're outsiders, after all. Their lack of discipline was bound to show eventually. Anyway, we need to find the scout team and get out fast. The longer we stall, the more we're cooked. He finally agrees to Aki's request. Fine, but let me remind you, kid. If you go solo, you're on your own. No one is coming to save you if things hit the fan. Aki walks right past the captain. I know. I'll probably finish my path before you guys even start. The group behind him erupts again. What a brat, he's totally flexing just because he had one lucky moment. For real, there are at least rank 5 devils in there. Ranyang is fired up too. Fine, let's see who finishes first. He starts barking orders. The mission has changed. Considering the devil ranks, our main priority is rescuing the scout team. Everyone else split into 2 groups. Get ready to move. The energy coming from the forest is getting insane. Everyone gets into their combat stance. Aki is the first to step inside. He walks at a casual pace, scanning everything around him. High up in the branches, something is lurking, waiting for the right moment. It lunges down at him. Aki stays calm like he saw it coming a mile away. He smoothly draws his long sword and skews the beast midair. Green blood spatters everywhere instantly. His gaze turns sharp. Total badass energy. Deep in the dark forest, thousands of red dots glow like eyes watching him. The devil hits the ground with a thud. It's not moving. He spins around, scouting the decaying woods. You guys always hunt in packs, don't you? Seeing a solo target must make you hungry. He smirks confidently. But the reason I came alone is so I can use my power without holding back. With that, he activates his devil ability. His eyes turn dark, and two sharp red horns sprout from his forehead. His power is overflowing. He stomps, and the ground literally shatters. Come at me, I'll keep killing until the strongest one of you shows up. His voice is pure power. Aki charges toward the horde of low-rank devils. There are thousands of them. Cut to the main group. Even though it's daytime, the forest is pitch black under the thick canopy. The guide in front holds a flashlight, his voice trembling. It's too quiet. He looks around nervously and mutters, "Stay alert. Watch every direction. As long as our squad sticks together, the devils won't be stupid enough to attack. We should be fine." The guys in the back start whispering, "You think that cocky brat is dead yet, huh? Even if he's alive, he's probably crying and wetting his pants by now." Ha ha ha. Suddenly the leader's light catches a silhouette. Shh. Quiet. Look over there. What is that? He recognizes the gear immediately. That's the uniform of our scout team. He's shocked but thrilled. Talk about luck. We just got in and we already found them. The whole squad cheers. Ha ha ha, I can't believe we found them first. This wasn't a waste of time after all. Does this mean we get the reward? Heck yeah. He sprints toward the body, totally hyped and happy. Hey bro, are you with the Light City Scout Squad? We're here to find everyone. Where's the rest of the crew? Where's the scout captain? Bro, you okay? Come with us. But the figure in front of him didn't move. It just made a creepy grinding sound like teeth gnashing. He had no clue what was going on. He leaned over and shined his light on the body. Hey man, what are you digging for? Then it hit him. His eyes widened in pure terror. A demon was devouring its lunch, the very body he was looking at. He jumped back, dropped his flashlight, and screamed at the top of his lungs. The demon crawled off the corpse and moved toward him. Its voice was chilling and absolutely twisted. This guy was already wiped out. The squad behind him trembled, their voices weak. 6 cores, a dual core. The demon growled. Blue and purple cores. Its eyes glowed, showing 2 different colored cores on its head. This thing was a rank 6 dual core demon. The rank 6 dual core demon flashed a gruesome grin. Blood dripped from its fangs as it locked onto its target, ready to strike. You guys showed up at the perfect time. Its left eye glowed red and a foul, horrifying stench came from its mouth. It sensed its prey, a blue-purple dual-core rank 6 demon. Deep in the gloomy night forest among the massive trees, a voice called out, "Rank 6." It was a rank 6 dual-core demon. Blue Hair was paralyzed with fear. Standing before him was a shadowy demon with blood-red eyes. He clutched a device in his hand. A blue light flickered urgently, signaling they were in deep trouble. He had to alert Captain Heem Duong immediately. Hearing the report, he slammed the button on his signal flare. A blinding bolt of light shot into the dark sky from his hand the moment he heard the news. But beneath where the demon sat, there was a dark, human-like figure kneeling on the ground. The blue flare was so intense it lit up a whole section of the woods. From the back it was clear, but from the front the demon's body blocked everything. You couldn't see the kneeling person, only their shoes. The light was too bright. The demon squinted in pain and hissed, "Too bright. I hate it." Now it was clear. A red-haired person was kneeling there, looking strange with their body completely pitch black. The demon vanished. Suddenly a flash of light appeared right behind him. That blue light streaked into the air at insane speeds. Suddenly, 2 hands with 3 sharp claws snatched the light right out of the air. It was the rank 6 dual-core demon. It had leaped up to grab the flare. Its red eyes glared as it bared its teeth, clearly annoyed by the burning light. It was going to crush that light. Everyone looked up stunned and completely panicked. Yenrong stared up terrified of what the demon would do next. "You've got to be kidding me." His teammates rushed to his side. Looking up at the demon, they gasped. No way. He caught a signal flare with his bare hands. He was losing it. He propped himself up and screamed, "Don't just stand there, run." He got into a stance and shouted, "We can't win this. We need to regroup with Captain Heem Duong. Fall back now." Before he could finish, something blurred through the trees. He looked up to see the demon perched on a branch, staring down at them. The vibe was deathly silent. The two guys were terrified, scanning the forest as eerie purple lights began to flicker around them. The demon's voice was skin-crawling. Its purple eyes glowed as it smirked, "You're not going anywhere." The rank 6 dual-core demon showed off its razor-sharp fangs. It licked its lips, eyeing them like a tasty snack. "Just wait." Niem Duong stood tall with his solid frame, but deep down he was feeling uneasy. "It's too quiet. This mist, something is definitely off." A sword flashed. A corpse lay at the girl's feet, fresh from the fight. He looked closer. "Something's wrong. This isn't right at all." The guy didn't say a word and just turned away. The ground was littered with the bodies of monsters they'd just wiped out. The girl's teammate looked around, sensing something was up. "This rotten forest isn't even that big, but since we stepped inside, it's been dead silent. It's like we're cut off from the world." The girl had been so locked into the fight that she hadn't noticed a thing. Really seemed normal to me. She turned back to the fray. Plus, with the commander here and the elite reinforcements, everything is running smooth. Everyone's landing finishing blows, so we're making great time. I just wonder how that stubborn guy who went solo is doing. Then Aki appeared looking like a total warrior. Suddenly a blinding flash and a loud boom behind him made him jump. He looks back and the ground is a literal graveyard of demon corpses. But then he sees his own men down. The red and gold-haired warriors are out cold. Suddenly a girl emerges from the shadows. "So you're the leader of the HJ group." He spins around, totally on guard. Plot twist. The girl from before is a demon. Half her face is human, but the other half is pure nightmare. She's wearing a sick, twisted grin. "Do you like the view?" Her eyes glow blood red. "You're next." He doesn't hesitate and swings his blade with everything he's got. "Die, you trash." While he's locked in a deathmatch with that high-tier demon, a shadow in a black cloak appears. Someone is charging in with a glowing red sword. Boom. A massive shockwave rips out as the blades collide. It's insane. Half the forest is glowing red, while the other half is freezing blue. He opens his eyes in shock. It's him. It's Aki. Those sharp eyes and that massive red sword. He looks absolutely cracked. The captain is fuming. He points his sword at Aki, demanding answers. "Why are you protecting a demon?" But Aki just stays calm. Pure MC energy. "Chill out, Captain Niem Duong. Your shockwave cleared the mist, but I had to stop your blade." Look, the girl is back to her human form, just holding a sword to defend herself. "Look closely, Captain. Is that really a demon you're trying to kill?" He looks again and panics. He turns around to see his teammates on the ground. Everyone is clutching their heads and screaming in agony. They're all trapped in an illusion. He finally snaps out of it and yells. There's a purple core demon nearby, messing with everyone's minds. Aki tilts his head thinking, yeah, and this one is way stronger than your average purple core. He glances at the blonde guy clutching his shoulder in pain. If I hadn't blocked you, you would have sliced your own teammate in half. The guy's jaw drops in horror. Captain, I saw everyone die. A demon was using your weapon to hunt us down. Everyone is standing in the middle of this creepy night forest as Aki speaks up. Looks like everyone is seeing their own worst nightmares. It's a mental trap to make us slaughter each other. That would have been a total wipe. The captain immediately orders everyone to regroup and check their surroundings. He starts to leave, but stops to look at Aki, who's just staring into the distance. How did you even spot the trick? Weren't you on a different path? Lucky you showed up in time, or I would have committed a massacre. Aki turns around, his red sword radiating pure power. He's him. Just a coincidence. I've got a special ability that makes me immune to illusions. Flames erupt around him. Red energy mixed with lightning. With that kind of power, no mind games are getting through. He's basically in God mode. I was targeted too. He grips his sword, staying alert for the demon lurking above, ready to strike. Kai's red blade starts sweeping through the demon hordes. But they just keep coming. He realizes something's wrong. Wait, no matter how many I kill, they just don't stop. Then I saw the flaw. It's a trick caused by the fog. This mist makes people hallucinate without them even realizing it. They're all lost in here. He looks at Aki decked out in black with that glowing red blade. What kind of power do you have to resist an S-rank illusion? Are you really just a rank 5 warrior? Aki's face goes dark, his eyes glowing. I'm willing to help, but don't go asking about my secrets. Captain Niem Duong. I'm not one of your soldiers, but this rank 6 twin core demon, that's exactly what I'm looking for. The captain's expression hardens. Suddenly a scream echoes through the trees. Captain Niem Duong, save me. Everyone starts frantically looking around, trying to figure out where the voice came from. The captain's eyes flare up. That's the other squad. All units follow me. The warriors take off at full speed, but Aki just stands there, red sword in hand, watching them go. A rank 6 twin core demon is pinning a soldier down, crushing him. The guy is screaming in pain, trying to hold the monster back. Interesting. So, there's someone who can resist my illusions, and that power surge from earlier. The rank 6 demon grinds its teeth, its red eyes glowing with excitement. Come on then, let me see what you've got. Deep in the night forest, the soldier is pinned under the beast. He's powerless. What are you? Aki looks solemn, lost in thought. A rank 6 purple core demon. This isn't simple. If I just charge in, I'm walking straight into a trap. He starts to walk away, but he can't just abandon them. He takes off at full speed after his teammates. Fine. I'll follow them and adapt as I go. The squad rushes toward the screams. How many soldiers have fallen here already? The light is fading fast. This isn't just some normal demon following us. His eyes widened in pure shock as he looked ahead. While everyone was rushing toward their comrades, he let out a scream. A heavy thud. The veins in his eyes were bulging. He couldn't believe what was happening right in front of him. His voice trembled like that's... Looking up, he saw the other squad members. They were unconscious, hanging from the trees like trophies. He pointed and shrieked, "Captain, they're from the other team. They're all dead." Aki just stood there, cold as ice. Him Duong kept his cool, remembering Aki's warning. He turned back and shouted, "Stop, don't panic. Did you guys forget this demon is a purple core? It's using illusions to mess with our heads. Stay calm, it's waiting for us to break so it can finish us off." Aki stepped up beside him, calm and collected. "This part is real. Move out. That is definitely the other squad." He looked at Aki in total shock. Suddenly, a demon lunged out, eyes rolled back, tongue out, drooling everywhere. Everyone drew their swords, ready for war. The demon was close. Through the silence, a man's voice called out. He looked beaten, coughing up blood, sounding weak. Captain, save me." He looked up at the guy and panicked. "Help! Please help!" Niem Duong shouted, "Hurry! Get them down now!" "They're still alive, my brothers." He rushed forward. But just as they got close, Aki drew his sword and slashed the air right in front of them. He slammed his blade into the ground. Everyone froze, stunned by Aki's move. His teammate fell back in terror. Niem Duong snapped, his face red with rage. "What the hell are you doing?" Aki's face went dark, but his eyes flared with a sharp light. "Look closer. That captain asking for help. Look at what's behind him." A green-rank dual-core demon was clinging to his back. It had its legs wrapped around him, one hand on his body, and the other gripping his head, pulling it back. The demon was hiding in his shadow, grinning like a freak. The demon slowly revealed its face. "Oh ho, now this is interesting. I didn't expect anyone to see through me so fast. Weird. My illusions don't work on you. Fine, then these corpses are useless now anyway." A flash of light erupted. Everyone was on edge. Terrified, he was absolutely fuming. "You filthy piece of trash." Suddenly, a massive red light blasted from the tree to the ground. He swung his sword, going into full god mode. Burning with rage, he raised his blade high and brought it down with everything he had. Die a mountain-shattering strike. A deafening boom echoed through the forest, followed by a blinding red flash. Part of the forest was literally erased. Smoke spiraled into the sky. Huge trees were snapped in half, leaving nothing but a wasteland of dust and debris. In the dead silence, a voice whispered, Did we get it?" Silence, then a voice drifted down from another branch. "Good grief, such violent humans." The voice made him jump. They spun around and saw it. The demon wasn't even scratched. The green-rank dual-core demon sat on a branch, looking totally smug. Cute effort for a little green core soldier. His face went dark. He was losing it. No matter what he tried, he couldn't kill this thing. "Fine, I'll keep hitting you until you bleed." A barrage of blue, red, yellow, and green lights lit up the entire area. Wait, when he heard that, he knew things were about to get messy. He knew how broken this demon was. He thought to himself, "Damn it, too many of them. I can't stop them. They've let their anger take over." Everyone launched a massive, coordinated strike at the demon, who was just chilling on the branch. The demon's eyes glowed purple, a twisted smirk on its face. "Then let's play a game." Someone yelled back, "Play my ass." He gasped as his eyes glowed red, slashing through the smoke. He landed hard, covering his eyes. Purple smoke was everywhere, but the demon was gone. No trace at all. Someone screamed. It turned into smoke and vanished. He hit the ground and barked orders. "Find that dual-core freak now. Don't let it get away." The smoke was too thick. They couldn't see a thing. Suddenly, a bright white light flared from behind. He turned around and froze. He saw Aki, but there was a white shadow of the demon, half Aki, half monster. No way. Aki's body was slowly transforming into that green rank dual-core demon. Its face was pitch black, wearing a bone-chilling grin. He pointed at Aki and screamed. Everyone looked where he was pointing. The demon. It's right there. Aki just stood there, watching everyone stare at him. He realized it now. He wasn't himself in their eyes. The demon had tricked them in making them think Aki was the monster. He's cooked. Now everyone sees Aki as a straight-up demon, so that's how it is. I'm immune to demon illusions, but my team, they were caught in the trap from the very start, using illusions to make them think I'm the enemy, while it just watches from above Nice, playing us against each other to reap the rewards. The demon sits on a cloud of purple smoke legs, crossed, looking down with a smug face like it's watching a movie. A massive purple eye looms behind it. Down here, my teammates are completely brainwashed, swords out and ready to wreck me. But he doesn't run. He stands his ground, red sword in hand, facing them all down. High above that demon is just chilling, waiting for its opponents to tear each other apart. Haha, this is gold. Ran Yang and Aki fight to the death. Die, you demon. Aki's eyes glow with pure rage. Captain Ranyang, I didn't think I'd have to go against you. From above, the whole area is covered in a bloody red mist. The demon is loving it. Truly a masterpiece. It's been a long time since I've seen such a beautiful slaughter. Aki is fuming. You really think we're just here for your entertainment? Fine then. This is the perfect time to test the true power of my lightning ability. A burst of red energy blasts toward the demon, but it deflects it right back at the other two. No way. This demon actually blocked Captain Ranyang's red nuclear strike. Aki transforms into the Crimson King. If lightning is the ultimate counter to demon energy, then let's see what this glowing blade can do. Ranyang is losing it, screaming at the top of his lungs as he charges in to avenge his fallen soldiers. The Crimson King moves like a flash. Sorry, Captain, but you need to sit this one out for a bit. The Crimson King swings his sword, sending a shockwave that blows everyone back. Ranyang is shook. Wait, more lightning. This kid... What kind of power is this? It's not just a massive amount of demon energy. This vibe, it's making me seriously uneasy. Standing among the fallen, the Crimson King realizes everything is going according to plan. By adjusting the frequency of my special lightning, I can wipe out any negative debuffs. That includes this demon's garbage illusions. The Crimson King looks straight up at that purple eye. The demon is still in the sky, totally stunned by what just happened. The lightning broke the spell. What's his next move? The Crimson King lets out a roar from below, and his voice carries a literal shock of lightning. The demon starts to lose its balance. It can't believe it. That voice, it's packed with pure destructive lightning power. The giant purple eye starts cracking, and then, boom, it explodes. The demon falls, but tries a desperate sneak attack. Die, you human trash. The Crimson King spins around his eyes, glowing a deep red. Or maybe you're the one who dies. He swings his blade. The demon gets sent flying. It thought it had the jump on him, but he was way faster. The Crimson King shoulders his sword and walks toward the demon, a rank 6 demon with 2 cores. This trip was definitely worth it. Not only does he have that weird lightning element, he's not scared or stressed at all. He's actually looking at me with interest. It's like, he's the demon, and I'm the prey. MC Diff is real. The Crimson King leaps into the air, lunging at the dazed demon. The ground shatters where he lands, but the demon barely escapes. The demon is fast. It starts summoning its full power to fight back. A swarm of demons begins to manifest, surrounding the Crimson King from all sides. This isn't just a basic illusion anymore. The Crimson King cuts them down one by one as they taunt him from every direction. It's a mix of illusions and high-speed movement from those 2 cores, but there's only one real body. His eyes are sharp, tracking every single move. Suddenly, the Crimson King speaks. Found you. He draws his sword in a blur, slashing through the real one. The summoned clones slowly fade away. This guy's my literal nightmare. My entire skill set is useless against him. A bright light shines above. In an instant, the Crimson King drops from the sky, swinging his glowing blade right at the demon's head. Give me that demon core. Cut to Dawn City. Lightning is constantly flashing across the dark, gloomy sky. Titulu stands high up looking down at the skyscrapers. She bites her lip in silence, but then a sharp scream rings out. It's Sumo. Liu pulls her hand back after landing a strike, and Sumo slowly sits up. She looks up at her friend and mumbles, Liu, what are you doing? Liu just gives a cold, distant reply. Nothing. Just sensing Anne's aura. Situ Liu walks forward without looking back. Su Mo is confused. Wait, that's enough. She keeps questioning. That lightning. Why him? But before Liu can answer, they hear Sino's voice. Tilting his head, he asks, "What are you guys looking at?" "Right." Then To points at the flickering lightning in the distance. "We're looking at Anne." They both squat down, looking deep in thought. "Wait, is that?" And To replies, "I have no clue, bro." Liu mentioned we could feel Anne's aura coming from that direction. Hearing that, Sino snaps back, "Stop talking nonsense. Isn't that just lightning? It's probably just raining over there." Before they can even argue, a piercing scream from behind makes them all jump. "You three. Why are you just standing there, spacing out?" Lena approaches with a pitch-black expression. As soon as she gets close, she screams right in their faces. If these three don't get stronger before Anne gets back, they're just going to be a massive burden for him. She immediately recalls the instructions Anne gave her before he left. "Before I return, you need to boost their physical stats. I need them to have God-tier physical strength." Anne's face becomes clearer in her mind, along with his desperate plea. "I'm counting on you, Lena." In that moment, she vows to complete his request no matter what, as long as he can come back safely. When Lena screams again, her voice getting even more aggressive, "Get back to training. Now." "I'm coming at you. This time you have to block my attacks for 10 seconds. Hearing the impossible task, To starts groaning. 10 seconds, bro. 5 seconds was already enough to kill us." Meanwhile, in another location, the Crimson King is relentlessly hunting the rank 16 double-core demon. Pushed to the edge, the demon finally snaps. "You bastard, I'm the only one who gets to backstab people." Before he can finish, the Crimson King swings his blade forward. He grins like a maniac. "Think you're faster than lightning." Then he grits his teeth and mocks, "How can a rank 16 demon be this stupid?" Now the demon is actually trembling with fear. Why is his aura so overwhelmingly deep? Is he really just a human warrior? Crushed by the Crimson King's oppressive pressure, the demon collapses to the ground. Then in a flash, a cold, sharp blade pierces right through him. As he moves, he coldly mutters, "This is the end. Die, demon." The demon clutches the blade in his chest, screaming, "Curse you because of your weird lightning. My double cores can't even use half their power." He continues to hiss threats. "But don't you dare think you're taking them?" The demon's core starts glowing with an eerie light. "Let's go down together." He's trying to self-destruct. His eyes flash with a bizarre, desperate light. Before he can succeed, the Crimson King launches him into the air with one swing. He smirks, trying to go boom. "Fine, let's call the Great Thunder then." "Let me help you out," he says. A split second later, the sky is torn apart by lightning. Bolts of lightning rain down on the demon's body. He screams in pure agony. What the hell are you? A human or a demon?" The Crimson King doesn't answer. He just simply says, "I'm a warrior." Boom. The body explodes, smoke everywhere. Finally, the double cores appear, slowly floating down into the Crimson King's hand. He grips them tight before letting go, thinking to himself, "So this is the demon-slaying core." The sky turns dark. The moon tonight is full and bright. In the middle of the forest, a figure lies unconscious against a tree. Nian Duong slowly, "Since when?" He looks around and sees the others are also out cold. Is everyone unconscious? Suddenly a familiar voice interrupts his racing thoughts. Aki asks softly, "Captain, you're awake?" He responds with a look of pure shock. "It's you." Aki leans back, one hand on the ground, resting against the tree. Nian Duong grabs his sword, ready to charge. "Is it already night? Where's the double-core demon?" "Already dead. I took care of the mobs nearby too, so don't sweat it." Nian Duong freezes for a second before catching the water bottle tossed his way. Aki says casually, "Drink some water, Captain." "Wait, you're saying you soloed the double-core demon?" Nian Duong asks in disbelief. Aki leans against a massive tree, his sword beside him. "Yeah, but as for the other team members, we did our best." He's stunned. That was a rank 16 double-core demon. "Just how strong are you?" Aki stands up lazily. "Let's just say I have a skill that counters this specific demon. The main thing is everyone's alive, right? I'm going to go scout and see if there are any stragglers left. It's already midnight. You should rest with the others for a bit longer." Hearing this, Nian Duong looks around. Everyone is sprawled out on the ground. They probably won't wake up anytime soon. This demon's illusion was no joke. Even I had my mind invaded without even realizing it. Aki explains among their rank, twin-core demons are absolute top-tier monsters. 2 different soul cores mean their power doesn't just double, it explodes. He's basically saying, "Hey, you're already cracked for waking up this fast." But Ren Yang just sighs. "I'm a powerful 6-core warrior." Supposed to be the Light City's elite, yet I got played by this demon. Couldn't even go all out. It's straight up embarrassing. He frowns. As the guy in charge of this purge mission, and as the captain, since you saved our lives, I'm not going to dig into your identity. But as a warrior, I can't just let this slide. Ran Yang clenches his fist. I'm dying to know. Between a 6-core elite like me and an outsider like you who soloed a mid-stage 6-core twin demon who's actually him, he challenges him to a duel. Let me see what you're really made of. Aki shuts it down immediately. No need, Captain. I know you're powerful. You just got caught off guard because we lacked intel. Before he can finish, Ran Yang cuts him off. Don't say no. Just think of it as me being super curious. He points his sword at him. Please duel me. Aki scans him silently. This guy's a total battle maniac, huh? Well, makes sense. You don't get this strong without that hunger. He changes his mind. Fine with me. There's a clearing nearby. The moonlight hits the forest. They move to the open space. Ran Yang starts shifting his stance. He enters battle mode. One thing, don't you dare hold back. If you're really that OP, show me. Aki replies, I used to be a battle junkie too. So, yeah, I'll be serious. He reaches back and draws his sword. Ran Yang is hyped. Good. Like a gust of wind, he lunges at Aki with a wild slash. Red blades stack up in the air, but then Ran Yang freezes. Where'd he go? He looks around. Nothing. Just the marks from his own attack. He snaps his eyes upward. A dark shadow's dropping down for the kill. His reflexes are fast, but he's already behind. Ran Yang blocks Aki's blade, but Aki plays dirty. He steps right on his hand. Boom! A massive explosion rocks the ground. Dust everywhere. Aki disarms him in a flash. You lost. Aki is pinning him down. No matter how many times you try, get up. And I'll find an opening to strip your weapon the second you move. His eyes are ice cold. Want to go again? Ran Yang is literally shaking. He's right. Doesn't matter if I'm ready or not. I'm losing my sword every time. This isn't just a gap. This is a different dimension. This pressure. I've only felt this from them. From the new 6 pillars. Aki reaches out to help him up. Come on. His face softens instantly. That's enough for today. Ran Yang is still dazed. The vibe is totally different now. It's not that cold pressure anymore. It's like a kind mentor. 1 second he's ice, the next he's fire. He smiles to himself. What a mysterious guy. He takes Aki's hand. Fine, I give up. You win. A bit later, he rubs his arm. He can't help but ask, with power like yours, why are you even in a temporary squad like this? You're definitely not some basic 5-core warrior. You're the strongest I've ever seen, second only to the new 6 pillars. Aki flinches. Wait. Behind them. Ran Yang continues, 7 core is the peak. But the gap between a 6 core and them is bigger than the gap between rank 1 and 6. A guy like me can't even touch their shadow. Nobody has even seen their full power yet. Word is one of them soloed a place called the Ancient King's Grave and walked out without a scratch. That's just beyond human imagination. Aki is stunned. They went into the Ancient King's Grave. That's where he remembers how bad he got wrecked in there. His face turns serious. No, they're hiding something. Ran Yang pulls him back to reality. Sun's coming up. The others will be waking up soon. You coming back to Light City with us? Aki nods. Yeah, let's go. I've got some business to handle anyway. The dawn breaks, highlighting his thoughts. Time to see what this demon core can really do. They head back to the city. Back at HQ, General Thien Tung Dieu calls Ran Yang in. A twin core rank 6 purple core. That's some serious heat. I heard from the soldiers that some outsider is absolute fire. How strong is he really? He bows his head and lies through his teeth. Oh, him. He's just a regular 5-core warrior. Once the quest wrapped up, he just dipped and left the team on his own. He did all right during the mission, but the other members were pretty fire too, especially the warriors who... This is the strategy commander of Radiant City, Thien Tung Dieu. The 7-core warrior looked shocked and asked a 5-core warrior, I thought some high-rank outsider was carrying us. If he's actually that cracked, I've got to meet him and find a way to recruit him into our squad. If there's nothing else, go get some rest. We can handle the full report later. After saying that, he looked out the window while Ran Duong quickly replied, Yes, sir. As soon as he walked out the door, Ran Duong's teammates started calling out one by one. Look, Captain Ran Duong is coming out of the Strategy Command Center. Captain Ran Duong is finally out. He didn't say a word to them, just lost in his thoughts. I did exactly what he asked for. Ran Duong couldn't stop thinking about what Aki told him earlier. Captain Ran Duong, please downplay my actual power when you report. I'm only joining the Radiant City team temporarily, and I really don't want the high-ups breathing down my neck. This is my one request. Back then, Ran Duong was totally stunned and asked, You saved my whole team. I can keep a secret, but don't you care about the quest rewards? Just who are you anyway? Aki just let out a long sigh. Phew. Then he looked up at the sky and said casually, I don't even know myself. Right now at a hotel inside Radiant City, Aki just finished his shower and stepped out. While drying off, he muttered that he finally washed off all that nasty demon blood. He walked over to the bed and stared at the demon subduing core. Aki sat down slowly. He picked up the core and started talking to himself. Next up is this thing. A second later, a thought popped into Aki's head. This subduing core is on a whole different level compared to normal demon cores, especially with that intense demon aura trapped inside. If a regular warrior tried to force an absorption, the consequences... Just then, the Red Flag King suddenly manifested. The consequences would be insane. Nice, you actually snagged your first subduing core this fast. Aki jumped and yelled, Why do you keep popping up out of nowhere? The king looked at him calmly and said, Now that you've got the core, do you even have a clue how to use it? To be honest, besides you, nobody can handle this thing. Hearing that Aki was caught off guard. Why? The king just smirked and said, Because you're special. Then he suddenly transformed Aki into his own likeness, making Aki snap, Hey, what do you think you're doing? The king just shrugged and said, Hey, I like you better looking like this. Even so, Aki pressed him, What are you really up to? Don't act like we're best buds. The king chuckled, Heh, humans and their trash tempers. I'm just reminding you that this form is actually super useful. The subduing core is a unique product found only inside high-level demons. The power inside it isn't something a normal human body can tank. It's too wild. It would drive a regular warrior insane or just make them explode on the spot. But your body has two things that can suppress this violent energy. Aki quickly fired back, 2 things. The king replied, First, your demon physique. Because I'm here, you're basically immune to any demon or a corruption. Second is that lightning attribute you evolved. Aki was still a bit lost and said hesitantly, You mean this? He sparked some lightning right in front of him, which made the Red Flag King wince in disgust. The king frowned and ordered, Yeah, that's the one. No need for a demo, put it away already. That's when Aki realized he'd accidentally found the king's weakness. He thought to himself, This guy's actually scared of my lightning. Then the king explained further. That scary lightning of yours is OP against demons. It can suppress their power. And it can almost purify the demon aura coming off this core. Meaning, if you combine those 2 abilities, you could actually help other human warriors merge with subduing cores, but only if their bodies and minds are strong enough first. Without a strong will, the merging process will fry their brains. As for the rest, we won't know until you actually try to help someone merge. Anything else you want to ask? After a flash of light, Aki shifted back to normal and asked, So how exactly does the fusion work? How am I supposed to help them? Without hesitating, the Red Flag King said, One-on-one, totally naked energy resonance. Aki screamed in horror. Wait, what? Naked fusion? What kind of fusion is that? The king started explaining it step by step. Why are you getting so worked up? To maximize the connection with the other person, isn't this totally normal? Merging basically means energy induction. You just need to channel your own energy into the other person's body. Aki follows the instructions while feeling the shift inside his body and thinks to himself, Wait. This is bad. This is really bad. Sino is one thing, but Lu and Tomo are girls. They're totally going to think I'm some kind of creep. Actually, Sino is the weirdest part. Aki starts imagining him standing there naked, saying, All right, I'm stripped. Let's get started. He gets so freaked out, he grabs his head and screams, No way, I'm not doing anything with a naked dude. Seeing Aki overreact like a total mess, the king sighs and asks, Seriously, what is wrong with you? Honestly, the Red King has zero clue why humans are so awkward about this stuff. While Aki is still buffering from his intrusive thoughts, the apartment door swings open. Lena walks in looking absolutely hyped. You're back, Aki asks calmly. Lena grins. Yup, I'm back. Where are the other 3? The rest of the squad appears right behind her. Lena shouts over, They're right here, I took real good care of them. Seeing Aki, the 3 of them run straight toward him. Tomoe leads the pack and asks out of nowhere, Whoa, did you change your look again? Lu is trailing behind. I've gotten used to her vibe. It's getting easier to sense her energy. Aki hesitates, then says, about the training. I have something important to tell you. He looks dead serious like he's about to drop the biggest secret of the century. After chatting in the room about the fresh secrets, Lena suddenly stomps her foot right next to Aki's little bro, making him jump and scream, Wah! She growls with a look of pure rage. Are you for real right now? Tomo covers her mouth in shock. Lena grit her teeth. In our past life, you were totally oblivious to all my hints and late-night moves, but in this life, you're suddenly a pro. She gave Aki a look of pure disgust. You pervert, boss. Do you want me to stomp you so hard your bloodline ends right here and now? Terrified of having no heirs to his name, he tried to explain. What are you even talking about? I told you it was an emergency. We had to coordinate like that just to fuse the demon-subduing core. If I wasn't there to help, the demonic energy inside that core would have eaten them alive. His voice was trembling as he stared at her foot, which was dangerously close to his little buddy. Also, can you please put your foot down? It's starting to feel a bit drafty down there. Hearing Aki's words, Lena was completely speechless. She turned around annoyed. You guys figure it out. I'm going to take a nap. Call me when you've made a decision. She stormed out and slammed the door, so hard everyone jumped. Silence filled the room. Tomo hesitated. Lena Sr. What's wrong? Aki got dead serious and explained to everyone, the method isn't just weird, it's dangerous. If this actually works, I'm snatching those other 2 demon cores immediately. Right now, this demon core can only rank up 1 person, out of the 3 of you who's going first. Tomoe lay on the bed deep in thought. Even if their comrades getting naked in front of people is a huge no way. She immediately thought of Shino. Obviously, Shino wouldn't care. She was already imagining 77, 49 wild poses with him in her head. Girls down bad. In the corner, Tu Do Lu was blushing hard, looking totally shy as she tried to speak up. She said, I already have demon energy in my body, so the fusion should be easier. Let me go first. Shino cut her off instantly. I'm definitely the one going first. He looked totally locked in. Something this dangerous. That's a job for me. My gains and spirit were made for moments like this. Aki beamed because someone actually believed in him. Thanks for the trust, bro. Tomo was all in too. I totally get it, I'm with you, but while everyone was hyped, Tu Do Lu was just silent in the corner. Something felt off. Inside the room, the hay of them started undressing. Your physique really leveled up after training with Lena, huh? You're looking way more shredded than before. Shino slowly took off his shirt, showing off those insane gains. I bet all you guys watching want to build like that, right? If you want these gains, hit that like and subscribe button right now. Once the clothes were off, Shino asked Aki if the boxers had to go too. Aki jumped like he'd seen a ghost. He grabbed Shino's underwear. No, keep those on. It shouldn't mess with the process much, just a little bit. At the door, Tomo and Tu Do Lu were low-key, camping with a camera, capturing every single moment. Got the angle. Their camera caught the exact moment they started transferring energy to each other. Absolute peak. Is it really okay for us to be peaking like this? Suddenly, Lena appeared right above them, busted. It's fine, we're just worried, in case they need our help or something. Hearing her voice, Tomo looked up. Wait, Senior. What are you doing here? When Lena put a finger to her lips, signaling him to zip it. Shh, quiet down. Just here to observe. The 3 of them stood outside, silently peering in. Inside the room, Shino held the demon stone. If what he said was true, this thing contained an absolutely terrifying amount of demonic power. The stone in his hand began to flicker, with a faint light oozing a dark, ominous aura. Just holding it was enough to make me start shaking. Aki began channeling energy into him. Relax your grip on the demon core. Close your eyes. Use your own power to sense it and establish a link. It is going to hurt a bit, but do not worry. I am right here with you. Shino closed his eyes, his voice steady. Got it. Entering subconscious now. Inside his mind, a vast void completely took over his vision. Then a faint golden light appeared. I see it. The golden glow started spreading out, just like his core power. Could the demon core recognize which power suited him? The space inside began to heat up from the intense radiance of that golden light. He stared at the golden light. Do I have to get closer? With that thought, he slowly walked toward the glow. Suddenly, he froze. He looked up to see the golden orb being cradled by a massive, mysterious creature. Stunned by the overwhelming pressure, this was it, the massive power of a primeval demon. He reached out a trembling hand toward the orb. Is this that legendary demon power? Suddenly, the orb cracked with a loud snap. A massive surge of energy erupted, making the entire space tremble. The energy swallowed him whole. It started flooding into his body, causing intense pain. Pushing past his limits, he let out a roar. This was it, the true primeval demon energy. How could a mere human ever stand against this? Suddenly, the giant creature snapped its eyes open, gripping the orb that surrounded him even tighter. Damn it. The primeval demon power is trying to charm me. It is invading my mind. Crap, am I going to turn into some mindless monster? The Scarlet King watched from above. See, I told you to listen to me. If not, there is a huge chance your friend's body will just explode. He relaxed his hand. Above his palm, another form appeared, clutching a sword. Now it is your turn. His eyes snapped open, radiating an eerie pressure. He ascended, looking down at his opponent, the Golden Demon. The Golden Demon stared back. Didn't expect to run into a Banner King here. The Scarlet King looked at the demon. In his palm was a tiny human figure with sharp, long claws. He looked down. Wait, this thing actually has a consciousness. And here I thought it was just some illusion, the Scarlet King said to the tiny human. At the same time, the demon was still clutching that massive golden light orb. You can think of this as the purest form of primeval demon energy. And since I am the closest thing to that purity, it reacted to me. The Scarlet King's eyes flared with a golden light. I cannot attack it directly. If you want to save your friend, move fast. If he loses his mind and turns into a monster, do not blame me. The young man was blasted into the air in pain. He forced himself up and started walking forward slowly. Sino, he leaped high, shooting lightning from his palm at the enemy, shocking them with pure agony. You cannot go down here. The Golden Demon curled around the orb, staring at him. Its senses picked up on something. You smell absolutely disgusting. The Golden Demon caught a scent as the golden light flickered, releasing a foul odor. A stench this vile needs to be erased. His eyes lit up as he too caught the scent. A figure clad in full gold armor blocked a heavy blow from the Golden Demon guarding the orb. The tiny figure in his palm jumped high, pointing its sword at the enemy. What the heck is that? The Golden Demon huddled over the orb alongside another demon. How is there another demon here? The Golden Demon glared at its opponent, a primeval sixth banner demon. Against the dark sky, he looked down now, shrunk in size. It is not that easy to shrink. Below both were locked in a combat stance. If you want to help your buddy, you have to take down the demon in front of you. This was the Demon Core's manifestation. The Golden Demon launched its attack, closing in and thrusting its hand forward. He just stood there with his arms crossed, watching the Golden Demon. Behind him, a crimson throne appeared. It was covered in eyes topped with a goat's head and two long, sharp horns. He sat down, legs crossed, and gave the signal to start. He looked back annoyed at his master for rushing him. The two demons watched them in silence. Do not act so high and mighty. Stop bossing me around. The Golden Demon stayed by the light, then finally stepped away from the glow. Diving down fast at the enemy, the Golden Demon charges in, raising its leg to stomp him into dust. But then a flash of golden light and a massive explosion. His eyes are filled with straight-up hatred. Exhausted from the fight, he gasps for air. Come on, let me see what that weird power of yours can really do. Right then, the Golden Demon lunges at him again. He raises his sharp red blade to block the demon's charge. Clang. His dual cores evolved into a yellow core, so his power level is way higher than before. With his long claws digging deep, he stands his ground firmly. Thunderstrike. He slams a kick into the Golden Demon's gut. Beat it, he roars. Even with that massive kick, the demon's armor didn't even crack. 0 damage. Its defense is broken. His eyes glow blood red as he glares at the demon. Physical attacks aren't going to cut it. No wonder the Yellow Core's defense is legendary. The Golden Demon touches its stomach with its sharp claws, charging up its energy. The massive demon gets right in his face. In the chaos, he drops his sword. It forms a shield for both offense and defense. He's going for a straight-up brawl now. Is that so? His eyes spark. Then let's see what you've got. Even the Golden Demon is shaking now. Like, what is this crazy energy combining demon power with lightning? This combo is cracked. He moves like a bolt of light, charging straight at the demon. The sheer force sends rocks flying everywhere. He grips his sword with everything he has and winds up. Then, boom, he pierces straight through the Golden Demon's gut. A massive explosion of light erupts behind it. 2 snakes with razor-sharp fangs appear by his side, their eyes filled with pure rage. He found the perfect strategy. Below him, a hooded figure in black with long claws uses demon essence to evolve his lightning. It's an upgrade. He hits the Golden Demon with another massive strike, creating a blinding flash of light. Pieces of golden armor fly everywhere, drenched in blood. The demon is cooked. It falls to its knees, clutching its stomach in agony. It glares at him, trembling with fear. No way, he actually stole the demon's evolved core. He's channeling that core's power right through his blade. The Red Flag King looks back in shock. Even the primal demon power feels terrifying now. Just what kind of monstrous power did you evolve into? Maybe I can actually use this power of his. He licks his lips, looking totally amused. This might make his plan go even smoother. In that case, keep evolving, little human. A blinding white light shoots into the sky. The evolution isn't over yet. A massive white beast with razor-sharp teeth lunges toward him out of nowhere. He opens his arms wide, embracing the intense white light. Gritting his teeth, he pushes into his fifth flag form. He reaches his hand down toward the ground. Smoke swirls around him. He opens his mouth, baring his fangs as thick smoke pours out. His eyes glow a fierce gold. Is that it? Bring everything you've got. Sixth flag form complete. The golden demon just stares, totally speechless. Then he watches as the guy from before, along with the golden demon's armor, gets sucked into a massive sphere of light and vanishes. He flies over. Not bad. Absorbing all that power didn't just level you up. Both of them watch as everything gets swallowed by that golden orb. The leftovers are just enough to help your friend awaken his demon power. A pair of eyes snap open, glowing bright. His bro is finally waking up. In a large room, the squad is gathered around the bed. Aki is sitting right there with Shino. He places a hand on his friend's back, and a golden aura starts radiating. Lu is totally out, slumped against the bed frame. Tu is busy snapping photos of them, totally loving the moment. Lena, on the other hand, is half asleep in her chair, yawning with a book in her hand. Is it over yet? She groans. Tu tilts her camera, suddenly freezing as her eyes go wide. Hold up. I think Tunak spotted us, eh? Lu and Lin both jump, holding their breath. Everyone stares at the golden glow surrounding Shino, their faces full of shock. Shino's eyes begin to shift, turning a piercing, brilliant gold. Lena looks at him and her heart sinks. Wait, those eyes, they're the pupils of a demon. Suddenly, boom! A massive explosion rocks the entire building like an earthquake. The golden light flares up and the girls scream in terror. Shino's body is changing. That light swirls into a massive golden vortex before exploding across the sky. He floats up into the light as everyone watches in pure shock. Suddenly, something starts tearing through the skin on his back. It's not just one. They burst out actual arms made of flesh, bone, and muscle. The girls gasp. He has 4 arms now. Pitch black smoke begins to swirl, wrapping around his body like a dark shroud. 4 arms and 4 golden horns on his head. His expression goes dark as he takes a long, heavy breath. Tunak has successfully evolved into his 4th flag demon form. Lena's eyes went wide. No way. How is this even possible? It's not through a core. Pure demon power literally merged with a human. Aki threw on his black cloak and said bluntly, "Now's not the time to be shocked." Shino's awakening was way too intense. Those Dawn City warriors definitely felt that surge. We got to get out of here fast. Everyone was still in shock, trying to process everything. Lu started sprinting. Aki, find us a way out. I'll watch the door. But before she could finish, Shino's massive hand snatched her up. He used all 4 of those giant arms to grab everyone. He spoke up. Sorry for being rough, guys. Aki just smirked and let him grab his hand. You got a plan. Then we're counting on you, bro. Shino. Suddenly, golden wings erupted from his back, followed by a massive explosion. He flew straight out of the building with everyone in tow. Tomoe was beaming. Whoa, Shino is literally cracked. A flash of light and they were gone. They left a massive hole in the hotel roof. The next morning, a crowd gathered outside the hotel. The building sign had fallen off. People were gossiping. How did that sign even fall like that? Guards were trying to clear the area. It was just an accident. Everyone move along. One guy ran up to report to his captain. Captain, besides the hole in the roof and the broken sign, we found 0 traces of them. The Dawn Guard captain heard the report and frowned. He knew that was a demon's aura for sure. He'd only taken a few minutes to get there, but they had already vanished. Suddenly, the guard looked up and shouted, "Captain, look over there." Then both of them dropped to their knees. A mystical blue light appeared, and a blurry figure started descending from the sky. The guard stammered, "Why did you come here yourself, Lord Dylan?" He looked down with a cold stare. This was Dylan, the new rank 6 dual-core warrior and the strongest recovery type. Meanwhile, Shino landed near a mountain with a roaring waterfall. He slowly touched down. Tomoe was in awe. "Whoa, Shino, how do you feel?" Shino frowned, staring at his hands. "I don't know. I feel like my body is overflowing with demon power." As soon as he touched the ground, the power faded, and he shifted back to his human form. Tomoe was hyped that he could switch forms whenever he wanted. But Lena was suspicious. "You jumped straight to rank 4. Was that Aki's doing?" Shino thought back to the chaos. "I feel like while I was unconscious, Aki was helping me the whole time. He was even managing the power of the demon core." He continued, The demon power was just too strong. I need time to adapt, so I could only hit rank 4. Otherwise, I might have reached rank 5. Lena sighed. Aki's hiding some major secrets, huh? Aki went quiet for a bit before answering. Looks like we can't go back to Dawn City anymore. We've attracted too much attention. Lena, I'm sorry. Lena just sighed. What are you apologizing for? That place isn't the Dawn City we used to know. If we can't go back, then we don't. Simple as that. Tujolu looked at Aki with a grin. Since we're on a roll, how about helping me and Tomoe level up too? Tomoe was all for it. Heck yeah, I'm with him. I want to get stronger too. Lena crossed her arms. We need to stick together from now on. Aki, what's the plan? Aki turned to Sino. Sino, you said you needed time to get used to your power, right? Sino nodded. Yeah, I can feel a massive power inside me that I haven't even tapped into yet. Aki smirked. Perfect. I want to see exactly what your current power can do. He made a suggestion. Let's go hunt a rank 6 dual-core demon together. Sino reluctantly transformed and started posing while Tomoe snapped photos. Tomoe was having the time of her life. Yes, just like that fire. Lena was sitting by the roaring waterfall when she felt footsteps. She turned to see Aki. What are you looking at? He asked. He continued, You're usually so blunt. Why the silent treatment today? He sat down next to her and glanced over at Sino. Is this because of what happened with him? Lena looked over there too, looking pretty down. I don't even know how to put it into words. Seeing a human warrior and demon power merging like that, it honestly feels a bit cursed. If this happened back in the day, it would have been a total scandal. And as demon energy too, right? What's going to happen to humans and demons in the end? I'm starting to lose track of everything. Aki thought for a second and then spoke up. Lena, at first, I couldn't stand having demon power inside me either. He remembered how it felt and continued. I hated it. It was disgusting. His face darkened as he spoke. But our very origin as warriors comes from syncing with demon cores to get power. If we don't rely on this strength, then I honestly don't think we can win against the stronger ones. Actually, demons aren't even our only problem anymore. She imagined a wave of new enemies, her gaze turning sharp. Lena added, Besides the demons, there's the new 6 and the new king. I have to admit, they're way stronger than we ever were, especially the new king. I only saw him for a split second, but his presence, it was absolutely terrifying. She shuddered, remembering that overwhelming and twisted mana. She continued, That's definitely not a power any human warrior should have. In that moment, even someone like me who was ready to die fighting, I just wanted to give up. Her body trembled slightly. She let out a bitter laugh. Pretty pathetic, right? A member of the Hexarank, scared out of her mind. Aki gave her a playful flick on the forehead. It made a loud thud. He smiled warmly and said, Don't be silly. Why be scared when you got me here? Lena looked at his familiar silhouette, then caught her reflection in the water and whispered to herself. Suddenly a voice called out, Aki, we're done resting. Let's find a town to stay in. Aki shouted back. Got it. He stood up and looked at Lena. Let's go. If we hunt some demons, we'll definitely get the last 2 subjugation cores. Besides, we have a legendary warrior like you on our side. Lena looked down, acting a bit shy. If you say so. They traveled until sunset when they spotted a demon chewing on something, its mouth covered in blood. Sino walked up and asked, Eating trash again. He glanced around. Rank 1 and 2 demons are everywhere. This spot Aki found, it looks like a massive demon nest. Aki suddenly hurled his sword, piercing a demon right through the mouth. A loud alarm went off. Enemy. We're under attack. Aki gripped his sword, looking totally savage. He muttered, Searched from sunrise to sunset for this. Finally, a rare high-tier nest. I hope there's a double core here. Don't let me down. A red, murderous aura began to radiate from him. The demons whispered in fear. He smells like a demon. A massive shadow loomed behind them. Sino grabbed 2 demons by their heads and slammed them together with insane force. Their heads literally popped. He shrugged. Done. Tomo watched in total awe. Aki sensed something deeper in the cave. I can feel a heavy power coming from deep inside. The subjugation core is probably in there. Dulu stepped forward. I want to fight too. I can handle. But Aki cut her off before she could finish. No, I know you have a demon form, but not now. Fighting takes too much stamina and mental energy. You and Tomo can't fight until you've merged with your subjugation cores. Sino's fusion drained him completely. You need to stay in peak condition for the process later. Aki headed deeper in telling Lena to watch over the other 2. She nodded. Suddenly 3 demons lunged from the shadows. They roared, Humans actually came here, time to die. Sino stepped up. Let me try this. But Aki had already dashed forward with a flash of his blade. Shino faced a demon head-on and landed a heavy punch right on its skull. The other two demons panicked, looking confused. Is this a demon or a human? They stomped the ground and screamed. Doesn't matter. Everyone dies. They charged at Shino with even more rage. Tomoe turned to Aki worried. Wait, will I look like that when I transform? She was literally imagining herself with 4 arms. Aki just frowned, not knowing what to say. He looked lost in thought. After transforming, Shino had become way more aggressive and battle-hungry. While the others watched, Shino grabbed 2 more demons and unleashed his special move. He growled, I used to be so weak, just a loser with a trash defense core. Back then, even against low-level mobs led by a rank 1 demon, I could only stand there and watch my captain protect the town. Against a rank 2 fire type, I had to run for my life while he shielded me. But I'm different now. I have power. From now on, you demons will be the ones shaking in fear. Aki's presence intensified, drawing every monster toward him. Aki narrowed his eyes. The aura is gathering here. This is definitely the heart of the nest. Seeing the massive swarm rushing them, he felt a bit of pressure. There's way too many of them. Lena asked tensely, do you need backup? If this drags on, things could get ugly. Aki replied quickly, then I'll leave it to you. The faster we get those cores, the better. Hearing that, Lena slammed her hands onto the ground, unleashing her power. She coiled her muscles ready to spring. Tomoe was hyped. Are we finally going to see what a hexarank can really do? Lena stomped, causing the ground to cave in. Boom! With one spectacular jump, she blurred past and wiped out the entire horde in an instant. Lou was left speechless by the raw power. Is that really the speed and power of a hexacore? I couldn't even imagine this. Tomoe was devastated. Her fangirl moment was ruined. Too fast. She's too fast, I couldn't even take a picture. Shino, who was mid-grind, was also stunned. Wait, what skill was that? The demons in front were gone in a blink. Aki just grinned. Skill, bro. She didn't even use one. That was just base stats. Seeing Lena still flying at breakneck speed, he continued, just trigger your defense and dash through. Their conversation echoes through the cavern. Shino, let's catch up with them. Lou and Tomoe, stay back and conserve your energy. Even at top speed, Lena senses a massive open space deep inside the cave. It looks like the demons swarmed out from right here. She successfully makes it inside and slams on the brakes. Lena scans the room cautiously when a creepy voice suddenly rings out. Q10, to think you actually made it this far, rasps the demon leader, lounging arrogantly on a stone throne. Your power level is nothing like the weaklings I've faced before. This thing is a rank 6 dual-core demon. Lena doesn't give a damn about its trash talk and lunges straight for it. It barely manages to dodge, but the throne completely wrecked. The demon shrieks in rage, my throne, you destroyed my favorite throne, my throne. Lena just steps on the broken rubble, looking down with pure contempt. Throne Lena's gaze turns even colder. You aren't even worthy. The demon completely loses it and starts pounding the ground in a fury. You talk too much. Cursed tentacles erupt from the earth, whipping toward Lena. Shino arrives just in time for a hero saves the girl moment. I got this. He lands a devastating punch, easily obliterating the tentacles. The demon freezes in shock. It feels a chilling aura coming from behind. There's another one. Aki shows up blade drawn and threatening, hand over the core. He charges in with a vengeance, and demon blood starts raining down. Aki looks at the corpse at his feet, finally satisfied. Got it. With this purifying core, we only need one more. He suddenly remembers something and turns to check on her. You okay? Lena's exhausted after that intense fight, clutching her injured shoulder as she answers. It's nothing, I just used up too much stamina. It means I won't be able to fight alongside you guys for a bit. Lena glances at the core on her chest. Because of this old core, her energy is almost drained, and rank 7 cores are impossible to find, especially since the new king took over us old hexagram members were strictly forbidden from using cores anymore. Aki stays silent, just looking at her. Lena quickly speaks up to break the awkward tension. Anyway, I'm getting old. I'm not going to force myself to be a hexagram member anymore, but what about you? She looks at him with a gaze full of unspoken hope, as if she's passing her dreams on to him. You have to pull off a miracle one more time so we can see it. Aki's hand trembles as he grips his fist. He looks up with pure determination. Yeah, I promise. I'm taking back everything we lost. Meanwhile, in a fairly modern-looking hotel, Aki stands in the hallway holding a vial. Finally got 2. Time to help them merge with the demon power. He doesn't forget to remind Lena and Shino to keep a close watch. Lena's all like, don't sweat it. Shino nods in agreement. This is just a small C-rank town, shouldn't be any trouble. Then she suddenly asks, But Aki, what about you? Lena's cheeks flush as she teases him, handling 2 girls at once. You sure you can do it? Aki gets totally flustered. What the hell are you talking about? Inside the room, the 2 girls overhear the chatter in the hallway. Tomoe is acting shy. Lou, are you nervous? The door opens and Aki walks in. He flips the light and asks, You guys ready? Who's up first? A shaky voice answers, We're ready, Lou stammers. Or maybe, she says shyly, let Yue go first. Aki clears his throat. So, you guys decided Tomo goes first. He looks down, totally embarrassed, his mind racing. Damn, where am I even supposed to look? Tomo clings to Lou, acting all extra. Truth is, Lou really wanted to go first. She's just too shy to say it. Lou's face turns beet red. Tomo, she stammers. I never said I wanted to go first. To break the awkward silence, Aki quickly agrees. Sure, that works. He looks at Lou with a soft gaze. Let Lou go first, then. Tomo makes a break for it, grabbing her camera with a huge grin as she bolts. I'll just head to the room next door to rest. I promise I won't peek. Sensing something sus, Lou screams at her. Put that camera down right now. Once the chaos named Tomo is gone, Lou sits properly on the bed, her eyes glued to Aki. He pulls off his shirt, revealing some shredded abs. What's up? Is something weird? Why are you staring? Lou's face is practically on fire as she tries to deny it. Nothing. But inside her brain is exploding. Oh my God, help. He's literally stripping right in front of me. Lou looks down her ears, turning bright red. About that, do the undergarments have to come off too? No, definitely not. I wouldn't be able to focus. I mean, you don't have to. Next door, Tomoe and the others are blushing just as hard. Back in the brightly lit room, Aki and Lou sit stiffly on the bed as they begin. He slowly pops the lid off the box, holding the demon core. Aki generously hands the demon core over to Do-Lu. She takes it, her expression turning serious. Aki, is the demon power inside this thing the same as the one inside me? Even now, I still have no clue where this power inside me actually comes from. Do-Lu looks down. I crave it, but I'm also terrified of that other me. She remembers her demon form. Do-Lu starts describing her dreams. Sometimes I dream about being swallowed by a shadow that feels both familiar and totally alien. It's insane power, pure evil, dark, and unpredictable. After hearing her out, Aki nods in sympathy. I get it. Honestly, I'm curious too. Maybe this time we'll finally get some answers. He carefully walks her through every detail. This might be our big break to find the truth. Hold the demon core in your palm and let your consciousness dive in. Got it. Aki gently places his hands on her trembling shoulders. He nods. Starting now. Do-Lu closes her eyes, focusing on Aki's words. She dives in, blocking out everything else. In an instant, she's deep in a trance. The demon core is active. Do-Lu opens her eyes, floating down into a void. Right there, a demon clutching a glowing orb. That's it. The demon power. That's the demon power. It's known as the Primal 6 Standard Demon. She creeps closer, thinking to herself, so this is the ultimate peak of the healer class. The aura is absolutely cracked and pure evil. The demon senses her and snaps its eyes open. It releases a massive surge of power that catches her off guard. Do-Lu freezes instantly. Her eyes go hazy. It's evil, but with this power, I'd be unstoppable. Like a magnet, it pulls her in. She reaches out to touch the glowing orb. You can protect him. Protect everyone. Just become a servant of the great demon race and absolute power will be yours. Her hand shakes inches away from the orb. Accept the primal demon power, humanin. Suddenly a hand grabs her wrist. Another demon pops up out of nowhere. Hold on now, that's a big no-no, my lovely little warrior. Do-Lu snaps out of it, screaming in shock. You're that demon. The one from my dreams. The demon stares at her with a smirk. She wraps her arm around Do-Lu's waist. Primal power, baby. This is the Black Monarch, one of the 6 great standards, the ruler of time and space. Sorry, this girl's mine. I claimed her a while ago. The other demon finally connects the dots. The Black Monarch, one of the 6. No wonder I felt something weird. How did a human have such a familiar power? So it was you. You gave her a piece of your primal power, didn't you? The monarch grips Do-Lu's hand. She's even helping me look after another human. I have my own plans, and I'm quite fond of this kid. Then she gives a cold warning. So back off and stop messing with her. Do-Lu stammers. The demon power, that form inside me. Was it you all along? She stares her down and asks directly, Are you really the Black Monarch, one of the 6? Do-Lu turns pale. An existence even higher than the 7 standard demons. The monarch explains slowly, For you, this is technically our first time meeting face to face. She touches Dolu's soft pink lips. But man, I really miss this face. Typical. You're always such a headache. A familiar voice rings out. The demon gasps. Now this is rare. Aki and the Red Monarch make a badass entrance. The demon is shook. 2 monarchs in one place. The Red Monarch looks down sternly. Didn't I tell you to stay out of this? The Black Monarch. Aki is confused. Wait, so Lu's power actually came from the Black Monarch this whole time. Both the Monarch and Dolu cover their faces, looking totally awkward. They're acting exactly the same like twins. You're here, they shout in unison. The Red Monarch and Aki touch down. The Black Monarch rushes over, beaming at Red. She blushes like a girl in love. Aw, don't be mad. She winks and tries to explain herself to the Red Monarch. You told me not to mess with the kid, and I totally listened. I was a good girl. I just set up a human warrior to be my little helper and gather some intel, that's all. Aki watches the 2 powerful demons acting all friendly. He thinks to himself, the Black Monarch, the strongest demon who controls time and space. What are she and the Red Monarch actually planning? Red Monarch just sighs and pats her head, totally powerless against her antics. Getting treated so gently makes the Black Monarch's heart race. She lets out a shy squeal. He's rarely this soft. He speaks softly to her. If you interfere with anything around here, it'll just increase the risk of us getting exposed. All it does is bring more hidden danger. Black King Chi felt a bit hurt after hearing that. I was just being caring. If this kid messes up, you'll also... The Red King Chi interrupted coldly. Do you not trust my choice? Knowing she couldn't say anything more, Black King Chi had to compromise. She flashed a seductive smile. Fine, I get it. It's a bit of a shame you don't like it. Suddenly she reached out toward Lu with a sly look. Whatever, let me just kill that human girl instead. Aki immediately realized something was wrong. His eyes glowed with pure... He exploded into his evolved form and growled, Don't you dare. Without a second thought, he lunged straight at Black King Chi. Then I'll kill you first. He charged with insane speed, but Black King Chi didn't show any fear or panic at all. She just stood there calmly and raised a finger, flicking the red chi power right off his body. Seeing him get blown away so easily, Lu was shocked and called his name in worry. Aki flew back quite a distance and crashed down, landing heavily on one knee. He stayed still, clutching his stomach. It seemed that one hit was absolutely no joke. Lu rushed past Black King Chi and ran to his side, calling his name over and over. Aki, are you okay? His body was trembling and his eyes went blank. He couldn't speak, which made Lu freak out even more. Aki. Red King Chi watched with crossed arms, giving a warning. Don't you dare cause him any permanent damage. Black King Chi knew she shouldn't go too far. Relax. I just froze his time, so he'll constantly feel that pain. I was just joking. I can't believe he actually tried to attack a King Chi. With that, she glared with her right eye to release the spell. Only then was Aki's body free from the time lock. Lu rubbed his back and asked him softly, Aki, are you still okay? His upper body collapsed as he propped himself up with his hands panting for air. Suddenly, Black King Chi teleported right in front of him. Feeling that terrifying pressure, Aki realized he was no match for a King Chi demon. He didn't even have the strength to fight back. This was the true power of a King Chi. Black King Chi gave a mischievous smile. I like this girl way too much. I wouldn't have the heart to kill her. Right after that, she reached out her hand to do something. Suddenly, Lu's body was pulled away. She was totally confused about what was happening. She was drawn in like a magnet, screaming in panic, while Aki watched in total shock. Liu was back by Black King Chi's side, while Red King Chi turned his back, ready to leave. He urged Aki to get up quickly. Let's go. Looks like I don't need to do anything else. Aki shouted back at him, Hell no, I'm not leaving Liu with that female demon. Red King Chi stopped in his tracks. He glanced at Aki with pure disdain in his voice. Are you seriously this clueless? She's Black King Chi. She controls time and space. She's one of the strongest beings in existence. He was always cold and no one dared to talk back to him. The strongest, most peak demon. Looking back, he saw Black King Chi covering her eyes, signaling him to keep quiet. He just said calmly, if she actually wanted to kill you, you'd be taking your last breath before you even realized it happened. Besides, she's never cared about humans. To be honest, this is a huge privilege for you people. After hearing all that, Aki had no comeback left. Red King Chi didn't want to waste any more time. He urged Aki again, just leave it to Black King Chi. Stop bothering them. We're leaving. Before going, Aki was still worried about Lu. He glared at Black King Chi as a final warning. Black King Chi, don't try anything funny. With that, the two figures shattered and faded away from Lu's mental world. Once they were gone, Black King Chi didn't want to linger any longer. She said to the green chi demon, "All right then. Red King Chi is gone, so there's no more fun to be had here. Let's finish this." The demon had no choice but to agree. With that settled, both demons turned their gaze toward Liu. She pointed her finger at Liu's forehead, transferring her power directly into her. Her body began to change. Her eyes started to look a lot like Black King Chi's. Her mind was racing. She could feel a mix of green energy also awakening inside her. Immediately after power exploded from her entire body, a pair of wings sprouted from her back. The transfer process was finally complete. Outside, Aki paced back and forth anxiously. Wasn't Liu supposed to successfully awaken immediately? Why is there no reaction yet? Red King Chi tried to calm him down. Chill. Right as he said it, Liu's body emitted massive energy waves that stunned Aki. Smoke billowed everywhere. Liu finally emerged from the mental world and stepped onto the ground. Liu looked totally different now. She looked incredibly fire. This was her green chi form featuring a black and green core. Aki just stared, speechless. He couldn't believe his eyes. Wait, is that Liu? Even Red King Chi gave a small, impressed smile. The energy from the Black King banner hit her pretty hard when she reached full awakening. It was honestly bound to happen. Suddenly she reaches out and Aki gets pulled toward her like she's a literal magnet. He lets out a yell as his body flies straight toward where Liu is sitting. Her hand touches his chest softly. She leans her face in real close and asks, "I've always wanted to know." Aki is shook, just whisper calling her name. "Liu." She looks him dead in the eye, zero hesitation, and asks him straight up, "Do you like me? Answer me right now, and don't you dare stutter." Aki is completely lost. He's thinking, Liu in her complete form is way too bold. The Red King banner stands to the side, just sighing at the drama. What in the world is going on? He keeps sighing. Imagine having all that god-tier power and only caring about romance. Humans are seriously hard to understand. Suddenly there's a noise at the door. It swings open so fast that Tomo and Tunak faceplant onto the floor. The Red King banner vanishes instantly. She starts blaming him immediately. "Tunak, it's your fault for being so heavy. You're crushing me. We just missed the best part." Tomo looks up and her eyes go wide because she sees something totally wild. The scene right in front of her is Liu sitting on the table clutching Aki's collar. Tomo asks Liu, "What are you even doing?" This makes Liu super embarrassed and her cheeks turn bright red. "Wait, what?" She hides her blushing face, trying to explain it away. "Don't get the wrong idea. It's definitely the demonization affecting me." But Tomo isn't buying it for a second. Oh boy. Aki is low-key relieved, though. If they didn't interrupt, he wouldn't have known how to answer. He clears his throat a few times and says, "All right, now it's Tomo's turn." Tomo holds the glowing demon core in her hands. Once she's holding it, she realizes it's actually really light. But it's very warm and she feels completely exposed right now. Aki notices the warmth too and gives her a serious warning. You need to be for real right now. This is not a joke. If you don't focus, the demon core will wreck you. Tomo salutes him. "Yes, Sir Roger, that am I serious enough for you now?" Aki just sighs. Honestly, she's such a handful. He puts his hand on her back and gives her the details. "Listen, stay calm so you can sense the demon core. Once you enter that space, you're going to face the primal demon power." He continues seriously. "You'll have to endure attacks on both your body and your mind. But don't worry, I'm going in with you to help as much as I can." Aki transfers energy into Tomo's body, repeating the important stuff. During the process, you have to stay focused. Do not let it control you. You are the one who has to be the boss. She closes her eyes and Aki's voice is still echoing in her ears. But the most important part is whether she can even feel the power of the demon core before entering that space. He keeps trying to reassure her. It took Tunak and Liu forever to do this, but seeing Tomo not moving at all, Aki is stunned. Wait, did she enter the space already? How did she sense it that fast? He immediately closes his eyes and focuses. Dang it, I have to get in there right now. By the time Aki opens his eyes, his appearance has already changed. The Red King banner looks at Tomo and gives her some props. "No way. This friend of yours is seriously weird. Not only is she not being attacked, but she's just standing there in front of the demon soaking up all the energy." The Red King is shocked. Zero obstacles. She's just vacuuming up all that power. The demon looks at her, and Tomo looks right back. Its eyes aren't even aggressive. Tomo successfully absorbs every bit of energy from that high-ranked demon. Aki's jaw drops. Even the primal demon is smiling. It's like the primal power actually likes her. It just gave her every single bit of energy it had stored in the core. Tomo absorbs the massive energy surge and her body starts glowing with a mysterious blue light. It gets so bright it literally tears through the space around her. 2 small horns sprout from Tomo's head, and she's decked out in brand new gear. The most special part is those gorgeous wings on her back. The light shrinks into a sphere, and Tomo vanishes inside it. The Red King banner can't believe it. She didn't even need our help. This is actually insane. A massive wave of energy bursts from the sphere. Tomo steps out like she's breaking out of a cocoon. She's got a new title now. Demonized Blue Banner Griffin. Tomo. Even she's confused by her own power. What is this? Is it over already? I thought this was going to be a huge pain. She calls out, and the wings on her back start flapping. Tomo thinks to herself, wait, I think I can go fast with these. She takes off, and she's just as fast as Lena now. She dashes right in front of Aki, totally surprising him. Whoa, I'm actually so strong right now. Aki just nods. Yeah, you're way stronger than before. But deep down, he's starting to have some doubts. Someone said she might be a hidden super genius with a masked rank. A voice rings out. All right, let's roll. 4 beams of colored light suddenly blast off from a rooftop. They shoot straight into the sky. Everyone watches the lights, whispering in total confusion. Yo, look, what are those lights in the sky? Is something actually flying up there? They don't give a damn about the rumors and just zoom past everyone. Those 4 beams of light are Aki, Lena, Tomo, and Do Lu. Aki tells the squad it is time to find a proper base. They need to be careful, adapt to their powers, and fix their team synergy. Lena makes a suggestion. To the west in Dawn City, there is a demon cave. It is so massive that even the city's elite warriors are too scared to go near it. Hearing that, Aki asks her, so that place must be crawling with high-ranked demons, right? Her eyes are glowing brighter than the stars. I think we should definitely head there and check it out right now. A demon squad, huh? The 4 stars keep moving. At this rate, their power will be enough to wreck the new 6 in no time. The next morning, Aki and Lena are standing by the stream. He is stunned. Wait, you are not coming with us anymore. His voice starts shaking. Did I do something to upset you? She looks down at the ground. No, it is just that the energy in my core is almost bone dry. Technically, I can't help you anymore. If I stay with you guys, I will just be a burden. Aki gets annoyed and gives Lena a light flick on the forehead. Ow. He quickly explains to her, a burden. What are you even saying? How are you useless? You are literally one of the 6. Plus, were you not the one who told us about that demon cave nearby? Worst case, I will just find you a new 7-star core. Aki rubs the spot he just flicked, trying to comfort her. All you need is a new core. But Lena still refuses. No, I am done. She turns to leave. The truth is, I can't keep up with you guys anymore. Lena does not want this either. Every step she takes feels like she is dragging 100 pounds. Aki pushes back. But what does that have to do with you not keeping up? Once you gear up again, won't everything be fine? With your combat experience, you will definitely... Lena cuts him off her face, looking heartbroken. You just forgot one thing. I am old Aki. I can't stay by your side for much longer. She continues to explain the truth to him. The only reason I still look young is because of the Green Core's healing power. Without it, I would be a withered old lady by now. Seeing him stay silent, Lena continues. You are still young, so you forget that I am actually old enough to be a grandmother. Just a little bit of combat, and I am already completely drained. I can't take it. She compares herself to the others. You and those 3 are in your prime. You are at your peak. Especially now that you have mastered demon power. I can't even wrap my head around it anymore. If I stay, I will just be dead weight. Lena pulls Aki's hand closer. She holds his hand tight and pleads, I want to leave. I just want to watch you from afar. Being with you like this, it just makes me sad. Do you understand? Aki cannot accept it. Lena, even if you really can't help anymore, I don't care. Lena smiles. All right, stop. When the time comes to save Da, come find me. Here, take this. She presses something into his hand. Aki looks at it, confused. What is this? She explains. It is a locator compass. Use this, and you can find me whenever you want. Lena points to a spot on the device. This blinking blue light is me. Suddenly, the device pings with a notification. Win Lena status optimal. She laughs. It even has voice reminders. Pretty cool, right? I made it just for you. If you ever need help, you can find me anytime. Lena then hands Aki a scroll. And take this too. I have marked the exact locations where demons gather and added some of my own notes. It might be useful for you guys. Aki carefully tucks the items into his shirt. Fine. But where will you go? You can't exactly go back to Dawn City, can you? Lena responds calmly. Don't sweat it. Those regular soldiers can't touch me. I am still Win Lena after all. I have some treasures left in Dawn City, so I will grab them and move to a quiet town to retire. Aki glances over at the other three, laughing and joking around. Retire. Don't say that. Are you leaving right now? Aren't you going to say goodbye to them? Lena sighs. It is better if I just slip away. I have been alone for so many years. Having you guys around lately, it actually threw me off my game. Oh, and about that girl, Du Lu. Aki flinches and looks back at Lu. Du Lu is standing far away, but she can feel them talking about her. Her face instantly turns bright red. Du Lu tilts her head, looking like a main character who just stepped out of a novel. Then she turns back to laugh with her teammates. Lena warns Aki that anyone can see Lu really cares about him. Don't ignore her feelings. Aki stays silent, lost in thought. Anyway, you've always been a total idiot when it comes to this. Her words were heavy with subtext. The exorcism light began to wash over the river. It was time to say goodbye. Lena turned away without hesitation. All right, I'm out. There's a small town nearby. I'll catch a ride back to Dawn City. Watching her walk away, Aki shouted out, basically, if I find a new 7-colored green core, you're not allowed to say no next time. Lena gave a relieved smile. You really are an idiot. No girl wants to look like a loser in front of the guy she likes, especially since... Dead leaves fell as if to comfort her soul. He already had better girls by his side now. Delu, Tomo, and Shino rushed over. Wait, did Senior Lena already leave? Yeah, she didn't even say goodbye. Aki watched Lena's figure fade into the distance. She was just heading back to handle some personal business. Dulu felt bad that he didn't even get to say thank you yet. Senior Lena had helped them so much lately. Tunak asked, So are we heading straight to the demon cave now? Aki nodded. Yeah, according to Lena, that cave is massive and crawling with high-tier demons. It's the perfect place to test our current combat power. Aki turned and started walking. He had something to find while he was at it. Tunak was confused, looking for what Aki's killing intent flared up. A new 7-colored green core. I'm giving it to Lena the next time we meet. The 4 of them shifted into combat mode. They looked straight up dangerous. Tunak shouted, Let's go back in Dawn City. The skyscrapers were glowing under the nightlights. 2 guards spotted a weird shadow. Wait, was that a person? Quick, check it out. If it's a demon, eliminate it immediately. That shadow was Lena. She had made it back to Dawn City, hiding in the shadows of an alleyway. The patrols here had definitely gotten tighter. Looks like the shockwave from Snow's awakening last time really put them on high alert. Lena found a safer entry point. Luckily, the window at home was still open. She activated her super speed. In a flash, Lena slipped through the window into the room. She had to move fast, grab the stuff, and bail. Lena frantically searched the room. It should be right here. Why can't I find it? No way. Suddenly, Dan was sitting right behind her. Didn't think you'd actually come back. Guess my hunch was right. Win Lena. She spun around, totally shocked. Dan crossed his arms, looking cold. Tell me, should I let you slide this time? He was the new rank 6, the strongest dual-core swordsman. Vandarin. Lena's blood started to boil. I just went out for a bit. Does being rank 1 give you the right to just break into my house? Vandarin Dan didn't answer. He just silently pulled something out of his pocket. He held a small box and let out a smirk. You risked coming back just for this. Lena's eyes widened when she saw the box in his hand. How did you get that? Memory started flooding back into her mind. Back then, she was out hunting monsters with the crew. Lena was scolding him as they ran. Why are you slacking off here? There are tons of people waiting for your orders. Aki turned around and replied, Lena, perfect timing. I've got something to show you. He held up something in front of her. It was a sparkling necklace, a necklace I just made. It's a gift for you. Lena took the necklace, totally impressed. It's beautiful back in reality. Dan's voice ripped her away from the memory. He sneered, You've always been reckless with everything, except for this. I thought it was some S-rank treasure, but it's just a handmade stone necklace. It's old and trashy. Lena was shaking her fist clenched in rage. He didn't stop. Don't tell me some guy gave this to you. Before he could finish, Lena lunged at him. Give it back to me. She managed to grab the necklace. Suddenly, Dan landed a massive kick to her stomach. Lena couldn't hold it back and coughed up a spray of blood. The force sent her flying into the ceiling. Lena managed to get outside, but Dan was on her like glue, chasing her down. He landed a hit so hard she slammed into the balcony wall. She dragged her feet to create friction and kill her momentum. Finally, she managed to stop. Damn it, she hissed. Her internal energy levels were bottoming out. Her arm was broken and wouldn't even heal. Dan walked up, mocking her. Your energy levels are barely above a normal soldier's now. A smirk crept onto his face. At this rate, you're dead, old lady. Lena gritted her teeth, holding the necklace in her mouth. She screamed in pure rage, no matter what you say, I was once a rank 1. Even the new king gave me his word. He said if I gave up my title, he'd leave my life alone. Are you seriously going to disobey his direct orders? Dan looked skeptical. Maybe. But that shockwave from earlier. I definitely felt your energy signature. I'm thinking you're linked to that suspicious character. Plus, tell me, do you really think the king would ever care about a washed-up old hag like you? As he spoke, he summoned a massive blade out of thin air. Lena turned back to see the cat with its fur standing on end. He raised his blade and screamed, "Just die already." It lunged forward at light speed. In that split second, with her life on the line, Lena turned back to shield the cat. She pulled the cat close, but it panicked. Dellen's blade triggered a massive explosion and smoke filled the air. Lena, clothes in tatters and covered in wounds, patted the cat's head. "Next time there's a fight, make sure you stay far away, okay?" Terrified, the cat bolted as fast as it could. Suddenly, Dan lunged forward and grabbed her by the throat. He smirked. "So naive. If you had just struggled a bit, you could have easily dodged that hit. But man, that was one loud bang." Dan dragged her away. "Let's take this outside the city." He vanished with her blurring past the buildings. Lena was hurled toward the forest, taken outside the city and slammed straight into the trees. The dust finally started to settle. Lena was still clutching the necklace in her teeth. She sat motionless under a tree, without even the strength to move. Dan stood over her, looking at her pathetic state with zero pity. "Lena, your core. I can barely feel any energy left in it." He stared at her broken hands and couldn't help but mock her. "I heard these hands once saved over 600 people in a single battle. Truly formidable." Dan raised his foot with a wicked grin. "Too bad they will just be a memory from now on." Lena's blood-curdling scream echoed through the entire forest. Scene changed to the demon cave. Aki's group is searching for something. A rank 7 demon. And Sinuo joins the fray. "It took all 4 of us to take this thing down. Our teamwork is still a bit messy." Aki grabbed the rank 7 core with a bright smile. "But this is great. A rank 7 core. We actually got it." Suddenly a scream pierced through his mind. Aki snapped his head toward the cave entrance. Noticing his strange expression, Sinuo asked, "What is it?" Aki replied anxiously, "Something is wrong, looking toward the City of Light. My heart just skipped a beat." He pulled out a compass to check. He thought about the tracker Lena gave him. The display showed Lena status, near death. Seeing her status, all 4 were shocked. Dulu immediately summoned her wings. "We need to go now, back to the forest." Back where Lena was being tortured. Dan was still relentlessly blasting her with power. Aki's group was moving at light speed. Akai shouted, "The compass says she is close." Just ahead they found Lena. Aki was fuming. "Damn it, why is her aura so weak?" They rushed to her side, but when they saw her condition, they all froze in their tracks. Right there, Lena was slumped against a tree, barely clinging to life. Her hands were crushed and her arms had been severed, lying scattered on the ground. Lena sat there with her eyes shut tight, but she was still holding that necklace in her mouth. The sight of her was pure horror. Tomo covered her mouth. "No way, Lena." Tears started streaming down her face. Seeing her arms on the ground made Sinuo tremble. Du Lu screamed, "Her arms are gone. She's lost too much blood. Save her now." She immediately activated her healing powers. Tomo wiped her tears and turned around. "Sino, keep an eye out. This leftover core energy. No ordinary enemy could have done this." Sino and Tomo moved out to protect the area. "Defensive positions now," he shouted. Aki watched Dolu try to heal her, his eyes fixed on the necklace Lena was still biting onto. He remembered her face when he first gave it to her. "Thank you. I really love it." Back then, Lena had promised, "I will cherish this gift forever." Aki knelt in front of her and whispered, "You idiot. Did you really come back just for this necklace?" He spat through gritted teeth. "This was just some cheap trinket I threw together years ago." Suddenly, Delu turned around, her face grim. "The situation is critical. It is not just her arms. Lena's internal organs are severely damaged too." Delu continued, "Lena's green rank core energy is completely drained. She can't even heal herself, usually with her skills." Lena stirred slightly, struggling to mutter 2 words. "Aging fast." Delu's eyes widened. Her passive youth preservation skill, it's gone. Then she burst into tears. Her pulse and breathing were... Dulu's tears fell as she choked out Lena. "Lena, she is dying." Everyone watched as Lena was being treated. A sudden thought flashed in Aki's mind. Does she need a rank 7 core? He sat down and whispered, "Lu, is there any way to save her?" Dulu replied, "With my current power, I can only try to delay her death. I have recovery skills, and I can use the space-time power from the Black King's flag." Then an idea hit her. "I can seal Lena inside the space I create. She's doing everything she can to slow down the flow of time for her life force. She continues, "But if I do this, I won't be able to move either. I have to go all out just to keep this space stable. Even with that, I can't hold out for very long." She gives a worried warning if they don't find a better way before sunrise. Lena is cooked. Tomo asks in confusion, "How is there a demon near Dawn City strong enough to drop Lena? Even if she's nerfed, there's no way a random demon could do this." Suddenly, Aki snaps at them. "Lou, just do exactly what she says. You keep Lena alive." She nods. "Got it." Then he turns to Tomo and gives orders. "You stay here and guard Lou and Lena. Don't let any trash mobs bother her or interrupt her skill." He then walks over to Shino. "Shino, you're with me." Shino hears this and asks, "Wait, what's the plan?" Aki knows exactly who did this, but he stays silent. The image of Van Dylon flashes in Aki's mind. Suddenly he shouts a name that leaves everyone stunned. Van Dylon, the new sixth. He's 100% sure about that heavy aura left behind. I know this scent too well. I've fought him before. Knowing his vibe and style, leaving Lena with just a tiny bit of breath left, that's definitely not out of kindness. Lou hears the name and says nervously, "Aki, even if we use our demon form, we're no match for Van Dylon. What if there are other new six in the city? This is way too risky." Aki speaks up to calm him down. "Lena once said the other 5 were on a mission and not in the city. Trust me, we're out of time." Lou's eyes widen as he realizes he can't stop Aki. Aki turns away, fuming. That scumbag. He actually used Lena as bait. Lou watches his back as he walks away and softly asks, "So, what are you planning to do?" He clenches his fist tight. Aki is straight up glowing with rage, roaring that he'll kill Van Dylon and rip out his core. The scene cuts to the city Aki mentioned, where beams of light are attacking violently. Shino looks over, clearly not feeling it. Running in to find Van right now. "I'm afraid it's too risky. If a fight breaks out in the city, a lot of innocent people are going to get hurt. Besides, Dawn City isn't a place you can just barge into whenever you want. After all, this is the strongest S-rank human stronghold there is." Aki adds, "Especially that energy shield. It's powered by energy extracted from demon cores. The defense is absolutely insane." He explains further that it's strong enough to tank a full power hit from a rank 7 demon. Going from the inside out is fine. That's why they flew out earlier without issues, since the city. Shino looks at him totally shocked. "How do you know so much about Dawn City?" Aki charges toward the city. "If that's the case, then we lure him out." Shino nods. "Got it." Boom! A massive explosion rings out. People in the city immediately start asking what the heck just fell. A guy with curly hair asks, "What the hell is that?" A woman replies, "Probably not a soldier. Look, the smoke's clearing." Shino and Aki's faces appear through the smoke, and someone screams, "Wait, hold up. Those are 2 humanoid demons." The curly-haired guy shouts, "Quick, activate the city's defense laser cannons." He curses under his breath. Damn it, when it comes to humanoid demons, the auto-counter system doesn't always lock on, right? The turrets swivel toward them, all lasers locked on. Aki stares at them for a moment, thinking how ironic it is that the tech he personally built is now aimed at his own chest. Talk about a plot twist. He grits his teeth. They really see me as nothing but a demon now. Aki shouts at the top of his lungs, "We aren't here to invade or hurt anyone. Go tell Van Dylon to get his trash self out here." The curly-haired guy is stunned when he hears Aki mention Van's name. He screams back, "You don't get to say Lord Van's name, you low-rank demon trash. As long as I'm here, don't even dream of touching this city." Aki thinks about Lena's condition and his anger boils over. "Get in my way and you're dead." The guy yells, "Fire." Laser rounds rain down on Aki. He literally blocks every single one with his bare hands. The crowd is absolutely shook, stuttering in disbelief. He just tanked the defense lasers. They see Shino blocking too and freak out. How is this demon's body so cracked? "Call for backup now." Shino tries to snap him out of it. Aki, calm down. "Were you actually about to kill them?" At this point, Aki has completely lost control. A voice in his head starts laughing hysterically. "Just a bunch of ants. Kill them all and be done with it." Aki thinks back, "Shut up. They're just regular guards. I don't want to hurt innocent people." A squad of soldiers rushes in shouting for everyone to group up because of the demon attack. All warriors near the wall move out. Suddenly, a blue streak of light shoots up from inside the city. Shino asks in surprise, "Look, what's that flying up?" Van Dylon's silhouette appears under the moonlight as a blue blade streaks toward Shino. Shino braces himself, pushing his shield to the absolute max. Van dives in and kicks him, shattering the shield instantly. With a massive crash, Shino is sent flying, but Aki catches him just in time. Tono's eyes filled with pure panic. He couldn't believe who was standing right there. It was Van Don. Don stood there with one leg raised, a cold, faint smirk on his face. He didn't expect the kid to actually block that last hit. Not bad. Not bad at all. The crowd on top of the wall saw him and started screaming, "It is the hexagram. It is Lord Don. The city is safe now." Everyone was cheering at the top of their lungs. They activated every single laser cannon locked and loaded for backup. Van Don looked at Aki and the other. Two humanoid demons just showing up out of nowhere. I should have known. That old hag definitely has her hands dirty with you demon trash. Are you her little pets or what? Since when did demons and the old hexagram start shaking hands? What kind of shady deal are they running? He stepped down onto the ground. Don's smile turned twisted and cruel, his voice dripping with mockery. Did that old bag use some magic to get young again just so she could sell herself to you demons? He laughed out loud. She is an absolute disgrace to humanity. Honestly, it is a good thing I already crippled her. Hearing those words, Aki lost it. He was fuming, his eyes burning with pure killing intent. He cursed under his breath. He was done holding back. Right then and there, his power exploded in front of everyone. Don felt the lightning energy surge. This energy is insane, and why does it feel so familiar? Do these two demons have something to do with Lena? The city gates slowly began to creak open. Aki turned to Tuonuo with a request. Tuonuo, I only need you to do one thing for me. Tuonuo told him to name it. Aki's eyes narrowed. Keep every single one of those reinforcements busy. Soldiers started pouring out from the city, shouting about backing up Lord Don to slaughter the demons. Tuonuo looked confused. Wait, what about you? Aki just pointed at himself. He drew his blade and started walking straight toward Don. I am going to be the one to kill Van Don with my own two hands. Aki's footsteps were as heavy and powerful as ever. He charged in for a direct hit. Don quickly raised his shield to block the strike. But it looks like that shield was straight trash. It couldn't handle Aki's blade for even a second. It shattered into a million tiny pieces. The impact forced Don to stumble back several steps. One of his subordinates screamed his name in a panic. Lord Don frowned, thinking to himself, this pressure, it feels so familiar. While Don was stuck in his own head, Aki didn't stop. He took a massive swing to keep the pressure on. Suddenly, Don started glowing like he had God mode turned on. He just stood there casually with his hands behind his back. While Aki was going absolutely berserk with his sword, Don's aura was effortlessly tanking every single hit. He was just standing there vibing with nature while Aki did all the work. Don let out a smug little smirk. He was clearly feeling himself. Aki, who was working overtime with his sword, let out a gasp. He just took a direct counterattack. A bit of red syrup sprayed out, and Aki froze up for a few seconds. Once he snapped back to his senses, he grabbed hold of the energy that was attacking him. He was literally gritting his teeth in fury. He pushed through the pain, yanking on that energy and dragging Van Don right back toward him. As soon as the enemy was in range, Aki gave him a free gift, a massive kick straight to the gut. Don's face crumpled as he coughed up a few drops of red juice. Van Don had to stop to catch his breath for a moment, but after that he let out a very dangerous laugh. He launched a surprise attack that Aki couldn't dodge in time. That energy aura wrapped around Aki like a rope, and Don used it to launch him high into the sky. Don cackled with joy. You demon trash! This is how you fight. A massive explosion of light followed, and the ground below shattered into pieces. Aki was sent flying as Don finished his sentence. You have a grudge against me. Suddenly a blood-red sword appeared, spinning through the air. It slammed into the earth, instantly cracking the ground wide open. It stood there, perfectly still, not moving an inch. A group of people in the distance were rushing in, but they couldn't get through to where Lord Don was. We have to deal with this demon at least. He is totally wrecking our formation. Surround him quick. A beam of golden light crashed down from above, sending the group tumbling back. They all let out terrified screams. They used their own bodies to skid to a stop, literal smoke rising from the friction. One guy looked at his legs in shock. I am not even hurt. Another guy checked his hands and sighed. That is weird. It just pushed us away. Tuonuo looked like he was deep in thought after hearing that. Why didn't the demon use a finishing move? His eyes glowed with frustration. There are too many of them. Plus, I can't let them get hurt. Look out on the right. Tuonuo tripped forward after being sneak attacked from behind. He barely managed to let out a gasp. Gah! He set his jaw eyes practically spitting fire. Damn it. He looked up and saw two mysterious figures standing on the wall. One was tall and the other was short. They were holding their weapons, and you could hear the sound of power humming from them. Those two shadows from before finally showed themselves, one man and one woman. A voice from the distance explained they were the captains of the attack squad. The girl holding the massive hammer looked ahead. It was a bit far, but he still managed to block my hit. This demon is at least a rank 5. The bearded man next to her was a rank 7 warrior. He had a cold, sharp look in his eyes as he mocked them. Where did you get the guts? You actually made the great hexagram show up. The girl with the hammer was also a rank 7 warrior. She had a greedy, hyped-up look on her face. It has been a long time since a dumb demon dared to sneak attack Dawn City like this. Those 2 rank 7 warriors disappeared in a flash of light before they could even finish their sentence. A man on the ground with a dead serious face screams out for fire support to protect the city. Aki's golden pupils tremble as he thinks to himself, damn 2 rank 7 warriors. This is bad. A glowing golden shield appears out of nowhere on the battlefield. He mutters that he has to help tank this hit for them. He stands alone inside the barrier, while the enemy attacks rain down on him like a storm. In an instant, he is face down on the ground, looking totally wrecked. Aki looks drained, his face soulless and his eyes full of heavy thoughts. No way, even 2 rank 7 cores still can't win. Seeing Aki losing ground, Dan quickly flies up and spams energy spears at the enemy. Aki stays motionless on the ground, just giving the enemy a cold, sharp glare. Finally, the shield is shattered by a massive golden egg. Everyone nearby gets caught in the blast and takes heavy damage. Tunak is coughing up blue syrup, screaming in pure agony. A light suddenly flashes on that golden egg as a voice echoes, morning is almost here. Everyone around is badly injured and panicking, some even on the verge of tears. But Aki, he does not look scared at all. He roars with total confidence, Scarlet King flag, lend me your power. Meanwhile, Dan is pouring every ounce of his strength into a desperate attack while screaming his head off. Die, you demon trash. The ground below explodes into pieces. After the smoke clears, Dan smirks like he has already won. Haha, imagine thinking you could touch Dawn City. You really do not know your place. But as soon as he finishes mocking him, his ear gets wrecked and blue syrup sprays everywhere. Dan stares at the debris he caused, questioning everything. He mutters to himself what just happened. That move should have been enough to finish him. Where is this massive energy coming from? The king rises from the wreckage, pointing a finger. I was wondering how long you would hold out before asking for my help. Such boring pride, you are wasting my time. Dan is seething with rage. This presence is not just stronger, it is 10 times more intense than before. What is going on? The king looks absolutely badass and powerful. He stands tall and firm while his red sword is planted deep into the ground. In a blink, he recalls the sword to his hand from a distance. The king grips the blade, his face darkening as a mocking, provocative voice rings out. Long time no see, Scarlet King Dynasty. The king holds the sword with a chillingly friendly face and says, let me teach this kid how to actually use you. What do you think? The soldier is shocked, eyes wide and stuttering. The demon core in his chest is trembling as he sees a man floating in the air, radiating pure death energy. Everyone backs away in terror, whispering, what the hell is that? That presence. It is a demon. Leaving everyone behind, the dying soldier sprints forward without looking back, yelling Seeing him run like a coward, she turns around, her face red with rage as she screams, I dare any of you to run, I will crush anyone who moves. Someone else stands there dazed, staring at the chaos unfolding around them. Aki is on a whole different level now. He steps forward with raw energy radiating from his body. Everyone is stunned by his strange foreign presence. Aki's face is as cold as ice. Up in the air, Dan looks down with a spiteful smirk and says, hiding your real power, huh? Not bad. You are a rank 7 demon, but even so. Dan slams his hands together, channeling an endless surge of energy. Blue energy bursts out as he spins around, chains flying everywhere. He grips them tightly with a cocky, challenging grin. Do not forget I have 2 rank 7 cores. As they clash, Dan suddenly freezes midair. Aki's strike is so fast he cannot even react. The sheer force and brutality of the hit sends Dan flying into the distance. The soldiers panic, shouting for Lord Dian while gripping their weapons as hard as they can. Aki stares intensely, but deep down he knows his body is starting to fall apart. He thinks fast as the pressure mounts. Even though I have forced my consciousness to control this body, it is still just a human shell. On top of that, my spiritual energy is too weak, so I can only use a fraction of my power. Looking at the deep crater and the destruction he caused, he is still not satisfied with his skills. He thinks to himself, ugh, my power in this state is actually trash. Everyone is looking on with pure fear. Someone searches for Lord Dian, thinking he might have been knocked out cold. But no, he is still in a defensive stance when he hits the ground. Dan is stressed, desperately trying to figure out a counter. That last hit, the speed and power were way beyond a rank 7 demon. He laughs to himself, thinking he has run into a cracked beast. I cannot let myself look like trash anymore. Besides, if the whole town gets leveled, it is going to ruin my image. He climbs out of the crater, ready for round 2. The demons are getting way too close to the town now. He grips his weapon tight, looking ready to throw hands. Time to move this fight somewhere else. A massive boom shook the ground. Rocks shattered and a blinding light flashed everywhere. Aki's chilling. He's just waiting for the real fight. He rushes in talking mad trash. Be a good boy and fly away from me. Aki just stood there, head down, totally silent. No words, just pure silence. Boom, a fiery clash of life and death. Everything went eerily quiet. Then Aki blurred past and sent that guy flying. He's totally spent. Hands shaking. Then Vannon lets out a blood-curdling scream. Down below, the soldiers are literally shaking. They can barely get the words out. Lord Dion is plummeting from the sky, that smug look gone. Now it's just pure, unrefined panic. Massive energy is leaking everywhere. Blinding light. Aki makes his move. It's a blur. An ear-piercing scream and a massive attack light up the sky. It felt like reality itself was being ripped apart. Dan looks half dead. That last hit took his entire left arm. He's only got one hand left. He reaches out with his remaining hand voice, barely a whisper. No way. You actually blocked that. Aki stands his ground, using a move that dangerous right here. Have you lost it? Do you even care about the town? His voice turns cold. To think a demon like me is the one protecting this town. Dan tries to talk back, but Aki isn't having it. Cut off his other arm. Now. Inside him, his body is just a mess of tightly bound tendons and muscle. He says it coldly, just like what that guy did to Lena. Cut it all off. A chilling voice echoes. I'm fine, but can your body even handle this? Aki's body is literally cracking under the pressure. Dan is just there, clutching his wounds. Aki looks at him with a smirk. So this guy's supposed to be one of the strongest warriors. Guess this is a rare chance. Hey kid, before your body gives out. He steps closer, grip tight on his sword. Let me show you how it's really done. Off in the distance, the sun is finally starting to rise. A flash of light rips through the forest, slicing 4 monsters in half instantly. One tries to ambush Tomo, but she's too fast. She flips onto its back like it's nothing. Then she stomps down, the monster's back shatters, and the ground cracks beneath them. Monster blood sprays everywhere. Some hits her face, and Tomo just scowls. Gross. Standing on the corpse, she just says one word. Next. Meanwhile, under a nearby tree, Lena is out cold and badly hurt. Tudulu is right there, keeping a shield up to block the incoming monsters. She looks stressed. Damn it, I'm running out of time. I have to get this core back now. Somewhere else, 3 massive energy trails are clashing in the sky above the city. Sparks are flying. Boom! An explosion sends 2 of them flying. Van grits his teeth, puts everything into one arm and charges, just die. Instantly, a barrage of green crescent blades flies straight at the Red Banner King. But the king, he just waves a hand. He deflects every single one like it's nothing. The attacks bounce back, but now they're sharper and deadlier. Dan is struggling to dodge, but he still gets tagged. He decides to bet it all on one last move. The impact shakes the entire earth and leaves a massive crater. Dan's face goes pale. Out of nowhere, the Red Banner King is standing right behind him. Dan turns around in horror, but it's too late. The king shows zero mercy and drives a blade right through his stomach. He looks down at the blood gushing from his gut. He's gritting his teeth in pure agony. He can't believe it. This demon, his power is way beyond 7 rank. To use sword chi like that, Lan's subordinates are losing it. No way. Lord Dan is actually... The red-haired guy screams, we have to help him now. But Sin is on the ground, barely holding on, grabbing their legs. He mumbles, I won't let you pass. The old man is livid. He draws his sword and stabs Sino right through. Sino screams in pure agony. He's gritting his teeth so hard they might break. Everything is starting to go dark. Is this it? Is this the gap between me and a 7-rank warrior? Have I finally hit my limit? He's lying there broken. The wound on his back is starting to crack open. But for Lena, he has to do it. He has to use that forbidden demon power. Suddenly, a massive pillar of energy crashes down from the sky. They can't believe their eyes. How does a demon have this much willpower? The red-haired kid screams, he's evolving. He just grew a 5th wing. Sino pushes himself up off the dirt. He looks straight ahead, eyes locked on the target. His face is ice cold. He's going to protect them no matter what. Meanwhile, Dylon is in shambles. The Red Banner King absolutely wrecked him. His arm is completely gone. He gritted his teeth, using his one remaining arm to force his new power to a halt. He adjusted his stance, gathering energy to form a void shock bullet, then swung his hand forward. Go. The shock bullet zoomed straight at the Red Flag King, but with just one hit, he sent Dan flying 10 meters back. Boom! The ground shattered, leaving a massive crater behind. In the middle of the crater, Dan Lon was drenched in blood. Both his arms were gone. Gasping for air, he whispered, You cut off my arms. He forced a laugh, thinking the king was mocking him for what he did to that old lady. Interesting. Aki was in bad shape, blood dripping from her nose and mouth. She struggled to speak. No more time! Kill him! Rip out his core! The Red Flag King's golden eyes stayed ice cold. He stared down at Dan and raised his sword, charging it with a glowing red energy. Dan just laughed it off. Kill me. You're really underestimating me, aren't you? Suddenly, a blue energy started swirling around Dan Lan's body. No way! 2 new arms started sprouting from his shoulders. He slammed them hard into the ground. His other wounds started healing, too. Dan Lon slowly dragged himself back up. He flashed a creepy smile and muttered, I promised the king I would never use this form. He couldn't even stand straight yet, but suddenly, green wings sprouted from his back. Guess I really have to kill you now. The king and Aki were shook. Demonization. Dan was in full demon mode, now looking up with a badass smile. The Red Flag King was actually surprised. He just stared at Dan, sizing him up. Then he gave a light smirk. Clever move. From above, the king calmly analyzed, You led the fight away from Dawn City so your demon form wouldn't be detected. Smart. Dan closed his eyes and laughed. That is exactly why I like you. He looked up at the sky and shrugged, acting all nostalgic. How long has it been? No enemy has pushed me this far in ages. He was pure confidence now, even though I hate how this looks. This form is straight up broken. Suddenly Dan vanished, leaving only an afterimage behind. He appeared right in the king's face in an instant. He grinned and swung, still talking trash. But for real, that hit sent the king flying. He slammed into the ground and it just shattered. Dan spun around and shot out a black cord to pin the king down. He wound up another hit and screamed, I am not done yet. The impact made the ground tremble and crack from the force. Dan Lon hovered above, looking dark and dangerous power just surging off him. He frowned, staring down intently. He wasn't dropping his guard for a second. The smoke cleared from the crater, and there he was. The king was still standing, sword across his face, just staring Dan down with those cold eyes. He knit his brows, thinking, Damn, his power after demonizing is way beyond my expectations. Dan looked down, all smug. He even gave a bit of praise. For a humanoid demon, you're actually pretty peak. He started laughing like a maniac. You can't win against me, bro. The king didn't even flinch. He just gave a mocking reply. Oh, that is a first. Nobody has ever dared to say that to me. He gripped his sword tight as a pillar of red energy blasted down from the sky right into him. The shockwave was so intense it warped the ground. The energy just kept pouring in and Dan Lon was losing his mind. No way. What kind of broken level is this? Suddenly the king's eyes turned sharp. He glared at Dan Lan. Let me show you the difference between us. But then he froze. He clenched his eyes shut in pain, blood literally pouring out of him. He thought, this kid's body, it has reached its limit. Blood dripped onto the dirt. He was at his limit. The king's body was covered in cracks. He bit his lip. If I do not pull out now, this kid's body will explode, and my own soul might vanish too. The king looked back up at Dan, hovering in the air. He sighed to himself. To think he actually found this guy interesting, it was a joke, he scoffs. Guess I have just been asleep too long. I am getting bored. He did not want to stop, but he had to. He gave a forced, bitter smile and compromised. Fine then. Suddenly, the king's eyes popped open. Dan Lon was stunned. His aura, it was back to normal. The king stabbed his sword into the dirt, furious with himself. What is the matter? Red Flag King? Why did you not just finish him right then? But he snapped out of it and sighed. Ugh, do not be an idiot. The king's voice was still echoing in Aki's head. She hovered there, and those red strings were finally falling off her body. If I had not pulled back, this body would have exploded long ago. If you die, I vanish too. The Red Knight King's voice is still full of worry, but he's gone full demon mode now. My current power isn't enough to beat him. My squad is still waiting for the core. His whole body is shaking nonstop, and he looks like absolute trash right now. He's plotting something in his head. The Red King Dynasty sword holds my power. You just haven't tapped into it yet. Try channeling your mind into the weapon. The Red Knight King grips his sword tight to hold his ground, feeling its pulse. It'll show you what to do. It'll show me the way." "You mean this thing can talk?" The red blade flashes in his mind. "The Red King dynasty was my most loyal soldier back in the day. You can't even imagine the wars this blade has seen. Hey kid, it's time to wake it up." Facing Aki, the Red Knight King just says, "If you can't even take down trash like that, you're worthless. I guess I just picked the wrong guy." Seeing the Red Knight King kneeling on the ground, unable to move, Dylon bursts out laughing in mockery. "I get it now. That form earlier, that wasn't actually yours. You've got another OP power inside you, but you're so cooked now, you can't even summon it." Dan laughs, looking all smug and arrogant as he raises his hand for the finishing blow. "Then just die already." The Red Knight King's eyes are heavy. He doesn't react. "If you can hear me, answer me." Suddenly, the Red Knight King's eyes snap open sharp and cold, pure killing intent. Red King Dynasty. Meanwhile, in the forest, Tomo's power streaks through the air. She's moving so fast she's just a blur, her energy sweeping through everything in her path. She's carving through monsters, blood spraying everywhere. After that absolute massacre, Tomo braces herself and skids to a halt. She frowns, biting her lip hard. They're just low-ranked demons, but there's way too many of them. A loud boom echoes from the dark forest as a massive swarm of monsters appears. Suddenly, a giant foot steps out and the small fries scramble out of the way in fear. 2 rank 6 demons and 1 rank 5 walk out like they own the place, talking trash and enjoying themselves. "Humans, your blood smells so sweet here." Seeing these 3 demons, Tomo is totally shaken. Sidolu sees Tomo's frozen and asks what's wrong. Sweat pours down Tomo's face as she forces a painful smile. "Lu, just focus on protecting Lena. Don't worry about me. It's just about to get a lot crazier than before." The rank 6 demon licks its hand with a creepy grin. Doesn't look human. More like a humanoid demon. Maybe we should keep one alive for research. Standing before the massive horde, Tomo doesn't back down. She says, "I'm not letting a single one of you walk away alive." She drops into a combat stance, thinking to herself, "I can't let them get the jump on me." Then Tomo lunges forward, slamming a rank 6 demon back. At the same time, she drives her weapon straight into the monster for a fatal blow. Her face stays cold. 1 down. But suddenly, her expression flips as the other 2 demons charge her from behind, looking hyped. "You're pretty fast, kid." They land 2 heavy slashes on her back before she can even block. She leaps into the air, building up power as she spins. With ice-cold eyes, she spins in midair like a freaking hurricane. She casually drops a wind slash, blowing both demons back. They skid across the ground, stunned. She actually used our momentum to switch positions and push us back. The red rank 6 demon gets even more hyped, already charging up an energy ball in its hand to strike back. "If you're using skills to try and end us, then I'm coming at you full force." But before it can even move, Tomo blurs right in front of it, leaps up and stabs down with everything she's got. The red rank 6 barely blocks it. As her face shows the strain. Tomo grits her teeth, thinking, "Damn it, my body's hitting its limit." Her face pales again as that brown rank 6 demon she stabbed earlier starts crawling back up. The fatal wound to its heart heals instantly. It looks at Tomo and sneers, "Did you really think I was dead? I'll just take out the ones who can't fight back." First, he laughs and bolts towards Sidolu, who's busy healing Lena. Sidolu panics, putting his hands up to block. Instantly, Tomo slams down on the demon, pinning it to the ground as it coughs up a mouthful of green blood. She grits her teeth in a rage. "How dare you!" Seeing Tomo successfully block the hit, Sidolu finally breathes a sigh of relief. But suddenly, Tomo gets blindsided from behind. She lets out a scream of pain as she's sent flying. Blood splatters everywhere. Sidolu's eyes go wide in shock. Her piercing scream echoes through the entire forest. With blood in her mouth, she's breathing heavy. She stares ahead, refusing to give up as she mashes her teeth together. "Damn it, my body's about to give out, but you bastards!" She spins around and smashes the head of a nearby rank 5 demon, screaming in fury, "You're all gonna die." Tomo grips her weapon with both hands and spins, unleashing her Chaos Blade Shadow skill. She decapitates the rank 5 demon and slices the red rank 6 demon clean in half. The monsters all back away in terror, their eyes filled with fear. Tomoe's hands are shaking uncontrollably, but she screams at the top of her lungs to keep them back. "Come on, you mindless beasts, who's next?" The monsters are trembling, too terrified to take another step forward. They slowly retreat, backing away into the shadows of the forest until they completely vanish. Seeing them flee, Jolu cries out in relief. "They're retreating. Tomoe, you did it." "Wait, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong?" Tomoe stands there like a statue, completely unresponsive as her armor starts to fade away. Then just like that, she collapses and loses consciousness. Looking at her battle stance, she really went all out tonight. She took down 2 Tier 6 demons and 1 Tier 5 demon. Not to mention 6 Tier 4 demons, 16 Tier 3 demons, 20 Tier 2 demons, and 45 Tier 1 demons. She single-handedly protected the entire team. Back to Aki's side. A voice echoes in his head, accompanied by the image of blood-red eyes haunting his mind. "You aren't a Crimson King banner, so how are you able to awaken me?" Even in his combat form, Aki can't hide how shocked he is. He reaches out and touches the blade in his hand. He realizes the Crimson Dynasty can actually communicate with him through his mind. The Crimson Dynasty, it isn't just a weapon, it's a living, breathing entity. Nearby, Van Dyne is surrounded by his poisonous vines ready to strike at any second. He glares at Aki, feeling suspicious. He wonders with a look of pure confusion. What kind of cheap trick is this guy trying to pull now? Van doesn't wait around. Taking advantage of Aki being lost in thought, he launches a full-scale assault. Poisonous vines whip toward Aki like snakes. Van yells, "I don't care what you're doing without that power from before your dead meat," as the vines tear through the air, creating sharp gusts of wind as they close in. Aki remains dead calm. He raises his sword, his eyes burning with a fierce determination to fight. He looks at the glowing red eye on his blade and says, "Crimson Dynasty, let's take this trash out together." After hearing the request, the blood-red eye on the sword simply gives him a cold, blunt answer. No. Aki gasps in total disbelief. He never expected the Crimson Dynasty to flat-out reject him. At that exact moment, the vines come crashing down right where he's standing. Van's poisonous vines slam into the ground with incredible force, causing massive explosions that rip the earth apart into giant fragments. The impact is insane. Debris flies everywhere, turning the area into a wasteland. The vines leave deep, jagged craters in the soil as dust and smoke fill the air. It's total destruction. Van really put everything into that one strike to finish things once and for all. Between Van's brutal attack and the Crimson Dynasty's sudden betrayal, Aki didn't even have time to counter. He's completely on the defensive now, trapped and tangled in Van's poisonous vines. Aki's face contorts in pure agony as the vines tighten, pinning his body and crushing his spirit. His limbs are trembling from exhaustion, but he refuses to let go of his sword. Eerie red aura starts leaking from his sword arm. It looks like Aki's energy is being drained, and those vines are greedily soaking up every last drop. He can feel his life force fading away. His expression is one of total suffering and pain. He realizes the vines are absorbing his power. Seeing Aki trapped and helpless, Van lets out a smug, arrogant laugh. "Once my poison vines have you, all you can do is wait to turn into a puddle of blood." Van looks down at his prey. Aki is still writhing in pain, completely restrained by the skill. The vines hoist his body high up into the air. His face is twisted in a grimace of pure torture. He thinks to himself, "My energy, it's disappearing." Just as the vines are about to swallow him whole, Aki stares down his blade with unshakable resolve. He talks to the sword one more time. He demands an answer, Crimson Dynasty. Why won't you fight by my side?" The vines wrap tighter and tighter around him. Suddenly, the sword starts emitting a strange, thick red mist. The sword's voice echoes in his head again. "Only a Crimson King has the right to stand with me. So tell me, who do you think you are?" As soon as the sword finishes speaking, a massive surge of energy erupts from deep within Aki's body. The vines are trying to bury him, but Van notices a blinding red light radiating from inside the vine cocoon. Then a massive energy explosion rocks the entire area. The ball of vines is blown to pieces by Aki's raw power, sending fragments flying everywhere. A giant pillar of energy shoots into the sky with red lightning crackling from the center. The whole battlefield is buried under a thick cloud of dust. From the heart of the wreckage, Aki emerges. He's still clutching that blood-red blade. Red lightning sparks all around him, surrounding the shredded remains of the vines. His eyes snap open, glowing with a lethal red flash. White steam drifts from his mouth as he breathes. With a voice of pure steel, he says, "Even if I'm going down, I'm fighting until my last breath." After seeing Aki walk out of that blast, Vandalin starts playing defense. Green energy surges around him, but his face shows pure panic. Vandalin is spiraling. How does this guy have lightning powers? His gaze turns deadly, but he is low-key terrified. He thinks to himself, "I have to end this right now." Suddenly, the Crimson Dynasty sword starts laughing. like it just figured everything out. Electricity crackles across the blade, and even Aki is shocked by his own weapon. The sword speaks. So that is how it is. You are finally worthy. Hearing that, Aki grips the hilt tight, his voice full of resolve. All right. He thrusts the blade into the sky. Red light and lightning swallow the sword. He thinks, let us do this together. Crimson Dynasty. But then, the sword shatters into pieces. Aki is stunned. His eyes go wide as he screams in shock. But wait, the shards start gathering on his hand, forming a solid red gauntlet, exactly like the sword color. The armor settles, leaving the young MC completely stunned. A red eye opens on his arm and speaks, time to show you the real power of the Crimson Dynasty, kid. The shock fades, and a smirk appears on his face. Aki looks at his new gear and thinks, you really are broken, Crimson Dynasty. Vandalin is losing it, green cracks starting to crawl across his face. He is fuming. What kind of monster is this guy? Suddenly, his green aura explodes, turning into a massive serpent. He knows he has to kill him now. The energy snake bares its fangs, diving straight for our MC. Vandalin goes all out. It is time for my strongest skill. His eyes go bloodshot, face falling apart. He claws at the air, launching a massive energy blast. The serpent lunges, fangs aimed right at Aki. But Aki doesn't move. He is standing his ground against the otherworld serpent array. Boom! Aki stomps the ground, launching himself straight at the beast. A streak of red light charges head-on into the savage snake. Our MC winds up a punch, eyes glowing. He tears through the air and screams, bring it. Impact! The red light slams into the serpent. A massive explosion lights up the entire sky. Vandalin is shook. My skill was wrecked. No way. Aki is closing in. He is flying straight for Vandalin with a massive punch. The clash is insane, their powers colliding and turning the sky into a war zone. A massive blast goes off. The shockwave levels everything. Vandalin is barely holding on. His face is shattering, eyes bulging as his green energy flares out. He screams in denial. No way you cannot beat me, but Aki just stays cold. To me, you are just a trash knockoff. Aki puts everything into one final punch, energy blinding everyone. He roars, and I was once a king. Vandalin tries to block, but his arms are shaking. He is at his limit. Red versus green. Vandalin stammers, once a king impossible. Weren't you dead? He doesn't even get to finish his sentence. Aki punches straight through him. It is over. Vandalin cannot believe he actually lost. Pure shock and rage in his eyes. Aki zips past him as the green energy fades away. Vandalin falls from the sky, the sound echoing through the mountains. Aki looks back at the aftermath, answering the final question. You got that right, idiot. 2 energy orbs are flying through the air, over the vast mountains. Suddenly, a shadow appears. Aki lunges, catching both green orbs lightning fast. Then he blitzed away, leaving nothing but a red streak across the massive sky. Aki shouted, I got it, let's get out of here. On the outskirts of the city, the ground was absolutely trashed from the traces of battle. Deep in a crater, Shino was barely holding himself up, staring at Dian Lan's 2 top guards standing above him. The silver-haired old man looked at him with total confusion and disbelief. What is wrong with this guy? We jumped him together so many times, yet he still gets back up. The red-haired kid was just as shook. It wasn't just his insane defense. This humanoid demon's aura kept spiking the more they fought. It was like he'd never stay down. Wrapped in a protective shield, the 2 enemies kept sizing him up. Yeah, it looks like he's going all out just to block us. He's actually terrifying. Shino gritted his teeth and gasped. No way am I letting you through. The red-haired kid lost his cool and screamed, I don't care what the hell he is. We need to kill him now. This is taking way too long. If we keep this up, the other soldiers will lose heart. The old man nodded in agreement. Fine, let's combine all our energy. The ground beneath them had already been crushed into dust. Together they yelled, This final strike ends you. Suddenly 2 energy beams shot into the sky, fused together into one ultimate move, and rocketed straight at Shino with He couldn't even react. Shino just stood there feeling completely helpless as the attack closed in. I guess this is it. He closed his eyes and gave up. Aki, I hope I bought you enough time. Suddenly a strike from above intercepted the blast. Aki arrived in his 7 Night King form. He unleashed his lightning dual horn skill, blowing both enemies away in a single hit. Neither could tank it, and they blacked out instantly. Seeing Aki there, Shino finally felt safe and called his name. Aki. He turned back with a smile. Don't worry, they're just knocked out. We got the core, let's move. Aki and Shino dropped their demon forms and rushed to find their team. Aki looked worried. He thought, why is the smell of blood so thick? We must be close. They suddenly stopped dead. In front of them were monster corpses scattered everywhere. Before they could process it, Tomo lunged forward. She swung at Aki so hard he could barely block it. Then his eyes went wide. Tomo had completely lost consciousness. Aki stuttered. Tomo, is that you? Looking at her blank face and hollow eyes, he realized she was totally out of it. He held her hand still in shock. You did all of this. His voice shook with pain as he whispered, We're back, Tomo. It's okay now. Hearing that she finally paused, then collapsed into his arms with a look of relief, Aki panicked and quickly pulled her into a hug. Further away, Tudelu was still healing Lena. She yelled out, Tomo. She lost consciousness, but she was still protecting us. She let out a long breath of relief and smiled. You guys finally made it back. Tudelu was holding 2 7 night cores. Aki handed them over. The 7 night cores, I can't believe you actually took down the new 6th rank. She pressed the cores against the unconscious Lena's chest. The cores were absorbed instantly. A massive wave of energy exploded from her body. It was so intense it shook the entire forest. Lena's pale face started glowing as she healed right before their eyes. She was still clutching a necklace between her teeth, and color finally returned to her skin. Green energy flowed from her shoulders, and her arms actually started regrowing. Aki cheered. It worked. Lena's body is actually recovering. Suddenly, Lu fell straight to the ground. They both panicked. Lu. Aki caught her, and Shino took a closer look. He exhaled in relief. She just passed out from using too much power, that's all. Shino looked at Lu and Tomo, then gave a proud smile. These two must have used every single drop of energy and mana they had left. Aki smiled back. They really are incredible warriors. Such amazing girls. He was beaming with pride. Shino. Wait, did they both just... He suddenly stopped and looked at Shino with suspicion. Shino had fallen asleep right where he sat. Aki chuckled softly. You're totally spent too, aren't you? Rest up, brother. The warm sunlight washed over them. Looking at his 4 teammates, Aki felt a weight lift off his chest. I'll stay on guard until you all wake up. Get some rest. Thank you, everyone. On a lush green hill where the grass danced with the wind, Lena lay there like she was just napping. Suddenly her eyes snapped open. She sat up looking completely lost. She was in total shock. She thought to herself, was it all just a dream? Then a voice snaps her back to reality. Lena, why are you zoning out? Before her stands a squad in red cloaks looking straight up majestic against the clouds. One of them turns around. It is Aki, but he is in his alien warrior form. He asks her softly, what is up? You look like you have completely lost your soul. She looks totally lost and stammers. I think I just had a really long dream, like a forever long dream. I even dreamed that I lost my hands. A brutal memory flashes through Lena's mind. She was covered in blood, both arms ripped off, totally tragic. Aki just chuckles and reassures her. You silly girl, you are probably just overworked. That is why. Then another girl rushes over to Lena. She grabs her hand and says, my sweet little sister. She kneels in front of the confused Lena to comfort her. Just relax. It is only the rain. The girl is Selen, the strongest purple core mist queen of that era. She gives a gentle smile. Don't overthink it anymore. Aki points ahead and says, look, the new capital is almost finished. This might be the first S-rank city in history. A massive fortress-like city appears before her. It is the new city of hope for all of humanity. Kaz, the second strongest red core user, flashes a heroic smile. He sounds totally hyped. Check it. The citizens even volunteered to build a massive statue of you at the front gate just to honor you. A vision flashes by crowds of people surrounding a giant monument. It is a statue of Aki. Aki looks super awkward. He sighs with resignation. I told them no, but nobody would listen. Yasunari, the strongest yellow core user, chimed in. You are our king. You are the one who gave hope and a future to all the survivors. You totally chill guy with green hair nods in agreement. For sure you earned it. Everyone shouts in unison. Long live the king. Aki stays quiet, just helplessly shaking his head. You guys talk too much, he says. But he cannot hide his smile. He turns around and starts walking toward the city. All right, let's head back. Savy, the strongest Void Core user, gets serious. I heard there has been some weird stuff happening with the old kings lately. I am thinking about sending a scout squad to investigate. Aki takes it seriously. There is still so much work to do in the city. I am planning to dig underground tunnels to connect all the towns for easier resource sharing. And one more thing. A sword emblem appears as Aki continues. I heard there is a new religious faction rising up. Lena just sits there listening, still feeling like she is in a haze. Suddenly someone shouts, "Lena, catch up." She snaps out of it and replies happily, "Coming." But as her hand touches the ground, a weird sensation hits her. She collapses in pain. Her arms, they are gone. Blood starts gushing everywhere. She kneels on the ground, helplessly watching them fade away. My hands, guys, wait. Wait for me. Aki, suddenly reality hits. Lena sees Aki, Tomo, and Shino sitting there. Aki's eyes are wide with shock. He gently lays Tomo down and rushes to Lena's side. "Lena, you are finally awake." She checks her body. She feels overflowing with power. Is it because those two legendary cores merged and bonded with her? Lena trembles, staring at her own hands. Her voice shakes. "My hand, they grew back." Aki suddenly lunges forward and pulls her into a tight hug. He is so hyped. "This is amazing, Lena." Lena looks past Aki at the battlefield. Dead monsters are everywhere. Her eyes tear up and her voice breaks between sobs. "Did you guys do all this? I am so sorry. It is all my fault. I have been such a burden. I almost got you all killed." Aki holds her even tighter, trying to calm her down. "Don't apologize, Lena. We would do it all over again for you. Once a teammate, always a teammate. We would give our lives for each other without a second thought." As Aki explains everything that happened, Lena gasps in shock. Van is dead. Oh no, this is going to be a huge problem. When the new king and the 5 members of the new hexagram find out, they are definitely going to make a move. She frowns, looking super worried. "We have to get out of here right now. Recovery is the top priority." Aki agrees. "Yeah, everyone is completely drained." An image of Yasunari flashes in Aki's mind. He remembers. Even though 3 of the old hexagram are dead, and Desa is locked up, there is still one left. Yasunari, the yellow core user. After getting badly hurt, he gave up his title and went into hiding in a secret town. A faint memory shows him walking alone through a sandstorm. He ponders. We can go find him there. It should be safe. Suddenly, Aki's face lights up and his voice gets all hyped again. Aki backs up his day one, bro. He immediately says, "All right, we move now. Lena's down for the plan, too." "Hold up, let me patch them up first." Lena drops a protection field around her 3 homies to start the healing. She doesn't stop the treatment, her face getting dead serious as she speaks. Vanon's nuclear energy is straight up terrifying. It is so broken, it literally regrew my hand. Honestly, healing these guys feels like I am barely even trying. Looking at Toodaloo sleeping like a baby, Lena feels blessed. This was the move Lou taught her. That green core is absolutely cracked. Lena smirks, finally catching a break. She thinks to herself, Aki's got a new teammate, and they are total God mode tier. Aki's standing right there asking if the trip is going to be a long one. She keeps the heals coming while she answers. Distance isn't the issue. It's just that even if we track down Yasunari, there is no guarantee he will even back us up. Her voice starts to shake. After you died, Yasunari just lost it. He straight up hates your guts now. Aki looks down, feeling the weight. He hates me for dipping out on them, for letting everything go to hell. But he is not staying down for long. His eyes light up with pure determination. I am seeing him, no matter what. I have got to clear the air face to face. Cut to a dead valley. The ground is all cracked and dusty, zero life anywhere. There's this massive, creepy cave. Liet is there in his red armor, clutching a mystery bag and looking deep in thought. He scoffs, looking totally disgusted. Stinking trash, he mutters. His watch starts buzzing. He is shook. An emergency call. It has been forever since he got one of those. Energy orbs are floating in the shadows of the dark cave. He picks up. Cold voice comes through the watch. You got the goods yet? He snaps back, totally annoyed. Yeah, I got it. You used an emergency line for that dumb question. He yells at the guy on the other end. I have done this 1,000,000 times. Do you not... Silence. Then the guy drops the bomb. Dawn is cooked. He is dead. Light is paralyzed. He turns pale as a ghost. The voice keeps going, explaining to the new Hexlord Red, dual core, 7th rank, Red Lion Leet. The grunts said 2 high-level humanoid demons jumped them. He's fuming. When I get back, that investigation is mine. The guy on the other end dodges the request. We will talk about that later. Slayer Intent is peeking. His eyes are totally bloodshot. I am doing the investigation. That wasn't a question. I am telling you. Dead silence on the other end. They are doing the math. Light's just staring at his watch, waiting for an answer. A few minutes later, he actually begs, please. Finally, the voice gives in. Fine, I will loop in the other 3. I will send you the intel we have now. It should help. The voice sounds almost sorry for him. Liet, man, just keep your head on straight. I know you and Dawn were day ones. We are hurting too. Then click. The cave goes quiet again. For a second, Liet thinks back to when they were kids just playing around. He is literally shaking from the pain. He screams Dawn's name in pure despair. He is losing his mind. Dawn, why did you leave me, bro? He lets his rage explode. I am gonna wreck whoever did this. You are getting avenged. Boom. The cave is obliterated. His power nukes the sky, along with a scream that would chill your bones. Meanwhile, 2 streaks of light are flying elsewhere. Aki's flying in front carrying Lena while Shino follows, lugging Tomoe and Tudelu. Aki's like, you holding up, okay? Maybe we should rest. Tudelu plays it cool and polite. Me and Tomo are good, but Shino's doing the heavy lifting here carrying 2 people. Shino's chill. Don't sweat it. I am fine. Let's keep moving. Lena's cheering them on from Aki's arms. Keep it up, guys. We took down Van Dyne. That is a total game changer. The other 5 Hex Lords are probably already on our tail. We're in a bad spot right now. We gotta hit the town where Anian is before the sun goes down to be safe. Aki sees her worrying and whispers, relax, it is gonna be fine. Tudelu watches them in silence. A little while later, the squad hits a lush city in the middle of the woods. Oasis town, C rank, super chill and peaceful vibes. Aki touches down and resets his form. He looks at the city hyped. No way. A C rank city out here that is wild. They stand at the gate surrounded by trees. It is all cozy and simple. Lena plays guide. Oasis town. And Nian told me he was headed here years ago before he dipped. I didn't think it would be this pretty. Let's move. The others follow her in. Tu Dulao speaks up. Aki, are we here for the old Hex Lord and Nian of the Great Earth? Right. Yeah, Lena was right to have us come here, especially with the state we're in. If the other 6 pillars jump us now, it's going to be a total nightmare. Tudelu looks down, acting all shy. I get that, but Aki softens his voice, showing some real concern. What's wrong? You okay? She stops dead in her tracks. She's curious, scanning him from head to toe. For real, though, who are you actually? Lena sees them getting all close and feels a bit stingy inside. Aki halts.